the background. We're going to get him set up technically, I believe, in a little bit, and then we'll bring him on the show. Rosalie, he's been there for Koi through the ups and the downs. Where has been the highest high for movie star Koi throughout Black Ops 7?
You don't want me to answer that question because it doesn't really have to do
Birmingham,
with their current roster. That's going to be the problem, but it was Birmingham because we got to see Insight kind of in a home space, home crowd get cheered on for the first time, and that is kind of where we saw a turnaround from him because there were some roster calls leading up to that event where he was kind of the main point of conversation. So big shout out for Insight and Jamie. Hopefully he shows us something here in Europe as well.
The concerning thing for me, though, did it paper over the cracks a little bit? Because despite the performance, you could argue that when they were in a position to maybe make a change, and they didn't, sure, Birmingham, but since then, it's been a rocky road, so I don't know if they would also consider that a high. I think I'm with Rosalie on this one. It's been a tough year.
We're going to try and get my man Aroma on the line in a moment. For now, we've got Guy Blaze on the side of Jamie, better known as Insight. Here he is.
What's up, everybody? We're about to get EWC
away, but this shit better not have no delays, man. But we're gonna have a long week if this be having some bullshit ass delays.
I mean, last year you guys were turning up on a stage, but this year we're playing in Europe. How does it feel to be back on this side of the world?
Yeah, I mean, obviously the last 2 years of EWC have been Saudi, so being in Paris is obviously a crazy switch up. Nice. Paris is a lovely place, but for the event itself, can't wait to get it away, and I'm super excited.
I mean, I'm excited to watch you guys play. You know, when I saw you at Major 2 with the European fans, you know, they were behind you every series. They were showing you guys love. You know, talk to me about, you know, to be able to play in front of them, but also to make it back to another final. You know, we saw you guys get third here last year, third twice this season. You know, how would it feel to be
back?
What's
going on here with this?
Yeah, I feel like, you know, playing in Europe, obviously, it's amazing. You get to meet so many different fans. You know, I meet a lot of people from the UK who come out to support.
Do we have maps? I was trying to find maps. I don't know. We're gonna get maps. Loco, appreciate the 31 months. All I put in.
You know, to get through that barrier is like once we get through there.
I don't know how to fucking get maps for this shit. So hold on. I put in Joe. My main. I just have one main pick for today. Hold on. I think it's Joe over 31. Or I think it's 30 and a half.
Yeah, I mean, obviously.
Yeah, Joe over 30 and a half, Neum under 25 and a half. And then my crazy one, those two plus Kremp under 27 and a half, map 3, and Merc over 7 and a half, map 2. But I don't think we're getting any maps today. Hold on.
Insight looks like a puppy next door. Let's talk to Aroma, though, who's on the line. Aroma, your boys are all smiley. They seem calm, collected. How are you feeling as day one opens up here at EWC?
I'm doing amazing. Honestly, the hospitality at EWC is crazy, and I just can't wait for them to watch them. First series of the day, just slam Ravens.
Dude, how do we get maps? Man, they're not. I don't know how to get maps, bro.
I have a feeling that is going to change.
We're just not going to get them, I guess. I'm not sure.
What has the excitement been in the venue, though? I saw you setting up.
Boys, appreciate the 56 months. Thank you.
Guys are excited. I'm excited, especially having an immersive watch party in Paris. Like this city, this place, everything about it is just wonderful, and I'm so grateful to be here, honestly.
Now, Aroma, from our side of things over in the COD scene, we know how much you love your team and the guys, maybe a little delusional at times. Tell us about what the scrims have been like leading up to this and how confident you are actually feeling in the Koi squad in EWC this weekend.
I mean, I've said it, I've been saying it for weeks, ever since Champs. I feel like at Major 4, you saw a version of them that could have been great. Unfortunately, everything happened against FaZe and whatever else. But then I feel like the ceiling's so high with these guys, but I also feel like they've got a pretty low floor if things don't go their way. So if they're able to just maintain a decent level or even get up to their ceiling, they can make a deep run at this tournament. But I just hope we don't see what we saw at Champs, which was the other side. Do you know what I mean?
Right. No, they certainly could show a high ceiling. And as you've said, they've shown a little bit of a low floor in recent events. But my friend, you're talking all over the minute. It's all about excitement and what they could do. But for you, are there any teams that they really want to face out here? Whether that be one that made a certain aftershave for you or another rival out there on the stage?
Let's see.
I mean, yeah, I think the obvious one is Heretics. I think they really want to get back on FaZe, especially because they beat them in Major 3 and then Major 4. Everything happened. But yeah, I'd probably say
I don't even. Let me see the schedule for today, bro. This is. Hold on, bro.
For the entire year would be great, but we'll have to wait and see how
this is wrong.
With bracket play if we get there.
Aroma, our stage managers have confidence.
They're only allowed. They're scheduling each match for an hour and 15 minutes, which is not gonna be correct. So I don't know how long. We might be here all day. We'll see.
You can in chat, or you can go over to his chat. Aroma, where are you live?
Live over on Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, all the above. Just put Aroma in there, I'll be there.
You can smell him. Go find him. We'll see you in a bit.
Have a good time, guys.
That is Aroma representing Koi. On the other side of this fight, though, we got to talk about Carolina.
We already late. Oh, yeah, this is going to be some bullshit.
Carolina, though, has had some good moments, and they started when they brought on Exceed, a 6-0 run online. Then reality kind of set in. They've had some strong pieces.
Where do I get a map from? Let's look.
His SMG play over the year. You think he's maybe
Are they tweeting him? What's their fucking Twitter, bro? Hold on.
A lot of energy on one roster.
EW
I think it's going to be the biggest focus here. If you look at this lineup, we know what Lurks is capable of. We've seen him almost all season long on this roster. For me, he was kind of my rookie of the year just because of the situation, the performances he was able to put up.
Okay.
But I think another huge story is that they get to pick up Trakes, right? He was also a front runner in our rookie of the year during our regular season. So this team's going to have a lot of firepower, a lot of aggression. I think the biggest thing you're worried about in this one is some chemistry and some practice compared to some of the pro teams.
No, I fully agree. I think you've absolutely called it spot on.
What is this?
To bring a bit of extra firepower, a bit of extra pace in that team.
What game is this?
Quite selfless. He'll
I
pick
don't
up
know.
the bomb, run the device. He'll do things like that to free up the rest of the side. But it is on those young guns. Dynamic duo the SMG have got to bring, especially in this first series, to really give them a chance in the respawns.
Over on esportsworldcup.com, 85% of you chose Koi. 15% of you had faith in Carolina. One-word answers. Where are you going?
Toronto. Koi all day.
Koi all day.
Carolina.
Bro, where do I get the maps, man? Alright, bro. I don't know, bro. Nobody's giving me the maps. I might just use this link. Hold on. Let's use this because this got some better info. Hold on. Wait, how do I unmute this? Oh. Are we starting? I have no idea. They're offering a phase line on Polymarket. It's like minus 2,000 or something, but all the odds today are horrible. What is this, man? Hey, we don't need all this, bro. We already 1 minute late, bro. We got a long day. We don't need none of this. What the fuck is this? There's a B stream, I think. I'm not. Let me see. Hold on. I think there's a B stream. I don't even know how to work this shit website. Let me go back to YouTube. Hold on. I don't know. Actually, you know what? Forget about this. Hold on. Let me go back to YouTube because I don't know how to work this fucking website. There's a bunch of streams. Let me see what we got going on here. COD BO7. Oh, stream B. It hasn't started yet. There is a B stream. Wait. Or maybe that's for tomorrow. Or maybe not for today. Maybe only for tomorrow. I guess. We only one stream today. I don't know. This fucking shit is still going. God. I don't know. Julian Newman's sister? Yeah, I seen that. I mean, I have no idea who that was.
competition now rolls on into Paris for the final trophy of the season.
But what is beautiful, Ian, is that nobody cares here about what you've done 3 weeks ago. Every team arrives on equal footing with the same.
Are we late or like what's going on here?
Parce qu'en France, on dit aux fashion de se mettre sur le trottoir, c'est qu'il y a bien une raison. Il n'y a qu'une seule place pour les vainqueurs.
Champions and challengers from every single corner of the globe.
Oh, we definitely late. Who's this hoe?
In common. They want to get their hands on this.
Not to mention the $1.8 million prize pool and the points as our club championship run is still going after 5 weeks. $1,800,000 de cash prize. On peut dire que Call of Duty à le WC, ça c'est accueillir.
Paris, how we doing?
The pro perk glitch? Yeah, I seen it. It's like slightly different than it used to be. That's why. Cause I was trying to do it the original way. It doesn't work, but I don't really need it anymore, to be honest. So.
And a certain home crowd favorite.
Yeah, a certain home crowd's favorite. Les fans gentlemen, vous pouvez faire du bruit, s'il vous plaît.
Bro, when the fuck are we getting maps? Optic plays, I don't know, way later. I don't even know this schedule. Let's look at the schedule. Optic don't play till probably 5 hours from now. Probably more.
The final team through the last chance qualifier. Nobody had to fight more.
What is this? Am I in the right shit? Who's about to play right here? Wait, I thought Toronto was playing here. Who's playing? Wait, Surge?
A new chapter begins in Paris.
Next up, Project.
Wait, who's playing? Oh, they're bringing every team out. Oh, we so late, bro. Oh my god, we're so late. Oh, this shit not start until 8:30 probably. Oh my god. No way. We don't need to do all this, bro.
When the pressure went up, they stepped up. They found form exactly when it mattered and are rewarded with the biggest opportunity of their season.
Next up is OMG.
Or is it all the AM teams?
No shortcuts.
Or all the real teams?
Finals champions, princes of the tier 2. They are real threats coming into Paris.
This is an absurd guy, bro. It's actually absurd.
Ce seront les premiers adversaires des favoris du public ici à Paris.
Up next is Movistar Koi. The crowd here is pretty brutal. These guys had a podium finish here 1 year ago. A tougher road this season, but with a veteran duo on board, experience is never in short supply, and neither is belief.
I just can't believe we're doing this, bro. Spooky, appreciate the 44 months. Thank you. Young Guap, appreciate the 33 months. What on their face? Is everyone playing? I think everyone's playing at least once today, right? I think.
Up next is 100 Thieves. A team built to win championships. Packed with superstar talent. Major 3 proved what they're capable of. Paris is another chance to bring the smoke on one of the biggest stages of the year.
Is this being treated as a Paris home event? Okay, yeah, it is. All right, yeah, I guess so, technically.
Paris has been waiting for this moment with their Major 1 champions.
What's wrong with Sib's hair? Is he trans? What's on his head? What the?
In the city that backs them, no matter what.
Yeah, it just got loud in here.
What the hell is up with his hair?
Falcons! One bold move changed everything.
But are there more Falcons fans or more Paris fans?
They arrive in Paris ready to prove that wasn't lightning in a bottle.
Nah, definitely Paris. Holy fuck. Was this necessary, bro? We could already been halfway through map 1. Still don't know the maps.
Team Heretics. One flag, one language, one identity. The only all-Spanish team in the tournament.
Oh my god.
Carrying the hopes of an entire community onto this
This is so
stage.
crazy.
Number 13 carrying maybe good luck on their back. It is Cloud9.
God.
They have been one of the biggest names in esports. Clean slate, fresh faces, and a chance to live a difficult.
Bro, there's no way they haven't done vetoes.
Carolina Royal Ravens.
This shit was supposed to start 9 minutes ago.
Young talent, fresh energy, a new chapter begins in Paris.
Let me look at this setup. I'm pretty sure they're already set up. There's already headsets down and shit. I think they're already ready to go.
Boston Breach. The regular season is behind them. A new
Holy fuck, there's so many teams, man. God, it just never ends. Holy shit, we still going. Optic ain't even come out yet.
into believers.
Now Paris, make some noise for your EWC title.
Oh, there we go.
defenders.
Holy shit.
Optic Gaming! The Green Wall is back, defending Esports World Cup champions, one of the most iconic organizations in Call of Duty history, arriving in Paris with another title in their
Why they have them facing off versus FaZe? Is this rigged?
The stakes are set. The teams are here. Call of Duty
Hold on.
World Cup 7.
They already know?
Esports World Cup begins now. Bienvenue à Paris!
Alright, cool. Thanks for that. Let's get the fuck off the stage, man.
Sports World Cup, the flames of victory burn brightly as champions are crowned.
Look at this game.
Found it. It's done. I don't believe it.
Way better game, man.
Only lasts for a year.
Optic Gaming winning back-to-back EWC would definitely mean a lot to us. I think this team is super confident and we're ready to go.
I think Toronto and Carolina are first, I believe.
Rivalries grow bright red, waiting for their chance to be set ablaze. Some for a second time.
Winning EWC in 2024, I think, was unique just because it was just so brand new that it felt like a world championship in itself. To the players in Optic, I feel like this is going to be another finals matchup, so hopefully y'all come prepared this time.
The timing on this one, number.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
And others have felt the warmth of the flame, only to burn out just a moment too soon.
Being on the losing end of it, I feel like it gave me a lot of grit. I think my game just stepped up to a whole nother level this year. My team is the best team at this event, and we're ready to just show up.
I bet on every underdog map too. We'll see how it goes. I think some of these AM teams can maybe steal an S&D, and they're all like crazy odds.
Has now begun.
Oh yeah, okay, we ready.
Their way to the stage. What an intro and what a fantastic tournament we had ahead of ourselves.
All right, man.
I'm joined by my partner in crime for quite some time now.
Still don't know the map, by the way. But do they plan on telling us the maps anytime fucking soon, man? I'd love to know what maps being played. That would be cool to know. It's all good.
Ravens feeling very happy to be here. They weren't the last Call of Duty Tournament of the Year champs. They did not qualify, but that did give them ample time to spend in the lab.
Yes, Miles, they are downright jovial, these four.
There is 2 streams? Wait, what's the other stream? What's the fucking other stream? Let me see. I don't see 2 streams. I see 1 stream. Oh, okay. Tomorrow there's a B stream, it says. I think today is just 1 stream. Still don't know the maps, by the way. They're about to piss me off, bro. They're about to take all the lines now. I don't even know the maps. We're just not getting maps. Alright, that's cool, I guess. I mean, I don't understand. We just gonna load into map 1 and that's when we find out? They're not gonna do like a vetoes or not? Like, can I see a veto screen? We just loading in? What the fuck is this? I'm about to get pissed off. I don't understand. Scrapping Optic, still making excuses. I saw a clip, I don't know what it's from, a podcast or something, of Dashi and who was it? Somebody. Dashi was talking about the PCs or whatever.
All week long, Overwatch here before us. I wonder who sat in this very seat. I think it was Mr. X. That means you had Mitch.
Our pals. Have Mitch. Mitch sounds great.
Our pals.
Better news.
But it's all Call of Duty here from the foreseeable future, folks. A 5-day tournament, a marathon here.
Oh, this is actually... Is this how every... There's no way every game gonna be like this, right? But we're never gonna get a map 1. Because I don't know what the map is, bro. I'm actually gonna get pissed off.
The man of the moment for me. The man at the closest to you on your screen.
Oh, wait, they extended the timer. Oh, here we go. Den. Wait, hold on. Den, Raid, Gridlock, Hasi. Okay. They banned Scar, banned Sake. There's no exposure, by the way. There's no exposure, there's no Colossus. And there is a frequency. I don't know anything about frequency. I don't know. I'm assuming it's high kills. I don't really know, but I have not played Black Ops 7, so I don't know how frequency plays on this game, but I'm assuming high kills. No idea.
Close but no cigar in many opportunities. Chance unable to break that top 2.
I'm an extremely big Queen X fan.
Yep.
So I have counted them 78
Let me see.
plays over the years. 78 he's got.
That's a brilliant work out of you.
Not bad.
Not an easy max stat. That's a Chance original.
I'm not betting any of these. Wait, what was map 3? I already forgot. Was it Gridlock?
Stalwart of the team and
I think it was Gridlock.
Players alongside Kleenex there in the organization in
Great, right?
general.
And of course on the flip side of the stage,
I'm not take. I have no picks on this.
so you very much have sort of old
These are not the maps for picks. It's double, yeah, kind of. What is? I think it's. You just have to. I don't even. It's just win 2 before you lose 2. It's a group, but it's really a bracket, I guess, technically, but you just can't lose 2 matches. If you lose 2, you don't even get to play anymore.
Place for Kips again, unable to crack that top 3 for Kips or Movie Star Koi or even Toronto Koi throughout the entire year. Lurks that top 10. What a glaring hole in his resume.
I'm not sure if Lurks is going to drop crazy kills anymore now that Trakes is there, because Trakes should be able to get some kills. We'll see.
A lot of players are, a lot of people out there, a lot of fans certainly looking at Kips and say he had an opportunity.
Yeah, I think today is best of 5, and then once it gets out of groups, it's best of 7, I think.
You can make the case he might be the most skilled rookie that we have. Just needs the placements to back it up.
I don't know if there's like a. Let me see if there's like a bracket, at least some sort of bracket type thing. Oh, okay, yeah. So the. Is this the winner or the? I can't tell if this is the winner or the loser.
This event is a whole different beast. I mean, that is a life-changing sum of money that sets you.
Well, the winner of this was gonna play FaZe.
There is a lot of
And the loser is gonna play the pit. I don't know who the fuck's on the pit. Who's on the pit? The pit. I have no idea who the fuck's on this team.
He's actually very close
The
to us.
pit.
What a wonderful thing to see here in Paris.
In a wild
Who the fuck is this?
Don't cancel me just yet. We're
Hold
gonna
on.
have a good time
I don't.
once we get the lights away from our
How do I
eyes
even
and
see who's on
locked
this
in, ready
team,
to
bro?
go. These
They don't have no
players
matches, bro.
bouncing with just a little bit of energy.
Who is
Sort of
this?
that mystery player. You talked about sort of like
Mythics? Oh, this is a EU team.
can almost cross that sort of line.
Oh, okay, well, yeah. Have fun. You get to play FaZe first match, so GG's.
Sort of settling in towards like a veteran form. Fantastic in interviews, great communication on the team, and I think Exceed really a player you look at bringing sort of that like extra value to a squad that exists.
Hey, why is this taking so long? I swear to God, we 20 minutes late already. Hey, this guy looks like he's pissed off, like something's wrong. Is he ready to play? He look like he's not ready. Oh yeah, the coaches can be there too, so. Who does that help? I think that helps Falcons. Oh, that helps Carolina. I guess Saints gonna call out for this guy. That helps, that might help Optic a little bit too, I don't know.
Every single team is going to have a sort of individual dynamic, and certainly with some of the coaches that we have, Flux has been around.
Probably help Miami maybe, I don't know. People that just have shit comms.
Champs in years past, and a ton of coaches, your placers of the world, your karmas of the world. If they want to say
He's in the firing range. Okay, we're not ready.
Lock in, you don't have to calm at all. I got you. You can strategize however you want. This is sort of open season here at DWC.
We're learning here together, folks. I think the interesting idea for Nox, English not being his first language, that Saint can stand behind him and sort of just give.
I think they said you can't talk. The coaches can't talk. I think during. They say during the round in S&D, but they can talk in between rounds. I think. And then in respawn, they can talk the whole time. I think. I'm pretty sure I saw that.
So yeah, an extra set of lips might just help get the job done.
Yeah, and with every team
So,
their own strategy, it'd be a fun thing to listen to.
I only play BO1, man.
Miles,
I don't really play much BO2.
Just a bit backstage, and what he said for his team, what Brian Saint's going to be doing in the comms department, really just keeping track of names. You almost be correcting your players. If you hear a miscomm, the coach should be there behind you to go real quick. No, you're actually looking for Kleenex on the pinch.
Are we ready, man?
No, we're missing this guy, and really just making sure you can keep your team locked in. So the expectation, the coaches are on point, the teams have a good dynamic with them. Fewer mistakes should be taking place here at this event.
I think we're starting, man.
A very, very exciting prospect for our players and our fans here.
Bro, it's a struggle to even get people on BO1.
Resolving this issue on stage, getting the boys ready to go. Everyone seems hot to trot.
I've been adding any random tryhards I find on demo and shit.
Something I actually quite appreciated there in the COD world. We might have gone back and forth a little bit in the past, but this has been a far more lubricated process getting ourselves in the game.
Yeah, and I'm getting ahead of myself, but it's always fun to pay attention to all the different player setups, how high the monitors are going to be, how far they're sitting away from it. I don't know if those monitors are capable of tilting on an axis. Not that you would ever want them to.
Oh my god.
Players,
Bro, hold on, bro. Look, I'm just going to show you something right now. This schedule is a joke, by the way. Look at this. Look at this schedule. This next match was supposed to start at 9:15, by the way. We ain't even started one map yet. They're scheduled this at like an hour apart, bro. This is not happening. Not a chance. So realistically, add like 2 hours to this, maybe more, probably more. So we might be here till like 5. Probably like 5. That's assuming all these guys get 3-0. Like if FaZe and Optic can 3-0, make shit quick, but
the team, well, Heretics had sort of different ideas about him. Puts a bit of a question mark in the back of your mind.
That's just assuming quick games. We might not even. I can imagine these two bum teams right here going 5 for no reason.
Final event of the year before going into the offseason, it will be our last longing memory we have of these players. So I think Trake's probably the player in this lobby you could say has the most pressure on him to perform.
I think so, and I think the way he plays.
I don't know. Tomorrow? What's tomorrow? Let me see. I have no idea. I ain't even. Is it more? Is there more matches? There's more tomorrow, I think. Well, tomorrow is 2 streams. That's why. So it's technically less, according to them. It says 1 p.m.
As long as comms can sort of, you know, get in there, because English also not his first language. English still perfectly adequate, given our time with him. I'm interested to see how he fits.
There's how many ones?
Yes.
You gotta find either an Argentinian.
10 matches tomorrow.
Just go straight Spanish, and you can't say
God damn.
because that is disrespectful to the game plan.
Downright offensive.
So what do you got, big man?
I think we call him El Toro. The ball.
Hey, can we fucking start, bro?
That's not bad. For
I know
SCD,
that's
honestly.
not. No, I think
This is actually getting absurd.
I mean, that is
Playmaker.
head first, absolute
Like
center.
what?
Gets the job done time and time again. Again, high kill games, that was the name of it for him, for the Heretics, for the really, really long time. Alongside a fantastic super, he was running that snipe for a long minute. But for now, a little change. A blip on the resume, possibly, for him in the long run.
Yeah, that's true, dude. I think it's just so. It's just them, bro. They're always delayed, bro.
Who knows what happens after
They're in
this?
Paris.
Gosh, you never know. Well, enough waffling from us. Chance and I will take a quick break as we get the match ready to
A
roll.
quick break. Oh man, they're pissing me off already.
Yeah, it's now time for me to waffle. Thank you very much, guys.
What is this?
I am here with the best Call of Duty fans in the world.
What the fuck is this?
Gentlemen.
I know this ain't a fan interview. Yeah, I know this is not a fan interview. Tech issues. Oh my god. Come on. It's it's the first game. We already got issues, man.
Principalement, ça va être Koi et Optic.
Koi et Optic.
Et FaZe.
So we're gonna boo, especially Koi, Optic and FaZe. Can you tell me why? Pourquoi?
Parce que Koi, il y a Insight, Fade, il y a Draza. Et Optic, c'est parce que c'est Optic.
Okay, so why Optic? Because it's Optic. FaZe because there's Draza. And for Koi because there is Insight, right? Moi j'ai envie de te demander du coup de l'autre côté, on est un petit peu en love watch de certaines équipes, il y a quand même certaines équipes qu'on apprécie peut-être, pourquoi? Are there certain teams that
This is ridiculous.
Certaines de mon côté, moi ouais, hein. Envoy toujours dans notre cœur, notre ancien capi, et Linz aussi, parce que bon, l'année dernière il nous aura quand même bien aidé, même si bon, on est oublié cette année-là.
Tu connais, on passe à autre chose.
Ouais, exactement, maintenant aujourd'hui, la radieuse, hein.
Exactement. So yeah, we're going to be supporting, of course, our ex-players. I think you have one on the pitch, right, linked, of course. And is there maybe one player that you're supporting in your team, Gentlemates? Because I'm discovering Call of Duty, right? Moi, je découvre Call of. Donc, s'il y avait un joueur de votre équipe que je dois suivre, c'est qui votre superstar?
Ah bah ça va être jeu décide, hein. C'est notre chouchou à tous. Ouais.
Il est arrivé récemment.
Ridiculous, man.
Récemment, ouais, c'était il y a 2 mois. Ouais, il y a 2 mois à peu près.
We got it's Den map 1. I just didn't have no picks for a Den.
2 months ago and is already the superstar. Moi j'ai envie de vous poser une dernière question. Who is meeting you in the finals? Because I know you're gonna say you're gonna win the whole tournament, évidemment. But who's meeting you in the finals, boys, according to you?
On va retrouver Optic, hein, on va se venger. Hein.
Optic, getting revenge against Optic pour toi, mon frère.
Moi ça va être Optic aussi, hein. Ils sont trop forts.
No originality. Optic again, guys. Come on, like. I've been told that Optic is no the best team in the world.
Well, let me see.
What about FaZe? They won champs.
Oh, on les aime pas, c'est tout.
We don't like them. We don't like them. That's all. Pour toi, qui vous rejoint en finale?
FaZe.
FaZe. We could meet FaZe in the finals.
UFC 331. Is this Islam? What's 331?
Optic to know who are gonna be the kings of the season, and last but not least, et pour toi, vous rejoignez qui en finale?
Ça sera Optic.
Optic, guys, I'm actually curious to see what Optic are gonna look like on stage, but for now, let's hopefully get back in the game.
Moicano, Ortega, Gable,
She's new to COD. She's gonna love this week. Really.
Ty.
Fans, it is gonna be wonderful.
If we ever on player interviews, we gotta give her a few warnings.
Yep.
Oh, this is September. Who's the main event of 331? What is this? Oh, is there no main event yet?
A little bit of history chemistry, and I don't think she has to worry too much about translating, because those boys, they've done the research. Let's face it, folks. Almost ready to get back into game. To kick off EWC 26 here for Black Ops 7, and Nox taking his headset off. Not a great sign. Come on, mate, lock in. Let's do this. But the crowd's starting to fill out here on a wonderful Wednesday.
Do you have any
Oh, it's Van.
loaded, or is this a foreign concept to the English?
Oh, and Charles. Oh, but that's not official. But officially it's Van and Pantoja. But it says that Charles and Armin will be added to this. Wait, this is a nice little card.
But whether or not there's actually gold beneath those bars.
Who knows? It could just be it could be respirators. It could be anything right now. You never know what lies beneath or lies inside the vaults of the United States. But we'll worry about that a bit later. Kleenex, something bringing him.
Yeah, his little card sucks.
I want to go back to talking about Exceed, though. That fella right there. Yeah, he's got a couple of really fun nicknames in the scene. But for now, he is truly the vet on that squad. He is the veteran, the longest-standing member of that Ravens roster. And he had a fantastic year. He was a great sniper.
Oh, did you see the Ian Gary vegan little endorsement he made? That guy's so weird, man.
That's something we do here in Call of Duty. Patch this quite regularly. Oh, aim assist, not auto aim. Sorry, aim
Everyone
assist.
says auto aim.
AA.
Call of Duty is so easy. It's auto. No, it only helps you out a little bit, and not on the snipers.
No, it does. It doesn't indeed. Almost ready to go. Well, another man who knows what's ready to go is none other than our pal, I Hold Shift. What's going on, Alan?
Yeah, I thought we'd give you guys a little bit of a break here as we are waiting for this first match to get
A
things.
little bit of a
and,
break.
Yeah, I mean, this is an interesting opening match. It sets
Okay.
expectations, I think, for the group overall. Koi, not the greatest of finishes to the year.
I'm pretty sure they look at Ali's outfit. I'm pretty sure they made her wear clothes for this.
I think for the tournament as a whole, I mean, we talked
I feel like all she did is just put on that little black undershirt. Otherwise, she wouldn't have had that on.
make a good run, deep run into our tournament, simply mainly because of the core two of Kleenex and Insight. They've been together for so long. The biggest problem right now is that they made a roster change near the end of the season, adding in Abe and losing Joe, and that lost them some of their firepower and their team chemistry. Now, the good news is this is group play. We're going to have a lot of amateurs in the mix, so they're going to have the edge regardless when it comes to that team chemistry, when it comes to the practice heading into this tournament, Enigma.
Yeah, and we're going to get a look at Group A ahead of the kickoff today. Of course, FaZe Clan in the pit. That's going to start things off. I think we're all leaning a certain
This is
direction.
terrible.
Again, we'd love to see a
8
sort of
GBs or 8? Do people still play GBs? Is that a thing still?
Our first match today. Honestly, this is for me the closest game of the day. I think this is where we're hoping for our line share events team, and a lot of our
spicy.
Okay, all right, maybe that's a hot take. I don't know, but I think this is going to do a lot of the research for us going into the tournament about the developments they've made since we last saw them.
Well, so going off.
Oh yeah, they already deleted the website. Yeah, I don't think.
Gentlemates and OMID. I don't know if you would agree with me on that one, Alan. I know you have a lot more information on the OMID side of things. If you could maybe educate us a little bit on what makes that series a little scary.
Yeah, I mean, you've got your two top performers from Challengers, period, and DK and Ethan that are going to absolutely try to run Paris down, right? I mean, we saw that.
Yeah, but do people even play like free matches though? I don't feel like people do that anymore, do they? What the hell?
But we've also seen them find success when they played in the Pro-Am earlier this year.
No, you're absolutely right. I think that Pro-Am's a good thing to lean on. I know that coming into this year, and you were alongside me on this, obviously we do some work down in Challenges, and DK and Ethan, we were kind of like, these guys are the real deal, and these guys legit, and then they come into that Pro-Am, lit everything up, and of course since then they've gone from strength to strength. They've got Densman behind them there.
The hell?
The space, one of the most winningest Challengers players ever. An aspect, it's for a long time been a case of, can he get over the line? Will he get the
What's the point? Oh, I guess if you just don't want to play any hackers, I guess.
And maybe one of the only open teams.
I feel like people are still hacking that, to be honest.
For a majority of this season. So again, one of those ones where they're going up against Paris Gentlemates, who sometimes their floor can be pretty low if you catch them off early. So that one should be a long banger.
Okay, so let's just put you guys on the proverbial hot stool here. Not really. I guess it's a little hot seat.
It's a stool.
I think we're all expecting FaZe to get out of this group. No problems.
Yeah.
Seems pretty simple. Who are the other three teams you have getting out of Group A, though? Because I think there's obviously some wiggle room with the Gentlemates possibly shaking up the bracket. Where are you guys looking? Who do you have coming out of the group?
I mean, I think I'm going to start, obviously, Gentlemates, expecting them to march on through this.
Bro, what, this like, is there something like seriously wrong, bro? Like, this is crazy.
Close between some of these sides because, again, a lot of these first matchups, we're getting looks at new rosters, so I lean towards
Keyboarders.
Void, but then after that, I might pass that one to you,
Charlie, my bad.
Well, when you think about it, you know, whenever we do group play, we kind of think of like, where's the group of death? This might be our group of death. This is the way that we're talking about it. You know, my easy answer has to be Gentlemates. I do believe in the Koi one. It would be fun if Omen makes it out, though. I can't lie.
I mean, last year we had, what, 2-3 Challenger teams make it out of groups? I think 2 Challenger teams make it out of groups. I've got to admit getting out of this group. I just think based on how they play the game, I think they could surprise someone like a G2. They could surprise someone like a Koi if they find them in the lower bracket. If not, possibly getting past the Gentlemates early and putting themselves in a good position. So, Andy, what do you think?
I would absolutely love to see it. I mean, we talk so often about the talent that is in
That's
challenges,
starting, man.
that is there, and I know that conversation's been back and forth.
Blur glitch. Oh, yeah, I be seeing people posting on the timeline all the time about the blurs.
Stage, they are taking new levels into this league. The bar is forever being raised. I'm telling you, DK and Ethan, you have got 2 of the best to come through. The class of rookies this year is absolutely stunning. If they show a couple of things here, if you guys aren't looking to sign them, you're doing it wrong.
And to catch you up a little bit on what our regular season kind of looked like, it was a
Oh,
lot
look
of
at the
players
stage.
coming
They
in and just being so confident and
can't
making
even
these
see
huge
'em.
changes to some of our lower rosters. And I mean, even thinking about
Oh,
Falcons
this is
themselves,
ridiculous, bro.
adding in Luca right before we went into our champs, and he played incredible against some of those pro players. So I think that's a big
Oh
turning
my
point as well.
god.
For COD in
I
general,
fucking
is that we're
hate
getting a lot of younger
EWC,
guns
man. They're always the worst.
and able to just fry right off the bat. And heaven forbid there's a whole challengers team of them.
I mean, heaven forbid that Ethan was doing kickflips off the side.
Whose PC's fucked up?
Not more than 4 months
I'm
ago.
trying to see. I don't see.
Over at Group B, though, to kind of do the same evaluation process here. We're waiting for our opening game to get things kicked off. Again, we're having 6 matches today. It'll encompass all of Group A and the first couple of matches in Group B. Optic playing Team War. Feels like that one's a little bit more self-explanatory, although I wouldn't sleep on Team War. They looked really, really good.
Oh, I don't think the last 2 matches are tomorrow.
Is your matchup of this opening matches here in Group B?
This is tough because you got a
Is it? Is that what it?
in here
No.
and 100 Thieves and Optic Gaming. I think those are easy W's. Think about Falcons. They make it all the way.
Yeah,
to
the
Sunday.
bottom 2 are
Leading
tomorrow.
Up to that, you weren't as confident in them. As far as the open bracket teams, I think.
No, I don't play any of that shit.
Project Notorious comes out and does something special.
Spicy.
Maybe that's a spicy hot call.
I
but
play ranked.
I think some of these matchups are just not leaning
Sometimes.
the way of some of our pool groups.
I like the Notorious call. The one thing that I think stands against them is that they've had to make a last-second change with Beans being pulled out of that team, Cammy going in.
True.
Definitely not a like-for-like change. That will change up considerably their strategies. And you will see, of course, a change in S&D because Beans on that sniper has been phenomenal all year long down there in Challengers. I think that the War roster, though, you talked about it, is a little bit of a good look at this side.
1 million channel points.
Gaming's a tough one to walk out the gate and deal
I don't
with.
fucking know.
They
Is
are
that a
at the
lot?
right time. All these 4 players almost passed over parts through the rest of the season in Challenges itself. Now have all come together and really lit things up. Vic in particular, the growth that man has been
They
on this
fixed
year,
it?
terrifying.
What'd they do? I haven't got on. Did they change my shit? Am I reset?
Teams like Amit and teams like Team War, I think they're very similar in identity, where you're relying on a veteran to kind
I
of
might go see what they did to my account. Wait, let me go look at my account. Hold on, I'm gonna look right now.
18, 19, 20-year-old
Let me
young
see.
guns that are completely cracked out, and you allow them to just run and slay. This team moves with some pace, though. I'll tell you that. Sometimes
Let me investigate. Hold on.
Kind of talk about them like if they're in the leader's advantage, watch out. They're gonna run at you. But if they're behind, they sometimes have a hard time coming back into games.
And that's what
Move
the
this
pitfall
over
might become
here.
when you
Hold
are
on.
younger guns, you know, in this sort of situation.
Let's
I will say
see.
When it comes to Team War, at least in the past couple of years, their coaching staff is incredible.
We got time,
So
I
coming
guess.
into an
Let me
event
go
like
see
this,
what
especially
fucking.
with having coaches on headsets, that could be a huge different maker for a team like that.
I like that call. I like that call a lot. That's something that is a brand new
Perez
factor
Hilton?
in terms of
No, I haven't. I ain't heard that guy's name in so long. That's that like fucking TMZ guy
Map 5 banger.
or whatever the
Vancouver
fuck.
playing up against Heretics.
Okay.
How often do we see Heretics show up and either look like the best team in the game or the worst team in the game? And Surge, I will say, even though they didn't make it to the playoffs for CDL champs, they still looked good after they made their
Let me
roster
look.
moves at the very last couple of weeks of the
Why?
regular
What
season.
happened?
I think the only thing you're worried about with that one is the pace that Miami can play at sometimes. So if the Heretics come out and just start running
Perez
at you, they can set
Hilton.
pace really early, and that would give a lot of our top teams, even teams like
This is a
Texas,
graphic
Texas
content
Gaming,
warrant.
Gaming,
Oh my
Texas,
god,
so
what is
I'm really
this?
that one, but I don't hate the shout.
No, I agree. It's a difficult one because Vancouver Surge, there are players on that
Is
roster
this
that are
real?
stepping out on a stage like this, supposed leaning on that experience and very much so dealing damage to a side like the Heretics.
What in the fucking drugs? Ew.
There's no way we should be talking about
This guy's on fucking some crazy shit. What be making you do this?
So for me, Super and Rancor
This some fucking
that series, but
PCP. This guy on some crazy. What is this shit, bro? Why is he so?
I mean, it's just one of those things with this.
Oh my god.
It kind of feels like the same story we told last year. It's like, which team are we going to get? The team that's going to finish top 3 or a team that's going to finish bottom 3?
Holy shit.
Yeah, tough scenes. Let's kind of give
That looks insane.
For Group B. Who do you guys got getting out of this group? I think we're all very comfortable with our
Ew, what the fuck? Gross.
Optic Thieves. Who else? We were just looking at it.
That's
too.
fucking
Help me out
insane.
here.
Well, let me see my BO2 right now. I am.
I'm not sure.
The fourth one's a toss-up.
I would love to kind of be like Notorious, get through it. I would love to see something like that. So I'm going to throw it out. I'm going to put it into the ether and hope for the very best. Just try and get some representation for challengers on through the playoffs.
Do we think that Aluka can have back-to-back bombs on main stage to get the Falcons into a surprise position?
Oh yeah, I think he comes out frying. I think that team, especially just coming.
I'm still 14th or whatever, 15th or whatever.
Also, you have Sellingham on that roster.
They ain't do nothing to me.
Especially towards the end of the season, the fact that none of us even
Oh,
said
no.
Falcons making out the group is kind of funny because they might honestly.
When they gonna change my shit? Or they forgot about me? I gotta play a game. Alright, we got nothing to do, I guess. Well, I just gotta join a game or I gotta like. They forgot about my shit, bro. Hey, are we good or? Why the fuck I'm still here?
What could the Falcons do in this tournament? That being said, if the honeymoon period was all it was, they could fall a little flat here in the group stage.
I was so happy you said that because as you kept going, I was thinking about it. I was like, yeah, Aluka's got so much more.
Did y'all all get put back to your normal shit?
Plugged in really last second until we head into our final LAN, and thinking about it, it's like maybe that makes them worse.
Bro, I'm on the. I can't even see, bro. Hold on.
We're gonna find out.
Absolutely, we will.
My shit is.
Say, the one thing to watch out for the Falcons. Can they set themselves?
Am I good?
And actually hold
Can I leave?
hard point? They were having a really tough time with their setups. They were scrappy, but they weren't dominating the way that they should have been against those top teams.
Can I leave?
We've got
Let me
kind of our
see.
predictions through the groups. We have to hit the whale in the room.
Should I load it back
Who
up?
do you have winning the whole thing?
No way we're doing this right now.
We're doing this right now.
I guess
yep.
you do have to talk.
Let's see.
I fill in for Chris Puckett. I go rogue. That's just the way that this goes. So we're going to put you guys completely on the hot seat. Do you have teams like Optic going back-to-back in EWC championships? Do you think that FaZe could do the same thing that Optic did last year? Or do you look at someone new?
Are you doing it in waves?
Try to step in and win an EWC championship.
My heart, of course, goes.
Well, your shit got sorted Sunday, and your friends were this morning. Did you have to play the game? Hey, they forgot about me, man. What the hell?
100 Thief situation screams to me of FaZe 2024. I think they've got a redemption shot. I've got to interview Scrap earlier on this week, and he was very confident. Of course, we're not expecting anything else, but there was a self-admittal. We didn't put enough work in to prepare for this. We were overconfident, overeager, a little bit too cocky, too big for our boots. We're fixing that coming into this.
Fans, no surprise. Pick Optic. Gentlemates in second. Probably no surprise there. Thieves,
damn.
6% though. Where are you leaning towards, Al?
They might have forgot about my shit.
Outside of, the
Hey, they forgot about my shit, man. Hey, man.
They look unbelievable heading into this. Outside of that one, I also do want to lean Thieves. I think that's a really good story. I think
Oh,
in
no.
general being on this team and being in front of this crowd is going to be a huge story. I think we just have a lot
I
of
can
contenders.
reset. I'm not gonna reset it. I'm just leaving it alone though. Either they reset it or I'm leaving it.
Anything can happen, and finally, we're ready to go on the main stage. You saw Chris Puckett coming by with his Movistar
I don't know.
sign. He's rocking Koi. Let's see what the casters think. 'Cause we had to map number 1.
Let's see.
Carolina and
I don't know. I'm gonna let them figure it out.
Thank you
It's all
so much,
good.
squad. It was Puckett, wasn't it? Recognize those hands.
Apparently we're starting. I don't know.
This is a very capable team, and they've got lots to prove.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm sure they'll handle it.
First round of the Defender Champs.
Yes, as a team, they absolutely do. And of course, if you're looking at some of the individuals, I mean, what we're expecting them to prove, have to do it at Champs next year. So a lot of pressure on that squad for a multitude of reasons. But here we go. Den Hardpoint loading in.
Okay, after fucking 1 hour of delays, we are fucking starting.
Yeah, I have a big.
Holy shit.
I have a better KD on Scar.
Ah, damn.
That's the question to answer now. But now is map number 1.
Ridiculous. What time is it for real? 8:42. We're 42 minutes late.
Carolina Royal Ravens Movistar Koi. First map of the tournament. And it's
Ridiculous.
treating us to a den. Here we go, folks. And let's see if the delay has put a little bit of ice on any of our players.
So far, so good for Abe.
What is this color scheme?
I think he is going to sort of be that linchpin for the team. If Abe is successful, so
I don't think they've ever used this pink
So far, so
before.
good for your boys on Koi. They will be the blue arrows on the minimap. Red will be the Ravens.
Red.
And of course, this is not.
Am I colorblind?
Seeing if you're a CDL fan, this is skins galore. We're going to be dressed as we like. Weapons
Yeah, I'll turn it up.
on going towards our P2. And so far, nobody home.
Is that not pink?
And Koi locking the map down admirably. Right back there from Abe. Make sure that nothing happens on that top left-hand side of the minimap. That's what we're going to next. Koi in a commanding position.
And of course, while Abe, I think, will be sort of that linchpin of the team, anytime you get a high impact performance from Insight, if he's got a high KD like this, that means his team is going to body bag you. So he starts off 5-1. That is a 30-point lead and rotation win for Koi. However, you have Carolina Royal Ravens making the impact. 2 kills off the kickoff. They don't quite block the
Okay,
spawns, or
thank
at
you
least
for
not
the delay to
really
get 2-point clubbed.
fight for Kips. Can give you 2, but that just means Trakes, he's dealing with the whole squad.
Yeah, on board Trakes there. Picked up again. Lovely pinch from movie star Koi. That's going to be their P2 yet again. With 35 seconds remaining in this one, we are going to be soaking away. And so far, the Ravens are being absolutely flayed here on Den. This is not going great for them. Break attempt through the front now. Nox has got to play this one slow and sensibly as he possibly can. Sensible, maybe not. And he's going for the hit. Pistol out. Trades are on. And it is not going great for the Ravens.
11-5 there for Kleenex. He has been teeing off on them. This has so far been at Den perfection. And I love the map because if you're making smart plays, if you're playing
Wait,
well, this is how the
did I
squad
take
is
alerts? No, I think it was a
dominance
crimp.
in rotation. Well, it's going to be a fight.
But now I forgot. Let me go
They're
look.
Here first, over the 2 AR players there, make the impact. Exceed gives you 2. And finally, Ravens collecting some time.
Oh, it was a cramp.
All
Okay,
yours,
never
Ravens.
mind.
Now we see the setup. How well versed are they in this map this late in the season? This group of players, all through Den. Can't movie star Koi, their right hand side. Lurks. Hit this timing right, you might be able to catch them all, but no, it's Kips and Abe. Over to Exceed, the mighty pistol. His Jaeger finds 2, and he's a moment away from a Hellstorm. Will not go.
Oh, they can't overlay the camos. Just realized that.
Yet again, Ravens hold.
Hey, needed a good hill. So far, so good. 30 seconds left to fight for, and maybe the rotation if they start getting the kills. Lurk's still going to be the first man to fall. Trakes, the longer you stay alive in this moment, the better, but as he gets taken care of, Koi, well, they're going to get the break. 15 seconds left on the time, and Koi have the rotation too. It's going to be a 40, maybe even 50-point gap going into this new time, and there's no one for Ravens rotating. We're head smashing right now the old time, and hey, they're going to get that big 3 seconds. Actually, they don't even get that. That's a tough spot.
Yeah, all that head smashing, no CTE. That's reserved for other maps, like Blackheart earlier.
Wait, I don't like that they're actually putting the maps at the bottom and cutting off the screen.
Now we go, folks, and Movistar Koi yet again find themselves first in best dress.
Oh, you can't even see it.
Kleenex on the outside.
I guess technically, but
back over the window. Nobody home just as of yet. We're going full rooftop. Go Ninja, go Ninja, go. Kleenex finds himself another. Kips is on a spree. It's a 5. Can we go 6? No need. That's a 3 for the Ravens, and there's the break.
That's good tech. Just triple hit outer. You don't see it very often, but maybe something that just overwhelms the squad. So an important P4 break to be able to get in. And a little bit of final skirmish. Lurk's going to be good for 2, and it looks like Ravens, there you go. They have the extra edge. That's a 4-man wipe that get them off the board, and maybe a little bit of stability. P1 and P2 for the Ravens, absolutely brutal. They are, though, indeed, starting to fight back.
Yeah, lovely work from the kills
Turn
department.
it up.
Movistar Koi.
Yeah, I can. Let me see.
We do this all over again now. Back over to the middle. And look at our scores as a sort of testament to how our teams have been playing this so far. Movistar Koi still maintaining the lead. But chance. Second set. So far, looking a little better for the Ravens. Typically, that's where the turns happen. Can they maintain?
Well, this is just P1 perfection. I mean, both go-arounds. Now they're going to be fighting on every single side, and I think Abe in this situation just wants to be playing keep away, and I mean, they're successful. 2 easy kills there for him. Trakes just caught completely unaware, even with Abe getting that first kill, so I think Koi right here on the P1s. I mean, this is as simple and easy as the game is going to get.
All you have to do is worry about what you've got to worry about. Lovely works from Trakes. So that was a gorgeous 2-piece there. The M15 and assault rifle there in Black Ops 7. Hold on, folks. The last time you'll be seeing those online for a while.
Keep in mind for Kleenex, he had 11 kills by P2, only 13 for the next 3 hills, but maybe that just means P2 is going to be his playground. Similar situation to the first go around. It's a 40-point lead, and Koi have the rotation 1.
On that rotation for now. top left-hand side yet again. P2, first go around, Movistar Koi, all theirs. Inside the inside door, Kips finds a 3. Doesn't quite get better than that, folks.
Wait, who plays next? FaZe? I
Look
think
at the
FaZe plays
spawns
next, right?
For the Carolina Royal Ravens, as far away as possible. This is all time to Movistar Koi. What a push. Here we go, Kleenex. Get right up in there, boys. With the lead, with control. Let's go for a Movistar Koi. Listen in.
I need to check. Close up. It's outer. One's outer. Stay outer in front. One's showing outer. One front. Nice. Outer. Nice. In the back. Okay. I already have now.
He's front time, yeah.
Come through now.
Wants to be plants maybe, or rapid debuff us?
Okay. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I'm wrapping. I'm wrapping.
We're P4 right now.
They want lockers two.
One on Logan.
Nice job. Logan ult. Plants.
Logan lock for
Yeah, spawn square. They're spawning. Yeah. It's definitely spawned out. Yeah, I'm with you.
Well, yeah, now they have people that will get kills because Trace is actually pretty good. I think Nox can actually get kills too. So.
Chance, as they do, calm and pretty cool.
And didn't hear a single word from Flux, and I think that is just an indication of the team.
Insane, Cam. What is that? Hey, what the?
You are going to hear in Call of Duty. Clean, efficient, easy, while Kleenex slowed down in the second half of the first rotations. Well, he's back on his BS. Here's his 5 spree.
19 and 15. 5 spree becomes 6.
That was a crazy Cam.
We'll see our first streak of EWC 26. Possibly on the way over towards Tree. That's where the foot race is on now. Kip's making the run. It's going to be 1v1 versus Exceed now for the new time. Rotation complete. Nox, he'll get 10 seconds there of scrap time. The rest of the boys now set up. Kips gets in there first. Wins the battle.
Skill would Exceed, man. Oh, and Blur's doing just as bad.
They triple spammed it to make the break on P4. Maybe going to need to take a different approach this time. And Traix working hard to win the gunfight. Might just be the opening Ravens need.
Oh, what a run. Nox flattens Kips on the attack. Insight got the lobby covered for 1. Pressure now through the rooftops. It's going to be Movistar Koi yet again. Abe and Kleenex, tip of the spear. We drive right on through and you break the spawns. Ravens out to the left-hand side again, out to rooftops. Once again, Movistar Koi in control.
Yeah, key kills, one by inside on the back line, buys his team just enough time to get back in the mix. And any opportunity Ravens had to get back in the game, I think Kleenex might just take it from you. You gotta remember, both the P1s we have had so far on Den, it has been sheer and utter dominance from Koi, and even if they don't technically win that rotation, well, that's why you have the Hellstorm in the back pocket. This is efficient work. Koi, they're gonna win this game in dominant fashion, unless the caster curse is out of control.
I was just about to say we need to test the powers early on, because we don't want to do anything too insane later on in the tournament. For now, 219 to 122, Ravens. Holding on. Third set of hard points now. Typically, this is where the game ends for you new Call of Duty viewers. Traix with another 2.
We need a 3-0, I'm not gonna lie. Make up some time. Nice quick 3-0 would be great.
23 is certainly looking sore.
7 for us, appreciate the prime.
And this
Thank
is
you.
just going to get worse. Yeah, if you weren't having fun before, this is just going to annihilate the P1 setup. Everyone's going to be forced to run indoors.
Oh, look at big land sight, man. Most kills, 2 minutes.
Space out, and the moment the
Hold
Hellstorm
on.
lands, it gets the kill. Abe soars right in to collect the time.
So well orchestrated, it might well have been rehearsed. Kips and Kleenex clean up the wings. Now the last man on time is going to be taken care of, and there we go, folks. 20 points for the win. Movistar Koi trying to close out our first map of the tournament. Get us into the raid S&D, they say. Final 10, it won't happen here, but yet again, the rotation to P2 in and out all year long. Movistar Koi, Den has been their map. We are so close to the game finish.
Game 2.
I mean, listen, every single
Hey, this is the first map of the day, brother. Hey, I hate to break the news to you, brother. We are 1 hour late, man.
Kleenex and Insight, just a very well organized team. Very efficient Call of Duty being played in a dominant map 1 win.
Yep, started strong. A confident finish as well. Movistar Koi draw first blood here at the Esports World Cup 2026. Ravens, not a massive surprise. Search and Destroy, we'll see at the moment on the bounce back, but here are some of the highlights from map number 1. And yeah, Kleenex absolutely running things. Fantastic work. A couple of lovely pieces there from the Ravens chance, but not quite enough. For the new viewers at home, what went wrong for Carolina?
Yeah, it will.
P1 and P2. P3 and P4 were a bit of
I don't know. I think we'll have some 3-0s, so maybe you can
key breaks when they got them, but
make up some time. Bays and Optics should 3-0, I think.
Hills 50-50, P1 and P2, they get
So
absolutely throttled. They lose every single rotation to both of those hills. The one moment they were actually get to P1 early, the third go around, Linux is a hellstorm to break you down. So the hot start for movie star Koi, it's just a team.
I can't play Madden tomorrow. I think I can play on Monday.
Exactly what they want to do at all times. If you go up by 67,
Only people that can play tomorrow is if you fucking bought the $200 one.
and I think we really saw that towards the end of the gameplay. Again, every single player ironed up, waiting for the gunfights to come to them. Koi made that game very easy on themselves.
Happy to see that one go through the net early on. A team that has had such an interesting relationship between the first map of the series as an organization, Koi, Ultra, and their tenure here in the Call of Duty world. Nox somewhat some form of issue for himself there.
Yeah. It's college. It's like a bundle. It's like college and Madden combined, but I don't play college, so I didn't want to buy that.
We've barely begun. Plenty more teams to see. Plenty more games to play, and at the end of all of it, a baptism of confetti and most likely some indoor fireworks as we hand out that trophy.
What's going on? This guy's shit's fucked up again, bro? Hey, don't do this, bro. Were they not just looking at his PC? Hey, we're not doing this, bro. Yeah, they are. There's something wrong. Come on, there's no fucking way, bro. Don't do this, man. Hey, we don't gotta do this, man.
And they've got to go up and do it.
And there's something wrong with Kleenex's shit.
So different.
Everybody's shit's fucking up, man.
To crush it, get to hand them over.
Hey, come on, man.
Strange and quite frankly a fun tradition we do here. I wonder who's going to do it for Koi, who's going to do it for the Ravens.
What could possibly be wrong?
Rolling into the search and destroy relatively quickly. What a stage.
He got up. He not even sitting at his chair. Oh, it's fucked. Oh, we're so fucked, man. Man, just sit down and get 3-0, dude. Holy shit. There's no way. Oh my god.
Because he didn't need to.
Nothing to count.
Nothing to say, yeah.
Up by 80, your team is...
Oh, they checking all his wires and shit. Oh my god.
Extra expressive. Struggling with something on the map one, and just gorgeous fans we have in the crowd. I see you, young man.
Mogged the life out of us. Absolute. I mean, that's a gift. Another gift.
I can't believe you. You're well educated.
I heard it used in the green room earlier, and I thought it was fantastic.
Oh my.
When I hear it used well, here he is. Oh, he's back. Oh, he's back, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he's hydrated as well. A FaZe fan, nonetheless. Obviously happy with the result that they had in Vegas a matter of weeks ago. Can they do it again here? Back-to-back for Optic last year. Our defending champions. We'll see them all played later on today. This is the first match of EWC 26 for Call of Duty Black Ops 7. And what a fun time already.
So who mods who in this setup?
Well, that you got to try. You got to put a little bit of effort in to mog someone.
Oh, is that?
Oh my god.
Yeah, like Flux
This is gonna be a long day. We about to get this every series for sure.
Absolutely. Oh wait,
there he is.
Oh, he's loving it now. See, there you go. He's phased up.
It's classic. It's absolute classic.
It's phased up. Yeah, I mean we're truly ready to go. So there's an audio issue on stage. We're gonna get that one resolved ASAP.
Audio issue. Hold on, he's back. He's back.
Ladies and gents.
There we go.
Yeah, I mean, Charles, we go to Raid.
All right, man.
One of the most legendary Call of Duty maps of all time. We've been here for quite some time now.
True S tier map?
A true S tier map, yeah. I mean, what, Black Ops 2, we're coming up on a decade of fun and games, if not more, on this map. Everyone knows it so well. I do think, I mean, of all the players, it's the young ones who you have to kind of go, ooh, do they know what's up here? Do they know what's going on?
All that I know is Kleenex is going to be my player to watch. That is 99 awareness. You see that quick look to it's a very small drone we have in venue. A little bit tricky to spot, but the moment you see that movement, and Kleenex laser locked on it, give him a airsoft gun, he'd take that bad boy down.
He's locked indeed. Tobias Yul Jonsson.
We're good, right? Because this guy doesn't look like he's good.
Great fun POV to watch when
is he good?
Going his way.
He doesn't seem like he's good.
Really started to steal souls, I think, in the Cold War year. That was when He put us all into that sweet, sweet spot, the Kleenex flow state.
He's still looking around.
Absolutely outstanding.
There's a lot of sort of you know, personalities around.
Oh my God.
Players, coaches, what have you. That
No
I would
way.
sit down for like a long form interview. Like Flux, I think would be a really interesting coach to talk to. But bringing up Kleenex in his flow state moments, I know Aches, a legend of the Call of Duty scene, has.
Wait, we're good. Okay, we're good. Never mind, we're good.
I do wonder if it is because he played him in
All right, cool.
a single time, got World Star once, and when this guy, I'll just never say a bad thing about him again.
Yeah,
I do wonder.
There's a time and a place where you go, yeah, it's not for me anymore. And typically, a player like Kleenex probably decides it for you.
I'm telling you, 78 highlight reel plays. Everybody has a memory.
And they do. Do you remember that one? Do you remember this one? Yeah, yeah. On this map, plenty. Hardpoint as well, going as far back as Cold War. But here we go to map number 2. Ladies and gents, this podcast is over for now. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe as we get ourselves into Raid, Search and Destroy.
You got Koi on the attacking rounds to kick things off. This is actually a map that bit him in the butt just a little bit towards champs time. Ultimately still a very strong team on it, but can't afford to make
Yeah, he went like 10 and 25 or some shit. They got destroyed.
He gets in the mix in these rounds, the better. A 4-man stack towards that.
Yeah, we see Movie Star Koi attacking first. Here in the COD world, we're going to swap sides after this one. First to 6. And what do you know, folks? That connected. Insight might have just passed over all the information in the world. Is he in position here for the hit? Oh, nearly gets it. Nox. That first blood's going to go his way. Opens up a little bit of the map now to play with for the Ravens.
And this was the theme. The issue that Koi was having at champs on this map was specifically Insight being overwhelmed. So he's the man watching the flank, but now everybody's going to get taken down. Koi try to get out of dodge, and instead they get picked apart. Kleenex left in 1v4 and nothing to cook up, but this is sort of that floating style. Insight is the pinch.
Bro, this guy looks like something's still wrong. Does he I feel like something's still wrong. I don't know, he don't look happy about it.
The rest of the round.
Hey, just play the game, bro. It's all good, man.
The Ravens might have struggled to map one, but hey, a little bit of momentum under their wings.
He's one of those players, as soon as you identify the position, as soon as you get the kill, you really know we got more space to play with here, boys. We can make some moves. And again, that much more aggressive style from the Ravens. Happy to run that one together. We saw that 4 players in the middle of the map at one point. As soon as they got hit by that nade, they're like, we need to make something happen here. Thank God for the timing. Goes their way. 1 round.
And 3-man.
Nox, yeah. He has some sort of audio issue, apparently. He just took his headset off right there. I don't know. He kind of seemed like something's still wrong. What the fuck is on my screen, man? What's that? What the?
Rock on the outside there and made nothing of that life. Pressure on towards the B-bomb site. Koi trying to reposition here. Trying to deny as much space here for the Ravens, but they managed to get in there. Kleenex goes for it. Out the window, what an attempt. Kip's banged up. He's going to be held in position here. And again, it's Insight. It's the roaming player. Now on the push. Look at that from the Ravens. Press the advantage.
We getting them at 4, aren't we?
Man left alive. It's a 1v3. And it is as good
It's
as done.
fucking windy.
Ravens 2 in a row.
Easy first bloods. A little bit of a gift given to them in that round, and make sure you capitalize. Spot Kips in basketball. He's on the right side. There is no path of escape, and one mistake will cost you at this level in S&D.
Yeah, we getting them at 4, at least. Let's see.
As well.
Let me go take a look at this map 4. It's
I wonder what Zuma thinks.
Hacienda, I think.
I wonder what he thinks about that one. 2-0 Ravens. 5 in a row for Exceed. Haven't seen a map like this out of Exceed since the start of the year. Can he keep it going? 2-2 split there for the Ravens on defense. Abe and the boys trying to make their way forward. Kips his first blood. Certainly helps.
There's the get back. Kleenex is going to be the man of mystery, and Exceed might meet his early demise. Insight's going to deliver him to hell, and well, Lurks will be the next man potentially to fall in line. 17 HP, and you can see Koi, they've isolated him out. They have tracked him the entire way. He makes a great read, but simply overwhelmed, and Nox might just be the next man to fall.
Hey, Nox, 1v2. He's out. He's nobody home for now. The bomb will be planted at B, most likely. I think the boys have an idea of where he is. Is it going to be a fast plant? Yes, it is. They know well. Kleenex and Abe, 2v1. Nox, retake's got to be fast. Can he catch a kill? Sure can, 1v1. Nox goes high. Look at the lovely movement to set himself up for what is nearly a fantastic round.
has the NPC, both weapons, and he's going for the full wrap.
Is CleanX going to meet him here? Staying bottom bed. The oscillation back and forth to timing. Spotted out. Fights on. CleanX. What a play! Nox keeps the run going. And a 2v1 to make it 3-0.
Momentum killer.
I don't know what the hell CleanX just did right there. Was actually insane. Why did he just turn his back and run away? What the hell?
Koi does everything right, but they get caught. Nox, you see it?
Yo, he actually just ran away from Nox like that was like someone. He's like, holy shit, it's Nox. I gotta leave this. What the fuck?
Ravens fans coming in all different jerseys today, whether it be London or Paris. 3 rounds in a row here for the Ravens, and Nox finds himself on a 3 spree.
Oh yeah, I guess they're not doing the X-ray thing. There's, I don't know how many people are in this crowd.
As is tradition here on Raid.
I don't know if it's like that crazy. I'm not sure.
Take that freebie first blood. Another opportunity for Koi to get in the mix for the round. CleanX, intel on everyone.
FaZe tweeted. Okay, what?
Running through.
I don't.
I mean, again,
Well, we can only take fucking.
15 years and players
Yeah, I don't really know if I wanna. FaZe just might 100-point club them.
NPC quickly fills the gap. Pressure still on here. Not a chance for Lurks to escape. Entire encirclement here for Exceed. Lovely shots. But it will only last so long. Koi finally get on the board. And honestly, a good round out of them.
Let me see.
A great round.
Scar?
Decisive from start to finish.
Well, maybe the
Dude, I think. Oh god damn it! Double Scar.
Just a little bit. Tracks that island player.
Damn, I kind of want to do a.
Once that guy gets picked for the first blood.
What if they just demolish them though? Like I don't.
Overcommit. Gotta make some plays.
Oh, we have. Oh, wait. They put up lines for the other team. Hold on. But I don't know if any of these guys are any good.
With a baguette here in France.
There you go.
Easy.
Yeah, I don't know who are. Linz isn't good, right? That guy was shit in the league. I don't think he's good now.
Abe Spree, bit of a stun there to connect. More information passed over. Look at the arrows there of the Ravens. Immediate adjustment towards A. Back.
I might do a Linz under 25.5. That guy was shit last I seen.
To show 2 players at least. What a gunfight! Lurks is good for the first blood.
Wait, let me research these guys. Hold on.
You've got the setup here, and the middle of the map wide now open for Koi to play with.
That's a huge pick from Insight. Now you just get to breathe so much easier. Don't have to worry about the pinch. You do have to worry about the smokes.
Shots in from Kips. But it's going to be a 2-piece down. Oh, Insight, he's gone as well. Ravens back on top with 20 for the defuse. You need 7.5 seconds to defuse the bomb.
I'm about to go look at how they played. I don't know who's like the best and the worst on their team. Let me go look.
Honestly, it wins them the round. Shout out to the utility. Once Insight wins the gunfight towards the middle of the map, everyone else is just going to be fighting for laundry. Much easier situation for Koi.
Is there no stats on this?
Isolates this player, Kips. Good to give you one, but
Breaking Point doesn't even have the stats on this, on their little last chance shit.
Too squirrely. Overwhelming there for the retake for Ravens. Did he mog anybody?
No.
He's just chilling.
He's just chilling. I'll figure it out. No, he was low key chilling for real. Here we go into another round. 4-1 once again for the Ravens. They have absolutely proven themselves worthy opponents here in Search and Destroy. Gonna play Overload next. That is leaning Koi, just given their tenure as a roster. But
is this like a new roster? I don't even know how to find these guys' fucking info.
Under control taken by Ravens.
Hold on.
This is the exact
Let me like
same
look up
setup
Linz.
Koi had in the previous round for offense. Ravens, it is a carbon copy. We'll see how they do for the hold. And they got the trophies out. It's going to be
7. I have a match from 7-17. They got 3-0'd by.
Kips finds a 2. How many more can he get? What a play now. Kips pushed his way through stairs.
Linz was on a different team, Omnia. It's like a new team.
No, the second man, Kips takes a pounding, but 3 in the life and the defuse. What a wonderful amount of points to get there. On track for the Hellstorm.
Hey, yo. Not too shabby. Great job.
Let me look
on
at
the
this
retake.
F-Dot guy. Hold on.
For Carolina Roll Ravens, where, I mean, you saw the idea. They were trying to work that Eiffel Tower strat, but it took them way too long to figure out what they actually wanted. Players jumping back and forth, and you hesitate and call duty.
F-Dot, Harry, Henry, and Mythics.
This is August. You think we'd be prepared in these strats a little bit more, but that's not going to be the case, Miles. Koi, sign of life, moment of opportunity.
We love surprises here in the COD world.
Oh, Linz just took this guy's spot, Henry.
4-2.
Whoever the fuck Henry is.
A cursed number here in COD. See if we can't keep this run alive. And there's the snipe from Exceed. This is the adaptation. Slow down, Koi, or just don't shoot.
Okay, they played a Scar hardpoint versus Huntsman.
Exceed was hoping to give you something extra there, and he hesitated.
And you have CleanX.
And the only one who got kills was Mythics.
He is pushed up for the laundry control, so the squad wrapping all the way back. CleanX information, and the shots rolling through really just wants to slow him down. So the laundry control push, we'll see what they decide. But nope, going back for the retake. So this is 3 rounds in a row. Classic situation for Raid, but Exceed already finds that first pick.
Yeah, as soon as CleanX shows face there, they meet the pressure.
I think this Mythics guy is their best player.
Pulled right up.
I'm pretty sure.
Middle of the map now, starting to get a little bit dicey. Inside, back it on up, and here we go, folks.
I think you can do under on the other guys.
Pressure. What a win from Jamie Craven, and a 1v1. Nox versus Insight. New school, old school.
Hold on.
Goes off. Nox has
Oh, they did turn the X-ray off.
Where the man is.
Okay.
Catches a headshot, and he's out. The hunt now begins. Time ticking. Nox must find the kill. Insight has done it. No time for the defuse. It is 4-3.
That's a big land site, man.
He's not just
okay, let me do some more investigating on these guys. Hold on.
He's experienced.
Absolutely outstanding. Inside a high-level player, you play the patience game against him, you're going to lose it every single time. You got nice teamwork coming through. Abe, I think, got tags on that second player. Insight calling out for help. So teamwork from Insight and Abe on point. Insight good for 3 in the round. And again, for the 1v1, just stones. I think for Nox, you do have to sprint at Insight. That is your key to success.
You got to fly. You don't have the time to get back to the bomb to hit that defuse. A difficult thing to do, nearly impossible against some of the best players. Insight's 3 in that life. Handy dandy indeed.
Bro, these guys.
3 over to B.
Wait. They got 100-point clubbed on Scar versus fucking Snoopy and Beans and Eric Boom, so I'm pretty sure FaZe is also gonna 100-point club them.
Kip survives, make it out towards basketball in middle of the map being held by CleanX. So Koi, all the information, all the opportunities here, and there's the teamwork. Abe sent on the chase, gets the first blood.
Kip's been the man on pool duty for so long now. Oh, he saw more than
This
enough
Mythics
there.
guy is definitely the best player, though, I think.
Shots in. Pressure still here. We're not giving up the position by B for the Ravens. Trakes is still carrying bomb. Movie star Koi back up a bit. Give them some space to work with.
Oh, you chase Insight. Here's the teamwork. CleanX lying in wait.
His duo. Long time duo. And he's good for 2. Exceed now alone. 11-4. Caught in a trap. 4-4. Equalizer found here on Raid.
Hold on.
All the Koi players doing their job.
Hold the fuck on.
Information taken towards the middle of the map. Space
We might get a 3-0,
when you need
hopefully.
It. Just a classic round of Call of Duty. And of course, well, Insight was the man sort of made the bait over towards Zig. Lurks actually does the right thing to check this angle, but CleanX wins the first gunfight.
Yeah, I'm streaming the whole thing.
Direction. The tissue.
It's
still an issue.
Always an issue.
8 a.m. every day, I think.
It's no longer an issue. What a dark day in COD that will be.
Now till Sunday.
46?
About that.
Yeah.
Black Ops 10.
Black Ops 17.
Lovey 3 still there for Insight. CleanX, what a round. Looking like
Yeah,
a little
G2
bit of
has
bomb
beans
hunt here
now.
for movie star Koi. And the Ravens will adapt. Just enough seen there. Trake's going to be the rear guard. No one at A, no one at A. They've got to be B. That's the call. Snock's seen enough. Exceed now with the shots. Here's the stretch plant, and it's going to be game on.
This will be plant number 4 for Abe. Getting the OBJ work done. I think you've had one truly successful hold for Koi, but the retakes for Ravens have been decent. They need it again now.
3 through the back. That seems to be the play. Abe's got the stairs absolutely covered. Lock and key. And Insight, I mean, that is nearly a stair glitch, but we'll take it. He is crouching. Opening shots good
That's a
enough.
big land site, man.
Spree. Here comes Kips. top spot. Massive damage. There's the first kill, but not the
Why is Insight not helping
15
him?
seconds, and it's done.
What the hell?
Koi.
Yeah, and no red card. Definitely not a stair glitch. However, the
Jesus.
gunfight still a nightmare from the
Pretty
other
close.
side.
Close enough on the crouch there, but yeah, you saw it from his POV. Easy as pie. It's funny watching Warzone last week. Oh, we don't adhere to the gentleman's agreements in Warzone, Chance.
I cannot.
Let me tell you, bruv. Let me tell you, it was lit.
I can only imagine.
Let me tell you.
You mentioned that cursed 4-2 lead.
Yeah.
The reason it's a curse is look at it now.
Yeah, look at it now. Map point Koi. Insights 4. Gleanex is 2. And we're all in right now for the Ravens. This is it. This is the gambit for the round 11. Can we get there? They're trying to overwhelm what few defenders are, and that's a nice start. Lurks his nade, good enough. He hits the pool immediately to cool off. Now control of the site, now the trophies. Oh, here come the dogs of war from Koi right through the middle of the steps. Bomb planted, Drakes from the pool to the kill feed. Oh, he was looking good for the second.
Oh.
And it's on to round 11.
Bro, please, Toronto, please don't do this. Toronto.
There's one in the tournament. It is
Toronto.
going to be the last.
Please, man.
And pressure is
Let's wrap this
on
shit up.
Ravens, especially down 1-0 in the series. Digging deep for this one.
Perfect play call. Nades connect. Only thing you could possibly critique, we lost the trophy system.
Oh no, oh dear, not the trophy. That's what we're going to be hoisting at the end of this tournament. Didn't need it there in the round 10. And Kips has been doing that dance towards basketball and Tiki every single round on the defensive end. Finally gets punished for it.
Hit him with the Trinity dodge. This, the Matrix. What a classic, folks. You should see it if you haven't. Abe, here we go. Connection there onto Nox in kitchen. No, not yet. Intel passed by. Abe now moving furiously towards the A-bomb site. Exceed. He might have a snipe. It's hard to tell. Will he have watchful eye over that bomb? No, it goes down. It does get planted.
All right.
But then he's connect. No snipe here for Exceed.
Don't choke, man.
Shuffle on the retake. Here we go.
And this is the dream for Koi. This is a much better setup to have in the post plant.
Laundry side. Now they've crossed towards the ring. Koi electing. Oh,
That's land sight, brother. There you go. GG's. Triple. Hold on. Go ahead, let him get the last one. Go ahead and get it.
And what an attempt.
It's big land sight, man.
Koi deny. What a comeback.
These bums out of here. Why the what?
To movie star Koi.
Attaboy there
Hold on.
for Insight.
Deny. What a comeback.
Why does he have a headset and why does it look like it's fucking 40 years old? Who's this? Is he in the crowd? Why does he have a headset and why does it look like that? What the fuck is this? What the hell?
2-0 to movie star Koi.
What is he
Attaboy
doing?
there for Insight. Much better setup on the mini-map there for the post plant. You're giving up the
Who the
laundry
fuck's
space,
that?
and it is setting up the trap of
Big
that
land
exploding
sight, brother.
Tech pauses, but we made it to halftime here for our
All
first
right.
of 6 matches on the main stage. Allie, it's group stage.
9:15. Hopefully 3-0 here.
One map away from holding
Wrap
your
this
first
shit
L
up.
for Carolina Royal Ravens.
Yeah, on the side of Carolina, I mean, that's a heartbreaking map 2 loss. You know, you open up with a banger, you do that rush through mid, you catch them off guard, and when we talk about the teams on kind of the underdog side of this, S&D is where they should show some promise. We saw it in the first couple of rounds. The later half, we let the bomb go down a few too many times.
Look at our highlights from this one. Andrew, talk to me a little bit about star players on this stage. Is there anyone shining bright early on day one?
I don't know necessarily about individual players shining bright just yet. I think that some of the things that we're going to look at in terms of the scoreboard and stuff, I think they're a little bit misleading right now. I think that we could talk about that hard point. Felt like there was a lot of individual players playing for their own
Drakes is baiting his teammates?
Just a little bit. In the back on this.
There's another one with him.
On this talent team who are very much so losing their minds in the back. But you've also got this S&D, and I feel like Royal Ravens here, they underdo what they're very good at. Typically very defensive heavy, great at taking bloods even if the plank goes down. Here, completely collapsed. Not only, of course, in that round 11 where Koya just beautifully for them, but in that round 7, they threw it away.
You know, Allie, there's 25 different titles here at EWC. Some people, they start their halftime shows in chronological order. They walk you through.
Wait, what else is being played right now? Hold on.
Throughout the rest of the series. And God, we need to show you guys what's in the tip of our brains, which was this game 2, and then.
Well, we got a what else? Hold on. They're playing Tekken, Rainbow. What's KWC? What is this?
Swim deeper. Well, net worth. Ball is actually he's
Just some league shit.
Team, but at the same time he's the highest.
Looks like league.
So at the same time something seems like
I don't know what the fuck this is.
very ironic in that sense of just not having the right distribution in terms of the gold here. Yeah.
Cool on that. Maybe a little Tekken. Tekken got some viewers. What's on Tekken?
Joint with the key master. Stuff is getting serious, Damascus.
This is serious now because that key crusher Caliber being able to come back here.
Well, the thing is, nobody has to counter hit. Yeah, because eventually, Newmont is going to sniff it out like that.
Why is Tekken so popular? They got a 10K watching this shit. What the hell? This shit popular.
Be able to get these Gatling gun punches, work those knots out your back.
These players need to be so careful when throwing out that back one. So that was a huge whiff. No.
Shit was hitting. Rainbow got no viewers. I don't know. They ain't fuck with Rainbow.
Just like the Nomad. That was a great usage of the Flores, by the way. Like, really impressive that he managed to get into that position, dodging the mute jammers.
CS2.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Lion as well. When
yeah, because I don't
teams
know
are being really, really aggressive. But I
all
think
this
Lion,
shit
just
is,
because he
man.
doesn't bring as good secondary gadgets, doesn't
bring.
If he brought Tin Can openers, I think he would have been a better pick than the Nook here. But at the moment, it's Didi who's on the floor and going to get finished off there by Dark. But he was pushing solo, and MIBR Los have actually lost a lot.
Oh, this is like the challenger shit
So I don't think CAG
for Rainbow. That's why no one cares.
Dark is actually still down below.
Playing.
Now Sharif spotted him, does quite a lot of damage, and finishes him off.
I don't think they know.
Okay. Oh, okay, that makes sense, I guess.
Out in this matchup.
I mean, for me personally, I think that your ARs are doing a great job here if you're on Koi of locking down the kind of rotational situation that they need to have going on, because that's where they've been incredibly strong in their map one. That's where they've been great there, Hopper. Just getting defensive setups in. The SMGs getting pushed out very well, and it feels like they are working as a two on Koi. Very much so separated if you're on that Raven side right now. It's ugly to watch.
Ali, for Overload, what are you looking forward to? This is going to be our game mode where you try and take it to the opposing base and score, right?
Yes, it is, and I'm looking forward to Kleenex because that's going to be your front line on the side of Movie Star Koi, and also coming off of that Search and Destroy, him and Insight were the two that were playing well, and when you're a Movie Star Koi fan, that's what you're hoping for because you know what you're going to get out of the other two. You're hoping that your core starts on strong.
A lot of people are saying this is the final major tournament for Black Ops 7. It is the final time to put on a show in front of your fans. For Carolina, they're running out of time. We send it back over to the casters. Miles and Chance, let's finish this.
Finish him. Wrong game, but well could be what happens.
Is it here?
Yes, it is. Well, no, I don't know. No. The other ones are.
I know Street Fighter for sure.
That was great. Tekken's second place right now.
The chest throws me off so
Basic
much.
anti-cheat.
Like the corner of my eye. Locking back into the game.
No.
You want to talk about Andrew Tang?
Wait, what games use that? Is that for Counter-Strike?
Nah, I'm only kidding. But excited to see how that all goes down. What a time here at Esports World Cup 26. Tons of games being played, but you should only care about the one that's being forced down your eyes and ears right now, and that's Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Map 3 coming into this one, ladies and gents. This is going to be Overload. Now, Mr.
I did the
Jones,
lens
if
under.
you had to describe Overload to somebody at home who's never
I
seen
did
it
lens
before,
and I did lurks. Map 3.
Interesting.
Under.
I was trying to think of like a kids game metaphor for it. I think
fine.
the fact
You've
that there's
taken too long.
There's two portals on either side, so it's a little bit more finesse. You take the ball, you get it through the portal. Easy peasy. There's two on either side. Every single map has your sort of preferences, different themes you're going to be rocking with, but very simple to calculate. Drone touches the portal. Satellite touches the portal. Ball touches the portal.
How many matches?
We do our best to make sure we call it the
6.
same thing every time, but it does look like a ball on the
And
mini
we're
map, so
almost
it's
done with the
something
first
you have to
one.
keep track of. Now, when a player does pick it up, they lose their
So
primary
add
weapons to
10
go back to
hours
the
to now.
45. Still a formidable tool for dealing damage and getting kills.
Marvel Rivals? I don't know. I never really. I played a game when it first came out a little bit. I don't know.
Tier list for third game modes. Overload,
It's
I'd
not
say,
really
like,
my type of game.
one of the best.
These play
Honestly,
last.
like, just because
So
Comeback
these play in
already
like
existed in AW,
8
Overload
hours.
automatically just gets the top shout. Control specifically in Black Ops 4, the game perfectly designed for it. So much fun. Overload, I think, has been a fantastic addition.
Yeah, incredible.
Enjoyed it from the start of the year. You get to watch this sort of like development of different strategies, the evolving ideas from the players over time, and even like thematically.
This is also probably the worst match, I think, in terms of like nobody cares about this.
It's been a ton of fun. A joy to watch this year in Black Ops 7.
Really exciting moments, highlight plays, you name it, it's all been there. Whether we go from overtime or previously sudden death, that sort of search and destroy style life mode.
What a time
It
that
was excellent. It was so exciting.
There
to
was
watch.
a.
And again, our friends at
There was
Trials,
like
thank you
a
so much for not only making the mode, but all the adjustments.
40-minute
throughout the year have
tech
been so great.
delay.
Little head-to-head here, Chance.
No, I didn't get the Rivals one. There's a Halo one. I'm trying to get it.
Like the sort
I'll
of
see if
fun
I can
moments
get
you've
it.
had, sudden death. You're the Kleenex 1v1 against
I would do that
Birdman,
one, but
exposure overload.
wait, there was
Its
another
game
one
mode
too.
is
Hold on.
created some really identifiable,
There's
memorable
a
moments.
yeah. There's a Halo one for the little campaign thing. I would do that one
Head-to-head there against Insight.
if I can get it.
Seeing those guys
I
go
don't
in
have it, but
absolutely wild on
let's
this
see if I can
upcoming
get
map.
it.
And this is match point for Movie Star Koi.
I was thinking low key to simp under, dude. It's at 30. It's at 30.5. I feel like the game's not gonna be very long. I don't know.
Gridlock
Not 04 for sure. Not 04. So maybe draws.
I tell you, you see the 0-1 record
Or
for
simp,
Koi.
I don't
It is
know.
certainly a map that they have enjoyed playing, but specifically for Hardpoint and S&D, I don't think that 0-1 record is necessarily going to show.
Yeah, definitely I wouldn't do it
If Koi gets
for.
an early lead, it'd be
No,
devastating.
I'm not playing COD. This shit's. We got like another 8 hours of this shit. I ain't.
Spawn on top of the bus, it is
I
permanent.
might fall asleep in
And
this
that is
chair.
sort of a situation where a guy like Insight will thrive. Oh, I just have to L trigger and a credit angle top broken and never let you pick it up. Bet I can do that. All
The
day.
Warzone controller
This is wow.
controversy now what happened.
No, it's fine.
We ever go on camera, I'm gonna mog you. Not if it requires effort. I apologize. It's never gonna happen, Miles.
That was the most outstanding Gen Z conversation I've had in quite some time. Abe, great shots to start things off. This is what you want for Movie Star Koi. Mid-map control, a two-man flank, and they've lined up for Jamie Craven, and he's picked up the pair.
Land sight, brother.
L trigger he's ever gonna have. That is what he does the best. Kleenex, smoked.
Yep. Ooh,
And Kibbs, yeah, bites off more than he can chew. So shout out to Lurch, just saved his team a point.
Yeah, that's an ideal spot to be in right now. As you see, quick pickup, advancing forwards here. You've got the numbers right now for the Ravens. Attack right through the middle. Kip's trying to go over the top. Gonna get any more out of this? It's
I
gone
think
very ugly.
I think F Dot is their second best player.
And they're snuffed immediately for dead for the
I
Ravens.
think it's
Yeah,
Mythics
Lurch
then
makes a
F
hero
Dot.
play, but then the entire team of Koi delivers on the flip side. Now you're going to be trying to take the device to
But-
the A side of the map. A little bit rare to see on Gridlock. Most teams go in this direction. Prefer to attack B, but it's going to be a slow approach. But as Keeps gets these building control, only one more man to beat.
Say no place for no heroes. Nox locking it down like a fort, but we've broken in. Insight pickup, and it's good. 1-0.
It's
I'm on my first ghost.
Worked and hey, Koi is able to punish you immediately.
I'm gonna try to
One-man
space
fight
him
on
out.
the defensive end. They turned that into a slow approach.
We'll
of a
see.
score, and, well, now you got Carolina Ravens really trying to sort of.
Well, I seen they're doing a
spawn. They
root beer ghost. I don't know if that's gonna be good, but I don't really like root beer. But I seen them tweeting that shit out.
Kleenex picked up two. I'd have changed as well. How he won that fight, we may never know. Once again, Ravens pounding their way through the middle of the map. Exceed with a nice 2. Abe trying to slow down the advance of Carolina. Kips yet again not afraid to push that front line forward. Quick run now towards the A goal. Movie Star Koi, complete coverage here. They've moved in a position, but they've been absolutely slaughtered by Nox. Finds two, draws the defenders, and Lux has gone on the flank.
Yeah, coast to coast. He is the primary man.
I gotta
in
kill this
position,
guy.
Getting the intel. Stun grenade to slow him down.
This
but
guy's
he's got
pissing
the
on
hops
him.
to
Hold
make the
on,
work.
Lurks is back.
Good for one. The device, though, gonna have to slow down. Nox has lost all.
I think Toronto's like insane at Gridlock, aren't
Man,
they?
it's a 1v1 for the bread. Exceed gets
Not
it
sure.
through. What an equalizer.
Hard fought. Final pistol kill gonna be good for it. Ravens, a little bit of life, and you love when they play with that idea.
They're really playing with pace as well. This is an aggressive look. And Gridlock, you were not wrong about that scenario where you're going down by one. How ugly it could be. Nox with the corners here, right in the middle. The EMP will only spawn in the center of the map here on Gridlock. On other maps, you'll see it in
I
different
thought they
places.
liked this map.
But for now, a
Maybe
lovely
Hardpoint.
1-1 game.
This is going to be the standard push coming in from Koi. Insight already lying in wait. Kip's good for 2, and just like that, how easy can it be? Koi quite literally just dominating the map control. They make the perfect play. Everybody does.
I don't know how the
their
vetoes
job.
are gonna work
Go
tomorrow
back towards the reset, Ravens.
because there's no exposure.
Or maybe not. Kip's trying to keep it under lock and key. Ravens once again looking for the kills.
I actually don't know how the vetoes. It's still the old veto. Actually, hold on.
Defensive hold so far for
I'd have to look at the vetoes again. I don't know if they went back to the old vetoes or they kept the new ones.
Inside over his left shoulder, wonderful moment.
Not sure.
There's Kleenex, finds the angle. That's the space push purchase now, and the push forward for Movie Star Koi. You have managed to dodge the damage. Lovely back and forth, and this is not over yet.
Inside though.
The Game Sir new controller.
It is good for 2. Yep, the final
Aim
sort of
assist.
man with the stronghold, getting his team those close side
The Game Sir.
spawns. That's exactly how Koi
Oh, there's like a.
backline, and now they're going back.
I know what you're talking about. It's like a jitter. There's like a aim assist jitter thing or whatever on that, but it's not on there no more. They took it off.
He wants to back down without giving away his life.
Yeah, they took that shit out. You can't do it anymore.
Movie Star Koi back to mid, maintaining control of the EMP, not letting anything get away from them. Right now, with 40 seconds to play, they've got the chance to make a hit happen. Here we go, Kleenex. Oh, what a snap. Good for 2. Numbers are still here. Koi, this play is alive.
Number 3, last minute beat. And you know exactly where he is. Well, you see how close those spawns are coming through. You need a little bit extra. Koi, everybody here just about. Kleenex will be sort of picking up the slack, and Insight picking up extra kills in the meantime.
Although still holding it together, still holding the line. Insight there on the 4 makes it a 5. What a shot. The last man, Kleenex, opens the window. Insight off the wall. Lead.
The grey cap.
Truly in the hands of Movie Star Koi. There's not going to be enough time to pick up the device. No extra time going into the second half. 3-1. As we swap sides, that's as good as it gets.
And I already know, I see a kill like that from Insight. I'm making note of it. What side of the stage is he sitting on, and in what position? It is number 3 from the left. I like that PC. That's a good PC.
That's a good PC. I like that one. It's nice. This one's feeling good.
Those green Ethernet cables.
It's a PC, man. This is a great 3-0. I'm very happy about this.
With the internet?
Threw long barrel on.
Yeah, hell, dude.
Yeah,
look at you go.
yeah.
Look at you go, man.
I know. I've been here a minute now. I've been here a minute. Speaking of a minute,
my sister walked through that.
That's about as long as we're going to get on this halftime break. Another 5 minutes to play of Overload. We swap sides. Movie Star Koi with the lead, and then listen in.
Logan's gonna be right. You're gonna trophy where?
P1.
Okay. Nated there on the pass, okay. Nading? I'm one shot. I didn't nade it.
Pass you. One
Right.
One's weak, there's P1.
Okay. Naded, hard naded.
There's 3 here, there's 3 inside. One's hold, 2 by P1.
Wait. Out of showers, let me guess. Close, sweet guys. On the white. Go in. There's two hole. Okay, I'm one shot. Go small.
Hard up. Still hole as well.
Hole on the side. Yeah, underpass though. See out?
Oh, no, he's so smart, run away.
I just fucking mantled. Two out. On your neck. Backed up set. Nice, P1.
Box is right side, one left side.
Right side banging, I think. Banging me, bro. One more, close side. Here's your
left side, man. Trying to take one left, one close.
Nice, bro.
Look for one.
Could be right on me. I think he's left on me.
I
killed him, I'm ironing ice cream. Could be I'm ironing ice cream. Could be top out. P1. Yeah, right side. Right side.
Ahead of you, weak.
Nice.
Charming.
Max. One shot. Fucking P2. There is a
left side mid, left big.
Yo, 2B2. They're aping, or one's aping left.
Right side P1 as well. Right side, once.
Gonna be ice cream.
Look for you, Chubby.
Nice. Two left, by the way. Careful. Yeah, nothing ice cream. Just hold. Nice. Good shit. Nice, bro. Missing one. I think the other guy wrapped. I think one's underpass.
Hold up.
Underpass succeed. Okay. Two underpass, okay? Yo, I'm hitting left. I'm hitting left.
3 underpass.
Give me a second. I hit left.
Well, Miles Ross, the Sloss boss. This would be my team for the audiobook recording nominee.
Yeah, I've seen that. They also played Huntsman on it, but they didn't even get that many kills versus Huntsman either. They don't really get a lot of kills, it looks like.
Again, Movie Star Koi, great comms. Ravens, they are still suffering here. Possession to Koi, maintaining control of the EMP. What an advantage it gives you in terms of dictating the pace and the play of the game, where the game is taking place as well. Kleenex mid-map roll, it's down, it's done. Trakes with a 2, forced out of position, and a death here could be a costly one. Into the spawn we now go. Koi digging in as best they can and as fast as they can, and in sight. Criticized for being a slow player, it's a speedy 2-piece.
Always in the right spot at the right time. This safety net for the squad, and that is going to get you cut down along the way. Device.
I feel like they'll shit on it. FaZe don't be like fucking around. They be taking it serious. So
big play happening now. Kips has got himself all the way over to the B goal.
if it was like Thieves, it would probably be a close game because they just wouldn't take it serious.
Find these kills by the time, but he can't open that area to allow those members to spawn up. So there we go. Insight. This is certainly going to help. But wait, a flank play there from Trakes on the flank. He does manage to catch the carrier. Run forward now under the coverage. Oh, the Hellstorm. It could be a goal. It could be a run. What a move from Kleenex. It's 4-1.
And that is perfect teamwork on Gridlock. It quite literally cannot get better. A flank play coming in from Lurks. If the device guy is by himself, it would have been a heist. He grabs it, runs it, and scores it in their grill. Well, instead, Kleenex is right there. The Hellstorm over top is absolutely perfect. And a 4-1 lead looking devastating.
Yeah, 2 minutes to play. 30 seconds of extra time if a player has possession of the device. And again, not an easy thing to do right now. The Ravens' possession has not been ideal. Exceed with a couple of sweet kills so far. Shots in, waiting for his teammates to reinforce. Get those big guns up front.
Setting up for war. Trophy is going to be a bit of a defensive position. So many corners you have to clear to get this through.
And Kip signs 2. Trakes is still trying to keep the play alive. The back and forth. No, good enough from the hip. Trying to get it over the line. Not going to happen. Abe there. The goal line stop. Beautiful stuff. A minute 25 and no goal from the Ravens.
Yeah, and you can just run this back and forth as much as you want. You are in no hurry. There is no reason to move from any of your power positions.
I need Lurks to not get 8 kills in 1 minute. I think I'm good.
Ravens. Nothing being shown here. Possession yet again from Movie Star Corey. The bus has been parked, or in this case, the truck. Oh, it's all 4 dead. That's a goal. A minute on the clock. You've got to get this one over the line as quickly as
he got the ball. Good shit.
Anyone there to stop it from Koi. Lurks is going to send it through. 4-2, maintaining position in spawn.
See if they can get the rally cap. You're going to have Exceed sitting on it, waiting for the jump, but everybody else gets cleared out. So Exceed, he wants the pressure, he wants the kills, and that'll be no chain, and that'll be Toronto Koi just staring down the barrel, looking over top this device.
Demented King, appreciate the 25 months. Thank you.
On top of that truck, right on top of the EMP spawn. They don't need to grab it.
The Wixel unders, man.
So far,
if they're putting up lines for all these AM teams, we're gonna have some unders. I didn't think they were gonna put up lines for all these kids.
Yeah, clear cut, better team, not even close. The respawns an absolute beat down in that round 11, haunting for the Ravens. Movie Star Koi. Not too shabby.
Whenever
exactly what you want to see.
when does Omit play? We might have to take that Ethan over if they don't respect that kid, cause that guy's insane. So we'll see if they show him some respect.
Meow indeed. Koi slay their way to a very swift 3-0 over the Carolina Royal Ravens.
And honestly, some of that Gridlock overload gameplay.
All right, man. Great 3-0. Crush their little fucking thing and get the fuck out of here. Wait, it's not crushed yet. Wait, no, it's good. We don't have to do that. Because they have one. It's only when you fully lose, I think. We don't have to do that. All right, cool.
Kleenex nearby to trade out the device carrier and ends up getting effectively
it's single elim, but the bracket, you get to lose 2 in bracket or in pool.
Exactly what you want to see. They sort of bombed out at champs just a little bit.
So Carolina's gonna play the loser of, well, they're gonna play the pit.
Teamwork, good Call of Duty being played, and
because I'm assuming FaZe is gonna win that, but
get a squad like Koi, high expectations, championship caliber team. They've got trophies in that cabinet. They have throughout the Call of Duty.
wait, who was on the shit PC? It's the closest, the right side, the closest to the front is the fucked up PC, by the way. So whoever's sitting there.
We chatted. It was when you finished 3rd last year. Now, after a disappointing exit at champs, how fired up are you here in Paris?
I mean, I think it's obvious that we probably should have done better. I think with this team, we definitely have a higher ceiling than what people think. So it was a good start here, but I mean, we still got a long way to go.
You said in previous interviews about Kips and how he's just slotted so well into the team, really listens. And you talk about having a high ceiling. How big of an impact does he have, and how important will he be if you're to put together a deep run here?
I mean, at this point, I've teamed with a lot of good rookies, and now they're still in the league. I think he's going to be one of them. I think he's been absolutely insane from start to finish, and I don't think he's stopping anytime soon. So,
when you're playing with rookies, how important is it for you, and how much pressure do you feel to step up in some of the tougher moments, especially if you're going to put together that deep run here? When times get tough, I guess you've got to stand up and lead.
Yeah, I mean, obviously I've been a quiet guy throughout my career, but I definitely had to be more vocal. Also with Joe. Joe was not a rookie, but he was still a little bit inexperienced, and I mean, he's shining now, so yeah.
Have you got a message for your fans? Because every team here has got like international fans that have flown all the way over to France to watch you guys compete. For your fans watching at home and the few that are super fans here in the building, what would you like to say to them?
I mean, we always appreciate you guys. It's fun coming out to Europe. Sometimes I get to see my family. It's not very often, so we appreciate you guys all the time. see some Danish people too. Shout out to those guys. So.
Where are your family based in Europe?
Denmark.
Oh, nice. So you gonna found any time to go and see them?
After the off season, might be a busy one. We'll see.
All right. Well, congratulations on your first win, man. And best
Might be a busy one. Hold on. What does that mean?
Black Ops 7 at Esports World Cup rolls on.
Hold on.
Great work from Ian Chambers as always, and always good to hear from Kleenex. Allie, was that a little snippet of what's to come? It could be a busy offseason?
Yeah, what does he mean by that?
I think Kleenex just gave us, which would be really
I think they were saying that Ethan and who's DK? They said those two are probably gonna go to Toronto.
You had to keep an eye on Toby. He can be aggressive. He used to be their frontline SMG, and he can put up numbers like that.
No, most certainly. I think what's very impressive was the adjustments made by Koi, because your Ravens, they are a very counter-attacking team when it comes to Overlord. They're happy to scoop that device and just drive straight forward. Yeah. You're on a shorter map here on Gridlock, so you are very much open
DK?
to that.
No, that's the other guy. That's Dens. That's the bald guy.
In particular, I feel like requires a ton of teamwork. That was showcased in spades by Koi. A lot of smiles from the vets as this was a convincing victory. Did you ever feel like Koi was on the verge of losing? Outside of the search and destroy, I felt they were in total control of the series.
No, I think you definitely hit the nail on the head there.
This is the schedule, so
versus the Ravens,
oh, they're about to show it maybe.
Under their belt, and also they're just
yeah, FaZe is next, and then I think
kind of the
G2.
When we looked at this matchup.
Now this could look very intimidating,
and
but
then
it's
Paris, I think.
Stuff. It's an old school GSL style bracket, which means mini double elimination. You win 2, you're through. You lose 2, you're gone.
Make sure.
This is your first.
Yeah, G2, then Paris, then Optic, then Thieves.
The loser of our next match on stage, which is FaZe Clan or the Pit, one of our challenger squads.
Yeah, most certainly, and obviously they'll be.
Let me see if we can get G2 or Cloud9 maps. Hold on. What, does Cloud9 even tweet? Yeah, Omen and Paris will be good.
Cause a couple of upsets. I think that either way, if you are that Carolina team right now, you're probably a little bit nervous because the Pit have something to prove. FaZe will be a difficult task for sure, but I think they can do something just to shake the Carolina team up.
We are at least 6 hours in the future here. If you're an American, shout out to you for waking up early.
I seen the Steph shit. Was that for an event, or were they hanging out, or was that for like an event? The Tatum and Steph shit.
Take on a challenger representing Europe. It's the Pit with Linz at the helm.
Yeah, Cloud9 don't even tweet, so only if G2 happens to tweet the maps out. Let me see.
Let's go. Okay. Come on. Yeah, these guys are really bad. Oh, wait a sec, I guess.
Stats, bro.
Stats, bro. Oh, he's going.
Nice.
Come on, babe.
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights.
Who the fuck is this guy? Jesus.
And so the tournament was able to continue after turning the computers off and on again. For the rest of the club's championship,
What is she wearing?
What's going on? Guys, why did she stop talking?
What the fuck is this, bro?
The
Ew.
rat got out again. Guys, let's reset the rat. Reset the rat.
fuck?
Come on.
Why is there a rat, man? What the fuck am I looking at?
Triangle thing. Do not let that rat find its family. Come on.
What is
If
this?
this thing starts a union, we're in trouble, guys. No, over there, over there. Come on, we're losing time.
Ew, what the fuck is happening right now? Why is there a rat on her head? What am I watching?
How long have I been out?
Just a couple of seconds. The rat got out again.
Hey, what is this, man?
We're gonna get you a better hat.
What the fuck is this?
He may have peed a little bit.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of pee right here. If we can clean that up.
He
I'll
peed?
leave, unless you can read the prompter without it.
What, are you crazy? I don't do my own stunts. Just give me some cheese or something.
Okay, hey, cheese. Let's go.
Hey, what is going on?
Hey, little guy. Just want one of. Okay. Okay, I think that'll work for now.
Are we good?
Yep, we're good.
We good? Are we good? Perfect. All right, guys, clear set. Let's go. Let's go. We gotta get started. Losing time, guys. Come on. And action.
I'm honestly
And
so
that's what's been
confused
happening in
on
the
what's
club
happening.
championship. In other unrelated news, cats. Why are they here? Why do they smell so bad? And what can we do about them?
What the fuck does that have to do with anything? Okay, anyways. That was fucking weird. That was fucking... Well, I actually don't know what the fuck that was. What did that have to do with anything with this event? I have no idea. Anyways. Who is this?
We gotta do our EWC pick'em, so make sure you download the app and let us all know who you think is gonna win the next series. I got
Wait,
two
what?
superstar gentlemen right here. I got Mason and I got Brandon.
Oh, it is Hydra. I forgot they were fucking Cloud9 for a second. I was like, wait.
It's FaZe versus the Pit. Who's winning? Is the 95-5 towards FaZe right accurate?
Overall, KD in Cold War. Probably Hydra, then Formal.
Alright, easy money. Let's do a different one, alright? We're gonna go to G2 versus Cloud9. Now, G2, they in a running for some club points. They
Maybe this. Oh, hold on. Okay.
I've got Benjamin Beans. You got Benjamin Beans on it. What about you, man?
I got G2 3-1. See how Beans does this season. Beans on toast, baby.
Hey, Beans on toast, baby. You heard it here. They're going with G2 and FaZe. Who are you guys going with?
American. They played on Thieves. And they never won a ring. They're younger. Hold on. Oh, wow. It's not Neum. Oh, they won more than one. No ring, though. How old is Scrap? Scrap 24? Is he older than that? I don't know if he's 24 or not. I'm about to find out. He is 24. It's not him. They teamed with Scrap. Wait. No rings, though. It's not Envoy. It's not Hydra. They played on Thieves. Wait, who is this? Seems obvious. Oh, it's Ghosty, yeah. Has to be. That's the only guy it could be. Yeah.
In Vegas, FaZe are the top dog in this tournament. True or false?
True.
100%.
Very true.
Let's start with why they are the top dog. Wheeler, they've got the greatest player in the game.
Those are good luck.
True. He's been unbelievable.
Okay. Hold on.
False. They also have second-year players that are in ridiculous veteran form already.
Yeah, I mean, these guys were getting second, and now they're just
Who played on Toronto and Optic?
That's a long-winded way of saying true again.
And then, Ali, I think the biggest thing you see there is the fact that
Envoy? Well, no, he didn't play on Optic Texas. Wait, did he? No, they were.
the arena of fans that were trying to give away a defuse.
Nothing they're not used to at this point over on the side of FaZe.
Oh yeah, it's only Merc then. Yeah, it's only Merc.
They're the villains. They're some of the best in the game, and when they're all playing.
Well, I think this one's Envoy though. Huntsman in Toronto. This is Envoy. Right? I think this is Envoy.
Now there's a $1.8 million tournament 2 months later.
Okay. 25 years old and played on Toronto. Insight's 25, right? Let me do Kleenex. I think Kleenex is older. Alright. Huntsman, not from the United States. Holy shit, I don't know. 25, not from the... That's easy. Seattle and Texas. Wait, I should have done Pred on that one. Wait, did I just waste my Pred? Wait, who played on Seattle? I think, right? Oh, we're good, we're good. Seattle and Huntsman. Who the fuck's all on Huntsman? Formal, Scump, Envoy, TJ, Arcides. Right? Or this is Tej. This can be Tej. Is it not Tej? TJ never played on Seattle? I feel like he's played on Seattle, bro.
You know, their surge to start off the year was so good. And I think just all that time put into hard.
But which one of them's not from America? They all are.
But their hard point was stellar at Major 4. It all came together at Champs.
Who the fuck's not from America that played on Huntsman?
Major 2 and that MVP, I think he's been a top 5 SMG in the world. Kid's still getting better.
Somebody tweeted that Optic wins tournaments, but only when this man.
Oh, Gunless, he's Canadian. Oh yeah, then they kicked him off the team. He's Canadian, right? Okay, yeah. 25 years old. Not from the United States.
One of 2 European world champions ever. You look
Wait, I should have. Dude, Insight got to be 25, right?
Yeah, no, it feels amazing, yeah, to be a world champ.
He got to be, bro.
Full of
All right.
happiness in my body, like
Seattle, 25 years old.
I'm watching that match back every day again yet, so no, that's crazy. The feeling is just like unbelievable.
I know it's unbelievable.
Accuracy got to be 25.
It was almost a perfect series from you guys, but coming into EWC,
Okay.
the one thing about your
Not
career is
bad.
that you ended it last year a second.
What was the main answers for this?
Now you got the first at Champs. What did you learn from this last Champs to make sure you get first?
Wait, Dashy played on Huntsman?
I mean, I just feel like we are coming in the tournament.
No, he didn't. Wait, did he?
We just won Champs, but we are still going hard every day in practice. We want to win that tournament again. And from what I learned from Champs, is just like that you need to play like confident on every situation and don't be scared of anything. Simple as that.
Don't be scared
and play your game. Make sure you stick to the game plan, and that's it.
Gamrot?
I love that, and you know we know that you guys got some of the best game plans out there. And
Yeah, Gamrot should win a decision, I'm thinking, but yeah, I thought he never played on, because he was stuck on OGLA. I don't remember. I didn't really fuck with MW 2019. I didn't really watch it like this. I don't know, but I thought he was just stuck on OGLA the whole year.
Imagine how crazy nursing homes are going to get when trans people get Alzheimer's and start wondering where their dicks went.
Like every day. And yeah, thank you for the support.
What the hell?
And I love you guys. Thank you.
Do you want to say anything in French to the fans out there that's listening?
Merci les gars, ça fait plaisir pour ceux qui.
I think he subbed in at Champs. I remember he subbed in, I think, on a S&D and had like a good game or something.
Keep getting loud here for FaZe Esports, everybody. Back to you, Chris.
I don't know if he ever played on. I don't. He must have played on Huntsman at some point. I don't know.
He's ready to take on some EU challengers, and I have a feeling he should be adequately confident in what he's been showing.
I don't know. Wait, when is the beta? I don't even know, honestly. I think it's. Is it at the end of this month? I'm not even sure. Let's see.
Or is he just a true Call of Duty gamer?
I didn't really sleep that much, but it's all good. COD next is oh wait, hold on. COD next is August 21st. Yeah, so the beta's at the end of the month. The beta is. I don't really know. It's not very clear. 21st for pre-orders. 28th open. 21st, I guess. What day is that? It's a Friday.
Alongside Lucifer, Mythics, and F-Dot. Lucifer, what a name.
We'll see.
Fun and hit against that, and I'm terrified expecting what's going to come from it. But yeah, Linz, we got to see a little bit of him in the beginning of, I feel like it was last year or the year before that.
I think COD Next is online this year. They're not flying nobody out, I think. Thought I saw them say that somewhere. Well, can this next game start, bro? Like, we so behind, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna stream it. It's online too, so I mean, it don't matter either way. I'm fucking streaming it, bro. I'm gonna stream it. I don't know if we have the details. Hold on. Oh wait, hold on. We got this. Can I see how they? Hold on. I actually want to check the vetoes because now that there's. Oh yeah, you see, they went back to the old vetoes, I think. Because they took exposure out of overload, you only veto one overload now. So does that mean, I don't know if that means that, oh it is, yeah, it's the old. So that means Pit picked Scar overload because FaZe vetoed Den overload. So Team A picks 1 and 5. So it's back to the old setup. So it's Team B picks 2, 3, 4. Right? Am I looking at this right? Am I crazy? Yeah, if FaZe vetoed, yeah, so Team B, okay, it's back to the old one for today. For tomorrow, I don't know. When it's best of 7, I'm not sure. But for today, it's back to the old setup.
Sake, of course, came around before Major 4.
They love Scar too.
Okay.
I think they're just happy to go toe-to-toe with them on their best map.
We all called the first round, 38 seconds to go to the stage, so Nameless, let's give you 10 seconds to answer. Do you agree with the fans? 95% of them are siding with FaZe. If so, how many games?
I disagree with the fans. It should be 100%.
100% of them.
At least like 99.1.
I don't know what they're
I don't know what the
Oh, yeah, let me, I forgot, let me see.
It's a cool name.
Listen, I will just say, like, FaZe, this
Next,
organization have lost to a challenger team that
26.
Oh my
we've seen before. That was a different team, though.
Is there a time on
10
this?
seconds.
FaZe for sure.
You got FaZe?
I got FaZe up in
3-0. World, if you have not watched Black Ops 7 and you have not watched Call of Duty, you're about to witness greatness. He goes by the name of
August
Chris Smith.
21st.
Enjoy it.
Doesn't say a time. Usually it's at like noon or some shit. Oh, it's all platforms at the same time. Nintendo Switch is insane. Hello? Have they ever done a Switch beta?
I got told that these teams face each other all year
Is that
long,
new?
so I was expecting a little bit more of a fight.
Yeah, I mean, look, Movistar Koi getting off to a great start last year's third.
Yeah, I don't know the time on this, so it'll be around noon.
Back to winning ways here in Paris. And now our next matchup as we move on. Now the term David versus Goliath gets thrown around a lot, Lou, but I actually feel like it's pretty accurate for this one.
Yeah, ça va être un peu BBK d'homme face à Titan mondial. J'ai l'impression cette prochaine line-up, but maybe they could create the surprise. Do you think so?
Let's find out. Should we welcome our first team?
Yes, first off, doesn't need an introduction. It is FaZe Clan! Everybody knows their name as the big favorites. And you know, FaZe won the CDL champs just weeks ago, beating every franchise in the league to lift that trophy. 4 rings, 4 beasts. Chacun a les diamants sur les doigts et ils arrivent comme des princes à Paris en espérant être encore plus grands et encore plus riches.
And their opponents, the Pit! They were the last team to board the
The
flight
Pit,
to
huh?
Paris, the last
How we
team
looking? Who's who?
into this tournament.
Hey, who's under do we... Oh, I know what Linz looks like.
Stare down the world champions.
Linz is in the back.
If you look
I don't know who the rest of them are.
full of a ton of belief, grit, and determination, here they stand.
This one kind of looked like a EU TJ. The second guy. They got their own tees. Who's that?
Contre le Titan, le Cyclope contre Ulysse. It is time to get it.
Shift and study here with our second match of the EWC group stage. And
Bro, this guy might be smaller than Simp. Hello? Wait, look at them walking away.
here with our second
This guy might be shorter than Simp, I'm not gonna lie.
match
I'm not sure. That's close.
of the EWC group stage.
Yo, he might be 5 foot, bro. What the fuck?
The best versus
Yeah, the
What in the world?
for the Pit squad. Obviously, you go to Challengers Champs, you get a 7 through 8 placing. That's not good enough to get you to the final dance here at EWC, but you make one roster change. You fly out a week early before any of the pro teams get here, and you were able to battle through 3 days of hard work and dedication to give yourself this prize, playing against the Call of Duty World Champions of 2026. Good luck.
That's surprised that like you go to social media and say, yeah, you can double and give it to the next guy.
Yeah.
But that's what happens when you come in as the 16th seed. You got to go up against the world champs. Now, talking about the world champs in particular, I think the point about their hard point coming to life was a huge
Wait, what do I have?
story of
Lens
being
under
major
25 and a
for
half,
really
I
strong
think. That's what I
position
need.
in
Lens
towards their
under
champs in
25 and a
particular.
half.
And there's also grit and determination in their own right to survive through not 1, not 2, but 3 round 11s to eventually take the crown.
Yeah, that's just what you
Big
expect when you
lens.
talk about this phase lineup.
What
It's
you
just
got for
nothing
me,
but
dude?
experience on that team. You have 2 players from last year's squad on Vancouver when they were going to every single grand finals. You switch up a couple of your teammates, and obviously you're able to host a couple trophies in this one. But when you just think about this phase roster, they had bumps. They had bruises all throughout the season. Sometimes they look good in the mode, sometimes they look atrocious in certain game modes, but I think at Champs is when they really figured it out how to be complete in every single one of them. You had so much clutch abilities in your Search and Destroy. Their hardpoint game was on a different planet, and you can always count on their overload.
Yeah, I'm hoping a nice 3-0.
50-50, it's good enough to play against the best.
Yeah, they lost one hard point while they were at CDL Champs in Vegas, and that was a close one on Colossus against none other than Optic Gaming. So, yeah, it's hard, I won't lie, for us.
Are we loading in?
Storyline here.
Are we ready? Good.
The only thing I will say
that was great. That's the type of walkout we need. Just come out, sit down, start it up.
They've been in the CDL before. They've played against these guys
Perfect.
before. F-Dot and Mythics have been in the forefront of EU conversations for top challengers players for the last couple of years. So in terms of looking at a 16 seed, this is probably one of the stronger rosters you could have put together as a quote-unquote 16 seed.
What the actual fuck am I looking at? Why do you have that? It's a guy. What is he doing? What in the fuck? Why does he have that? What? Weird as hell. Why would he have that?
Since the beginning of this year, he's been like the human highlight for me on the EU side. He does it with the NPC, he does it with the AR in hand. He just has such a good feel for the game, so I'm excited to see what
They had this match scheduled for 9:15. So we already quite late, but we can maybe make up some ground.
Dissuaded that just a touch, but we also got into a period of the CDL where like trying to get out of Europe to play in the CDL was very difficult. We saw that even with players like Real, for instance, most recently. It's just difficult to do.
I think so an opportunity here. I didn't really start streaming until a couple years ago, I think. I have streamed before way back in the day, but I didn't really stream often.
Oh, a bunch of young guys that just are cracked out. No, this is that veteran squad that has a lot of experience, a lot of reps. Just comes down to is the consistency of competition that they played up against all year long enough for them to hang with FaZe?
Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be enough because obviously you're talking about world champions on that other side. Some of the best players to ever touch the sticks. And with just the form that Abuza has been finding himself recently, he's untouchable.
I thought I just saw the map. Did they end the lobby? Yo, am I crazy or I saw the map loading in? What just happened?
The good thing for the pit is the fact that they have certain maps in this one. Because you heard Nameless touch on it. A Scar Hardpoint, that's what they've been playing all throughout challenges. Extremely comfortable there, followed up by a Gridlock Search and Destroy. Those are one of the two maps that you need to guarantee in this series if you want to try to make it a deep series.
It's just tough because you use the word guarantee, and I don't think you can ever think about guaranteeing anything versus this FaZe team.
Hell no.
Based on what they've just showed in the last couple of weeks. So there's also the question though about, and this is I think a talking point that will.
Yeah, the MLG shit was like.
But the routine of practice.
2014 or something. I don't really know.
Championship hangover. How much did they put in?
Yeah.
What does that actual lab work look like after you feel like you?
Hey, what the fuck is going on, man?
Black Ops 7 is. Oh, you shake yourself awake a little bit. Oh, we got to get ready to go. We've got another $1.8 million prize pool to fight for.
Yeah, that's what we heard in the interview there with Blaze and Abuza. Abuza said even though we just hosted the trophy 3 weeks ago, we still have been putting in the work. We are not complacent, and that's what
there's
we expect out of this team led by that coach on that stage.
It's a great back-to-back.
One of my teammates said I won my only championship in my Call of Duty career.
There you go.
You know he's gonna have these guys locked in.
Yeah, I like that com. Well, looks like we're pretty close to get going here. Again, just reminding you of the opening 3 maps. Scar, Gridlock, and
is he stretching?
Scar again.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, it's definitely tough. On the other front, though, I will say, Steve Vortex coaching for the pit. He also brings...
Oh, we're starting. All right, man.
And that little bit of
I need FaZe to handle this appropriately.
Especially when it comes down to
don't mess around.
What FaZe are doing.
Let's take it serious.
Them in the first place, because that's the other part about this FaZe team is not only they look complete, they also stepped up the tempo a ton, especially in respawn.
Yeah, it's because they got more consistent. We're talking about Simp, who was having a struggle between Major 3 and Major 4 in his hardpoint game. He gets the champs, hosts the MVP. He was able to figure it out, but it's also on the back of what Traza and Abuza have been doing in the game mode. They are so damn fast around the map with those M15s in hand. If they get a good read, if they're setting the tone, if they're beating you to that punch, oh, the game's going to get out of hand quick.
Yeah, if they get set up, they're not going to lose their gunfights. It just feels like the way it was supposed to go. I know for a lot of people that are wondering would Abuza be possibly the MVP from that champs run. But here we go. We've got FaZe Clan, the defending champs out of the CDL, and the pit, the 16th seed from the last chance qualifier. Scar Hardpoint. Let's get it on.
Already on board here with the COD Champs MVP, Mr. Chris Slayer. You heard the death touch on it. He's usually everywhere, but
Who the fuck is
it's
Lucifer?
all about this early map control, and at least for now, Abuza finding a double.
Is that Harry? Who is this?
Lockdown, though, to make sure there is no potential push through as we fight for the top side of blue. Booza nice shots from the NPC, not quite able to find the connection as Draws' 2 will be shut down by Lance, who almost gets the turnover.
Wait, who the fuck is this guy? Who changed his name?
Are already guaranteed themselves a good chunk of time here, but I think the better play was for FaZe to flip those spawns instantly. Now gonna light out that kill feed after the tip. Is able to find a double, but you see on your minimap already players thinking about that rotation. Draws is sitting nice and comfy over towards Motel. Plays with his food here. Doesn't finish the kill onto Mythics, but with only 5 seconds left, FaZe are going to have the bodies off the rotation.
Yeah, this is nice, though, for an openings break off for the pit. Pretty solid, pretty complete. Get 19 seconds with the
Why the fuck do they have so many kills already? God damn. Brother.
Trying to shut down the play off the pinch, but he's also taken out of the picture. So opportunity for numbers to come through here for the pit. Abuza hanging, dealing some damage, able to find one elimination, makes life easy for Draws for the follow-up, and the hard point will go neutral while FaZe reinforce first.
Yeah, it's an easy break there because FaZe unfortunately took down one of their own, but on the second wave, everybody pulls out an M15. We flood up the staircase, and we're still able to push enough back to not allow Pit any time here. 30 seconds remaining here at the P2. So far, you just need to find a couple trades to go your way because you can't get in the hill.
Yeah, this is just lockdown city. This is exactly what you were talking about, brother. You get the AR's position, and things start to get really nasty. But Mythic's able to hit a route over through middle of the lap. Will break things up and find an opportunity here for the Pit to actually continue to have the lead. Over to rotation to new. FaZe will be there first, and they also find the first blood on the rotation kills.
Yeah, but that's a big one-on-one there from F-Dot over at the boat side onto 04. So now you secured that side
What the
of the
fuck
map.
is this?
Mythics causing mayhem behind the enemy lines at green.
Oh.
And this is where you would expect him to leave this spawn opening, but now he's going to be the only one alive. You spawn your teammates all alongside you, and now FaZe have an opportunity to potentially lock this one down, but they don't.
Nades are landing. That's been a couple of openers here for the Pit. Yeah, you had the team nade on P2, but the Pit put together some really nice looks in terms of at least trying to contest, again, that opening presence that we continue to see from FaZe. 36 plays 33. FaZe trying to work on the pitch.
Sims 5 and 10, man. This shit's going to the wire, brother.
Side of the field have not tried to move the spawns around as of yet, but they absolutely could, and Mythic's going to try to do just that.
Yeah, they understand we don't want to make it sporadic. We don't want to force FaZe Clan to have some split spawn opportunities. So with a clean 4 dead, we're going to allow them all to come off the respawn before we make the move. And now you make the move at the right time, but you lose every single gunfight in that sequence. So FaZe is going to get this final 15. You still have 2 players trying to contain blue side.
Someone needs to tell Mythics to put a Hellstorm on. He doesn't have a Hellstorm.
Oh, that doesn't help. Yeah.
No, that's not good. He was close to one. I was going to call for it, but he has a dog instead. Whoops. 56-40 the count as we move over to P4. FaZe able to win another rotation, but the problem so far has been able to hold past the first break.
But this is around where those trophy systems start to come into play. Kills going heavily in favor of FaZe. 3-for-1 trade. Last man standing is Mythics. That's going to be all 4 dead. FaZe are able to take the lead and still control majority of the map.
You see Simp yelling dead in the comps too. He's starting to get the energy moving to make sure that FaZe doesn't come out sleepy. Drazo over the top.
That fool, he didn't think he was going to get one. He didn't even bother putting it on. It's crazy.
Only able to get one. Now a lot of pressure established for trying to break this hard point as 04 gets to 5.
What the hell?
Very close to a Hellstorm of his own. Tags are in. That will be enough for him to get the Hellstorm, although he does get shut down. And if it will spawn close, Simp on the backside, only able to find one, and there's an opportunity for scrap here for the Pit.
Yeah, final 15 is going to go in favor of the Pit, but how aggressive do FaZe decide to be on this and not allow them this time? With every single gunfight you lose, you're going to potentially spawn behind enemy lines, but they're lighting up the kill feed. 04, another multi-kill. Sets up your teammates over free and clear at the P5.
I mean, at a certain point, and we're going to talk about this a lot in the second rotation, the Pit needs to win a rotation somewhere. Otherwise, this game will continue to chip away and start to amount and stack in favor of FaZe. At least that's the way that it feels. There's a router on the back, though, for the Pit, trying to move around the spawns, if not potentially flip them, but good discipline from 04, gets the read, gets the first kill. Simp, lots of damage, able to find another from the front. Over the top, though, F-Dot shuts him down. Just to 04 now inside the hard point. Tagged and dealt with by Linz. Pit still trying to put together the force from the front. Abuza in some trouble, but is able to turn that into 2. Help is now on the way to the close spawns and the pistol out, but Simp will finish things off, and the Pit are still trying to break from the front.
Yeah, and Abuza finding that double allows all of his team to spawn right behind green again. So you have the numbers, you overwhelm them with pressure, and now FaZe are blowing the game wide open. Going to be a 40, almost 50-point lead at the end of our first set of HPs. But if you are the Pit, this is where, like you said, my friend, we need to win a rotation on this second half.
Have to have it. Just absolutely have to have it. Close game, so definitely not out of the world of possibility. But yeah, the macro of how you play hardpoint is definitely trending towards FaZe. I love that little picture-in-picture zoom in. Cute, love it. Little established.
I feel like FaZe is gonna start to pull away now a little bit. They had to warm up.
And right now, the numbers in favor of FaZe. I think we should be able to flood through the doorway and find these kills. But it's F. Dot locating 3. Lucifer.
And they're getting shit on.
So first wave already shut down. The best scenario you can be.
Why is Simp negative?
Potentially start this comeback. Only a 20-point difference. Here comes the second wave.
Yeah, really nicely done on both P1s to this point. 04 trying to push forward. Simp on the other side will connect with him, and it will be enough for them to flip the spawns around and move the hard point time as well in favor of FaZe. Simp just getting up top, making sure there's no long routes being developed while Booza fights over the top of the hard point. Good supply of support coming through. Booza does get taken out of the hill. Numbers now for the pit as Lucifer finds another onto Simp. And now it's a mad scramble over to P2. The pit trying to do exactly what we said they needed to do. Win a rotation, but Draza's in the way. And FaZe will win the Roto to 2.
You know, it's just count on this guy to make the play when you need to have it. FaZe only had one player off the rotation, and Draza, knowing that he's going to be overwhelmed with pressure, lays down a little bit, pops up at the right time, finds a double, and now your teammates are soaking up all of this hill time. Trophy Sisters still going to be here. Simp trying to play the cutoff, and if you are the pit, we need to find a quick break.
Yeah, we need it. We need it bad. That's kind of been the story of the game, but as we get deeper and deeper into this map, the more urgent those breaks will feel. Nice from Booza. Again, the ARs, the Zaza duo.
Hold on, Booza locked in.
Continues to pack an absolute punch. 04 in some trouble, backside of the hard point, but is able to jump on over, find one.
I'll get land forward, brother.
Takes him out of the picture, and now it's just down to Abuza, who eventually will be overwhelmed. The
this is good.
Yeah, you might as well forfeit this if you are FaZe, because you know that 04 already has that Hellstorm going over to the money hill of P3. We don't even want to give them an opportunity to potentially pick up one of their own. So, gonna keep the 30 to 25 point lead going into P3. Big gunfight win there from Josh to secure both side for his squad. And now with Trophy Systems in play, FaZe are going to be here early. This might be a lot.
Yeah, this is one of those moments that, again,
I need a full
nice
60.
Job of keeping themselves close, keeping this map competitive. But until we win a rotation, we don't
they got them pinned. This is bad.
Really truly come through. Not with how FaZe are playing at the moment, at least. Simp trying to shut down the rotation through mid. He won't find too much there. 04 going to, instead of play off the pinch, reinforce the hard point. Draza steps up to cut off the cross. Abuza in the hard point, but has help from 04. And once again stabilized. First 30 seconds are theirs.
Yeah, FaZe is just making them work so hard, man. It was 55 seconds when the pit's full roster spawns back green. But on their first attempt, you try to go through mid. You try to not flood through the front door and just get gunned down. But as soon as you find that opening kill, everyone cuts through mid-cut. And FaZe, even in the 3v4, was still able to lock this one down. So the final 15 seconds is all the pit has a chance at getting now. And with a couple kills going off this rotation, it's going to be 2 players from FaZe falling all the way across the map.
It's just another one of those, and I hate to beat a dead horse here, friends, but it's 40 to 20, 40 20, 40 20. The only time that really the pit have dominated has been on P1. Nice shots there from 04. Able to track over to F. Dot to make things a little bit mixier for the pit, but Lucifer does stabilize the backside. Help is on the way. All 4 players for the pit are here. They need to win this hard point right here, right now. You got to get it. You got to try to take 04 out of the picture, but he's still able to back up, find one, and get some space and some support. FaZe looking to break.
Hey, you just got to realize if you are the pit, we have the numbers. They are going to simply be outdone.
What the fuck?
We are just not applying the right time pressure.
Wait,
and that's allowing
what the
FaZe to turn 4v2s into 1-on-1
Yo, what just happened right there in the back? Hello? What just happened? He had no ammo in it. What just fucking happened?
Front door, but with all 4 dead now, FaZe are going to be able to breach that 200-point mark.
Yeah, there have just been a handful of 1 versus 1 moments that have stopped the pit from either securing scrap time like here or winning rotation like we saw just previously on P3. 04, 32 and 23. Still hanging on to that Hellstorm as Abuza clears out the middle of the map. FaZe over the 200-point mark, and even though the pit has been in this map every single hill, they have yet to have a moment where they've been the ones dominating.
They just need a rotation to go their way. Finally, you're clearing out the back. Lins with the double. Still a 60-point difference, and with all 4 dead, you could potentially lock this one up. Someone takes some space over towards Plane, and it's going to be Mythics with that NPC. So you're going to force the hand of 04 to invest this Hellstorm just to allow his teammates to get some kind of space back.
I like this, though. Mythics just going to run forward, sacrifice his life to the Semtex of the Hellstorm, but he still finds one, so that stops the ability for FaZe to and push over to the hard point itself. Abuza will fall to the Hellstorm of 04.
So we just all going over, huh? That's cool.
The first one forward. It's going to trust the pistol, finds one. Lynn's not able to step away to reset his life, and that'll be enough for FaZe to get in from the front.
Now FaZe, knowing that there's only 20 seconds left, don't want to be the aggressors on the backside of green, but I don't know if they're going to be able to read these.
Why is this game even close?
Lynn should be able to have a freebie as long as he's able to locate Sim very quickly, because his teammates are already finding all the kills on the opposite side. So you're going to control Blue off the rip if you are the pit.
04 might have 50.
Time, but those spawns for FaZe are unreadable.
Look, if I'm Steve-O right now, the coach for the pit, I'm sitting here saying, just do what we do on P1, win a rotation to 2, and we can still win this game. Keep the hope, keep the faith. F-Dot in trouble, naded out of the hard point by Sim. Follow up from Abuza is good to clear out the middle of the map, and Lynn's now the next target over through mid-market. Doesn't have a lot of space to work with, but is still able to produce one pistol out, almost able to get the second, but not quite. FaZe have the numbers, FaZe in the hill, not quite able to get to 230, but darn close.
And if you're on the pit, we gotta get out of this spawn trap at green. Need some kills to go our way. Someone eventually trying to work a pinch route through plane. No one does, and it's 0-4 on the opposite side. Hitting a beautiful route. So have an opportunity here to win it if you are FaZe Clan. All of the pits. Spawning at Motel.
Oh, and Abuza's just having it his way inside of mid-market. 0-4 on the backside of the play again. And yep, it's going to be one of those maps that we will sit here and say what we always say. It was close until it wasn't. And when you get into the leader's advantage situation like this, 0-4 with the freedom to do whatever he wants, he's going to put on a show.
Why didn't I just take the 0-4 over? Like, I just knew 0-4 would just shit on some AMs, dude. Why did I even bother with anything else?
Ready and waiting. M15's locking down the crossfires, and FaZe Clan are going to be able to take map number 1.
Not a bad showing. Not a bad showing at all. But the way that I'll classify this is, and this is not a 1-for-1, but it's the same things that we said about Falcons at Champs.
But that game shouldn't even been close.
But you have to have a moment.
I think they had a guy go 20 and 40.
And hold it. Never a time that we could point to, maybe outside of P1, which is not a hill that you look to say those words for the pit.
Yeah, they only won 1 rotation out of like 11 hard points, and that was the P5 and the final set of HPs there. They gave themselves good opportunities, though. Like, they were finding kills off the rotation. They just weren't using their advantage to their full ability. We're talking about 4v2s.
Yeah.
We have FaZe, 2 players spawning over at green. We need to bombard our bodies in towards this blue building to secure this side of the map and clear out everybody else. But the fact that they consistently waiting, and then when you're waiting so long, you turn it into one-on-one gunfights, you are giving FaZe a chance to bail themselves out of situations that they're not supposed to have any.
Yeah.
That's just unacceptable if you are the pit, but this is a pro team versus an amateur team. It's bound to happen.
It's more than that. It's the world champion versus the last chance qualifier.
Yeah.
And it's just, again, those stakes pretty much tell you everything you need to see. But good stuff. Again, like, I don't want to sit here and just throw copium over to the pit, but you were hanging. I think you could probably go back and pick out 5 really important 1v1 gunfights that did not go their way. Couple, I think both the first 2 times we went to P3, it was a 1v1. Draza had, I think, Mythics in a 1v1 that he was trying to rotate quickly to. That was like a winnable gunfight that you just don't win. There was another moment on the backside of P4 at the very end over there. It's just like a couple of moments that you win that last 1v1. Spawns are completely different.
Are they just not going to show the scoreboard? Oh, we just not. I was waiting for the scoreboard. They're just not showing it. Okay.
But in terms of the execution, if it's not there, you're
I'll
not going to
go
win.
pull it up, I guess.
When you talk about the slaying, obviously 0-4 goes above and beyond when he starts to pop takeover at the end
Oh,
of that game.
Breaking Point don't have it either.
That's all it comes down to. And you
So
know
we're just fucked, I guess.
Opportunities. You might have been able to get 1, you might have been able to get 2, but the chain reaction when you're expecting, all right, we don't get any time off of P2, let's chain it over towards P3.
Yeah.
The second set, you don't do that. You get everybody to go 4 dead, you're spawning all towards back green, and it's so easy for FaZe to realize it because you weren't flooding through the front. Everyone was hitting a long round. FaZe are like, all right, cool, we'll keep on soaking, no problem.
Yeah, absolutely. Clean stuff for FaZe Clan. Was it as dominant as you would have figured it would have been?
Nah, but it's a warm-up, you know?
Fine.
Walking into the tournament, it's a 6-hour difference for these guys. Yeah, figure it out.
You know how we do. We always look for the things to pick apart.
Yeah.
Like Chris Puckett says, we're the most positive duo.
Wait, they don't even have the stats for the last series?
Gridlock, Search, and Destroy coming up next. A map that, honestly, when you look at phases Search and Destroy, it's not been as...
What the fuck is this?
Maybe complete as we would have expected.
Oh, I got these stats.
It's still good. I mean, they've turned it up. I mean, when the first, at first, when the map came into the pool, they were not very good at it, and they've now made improvements. 5-5, I think, is their overall record on it to this point. So, made the adjustments that we wanted to see to be a world champion contender, and obviously the world champion overall. So you don't expect them to be caught off guard is really what I'm building towards here.
Yeah, I just think for a map like Gridlock for FaZe and the way that they like to play Search and Destroy, we're talking about guys who non-stop breathe this game.
I got these.
Consistently getting so many reps throughout the year. Players
Oh
like
my
Droz,
god, Lurks
like
went minus
Gophers,
21.
They love to be that island player. They love to be that guy who can make the big time play, find the opening, and potentially find that first blood. but sometimes it can get away from you because a map like Gridlock, if you're going to give that early kill, you're allowing the opposite team an early advantage, and it's so easy to get retakes when you have those numbers.
Yeah, and I will say, kind of reflecting back and just to spark your memories.
Oh, we have. Oh, we're getting a frequency. What I want to see that actually, just to see. We might just be a fucking 3-0 though. It's fucking Cloud9. I'd like to see that though.
Looking to get aggressive towards B, a little bit of smoke deterring a little bit of position around where Dross is positioned, but they still find the first blood regardless.
Yeah, fantastic first blood there from the pit. Use a lot of your attack usage there to eventually create that opening, but now you get so much information that there's pressure on the pinch. Instant 4v2, make it a 4v1. 0-4, yeah, good luck, my friend. Perfect round there for
Thieves?
the
I don't know.
Nice, well done.
It might be.
We often say this when we're talking about things like Pro-Am, when we're talking about things like events like EWC. We saw it last year a lot. We saw it this year in the Pro-Am as well. Search and destroy is where these challengers teams need to find success. Not to say that the CDL teams don't play it as much, but the grind is a little bit different in terms of 2v2s, things like that these guys play. It feels like 24/7.
Yeah, it's all just trying to get reps in certain situations. Situations always change every single time you spawn it on the map. So as many times as you can see that one situation, you prepare yourself for it in the big-time matches. So FaZe now looking for the response on offense. All out pressure in towards showers, nades going down over on the left side of the mini-map because you know there's going to be no trophy systems in play, but nothing connects, and Pit have a lot of space.
Yeah, that's really, really nice for the Pit, being able to keep this defense tucked and unnoticed. Lins for first blood, able to get some help from Mythics to find the second in the round. He's not done. This is something that we know from Lins. He doesn't find gunfights and shies away from them. 30 HP and says, yeah, I'll take that. Clean 3 kills for Lins.
And I love to see the Pit playing with this amount of confidence. You know who you're playing up against. And especially where that map number 1 went, you could just tell that these guys weren't worried about the names on the opposite side. They set the tone early into the search and destroy. Lins takes so much space, and I think that if you are FaZe Clan, you potentially just bank too much on your tags right there. Nothing's able to connect with their frags. Nothing's able to connect your stuns. So the off-guard play from the Pit gives them a 2-0 lead.
Love that. It's a nice mental game right there, too. I mean, if you haven't played against Lins in a while, you'll forget that he doesn't stop. He runs, he runs, he runs. So that will have to be in the back of the minds of FaZe as we move forward. FDOT trying to pick out the sniper early towards B Street. Focus for the Pit is largely on gathering intel here, though, in their second attack.
Yeah, this is a slow and steady wins the race round here for the Pit. See if FaZe trying to go back to that number 1 round where they were just aggressive as hell through the middle of the map. But it's already been 30 seconds. FaZe hasn't shown face, neither has the Pit.
I'm really hoping we have some sort of a COD cacher bug here, because there's no way Lins also doesn't have a Hellstorm equipped.
That'll be insane. Did they not have confidence like they're going to ever earn it?
Dude, wasn't this we'll talk about this in a moment. I'm pretty sure this has happened before, and it cost the team a game like 2 years ago. We'll see how this one unfolds, because Lins now is on 4. Draza 0-4 trying to keep the defense stable over towards the backside at A. Pressured, push back, bomb does not commit for the plant. We're under 30 seconds to fight here. And honestly, this gives FaZe an opportunity. Yeah, they're going to find Lins. So now 3v3. Bomb's not down. The pressure's back to the Pit. They need to make a move, and they're trying to run right down the throats. Lucifer for the first. Abuza with a trade. Just down to 0-4, and he gets overwhelmed.
Yeah, that's just a play you're not going to be expecting if you are FaZe. You get early first blood in the first 30 seconds.
These S&Ds.
Yeah,
dude, I didn't take this one because they didn't offer me a line.
Bomb plant to go down before they decide to execute their aggressive play. But even with Abuza finding that kill, and with 20 seconds remaining, the Pit make a play call that catches everyone off guard. They push aggressively up through showers. And
Damn, that's A's, man. Their line would have been like plus 300, 400 probably.
Was it? I think it was 2 years ago. I don't know if it was a CDL event or a Pro-Am or something of the nature, but I remember there being like a, why don't they have Hellstorms equipped?
I don't remember that, right?
I bet Merc would know. Merc is like the almanac of...
Oh, yeah. Joe's locked at all times.
All things COD.
Yeah.
But I remember that being a thing. And that would be insane if the Pit just end up missing out on an opportunity for Hellstorms.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, Vay's not trying. What's the map 4? Hold on, we get another hard point for sure. What's the map 4?
Disrespectful search and destroy right now. Not really thinking about the fill out, what's being thrown at them. Usually one of the better teams, you talk about those mid-round adjustments, but it's just constant teamwork right now from the Pit. You're
Fucking
thinking,
Sake, dude. AIDS. Alright, hold on.
Players set up on a crossfire here. But the S&D struggles right now on Gridlock continue for a FaZe. 3-round lead again.
Nothing.
Actually flawless.
Yeah, I was like, nothing is working right now. The patience broken down. The aggression stopped and stalled. And now FDOT on 5 is close to a Hellstorm. And it looks like FaZe are going to go towards Draza and Simp. Pushing up over through A and maybe even deeper than that, looking for contact. They're going to find it. Lynn's still hanging on the corner here, and it looks like the pit may try to force a little bit of a recontest to the front side of A before they make a move. And no, instead it's Aboza who will fall for first blood.
What is this guy saying?
It's a fantastic first blood again. I'm pretty sure they found every single first blood in this map number 2 so far.
Hold on.
So now continuing on the hot streak. 4v3.
I'm about to see this sake, bro.
Players are going to be in towards the shouts, but you had the numbers advantage. Sip is able to locate a double. Numbers back to FaZe.
FDOT pistol able to find one trade there, but the follow-up, yeah, it does go to FaZe on the cross. And that was Draza who was hanging out over towards Towel's side. Easy to find that one, and FaZe are finally on the board.
Yeah, you just hit that too fast there if you were the pit. You had the numbers. You probably want to play for an extra ounce of information before you commit on plays like this, because no one checks the corner. And you know Mr. Chris Slayer, he's usually everywhere. Finds the double, gives the early numbers to FaZe. And then Draza and 0-4 able to strike at the right time to finally allow them their first round here.
Been messy. Especially, again, like you mentioned, not being able to find advantages early is not very typical for FaZe. FDOT did earn the Hellstorm, though. Shout out our boy J-Pros and the Hot Hands continuing to give us the info. Look at this play, though. Holy. Bomb planet A, but already rewrapping and changing the map as the pit from behind.
And now it's on FDOT to try to hold his push through at the spawn. With only a sniper, Linz is able to find the first and also find the second, so numbers in favor of the pit.
And you know where this last couple of players are, 0-4, now the last one standing over towards Shower Smoke, trying to get him back to full.
Bro, their sake lines are so low. They're at 21.
Reset is in. Oh, I don't know if he actually saw FDOT or not. Now he does. Has the info, but where is the second? Mythic's hiding over towards his left. But 0-4 has gone completely unscouted, and the trigger discipline again is going to give him the opportunity to play off the clock. There's the first, just killing the time. Dual shoulder, knows he's playing in front of him. Not enough time for the defuse. What a finesse from 0-4.
Yeah, Twins getting away with murder, man. He was knocked down to 35 HP. Invest the smoke at his feet to potentially do something. And he's able to get past FDOT, who was thinking there's no way he's on our side of the map. They were waiting for so long because you know who you're going up against. And even with Linz finding another first blood on this map, another multi-kill in a round, it's Twin, the world champion, stopping the bleeding again. 2-round deficit now for FaZe.
Unbelievable. To have the trigger discipline in the first place, great. The second time, though...
Dude, this Harry kid is Lucifer, right? Because they're not... It shit still says Harry.
The count now. FaZe starting to build a little bit of
I'm
momentum.
pretty sure.
Hit into the heads of the pit, who are now back onto the attack. Heavy stack towards B. Haven't seen much of this from FaZe. Simp is just throwing shoulders, playing for intel today.
Yep, and you know Mr. Chris Slayer is not going to give up his life for free, so only able to spot one player crossing to the outskirts. It's already been 25 seconds done and dusted, and this double stack from FaZe has B on lock, but they should now know. All right, the prey is not going to be on this side of the map, and FDOT actually going to invest this Hellstorm here just to guarantee this bomb plant.
Yeah, and it will also guarantee that the post plant retake would have to come largely from the front. But the Hellstorm will fly its way in, and now it's on to FaZe to make the retake come through.
And they might have popped some mute fields right there, because there was a couple players that were outside of these buildings that you could potentially find the first blood, but at least it's already 15 seconds gone. All of FaZe trying to retake from mid-base.
Sleight of hand. They're trying to show force through mid. Now everyone retracting back over towards the backside of the play. It's going to work out, but the time is the issue. 20 seconds at the clock. Can you find a way to stall this one out? No, you cannot. I love that little four-man push up. The player throwing shoulders. That hole says everyone's middle. And then immediately FaZe wrap back, catch the defense of the post plant completely off guard.
It's just so difficult to hold the post plant in towards the shower side, because as soon as they're pushing through that back door, they have a camera advantage every single time. The fact that 0-4 finds that kind of first blood starts off the trades. All of FaZe not going to play sporadic, not going to play scattered, running as a core 4 unit, flood through the back door and find every single kill for free. And now it's 4-3 into the swing round. You've already gotten the Hellstorm to be invested.
Yeah.
FaZe might be doing the thing again.
Yeah, this feels like a big momentum swinger after that 0-4 1v2. And it's going to be on FaZe for the attack now. 3-1 split for the pit defensively, largely leaning towards A. It'll be FDOT by himself at B. He is sniping. Sees the head of one. That's enough information for Abuza to say not all that interested. But look at this push up. And oh, F-Dot switches back to the M15 at the right moment. But he's in some trouble. Needs some help. Able to get an extra space to work with and get himself back to full HP. And the defense can rotate over to help.
Yeah, the fact that he was able to play his life, that's unbelievable out of F-Dot. Still have a chance here in the 4v4 retake now that FaZe had put the bomb down. Draza trying to work back to make sure he guarantees the flank, but there's so much space already guaranteed here for FaZe.
Yeah, 04 playing on the backside of the alleyway. Coming back to the play, finds first, and Abuza right there with him. That old Surge duo working perfectly, and FaZe are absolutely dominating 4 straight rounds.
Yeah, this is just what they do, man. When those mid-round adjustments start to come on in, and especially when they're able to win rounds that you're not supposed to, that 1v2 out of 04 is now starting this chain effect. You get the clutch, you get the Hellstorm to get called in on the previous round, and now you're able to isolate onto F-Dot, or at least force him out of position to get that bomb planted with all those NPCs up close. Yeah, 04. Hitting that, yeah, it's too easy. Tie game.
Twin. Here we go. Oh, we're just going to run at A. Defense will not be here initially, but this is another fresh look from FaZe pushing through B Street. Draza should know that A is the target for the pit, especially considering that they haven't seen anything mid either. So you know you've got the pit trapped. And if you're the pit on the other side, does F-Dot get a read? Well, now they do. This is a moment of decision for the pit. Do you want to fight, push through, or do you want to track back and take the 4v2 on the other side? You got to make a choice.
Yeah, now even a bigger choice is when are we going to decide to work this bomb plant? You know, FaZe are going to be on both sides of the map, and after Lucifer finds that first blood, this is where we got to guarantee it. 04 and Simp trying to rally back over towards Draza's side, and now the 3v4, they got to try to clutch up.
Well, they're going to find the ability to get in to recontest, but someone's going to have to world star the pit on this setup. There's the first from 04, pretty clean.
Why the fuck is it 4-4 now? What the hell? I just fucking stepped away.
Can we buy a trade?
Holy fucking breakdown.
Need a trade, or we need a crossfire. I don't even understand how those all turn into one-on-one gunfight after one-on-one gunfight. There's no need to force your hand. Make them make the play. Lucifer gets the first one. You get the bomb planted. It's already 15 seconds gone, but Lynch just sliding out to a death for no reason. Simp keeping his teammate alive, and then he doesn't take any damage, so he's able to pop another multi-kill all around. The pit showing the same mistakes that they had in that hard point, solo chow after solo chow, and that was 5 rounds in a row for FaZe at game point.
Oh my, 5 in a row for Simp on top of that. Does he have a Hellstorm? No, he's still got a ways to go. And it looks like FaZe are hitting the triggers and saying, let's just run at him. These guys are checked. Smoke out to the front side of truck. 04 pushed back. Abuza not able to find many hit markers, and FaZe will instead join Draza over towards A.
Oh, and you're able to spot him if you are Lins, but he's already so in your face that you have to give up that space. 30 seconds gone. FaZe have already rotated their way in towards Showers, and the pit are going to play this a little bit quick, but it's a 3v3.
And look at the long round from F-Dot. The pit have to keep the focus towards this backside at A. Otherwise, 04 is going to be able to isolate and possibly find himself a 1v1. Timing here. Have they seen each other? Yes. F-Dot's able to find the win. 3v2. Mythic's able to make it a little bit easier. Draws a damage out, doesn't finish his food, and now he's overwhelmed. And we're going to go 11.
Good stuff there out of the pit. Just catch them off guard with the aggression. I thought Draza was going to have one of his infamous rounds where he's the guy that gets all the info, potentially the first multi-kill, and just guarantees it for his team. But Lucifer was fantastic on the trade. F-Dot fantastic on the long route. And now we're going to around 11.
Second one in 2 games. 2 matches, I should say, right?
This is one you desperately need if you are the pit.
Absolutely,
man,
you do.
That Scar overload with all the momentum potentially going to go FaZe's side. Nah, we need this S&D.
Absolutely. You're up 4-0. This should have been a done deal. With a Hellstorm. Can they find a way to manifest it? It'll be the pit on defense. FaZe looking like they want to take the early stack towards A. Set nade's going to be thrown first. No defensive pressure here, and if you know FaZe,
are they playing so pussy?
To see if they can get this planted.
Yeah, they're not going to waste any time. You have Draza making sure he's sort of keeping this flank.
Oh, they didn't leave their spawn.
Hold
on, they got a blood though.
F-Dot keeping his teammate alive, but now in a 3v4, you got to clutch up post plant.
Oh.
04 and the rest of FaZe are going to actually try to push out, see if they can catch him off guard, and they're able to get the kill that they need to neutralize. Sip stays through.
Oh, brother.
So now he's back to full health. Nade doesn't affect him. Follow up from F. Shut down.
Oh, brother.
What a sneaky play from Simp. And I love that's just what you have to make that play if you're FaZe. You know for a fact there's likely a flank on the way. That's such an early first blood.
They actually didn't leave their spawn, bro.
Hidden through B Street. So let's double hit
That was
out with
insane.
our subs, see if we can catch someone off guard. Sip does one better than that.
Yeah, the Pit did that same exact play, even without the bomb plant. It's just FaZe did a little bit better. Man down, get it down. You know that all of the Pit are gonna rally on one side and use their numbers to try to bombard you and catch you off guard, but
I might have to do some unders in the overload, no?
he's just so everywhere.
I feel like these guys about to get destroyed in the overload.
Unbelievable stuff, man. What a call. That is what a championship caliber play looks like, my friends. Yeah. I mean, Simp's going to let him know about it. Why not?
And I think that's going to be enough from us, so let's toss it back over to the desk and see what they thought about the first two maps.
Oh, poor Steve Vortex. It's gotta be tough. You know you've got talent, but you're going up against some greats, and Chris Lair gave you a 4-1 lead in that one before ripping out your heart in round 11.
Yeah, I mean, this was a tough loss. I mean, early on, they had some good blind counters, you know,
They did.
if you're the Pit, but I mean, you give up an 8-second retake, like offensively, that just has to be stronger. Like I saw the idea, like we want to slow play it, get bombed down, just play from there. But you lose the round with the Hellstorm is unacceptable.
Rosalie, were you sipping on the Challenger Hopium? Because you and Nameless had me out here 7 rounds earlier than we needed to be for halftime.
We forgot what FaZe likes to do in Search and Destroy. Their mid-round adjustments are just next to none compared to the rest of the league. So when it comes to Search and Destroy, I told you had to watch out for the 2s and 5s. I think the biggest problem was they were
Who's
doing a
getting
lot
shit
of
on?
place in that swing round, in that round number 8. You got 2 FaZe players on the flank. You got nobody to deal with them. You get a first blood. F-Dot was doing literally everything he possibly
And was
could.
shooting.
They need to owe him a drink tonight because he was doing what he could to try to win them that S&D.
What do we think of the new talent? Because last time we were here at EWC, we used it as an opportunity to scout. Guys like Exnid made a big splash their first event at EWC. Is there talent from Europe on this Pit squad that has caught your attention through 2 games hand?
Yeah, I mean, map
It's a
1,
tough spot. You're playing the world
play
champs.
super well, but I mean, you look at this Search and Destroy, and honestly, like I like the game plan early on. Just a couple things need to be refined. Like think about the retakes that were happening and the kills that Simp and 04 were getting away with. Like there's one round where if you're the Pit and you're seeing Simp and 04 re-enter the bomb site,
Wait.
they can't be allowed to freely jump across the showers. Like you have to be able to put some shots
Oh, what
into
the
them.
fuck?
So yeah, the gunny's there, the initial idea is there if you're the Pit, but
angle's not.
Exactly, like the small little details that make you a great team you're seeing from FaZe, obviously, and the Pit, they just have to learn.
And Ali, of course, you can see just the ice in the veins of FaZe. They sniffed this one out 4 rounds before they knew they could mount the comeback. They finish it strong, 11 in for the second match in a row.
I mean, you go back to the 1v2 from 04, and it's just kind of what FaZe does. Like, they very much understand the mental fortitude of their opponent, and in a situation like this, 04 and Simp and everybody on this team knows that once you get around like that, it is very easy to break their mental in that following round, and that's kind of what we saw. And that's something we've seen from FaZe in the past. There are moments where Simp got an insane, like, 4-piece in a hard point, and then they were able to run on and take that momentum and become the way they are now.
I'll be honest, the format is brutal here. We have 6 best-of-5s being played in one day on the main stage. I'm praying for all 3 O's, and I think you guys might be enjoying at least half of these matches going that way, and statistically, it should go that way. You have the number 1 seed in FaZe going up against a challenger squad that we haven't seen on a stage this size. So how does FaZe
I'm pretty
close it out?
sure
And on the other side of this story,
they should get 8. I feel like they're gonna get 8 caps. I don't know.
one of the most teamwork-oriented game templates.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to have to play, like, to your top ability.
FaZe is pretty good at Scar.
You think about that first hard point, and it was a tie game at the end of the P4. Dealing with
I
the
took a
stats that
Mythic
FaZe
Sunder.
had, so it's not like it's not in them,
25.
It's just not being able to consistently put
I don't know,
that
I just picked the
effort
highest guy.
and play out there from start to
We'll
finish
see.
of the game. Now, Overload, that's going to be particularly difficult because you got playmakers like 04 and Sin.
Ali, they have 2 good maps. They've played both of them. This is your second dose of Scar.
Yeah, when I look at the score, I mean, honestly, going back to that hard point, I will say the difference for the Pit is that they did have good setups. There were a few moments, especially early on in the game when we were still keeping it close, where it seemed like they were on the same page. Their team chem was in a really good spot. So I'm thinking, heading into this Overload, if they can kind of, I don't want to say forget about the first 2 maps, but come into a series and being like, look, this is one of our best maps. We're comfortable on it. They can't get in their heads too much versus a team like FaZe.
And then, of course,
You got nothing to lose.
You got nothing to lose.
Play loose.
And then, of course, on the big picture side, if you're looking to dial in for individuals on this week, if I was playing a fantasy universe, who is my go-to player that is going to put up the biggest numbers? Because on paper, I have to think it's Simp. But is it a guy like Abuza who's racking up hill time in addition to laying down the kills?
You know, that's always my pick because he just has these maps where he pops takeover, and Scar being one of those, it could be that L.
It's time to find out who's ready to pop takeover as we send the mic back over to 2 handsome gentlemen. It's Study with Mr. I Hold the Shift button.
It's true.
Yeah, he still walks
it's
a lot.
true. It's that left pinky flex, my guy.
Yeah.
Caps locks is for lazy people. You gotta grind it out all days, all the times. Who are you looking at? Who does it for the Pit? Who needs to step up and just dominate for them to get to a map 4?
I just think you need to be able to match the SMG pressure. So I'm going to be looking at Lens and Mythics without a doubt. Because for some reason in Overload, 04 is like Kyrie Irving. He's just so hard to guard. You have no idea where this guy is on the map. He also gets a couple scores here and there, but just like what FaZe were able to do in that search and destroy. You see it's all smiles on that side. They know that they have all the momentum, and they're already thinking about where we're going to get lunch later on in the next 15 minutes.
True. Very true. I don't know if anything's open. They eat dinner late here in France.
They do, yeah.
I mean, it's what, 5:30?
We starting, man.
They're going to have to
The
figure
Justin
out.
Herbert?
Can we wait until 9 to eat dinner?
No, wait, a video with Madison Beer or whatever?
Find a cafe, get an espresso.
They're like sitting down or whatever?
I think, Crowder, RJ, Kason, he'll have these guys some food regardless.
Well, we'll see if they can make it happen here. It'll be Scar for the Overload, the Pit. Well, you know what they need to do.
Is this starting? What is this?
That's what's called reverse sweep here.
Oh, what the fuck?
Who's will get the first blood over towards the top side?
Let's get some caps, man.
A huge position to hold on to early. Same can be said for mid-market, especially if you're looking for early EMP control, which Draza will make sure to keep contesting. But once again, decent break off here for the Pit.
Yeah, and if you are FaZe, you know that you're going to be spawning on the not the preferred side to start off this first half. So it's all about just managing this map control, keeping the EMP dead center of the map as safe as you possibly can. But so far, that's 3 kills going in favor of the Pit. Lucifer's just trying to move it right up through White Wall, and you can potentially get the first score. The slide is good enough. Pit gets an early one.
I like that. It's a nice little push, continuing just coming off spawn to play through the middle of the map. This time, Lynn's F-Dot not able to stay alive to get in towards Blue. Abuza, nice shots over the top of the plane, looking for the last one there, and that will be an immediate EMP control. Simp has given you the route to make a way over towards B, but F-Dot and Lynn's go unnoticed, and they will keep the defense alive and stop the EMP in front of A.
Yeah, Simp was thinking there had to be at least 3 players swanning over towards Motel, but a split spawn opportunity for the Pit allows them to get the stop here at Plane. 2-2 split in the trade fights. EMP is going to be reset, and now it's Draza, your lead blocker, but he knows he's going to be overwhelmed. Let me just take my time.
At least allows a trade to happen. Simp, nice shots mid-map. Off the wall, not quite able to find the player deeper over behind A, so now it's just on to Abuza to do whatever he can, and the answer of that is not doing all that much. The Pit, nice recovery once again.
Are these guys gonna just choke another map or what?
Re-rotate this thing with a
Why are they kind of pissing on them?
Open up a scoring opportunity at A.
Yeah, how committed is F not going to be on this push? Because you know he's going to turn it into a 2-on-2, but FaZe with those close spawns. Get the snap. Now EMP in there, possession. Simp. Even though he finds 1 kill, he guarantees so much more information. EMP is on the move, trying to get up through back alley. Draza finds 1 kill, but can he find his final onto Lucifer? He cannot. So 04's got a finesse. Pull out your best Kyrie Irving crossover.
Well, almost able to double back and find a fadeaway on the Lens. Not quite able to land it, as Lens will take that and turn it into a double while he picks up the EMP. And with that, FaZe on another defensive moment. We'll do a listen in, we'll check in with Saudi. FaZe clan.
Is this his? When they do this, is it his actual screen? You see how it changes? Like, what is this?
Close. I need to nice. Two left. One more left. Just one. He's gonna be right there.
Yeah, it's the player's actual screen.
I'm going left.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that.
Both on the point. I'm dead. Two on you.
The fly Saudi check-in is what we were looking for there. As we jump our way back into the mix here, 1-1 the count. Simp still moving his way up through field
I like
side.
that, actually. That's kind of cool.
From the unpreferred side, FaZe has had this field side more often than the pit have.
Yeah, they just keep on pushing them back, man. They keep on finding kills in sync, and it's Lucifer again. Elise trying to be the best goalie possible. Finds a double and stalls out the play here for FaZe. But you still got the pimp roaming, looking for kill number 5. Cannot locate it because Lin finds through mid-cut and finds a double. And now you can turn this into a counter opportunity, but you don't locate 04, and he gets you a triple.
Oh, lane 4, brother.
From 04, Mythics trying to track him down, eventually able to find the shutdown, but it comes with a lot of punish already in play. Mythics setting the tempo, making his way up through plane. Shut down, stopped in his tracks as the fight now echoes over towards middle map. EMP still down, still not really being in control, but 45 seconds on the clock. The pit still looking for a couple eliminations as we make our way back over. Mythics able to find another shutdown over to the middle map like he's called. 4 dead, opportunity to score an A, but the defense will still spawn relatively close. Stuns, nades all being tossed. Can you get the EMP carrier through? Linz is a little stuck, but he's able to slide his way in for the...
What is FaZe doing?
Only 30 seconds left. Reset now. Back over towards the dead center. F-Dot on 4 in a row, still showing presence behind FaZe's spawn. So you potentially have another opportunity to get another score, but Draza sniffs him out. Thankfully, Lucifer and Mythics do not give up their aggressive play. They still have the numbers, still have a chance, but Abuza just keeps the EMP safe. All he needs to do.
Yep, that's absolutely right. 9 seconds on the clock. Shutdown eventually comes through. Maybe a chance here for FaZe to extend this first half just a little bit longer. F-Dot forces the gunfight and gets bested by Simp with an NPC at that range.
Look at Draza.
Route through top side of green like you call from Draza. Simp opens up one. Make that a second. Oh my goodness, one more. No, not quite, but the follow-up is there and the score is in. We're tied at 2.
Yeah, that just can't happen, man. Extra time, score to tie it up before the half when you knew we had all 4 players up, and the only way that they're able to go is right through the front. But they were so hesitant because they had no spacing towards green. Draza just drawing the attention on that side of the map. I don't even know if he was able to show face, but Simp just pushes up through Motel, finds a double. This just cannot happen. Lucifer gets caught with a frag in his hand, and then the movement too good to clean up the rest. FaZe on the bad side tie the game, and if you are the pit, we need to answer the call early into the second half.
Absolutely. Starts with a good break off. They've been solid, to be fair, in both respawns to this point. And you look kind of at the scoreboard again, relatively even kill feed. Like they're slaying, they're sticking with it. It's just a couple of little moments that lead to the difference on the scoreboard. Draws a first blood. Linz, F-Dot follow-up, pinstripe kill feed. Linz looking for one more. That's a lot of space through mid, but the problem is 04 is in your backspace.
Both players trying to do the same exact thing. 04 in his happy place quickly gets taken down by F-Dot. And Linz also finds a kill, so it's going to allow his teammates off the respawn to take some mid-map control and continue to stabilize around the map. They are spread. They're not allowing FaZe any opportunities to get pushed up, and all they're looking for is kills in sync, but they have a lot of info to go with this play.
I'm here for this little kind of war of the trenches here. Take it inch by inch instead of mile by mile. Mythics, gets away with a little bit of extra lease on life through mid, turns it into 1. Follow-up from the EMP carrier not there. Linz will drop FaZe with the numbers as they make their way out of spawn.
Look at what Simp is instantly thinking about. Let me just put them in the spawn trap. I have so much trust in my teammates, and that is why, because Simp is still going to be able to win gunfights he's not supposed to. Quickly traded there from Linz, and now EMP on the move over towards flank. You got to make the decision if you are Linz. He commits on the flank, and now you're outnumbered. You got to lock this one down with your ARs.
Sure do, and F-Dot's going to drop. It's a scattered spawn's coming through with the EMP carrier. Still will fall Lucifer for 2. Loving that out of Harry. Simp shut down at mid, and once again, the pit. Tough moment, battle back, now in control.
And if you are 04, not really the gun that you want for this position, but he still finds the headshot onto F-Dot. And he's still going to be dead center of the map, but Mythics is having one of those sequences. Already on 4 in a row. There's not going to be a trophy to keep him alive from these tags, but he is still finding kill after kill. EMP falls.
Got to get the EMP back over, and Lucifer is able to collect and slide in for the score. Great play out of Mythics. Linz follows with a double of his own, and Lucifer now puts the pressure over towards the phase spawn. Awareness there in terms of the off-spawn situation, but he will eventually drop, and that's now 4 dead. Only problem is the EMP's not being carried as of yet. Got to win these gunfights, throw on the cross back over. Mythics for 1 on the shutdown. 0-4 also taken care of, and that will stop FaZe's ability to counterattack.
Yeah, they just had so much time to eventually try to get that stop because, like you said, there was no one around the vicinity of that EMP. So that 4 dead was for absolutely nothing. But now you need to potentially get another 4 dead just to get the stop here because the Pit are slowly working their way up through Motel. Pistols are hitting. Mythic is still finding kill after kill, but it's Draza with the double. Stabilizes on the map. FaZe get the stop.
That's a huge lifeline for FaZe right there. If Draza doesn't stop that score, we're scrambling if you're FaZe. It's running and gunning, flying forward, trying to keep the EMP up. He does touch it, so there's no reset. Mythic's able to grab behind that, but no, the stun will land. Draza able to save it once more. Lucifer trying to do it himself.
Wait, they actually saved that. What the hell?
Another heroic defensive save for FaZe as they grab the EMP and reset back over as 0-4 gets some field control.
And now you got SMGs creating space on both sides of the map. 0-4 through Plain, Sip trying to do it through Delhi. You know that the Pit are going to be playing with their backs against the wall. They don't want to give up this score. They don't want to scam their life, but it's Mythics finding a double. You're going to turn this into a 2v2. Sip gets shut down on the pinch. Abuza falls with the EMP. 1:40 left to go. The Pit just got to hold on.
Yes, they do, and they're going to take their time here, rewrapping this back over towards top blue. Abuza in some trouble, knows he's got a player nearby. Watch out, 0-4 is trying to hunt down the EMP carrier, finds one off spawn but cannot win the gunfight. Now the Pit can possibly put the nail in the coffin here if they can find a way to move through Motel and find this score at B.
This is scary, EMP's by himself, but Simp is gonna fall to the hands of F-Dot. That was the guy I was looking at him and that potentially could have made that big time play, but you're just keeping the EMP in your possession. You're dictating the pacing of this game, but FaZe just fly on in. At least put the EMP down for now, but look at the positioning of 0-4. He's just waiting to strike, but it only counts for 1.
Only counts for 1. Shots from Draza, tagging F-Dot. Eventually he'll fall. Abuza helps him out. Wins right back off his respawn, able to get back into the play once again. EMP will reset up towards the field side. But the mid-map control is good for the Pit. Down to under 45 seconds. And Linz is shooting 30 and 26. Last legs here for FaZe, and now Mythics is in your way. Only able to find 1 though. Abuza needs to keep his life if he can, but Lucifer, F-Dot team up, find the shutdown. And now we got scattered moments here for FaZe.
Yeah, but FaZe already finding the kills in the kill feed. Draza is going to fall through the middle of the map, but you're going to turn it into a 2v3 on the opposite. Sip is already through. Linz, you got to go quick because FaZe already passed you. Tie game, 15 seconds.
Bro, like, these guys just always choking, bro.
The idea there for Linz, it's a game-winning play, but the defense that spawns up isn't able to get there in time. So the EMP will spawn over towards Motel. Likely overtime situation on the way. But for now, the Pit will extend this second half with maybe 1 more chance to put this away in regulation.
Yeah, they have the last push. 25 seconds to get this one done and try to force the game in number 4. Kills going back and forth, but a fantastic frag followed up by great shots out of 0-4. Give yourself the numbers and continue to push the Pit back. Last one is going to be the EMP with only 10 seconds left. He's not going to stand a chance at getting this.
Unless Mythics can find a way to open up the door, but no, not going to happen.
We getting a fucking OT, man.
Overtime.
You gotta be fucking trolling, bro.
Here, well, they can't hear us in the venue.
Yeah.
I was going to say for someone casually watching, but I think everyone watching at home probably knows how this works. You score, you set the time to beat, you reset, you do it again.
And I feel like the Pit have been sort of outclassing FaZe here in this overload.
I hear you on that.
Because they had both endings of halftime where they're just giving up these late scores. That cannot happen. Linz has to understand there that if I take this long route and they're already past me, my teammates are not going to be in a good position. If he just plays a tight corner around Bo, he potentially gets that stop, but FaZe clutch on up. And it's 0-4 with 3 overloads, a hat trick here in the first match for them at EWC. But now they go back to bad side.
And here we go, stopwatch overtime in play. 0-4, quick first blood. Does he get more? No, body bombs off of Mythics, who eventually will fall. And Simp is going to look to run this thing quickly. Abuza's got the help. Simp tracking backwards, trying to keep the defense on their toes here as they spawn left to right. Nice swing from Abuza. All you need to find is Epdot, and you're going to score here. And how about the 25 seconds?
Yeah, they fucking choked again. So Jesus Christ.
Completely demoralizing if you are the pit. The way that you were able to manage keeping early map control off of your breakoffs were great in the first 2 sets. But it's just an extra NPC that causes you an issue there. 0-4 gets the first, Simp finds 2, and then you're thinking, all right, the last play we had standing could potentially get this stop, but Abuza jumps up into green. Simp keeps him safe. You wrap it back, you put them all on the back foot, and now you have about 25 seconds to not get 3-0.
Yeah, that's not fun. That is not fun. Oh, man.
When you do this, is like, you literally got like, you gotta get like 4 there. There's no way. This would be absurd.
To come off spawn and already hear the clock ticking on you is the world's worst. The world's worst feeling you could possibly have.
If one person, yeah, they lost. That's it. Yeah, anyone die, they lose.
And that will probably do it unless Linz can go into a 1v4. Nope, that will do it.
That is absurd.
3-0, but I'll tell you, Jay, that was anything but comfortable for FaZe.
Yeah, I think the map number 1 was the most comfortable that it could have been.
Yeah, map 1.
Majority of your rotations, the game was easy. Search and destroy, you potentially
map 1 they outslayed them, but map 2 and 3 was not great.
This is why they have so much experience on that main stage. For situations like this, you're still able to walk into the building, take care of business in 3, and continue to move on in this tournament.
Unreal stuff, my friend.
Wait, these guys play Carolina? Yo, these guys could beat Carolina from what I just fucking saw.
Gosh, if you're a FaZe fan, you would have loved that to be a little
What the hell?
Still 3-0, but like still, come on. These guys came out of the LCQ.
I think they play Carolina.
No problem.
I might have them beating Carolina for real.
Damn! Like, that's not bad. Like, I mean, they didn't get outslayed really in any map.
No.
A couple of mistakes are
They
really
look
the
alright.
difference maker between
Hold on.
them.
Let me see.
I'm not gonna be
I think.
the difference
Look at the
between
little
them
bracket
being 3-0 and
thing.
them 3-0 in FaZe, but you could make that argument if you
Yeah, they play Carolina.
to do so.
You just had to play.
Yo, if they have the pit as like a crazy underdog versus Carolina, I'll probably bet on that, bro.
What are we feeling?
Yeah, I'm with the one and only Simp.
They actually look kind of
Getting
good.
onto a win here, Simp. Listen, last year it wasn't the tournament that you wanted. I think it's pretty fair to say you've had a pretty good year since then. You must be coming into Paris feeling like the man.
Oh, definitely. I mean, now that I got 3 rings, I mean, that was last tournament. We're just riding the momentum, riding the high. That series was a little close, but, you know, I feel like they're coming off the high from the LTQ as well, especially being here early, and that was just a great series from us, to be honest.
Absolutely. And look, a lot of the big minds in Call of Duty are saying that Champs is where things really came together for you, where it all clicked. I guess where you became the complete package as a roster. Do you feel like there's pressure to follow up on that result coming in here to Paris?
No, I don't think there's any pressure, at least for me. I mean, we proved everything we needed to prove last event. I mean, everyone was talking crazy about our team throughout the whole year, and obviously we proved that we're the champs. So just come to this event. I mean, it's just another tournament, and we're just playing to win.
Yeah, you said as well that that was one of your favorite rings because you enjoyed shutting everybody up. Do you still feel like there are doubters out there you still need to silence here?
Maybe some doubters that are in green, but I feel like besides that, I mean, no, not really. Everyone's been cool, so it's been...
Wait, he been talking so crazy since he got the ring.
Some crowd heat, I guess some boos in the crowd.
He getting tough nowadays.
Here in Paris. How do you handle it?
Just block out the noise. I mean, like you said, I'm used to it the whole time. I mean, during every single walkout, people are doing anything they can to try and check me. I mean, the last event, someone literally was snaking a barrier trying to just tweak me out. So anyone will do anything, but yeah, block out the noise.
Well, one thing's for sure.
What the fuck am I hearing?
In action in Paris.
Someone snaked him in real life? What the fuck?
Performance, right?
Yeah.
You know, these guys, you know, Simp said it, like, it's never easy when you're coming in cold and you're playing a team that just played an entire tournament. And yeah, some of the maps were close, but every time they needed to, they made the play to close it out. Simp with a 3-piece and search and destroy, the overtime here in the overload. Talk to me about this overload, Allie, because it was a nail biter.
No, it was, and I feel like this overload, if you're a fan of the pit, this made a case for them. You know, I think in context of playing up against the world champs and keeping this overload as close as you were, I feel like you finally got some participation out of Linz in this one as well, and Lucifer, the rebranded Harry, by the way, who's been around the pit for quite a minute, but I think they kept it close. I think this is good for them moving forward in pools, but Chris, this was a pretty quick series.
I like the name Lucifer. It's scarier.
It is scarier.
Harry wasn't scary enough. Lucifer strikes fear. honestly, very close games across the board. And I'm out of breath because I had to battle 2 security guards who don't speak English. Wiggled my way past the second one, dodged past the audio guy.
I saw you moving.
You're in the pit.
I saw you moving. You're safe. But you know who was not moving that fast? Because you were moving really quick to get up here. It was the pit. I have so many problems with how they were playing, at least pace-wise.
Boots
there
or
were
what?
so many times in this overload. It was across the whole series, but specifically in this overload where they found a kill or two, and they don't press off of that.
They do wait for each other a long time.
Press, right? And you think about going up against FaZe, they play with speed, so off the respawn, they're immediately going to be at the half map. So
I think it's G2, right? G2 Cloud9 next, I think.
If you're pit, you gotta speed up.
That was a quick. Yeah, FaZe was fairly quick, so. Well, no, it's not really. It's 11.
6 games with some surprisingly
We still like an hour behind.
Do they get closer, or does this man start to separate himself as the tournament goes on?
I think he definitely starts to separate himself. I think a funny thing that you say that is that FaZe does, if you are going to catch them off guard, it is that day number 1. Is when they kind of start a little bit slow. I think we saw it in that map when
Final
they
stats.
started to warm up their guns. But a 1.5 in Search and Destroy, I mean, this guy
Nothing
is
too crazy. 04 did kind of shit on him.
Nameless, here is your bracket. And as we can see, you win 2 and you're through. If you
I'm
lose
the bracket.
you're done. In fact, we have our first decider match going down between the Pit and Carolina Royal Ravens, and that'll be
FaZe plays Toronto tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, both these teams desperately need a bounce back. Didn't even win a map on one side. The Pit went from the highest highs of qualifying to 3-0'd by the world champs. Carolina have not beat a pro team on land this season.
We have Paris
They need something.
and OMID maps. No, we don't.
Rosalie, of course, we're going to see a lot of great teams. G2 Esports may have fumbled the EWC bag. They just won Warzone, but they made too many roster moves too late to earn points in Black Ops 7.
For the club championship?
For the club championship.
That's tough.
But they can still win.
I did bet on C9 map too.
Do you think that's what Envoy is still playing for?
I bet on. I think I bet on the underdog for the rest of these map twos.
But also, I mean, they said screw it, made another one heading in, so we're also going to be able to see Beans plugged into that roster. I'm excited to see what they were thinking.
Other people are saying Cloud9 bought into the CDL just so they could compete in the club championship. Well, it's now time to earn some points, and they've got a new face. We'll tell you all about it on the other side of the break.
What's going on now?
Slow down. Good kill. Yep.
I'm in, man.
Good job, guys. Good shit.
No.
Nah, good job, guys.
HOK action is taking place here over at the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet. For the first time, we're on the stage. We've got some fit checks and HOK checks with Chris, who's giving us a bit of an update as to
What the fuck is this?
Don't sell yourself short, King. Ian's gonna hate this one.
No, honestly,
Am I on the wrong?
Have been slandering me actually, and
okay.
What the fuck is this?
Realistically, what's been going on over here? I mean, look, for today, we started again in the knockout stages. Group stages went on all through last week, but the big moment, the big story, if you like, for the club championship, though, is AG.
What? Who I got winning what? The WNBA?
It's pretty much a guarantee for the most part. Esports
Are they in the playoffs or something?
But it's a guarantee that they're probably going to make the final. So that's going to be a minimum of 750 for them. But more than likely, they're going to be in for that 1,000 points.
Of course, yeah.
If they take that, if you take the equation of every other stage out of it, they could go first. So, I mean, look, they're in a position where they could be leading the club championship by the end of the week. Which is crazy to say. I mean, look, when you look at Falcons across the board throughout the rest of the tournaments that we have going on, yes, okay, they're probably going to pick up points, but AJL could be leading the club championship by the end of the week.
Which would be an incredible storyline, because last week it was Na'Vi, now it's Falcons, and it's going to be AJL, and of course getting that one extra win of 1,000 points is crucial for them to actually qualify for the club championship and be able to get that $7 million. So interesting, and of course we're going to keep you updated everything CC related.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Hi guys, I'm Arian and we're Cloud9 New York and we're going to be making our perfect baguette. As you know, baguettes are massive.
What the
in
fuck
France,
is this?
part of the Parisian culture, and we're going to show you guys how to make the right one. We have to decide whether or not we're having pickles in the baguette or not. I'm pickles.
I'm pickles.
No pickles.
No, it gives you like a little spice. It gives you a little like, you know what I mean?
I think a little.
It's good. It tastes good.
No pickles.
Yeah,
Get it out. Get it out. We're out
pickles,
of
you're
the
weird.
pickles. Like out of here, I think we need everything. I'm thinking butter base.
Everything.
We'll
Both
put the
cheeses?
we'll put cheese on top, and then
Okay.
we'll do the meat.
And then this is bread cheese
then the
meat. This is bread cheese
No,
meat.
we need to have both of these in there too, and
No,
the vinaigrette on top.
Okay, listen, this is like, bro, lettuce is just like for fun. Like if you want to be healthy, like it doesn't taste like nothing. It literally tastes like nothing. It tastes like nothing. There's no point in having lettuce in there.
Alright, let's
lettuce is literally just
can we just start making
Come on,
it?
no.
Alright, so we're gonna need. Is it
Chef's
open?
kiss.
Okay, it's open.
Okay, you got this.
I can tell you made a sandwich of your life. Alright, so I'm thinking
butter base.
Butter base.
Butter.
right?
Butter.
Yeah,
Butter.
Everyone agrees with that, right?
Yeah, and a little bit of pesto.
Pesto, I would put it on the bottom bit, but I think the butter like smooths it out first.
Yeah, you're right. A lot to him might be. I like that.
Like, let me show you guys.
I like it. That's it. That's enough.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
No, you
That's
need
it.
all
That's
over.
it. The meat?
No, what about cheese?
No cheese. Cheese first.
No, what? Are you crazy? The cheese is supposed to be on top of the meat for then
No,
if it
it's not
melts.
cheeseburger, man. It's not melting, bro.
You actually might be fried. All right, what type of cheese?
What kind of cheese? We got two kinds here.
What is that?
I'm thinking
Swiss?
the left side.
Do both. That looks disgusting.
Do both.
That one on the right looks good.
Or like stack it on top of each
Wait,
other.
you
like-
wash your hands before this?
Yeah.
Make sure, bro.
Definitely.
Hygiene 101.
Definitely.
He's lying right now.
Why does the cheese in Europe look so colorless? Like, why does it look dead? Like, bro, that cheese is literally see-through. I can see the board through the cheese.
What kind of meat do we want? Just as much meat as possible.
It's the same meat. Yeah. I need like 7 pieces.
What is this meat? Do we know? We put this on top. No, balsamic vinaigrette. We put it on top. I think we should add lettuce and tomatoes.
No tomatoes.
no
tomatoes.
tomatoes.
No tomatoes.
Lettuce, bro.
Because we
Just
already have
put lettuce.
Just put lettuce.
Just put lettuce.
Put that as an aesthetic. It looks good.
Vinaigrette?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. Never tasted that.
Bro, you put 2 pieces of lettuce on, bro? Mashed vinaigrette on top?
Bro, this is like European sizing. Bro, already
Like, is vinaigrette like soy sauce or what is it? Like what does it taste like?
It's like what do you mean? You've never had vinegar?
Vinegar?
I'm gonna close it up, guys. So this is our baguette invention. I think we should have tomatoes. It's
Oh
looking
my God,
sad,
I'm already
no
hungry.
color.
Why is the cheese wrapped over the bun?
Yeah, I don't know. Bro, we could have folded that over there like that.
Yep.
Who takes the
Take a
bite?
bite,
Ned, you
What
want
the
to
fuck
take a
is this
bite?
nonsense, man?
Edge. Please make sure you take a good bite. Like,
I'm pretty sure FaZe has other teams. It's just Optic that don't got shit. FaZe has teams.
Is that good, Ned?
Yeah, pretty good, bro.
Give me
a 9 because I'm hungry.
I think I made a good baguette.
Jordan, take a bite. No, what do you mean not?
Omit's supposed to be hella good. They probably could. I don't know.
You can obviously tell it's a good sandwich.
We'll see. I mean, the worst fucking Challengers team just went to war with FaZe, so Omit's supposed to be the best. So.
That's us from Cloud9 with the perfect baguette.
I think FaZe has a rainbow team, yeah. Maybe Rocket League? I don't know. Why is there fucking anime in my ear, man? Are we starting the next match, bro? Like, what's going on? Optic has Halo, but there is no Halo right now. So whenever the next fucking Halo's coming out. I actually think if Formal doesn't play Halo, Optic might not even have a Halo team. They basically just got a Halo team for him, so if he doesn't play, they probably might not even do that again.
Welcome back to the City of Love, where G2 Esports is rocking a brand new face. Not new to the CDL or the top tier of Call of Duty, but new to G2. Beans is going to be joining the roster. On the other side, for Cloud9, you bring in a heavy hitter that goes by the name of Gwyn. Now,
No, I don't think they have a Val team. I think they did at one point. They used to have a bunch of teams, but then they're all just shit, I think.
About the G2 Esports squad and a little bit why you're excited to see them today. Andy, I know they made some noise on another stage.
Yeah, they most certainly did. Won the Warzone tournament just last week, which, well, we've talked a little bit about it. Would have put them in a lovely spot for club championship points.
The big beans,
Never mind,
man.
We'll come back to it at another stage. But yeah, Beans coming into this team, of course, for Skies. A lot of aggression coming out of that man, but also in Surge. This guy's great with a sniper, can open things up, has been putting up great performances even in the league. So yeah, looking forward to seeing what he can do. Can he make them a truly top 4 squad and not being gate kept out?
So this team will not be earning club championship points, but their G2 organization is currently in 12th overall. That is guaranteed about $1 million if they can hold that spot. For this team, though, they're playing for the $600,000 that comes with first place in the title of EWC champion. Is Cloud9 a realistic hurdle on the other side of the stage?
It's a hurdle for sure. I mean, these guys picking up Gwyn, like, he can find kills. And we've seen these guys at times throughout the season lose a lot, particularly in Hardpoint, but they had some search and destroy strengths. Now, when you get rid of Hyde and you bring in a guy like Gwyn, it's going to raise your respawn floor because he can find those kills. Encourage started to come on strong towards the later half of the season. So, yeah, it is a hurdle for these guys. And this is a G2 team that hasn't been particularly great at the respawn game mode. So, could be more even than people may anticipate.
If you watch the Black Ops 7 season, one of the big storylines was the fact that Vancouver Surge let go of their previous roster that went to 5 grand finals. All of those players went on to raise trophies, except for this man. Byron Plumbridge got left behind. He got shipped off to Boston. He was on the breach for a while. Now he's here for G2. What can Nasty do as you look at one of the better ARs representing the EU?
This has to be a reminding everyone of his stock and his ceiling kind of tournament, because he's gone a little bit through a criticism patch through this year, I feel, but I think he's dramatically underrated. Of course, he's had a second at both previous Esports World Cups. It's now about lifting its performance back to that. You get top 6 at Champs. Again, can you step up into that tier that it sits right at the top that really means that you cement yourself as one of the best to ever step out of Europe?
We've only had 2 tournaments here at EWC for Call of Duty. He's finished second both times. We caught up with Nasty before his first match of the tournament.
What's up, everybody? I'm here with everyone's favorite Dark Horse team, G2. And I got the red hair with me of all the horses with me. The Stallion himself, man. Nasty. Last time we saw G2 at Champs, I mean, it looked like you guys could upset anyone out there. How do you guys plan on doing that at this event and making sure that no one forgets about you guys?
Well, we plan to do more of it this event. That's why we made the roster change. Be more consistent. I feel like we're good across all game modes now, so I think we have a way better chance than Champs.
I think you guys do got a better chance. I learned from the fans out there, there's no better combo than beans on toast. All right? So how you plan on getting some more bread for Beans and the rest of the squad? How is he going to help get some of that bread for the team?
Definitely helping our pacing and respawns. I feel like our pacing was a little off. We had me and Caesar on the slower side, then the subs were on too fast. So bringing Beans in makes it a lot more consistent. I think it will help us instead of being so hot and cold, you know? That's like how our respawn kind of was. We relied on S&D too much, so I think it's going to help. For sure.
It is going to help those moments so you guys can be consistently hot out there. But now one thorn that's kind of been thrown out there for you guys, Colossal Hardpoint gone. Crimp losses. How's he feeling? Can we get the inside scoop on that one?
Crimpancy's in effect. Don't worry about that. We're good. We traded out nicely. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
All right, you heard it here. They traded out nicely. Hey, they're ready to go out there and put on a show for the G2 fans, man. We saw G2 went out there in Warzone. To see them go back-to-back here in COD, what do you want to say to G2 fans out there who's tuned in?
Keep showing support. We appreciate you. We're going to try and, as you said, go back-to-back.
You heard it here.
And ladies, that man promised me if they win the tournament, he is shaving the mustache and just keeping the soul patch. Byron has gotten 2 second places. He'll do anything for a gold, Nameless.
Yeah, 100%. Like you said, all his old teammates, they've gotten that win. He needs one, and like he got second at the last 2. You know, the first one, it was him and Kremp together, so this would be a huge win to get that momentum going forward in this tournament.
They were basically babies back
Last thing I'll say is he's the key, Chris. He needs to pull out that third NPC, make some huge plays for this roster. I think they can do some damage if the respawn gets better.
Final thoughts on G2 before we go to Cloud9.
I just agree with what's being said here about Nasty. I think that we're putting a lot of those other players in that category of they're the ones that are taking these teams to championships. There's a reason why this man's there consistently. I'm expecting to step up here.
Skies has been solid throughout his career. He's a world champion, but Beans has brought the heat. He's been to a number of Challengers Grand Finals, and I'm excited to see him today on the other side for Cloud9. this big opportunity for Gwyn. You are playing with some rookies, some guys that have no accolades on their career. They have one of the worst seasons in Call of Duty history for Black Ops 7. If you look at the historics, they're in the bottom 8 of all-time teams. So, and there's no expectations here at EWC, is there?
I mean, for Gwyn, maybe, though, right? Because this guy, if he doesn't start performing individually, like, people are going to stop picking him up. So this does feel like a last opportunity to showcase himself here at EWC. And with these guys, Webby, he started to play really well towards the end. They picked him up. He was a weapon. So you now have a couple.
This shit still ain't even started or nothing yet, bro. What the fuck?
Down to the wire. So I think you bring in Gwyn, you're
Come
hoping
on,
he's
man.
a closer for your team.
I think that he will give them an extra element of objective play. I think you have got some straight shooters in Nezra and Webby, but Gwyn coming into this team, I think, will lift their floor considerably, which is what you brought up earlier. And they are good at S&D, good, of course, being relative to their typical performances. If you can just flip one of those hard points out, the Neslo exists for very good reason.
Or just like when we're up 250 to 200 or 230 to 200, can we just close it out and get to 250? Let's just win that final rotation. Let's make one good play down the stretch, and C9 would be in a way different spot.
Can we talk about Search and Destroy, though? Because I thought that was where they could compete with the top CDL teams, and they would fall just short. But Hyde was their best player in that game.
What do I have on this? The crimp, right? Bro, his shit was 27.5.
In your best game mode, and is
That's
it
so
worth it
high.
for the trade-off and respawn? If you're looking for the respawns, it's going to be on Hardpoint Gridlock.
I'm waiting for this Paris map, bro. I mean, I trust Joe on any map, honestly, but we need to make sure we get a good. We lost Colossus, which is unfortunate. So
for the final tournament of the season.
Hopefully
let's talk a little bit about that. Why are you excited if we get to a game 4?
I love frequency. It's a delicate map.
hopefully it's Scar, right? I don't know.
You can play the bang out style, but you might get punished and spawn super deep. So yeah, I think it's going to be a lot of fun, and it's going to play well for a team like G2. I think.
Andy, we got 35 seconds before this match, which means it's prediction time. 89% of the fans are going G2 here.
Honestly, I'm surprised it's that low. I'm going to go with a 3-1 to try and be kind to C9. That's all I got.
I think the chat just heard my comment about them being bottom 8 teams of all time. Ant, where do you have them?
Yeah, I think it's going to be... This is going to be Game 5 G2, actually.
Game 5 G2. We're going to see frequency. We're going to see our first Game 5. He's a liar. It's a 3-0.
Nah,
Minnesota, get it done.
Baby.
You got Byron Plumbridge. Game time.
Now, there's only so much you can learn from baby steps at a tournament like this, and that's what we're witnessing right now. The first matches to be played out. And the latest featured the world champions in FaZe Clan, who of course looked cool, calm, and collected in their opening series league.
And it's so hard to watch FaZe. They're insane. But I must say that the Pit put up such a, I would say, a decent fight.
Yes.
Moi, dans mon livre, The Pit n'ont pas été ridicules contre les champions du monde, donc personnellement, ça me va. Et Ian et moi, on a un message important pour vous dans le public.
Yeah, I just want to give a shout out to the fans that are filling out this arena nice and early this week for Call of Duty. Bonjour Paris. Thank you so much. We're expecting to pack this arena out as the week rolls along, but I always like to give a shout out to the early birds.
C'est très facile de venir le samedi, le dimanche. Alors que ça coûte plus cher, mais forcément, c'est là qu'il y a les plus gros matchs, etc. Donc on voulait vraiment vous remercier d'être déjà là avec nous pour ce début de semaine. Ça fait hyper plaisir, les gars. Merci beaucoup. But that doesn't mean that we're gonna get gentlemates just now, right, Ian?
Oui, oui. Oh, no. No. It's now time to welcome onto the stage our next competitors, starting with G2! Close enough to smell the podium, never close enough to touch it. G2 made changes when most teams stood still. And now world champion Envoy is part of a roster that believes its best Call of Duty is still ahead. Paris is where potential needs to become proof.
And on the other side, a team that needs redemption. It is Cloud9. It is their chance to make people stop asking questions about their motivation and start asking about their ceiling. Ils ont été discrets cette saison, mais discret ne veut pas dire terminé. C'est leur chance de faire cesser les doutes, de faire cesser les questions, because coming without a target on your back can be one of the best advantages here in Paris.
Absolutely, as Cloud9 take position, it's G2 versus Cloud9. Who will be the next team in Paris to get off to a winning start?
Another showdown here in the group stages of EWC 26. Cloud9 taking on G2. Awesome chance back in the booth. Mate, what could be a rapid series given the way the years look for them, but it's a brand new G2.
An interesting decision being made, right? Replacing Skies with Beans, and an opportunity for him to, I mean, he's made a name for himself, a familiar face in the CDL, but another opportunity for a touch of redemption. Maybe the G2 fans are going to miss him. Maybe the G2 fans will be happy to see the new man on the roster. Our first look is certainly going to be a good one. I think C9, if anything, they're hoping to be able to tee off on him. Good little warm-up series.
At the very least. I know nothing but love to Mr. Bueno, to Skies, who will be sitting this tournament out. But Beans...
It is gridlock map 1, right? I need to encourage under 24.5.
Of the search and destroy love that you would like to see. You are missing out that sort of tactile side of the game.
Can we handle that?
These are things that Skies brings, which is a very a gap in the game.
It is the classic.
I think it's gridlock. Hold on.
You're trading away Skies for being to get 2 more kills per respawn situation. Is that going to be
it's fucking gridlock? Oh yeah, it is. Alright, cool.
I
I actually hope we get a map 4.
G2 Esports. We were giving them a lot of love there for their win in Warzone, which was a lovely surprise to the Call of Duty world. But now, a very different affair. They have the Gentlemates on side. Envoy, a former member and alumni of the squad. Is that going to be enough to get them over the line? Is there going to be enough to find some success here at EWC 26? Cloud9 absolutely.
I seen something. They said Okus.
Except for the series, everything.
He like won some Fortnite event or something. I seen him tweeting something. I don't know.
2 Brits there in the professional Call of Duty world. Envoy and Krem. Legends in their own right. I think by the end of all of this, Krem's going to have himself a fun career. What a exciting player he is to watch. And here we go, folks. Diving into map number 1.
Kremp is probably the most like bubble player we have right now.
Oh, he's here for. Oh, he's here for Fort at EWC. He might be, yeah, maybe. I'm pretty sure he's like good at Fort.
After the claim of one of the better players, if not one of the best in the game. Got to start getting some wins. Be able to get that delivered. EWC is certainly a fun place to do it.
Well, here we go in a Scar map number 1.
You sure about that?
Will. It was Den, wasn't it? Oh, it's gridlock.
We'll
so
get
sorry.
there eventually.
What did I just say? Wow, I'm exhausted.
Go down the list. Frequency,
hard point. Wait, where am I? Who are you? What's going on? Blue team G2, red team Cloud9.
Work on nades. Got Beans throwing a little
What's
bit
going
of
on?
bait. Got to space him out. Time him as well as you can. By the looks of it, Cloud9 will win the opening break. Clean house. Beans falls. Prem does as well. C9 well informed inside of that time. They're going to have at least a 20-point lead.
Oh yeah, so they have Gwyn now.
Exposure overload.
I don't know if that
the rest of this one goes.
changes much for them, but
Nasty, lovely
maybe.
shots. Krempel onside him. Perfect pinch situation here. This is surely going to be a hard point break. 20 seconds to go. And get as much of that as you possibly can. G2. Great start here from C9. We've seen this team trust have success on the map, but again, as Namus was bringing up earlier on the stage, it's the closeout situation. It's actually finishing the map. That's the real concern we have right now for C9.
Well, we'll get to the end. At the start, you only have to worry about the beginnings. Envoy playing for that rotation. It's going to be a 3 spree, and officially the only player that's going to be near the time. His team, though, fully collapsed on top of it. Bean's actually the first one to strike, but G2 just snap into position. Everybody in the right spots at the right time. Clean on this P2 time.
This is how we mount a comeback. 1-2 now on the hard point. Envoy third. Lovely fadeaway there to allow the health to regen. That was a really great little moment of gameplay. Is now Krem on the left wing. Superb shots. The next man on his way, and he's going to eat a stun. Here comes Nezra on the attack. Pressure now from C9. They've got the man advantage. Quick contest. Envoy continues the spree. What a 6. And what a sick play this was.
Okay, hold on.
Hasn't died in
Get
a
big
minute.
Envoy.
C9, what a wonderful opening break, and then Envoy just picks them apart after the fact. So yes, it'll be a 30-point lead, surprisingly, for G2 going into the new time. And they get a lot of time to work this break. Number 4 taking the deep route. A couple players now working in through Dojo. But where Prem falls, looks like his team's gonna fall too. C9, perfect hold to kick off this P3.
C9 perfect, and the man on time, Gwyn, that 1 and 6. We'll see how that fares. Likely to change soon. Envoy creating nothing but a distraction. The attack towards the hard point and allows his teammates to find the kills. Trade's complete though, and a C9 still in control.
Nice little hold. Nasty trying to work his way inside, but can't really make the entry with an AR. Gets a little bit baited and turns into a bait of a team kill. So yeah, C9 cruise control so far on this P3. The first 2 hold stuff. They're going to block the right side spawns. They know all 4 players are going to be in front of them.
Probably are 1 and 6 now to 5 and 6. Gwyn turn it all around. Still holding on the time, still finding kills. One more. A single bullet. And no need. Gets the assist. The Hellstorm nearly his... This is a brilliant hard point from Cloud9. What a comeback.
Yeah, and Courage also going to be fully set up on the rotation. He's dealing with 3 players and overwhelmed, but that's going to be the knowledge. 3 players for C9.
Yeah, they just have these same 2 colors for every series.
30-point lead for Cloud9. And now they got the actual pinch to break this new time.
Over the top, Weavy nothing. Beans brought down. Lovely snap there from Nezra. Encourage now trying to work the back line. Hold here early on for Encourage. C9 still with the time. Gwyn's spree finally comes to an end, but he's managed to net everything he could from it. 35 seconds. The contest is there. G2 back into the hill.
C9 though, really want to bully them out. Not going to have any trophies on the time. Stuns are going to connect. Nades are going to clear out. Nasty on the back alley. You should be overwhelmed. Gremtho on a spree is a little bit of a scary sight. Him and Envoy from down low, that dynamic duo might just be cooking up a Hellstorm.
We're looking at another here. This is a fantastic turn here for G2, but again, not a huge amount of hardpoint time. Awkward gunfight, lost in the nick, and that is it. No streaks for Krem. A worthy attempt. Hardpoint number 1, back over we go to the second set. Bit of a foothold being found here by G2. Envoy trying to dig in. Hellstorm takes 6 seconds to get involved, and at that point in time, surely Cloud9 either break hardpoint or get themselves to cover. Cloud9 with time, counter Hellstorm out. Let's go for a listen in.
Taking it off route. Yo, grab deep with someone. Pitch, yeah, pitch. Grab deep with me. Pitch, I'm trying to go left right now. Yeah. I don't need one hill. I don't see no shot. Going deep. I got you. I'm with you. Underpass on me. On the got ready, beans. We come got ready. Go top. 1 HP, 1 HP, beans. One shot, nice. Take your time. You stop core, nice. One shot boy. Alright, abs up. I'm playing the back in there. Nothing shot. Yo, watch pinch when you spawn in. Spawn on hill. Okay, I'll try. Abs up, we're good.
We're good like this.
Yeah. I'm all trying. Yo, high top. Press camp weak.
Already. One's deep on me.
They're gonna go all going around. I'm one on the press. High press. Spawning dojo. I'm on P4. I'm finessing, okay? I'm about to build. Comms.
Cloud9, full control. Listening, pretty good.
Yeah, beautiful communication. Quite literally calming. Hey, the setup is good. We have everything. Don't need to fix anything. And once they get the 4-man wipe, calling exactly where they spawn. So they've delivered a good amount of P2 time so far, making amends for the first set of rotations. But it looks like that did not last. G2,
I don't even know.
4-man wipe. 10 seconds later, they break through.
Yeah, we're talking about changes right now. It's Krem holding down time, 17 and 11. He's got the production there. Envoy, we've seen his perspective. Lovely kills. It's Beans and Nasty. Struggling so far on Gridlock. Neither of them able to break the 10 kill mark. And even now, with that G2 hill time, it's still a very, very close game. And this, as far as I'm concerned, Chance, is an upset.
It's also been a bit of a hill battle rolling through.
What is his scoreboard, man?
For G2. First go around, the P3 was an absolute lockdown for Cloud9. Looking to have that deja vu.
For now, C9 still in control. Can we get the break? And it's going to be Beans at the helm with a 2. Can we find a third here on the attack? Krem trying to get involved. A little mismatch there in the chemistry, but Nasty finally picks it up. There's the final set of trades. Envoy with 2, and we should have G2 in control. Not a man on time yet. Nezra still in the contest.
Yeah, Envoy's going to be that difference maker. Maybe Beans having the NPC at the start of the hill for the break to be a bit of a difference maker. And I mean, we've had a couple team kills rolling through. One with a stun grenade, one with an actual grenade. But so it's like G2, that was enough to make the difference. It was a break they needed to get on this P3. They absolutely deliver, and in spite of the fact that they lose that rotation, they will have the lead over towards P4, and they got an extra 10 seconds to try to break it down.
Yeah, we call them lethals for a reason. C9 yet again, another rotation one. G2 have been barely able to muster together that opening hardpoint time here on this map. Nasty on the attack forward, Gwyn and Encourage going to clean back. Envoy picks up the final trade, and this is going to be the contest over the top. Now he's starting to make.
Yo, Envoy kind of moving.
C9.
Hello.
Teamwork from Kremp, joining him there in the
Why is he
Beats
kind of
up the middle
moving?
the map, and now you've got G2 in.
Yeah, the SMGs for G2 are simply willing them to victory. Clear-cut front runners in this moment. 24 and 17 for Envoy. Kremp got the 22 kills. They're having a race amongst themselves. The AR player's struggling, so that is going to be the windfall, the opportunity for C9 to win this game. They are indeed keeping it close.
Beats trying to get in there. Knows those players have managed to regen their health by now. And over the top, a little bit too shaky upstairs. Nezra walks away with a freebie. Lead change yet again for C9. This is back and forth. A new hard point in his way, and a foot race for it. Our next set of hard points is upon us here. Beans, Tuxtail, the last man out of the hard point there for G2. And now we get ourselves to another one. Awkward spawn though, as we are going to see Gwyn there on the left-hand side of the minimap. Could cause some problems here. But lead change, another one is surely on the way. C9 are in.
Yeah, you'll take that. And Nash is going to take it right away from you. Wow, an opportunity for C9 to make something happen off the Mixie spawns rolling through. Instead, well, it is devastation. And now you just have these G2 players. A full spread across the map. Envoy, though, overwhelmed. You lose the front line fight. Now Nasty. Maybe a 1v1 for the bread to beat, but actually his teammates are here for the backups. Yeah, trades are good. G2 keeping this P1 stable.
Stable works for now. Big play out of Krem.
What the hell?
Takes care of a pair. Getting close to the business end of the hard point.
Alright, can we end the game, bro, please?
Not gonna happen.
I need under 24, bro.
P2s have been so good for G2. Will this one be any different? Envoy, what a lovely two-piece.
Shit, Envoy. Yo, he moving, bro. That's what I'm saying. He moving. Hold on.
Yeah, Envoy with his best TK Sharp impression. Best in the lobby. 29 kills on a 3 spree. And
oh, that's a good play. Kill them all, please. Thank you. Never mind. This shit windy as hell.
Goes on a bit of a spree just to try to close this one out for G2. 10 seconds to go.
C9 get themselves in. Holding on with their fingernails right now. A couple of big ones that are Nasty and Krem. 2 players to go, 1 player to go. The spawn's at the rear, but it's not going to be enough time. You have to make something happen now, Cloud9. Send it, fly forward, get a contest at the very best, and they find the kills.
Oh my god.
5 seconds
Please.
to save their lives here in map 1.
Well, G2, a couple opportunities. You want to rotate or you want to make the break for only 5 seconds? Might as well give it the old college try. But 2 players fall.
Oh, we make a play.
These guys make it here in line, so it's a scattered push, and they get chopped down. C9, they've done enough to survive. Now you got to book it, though. You have to sprint to this new hill.
Survive, but can you thrive in a hard point that's treated you so right?
Bro, I swear to God.
So far. G2
oh my God.
It's 5 measly seconds. We need to see it.
Oh my God.
From Cloud9, so far very successful. A man on the inside down.
Oh, come on, man. End the game, man. I fucking hate G2, man.
They clean housing right now. G2, they are just scattered.
25 for the win.
Okay, thank you.
So you need, and that might be at the 3. It could encourage live. No chance
Fuck
for survival
me.
there. It got a
Fucking
little
hate
bit
fucking
too
G2.
hot in the kitchen. But G2, they save it before it's spoiled in the end.
That small window of opportunity they just had, and, well, they walk that straight through. Those hills open, got the stiff breeze coming, but the shot's on point. Beans had a slow start in the first half, really started to heat up there towards the end, and a key factor in that final break, able to make the impact. Ultimately, though, with Envoy and Kremp simply running the show, and Envoy especially, talk about how crucial that first Hellstorm was, because you had encouraged to get a Hellstorm of his zone, and that just turns into that battle of P1. Encourage using it for the break, absolutely would have gotten them that P1 time. Well, Envoy just calls in one of his own, and sort of a, you know, Mexican standoff, as you will. Don't want to be the first one to shoot.
Yeah, we got guns on you, you got guns on us. What a play. Great, hard point. Good looks out of both our squads, and again for the G2 fans.
Bro, there's no way this guy plays with the zombies fucking overlay.
This is a great play from Envoy and Nasty.
No wonder you got fucking shit on, dude.
Fast and furious here in Black Ops 7. Our pro view gives you an eye on exactly what our players see. You get a taste of their settings, everything is all there, and G2 happily closed that one out. But again, a little nervy, a little scarier than they one of those.
G2 won the Warzone?
Keep selling that siren song.
Wait, who's on the G2 Warzone team?
God, I know they got 3-0'd, but it was close.
Strap me to the post. Strap me to the post. Let me listen to all of it. I just want to know. G2 though, happy to be here. Again, a lot of question marks around the Beans change. We'll see if it works out. So far, so good. Another raid S&D for map number 2. That Den Overload is going to be a lot of fun. Frequency, hardpoint. Come on, baby. Give us that map 4. Get us all the way to map 4. Come on,
Big
C9.
Man.
They'll probably win it because, you know, that's the way it
Scythe.
goes.
Anxiety. I have no idea who the fuck any of those people are.
Not fantastic. G2 Esports technically should be a better rounded team.
If C9 win that frequency hardpoint, then we get to roast G2 for dropping Skies because he was a wizard in Black Ops 4. Frequency, no exception to it.
I only know fucking Shifty
Usually a C9 loss.
and Hisoka and whoever. I don't even know who they play with now. Didn't Biffle retire?
Making the upsets happen. Great far and few between. If you could see his face, actually, I know you can see his face because if you're watching the TikTok live stream, you can see us the entire time. But if you can only see the scowl across Charles's face when I say that, but I do think, mate, if there's going to be an upset, if there's going to be a map stolen, this is G2's to take.
Absolutely. I mean, you know, this is like a psychological.
Oh yeah, I seen a clip where Hisoka was like,
next to each other.
he like pulled up on him and was like yelling at him.
It leaves enough pain in the thought of your mind that when they actually are decent in Search and Destroy, you sort of level them up and you go, wow, that's actually crazy. Look at how much better they are. But I think the signs are correct. Envoy's a player that absolutely deserves more love. You will
Why they got beef?
Chill.
Oh yeah, because they're not teaming together no more, I guess. I don't know what their beef is, but
men's world champ for a reason, an exceptional Call of Duty player.
See if we can't close that search. I still worry about the C9 opportunity there. Overload as well. C9 have been fine at Overload. You add Gwyn to the mix. Who knows? Who knows where it goes? What I'm trying to say is I want that frequency. The first taste of it.
Absolutely.
First taste of it in Black Ops 7. I'm just saying. G2. Creative ways to throw games. We might see one here. You never know. Realistically though, into the search and destroy we now descend. G2 Esports have definitely got, again, a little bit extra pressure. C9 have been the bottom of the league for the longest time. Actually, all season long.
This is true.
The true bottom.
In Beans, this is a revenge opportunity against C9.
wait, have you seen Hisoka's dad? He be at the events. I've seen him before. That guy actually is huge.
The issue for C9 early on.
And this is the man we are talking
He might. I feel like he would be the type to actually just KO a gamer that was talking to his son.
Will it fall the other way? A scary prospect. Lovely shots from Beans. Doesn't connect on the last man, but a 2v2 now with a bomb etching towards B. Should be a plant here for Z9 and that post-plant position. It's going to be a fun little 2v2.
Well, not feeling confident for the plant just yet. They've cleared space, taking a dip, cooling off. No sweat for Webby. They're going to be making through, and they are going.
It's just lagging.
Encourage.
Hold on, C9. Let me get this S&D, brothers.
Looking for the 2v1.
No, don't get 1v2 by Cramp now. Oh, you're gonna get 1v2.
For the ace. And he gets
Okay,
in.
good, thank
That
you.
is a lovely first round for C9. All 4 in the back pocket. Watch his march towards a Hellstormers. I do believe he was doing that with the bomb in hand. So his score, watch it shoot right up.
Just multiple key wins. Effectively baiting his teammates for a handful of those kills, but to a great deal of success. Everything you want, maybe except the bomb plant, but you'll take that round win, and you will take the hot start.
Oh yeah, the bomb plant would have been a lot nicer, but alas, take the round win.
Huge Ant Head, appreciate the 3 months, thank you.
4-0 there for Encourage next to his name.
Got dead last.
G2. And Beans again has the option to put that sniper away. Weavy will
Okay,
also
you
put
still get money, I think, probably just for even getting dead last.
exciting. haven't had a whole lot of snipes as of yet. Early bomb plant here by A, post-plant position as of now for G2. They're fighting through kitchen, and so far, so good.
What a chunky stun grenade. Krem gets the call out on 2, plays off the information perfectly, and now just gets to go hunting. Nasty's gonna fall in the background, and you got the random floater of Webby just gets caught. This is an extremely away around, but Courage now on a 6 spree, trying to clutch the 1v3.
Oh, it's disgusting work. Oh, he gets away with it for now. 1v2, has to pick up another big one here on Beans. Is he gonna check that right side? The timing's gone his way. Can he keep the kills going? I think for now, yeah, absolutely wants to hold off. Absolutely wants to stay alive. That is going to be a lovely 6 spree. G2 will take the round, but the Hellstorm Dreams are very much alive.
You see G2
Somebody gonna help this guy, bro.
No hunting him down, no giving away freebie kills. They know the thought in the back of your mind.
What the hell?
Just a kill or 2 away. Definitely need to be a little bit careful and keep in the back of your mind. Once Encourage gets called out, you know he's going to be dangerous. In the meantime, stun grenade lands. Gonna get the call out. There's 2 players. So Kremp spots the first player in money, ready for the next guy to be down the line. Every Freddy or hiding spot they attempted to take, G2 hyper aware.
Man, Courage with a really hot hand at the moment. Oh, Wivy. Putting it away. No, indeed, he is not. We are going to be seeing the snipe play out. Encourage still on his spree. We've taken control of the A-bomb site. Trophy systems in place. This is a plant, and we are absolutely doing it. Are we watching the flank, though? That's the question, Weavy. The man there from the driveway is going to get involved.
Did he get his street off the plant?
Bring the snipe to the foil. It's not going to happen. No frontline man.
Oh, he didn't get it.
Right through. Krem's opened the fridge. He's making himself at home.
They're soaring. Beans also has been calling out. He's fighting too. So the bomb would have gotten diffused anyway. Cloud9 just get run over in this moment. Wevy with this snipe just simply overwhelmed. Too many players to deal with, and Kremp 0 time wasted. Extremely confident on the pinch. I mean, you just have, again, the SMG players right now are soaring.
Come on, see him, man. This is absurd.
Yeah, for Cloud9, it's all Encourage.
Somebody gotta help this guy, bro.
Zeros across the scoreboard right now, no one able to find any success.
What
He's
the?
certainly been holding it all together. The boys have put together their perfect baguette with a perfect search and destroy round, not as of yet.
Was it the perfect baguette? It was every single time a fruit or vegetable came up, all of them were like, no, ew, don't put that on there. Guys, your American is showing.
I watched Wevy eat the whole thing afterwards and tell me that it was one of the most delicious things he's eaten in his life.
Fruits and vegetables are good.
Not just for the aesthetics, the lettuce was there. It was a nutritious addition to that baguette. And now, a little bit more for this S&D. Envoy getting a bit feely there by Ring, looking to catch himself out, an errant member of Cloud9. Nothing as of yet, but bomb plant. And C9 are in a position to counterattack this. All through the backside of Laundry. We've seen this one play out many times. How will this one end? A perfect position here for Envoy. Jumps up into the feed. Good for 2. Here comes number 3. And the trades are there. G2 Esports up.
Yeah, not a lot of pressure and not a lot of confidence there for C9. Beans is having that standoff battle. He's playing bottom bed. You got Wevy playing over towards Tiki, but once he clears that space, all the G2 players know mid-map's fine. Don't have to worry about pull steps. It's an easy bomb plant. They have a lack of numbers, at least for the first 15 seconds when Beans is working that pinch. If they can just get past them, they could run them over with the numbers. Instead, Envoy just picks them apart.
World champion for a reason, as we love to say.
Okay, at least a couple people got a kill that round. That's good for them.
78.
78. We're going to be. Encourage still leading the lobby in kills alongside Krem. Fast plant from Nezra. Post plant position should be superb. We will check the COD timing on this one for Cloud9, but so far, so good.
G2 are also approaching this from every single angle. Pinch is covered, a difficult gunfight though for Kremp. And well, that's an example as to why, and it looks like C9 coming out on top of the numbers. Everyone falls down the line. Beans the last one to go. It's a perfect plant. Everyone in their positions.
Yeah, Gwyn took
things get a little bit easier.
Hide spot.
On point with that B side.
And that's the perfect post plant. Flank was covered. Every kill you wanted, you got.
And this spot is.
Yeah, this is. This is so far the EWC special. The pickup from Tiki as well, from the little bar on the left-hand side. Everything going right. Great shots in the end there. 3-2. G2 still up by 1. And at least Nidra and Wevy have got their kills. Thank goodness. We're all on the board now, folks. That worry is gone for our players.
And G2 have had a ton of success with these A-bomb site plants. So defensively, well, at least he hit the nades. I was going to say C9 just show absolutely no presence, but even from the distance, the frag grenades find their impact.
Great angle from Envoy. Enough to catch the player by tree. A power position throughout COD history that has caused many issues now. Wevy on the run, he's out. Oh, he's double back to the right time. Is he able to get the kills? Again, just causing nothing but discourse here for G2 to worry about. Shots are still there. The bomb down on the other side of the map, though, for G2 Esports. This is a tough spot.
Well, Wevy's done his job. He has bought you so much time, and now Encourage on the flip side has to do his. He gets the intel, knows the wrap is coming back, and he's able to back down. And what a wonderful played round from Encourage and Wevy. They are dishing it up.
Yeah, they hold on. Bomb recovered. Envoy down. That's the bomb.
That was a good round. Cloud9.
And a worthy attempt, but Cloud9 back in it.
Hold on.
S&D, Miles, as you say.
Optic hasn't played yet. No, Optic plays
looking good here on the main stage.
in 2 more matches.
Just a sort of disappearing act. Get the frag grenade first blood. They've had
So maybe like 2 hours.
With the retakes on that site, so they made the adjustment. Wevy makes great plays.
Probably more, honestly.
Speed demon to run away from the engagement, and Encourage plays off top ring. Backs down when he feels the pressure. Great read on the guy coming in through pillars. Smart S&D all around.
Shout out Gwyn as well. Joining the squad. Proving the Friendship League moniker to some degree of fallacy.
This goes till Sunday, bro. We got a long week.
Here's the mid-map pressure from C9. They've got options for where they want to go. Kremp's going to deny the A-bomb site for now. Are we going to B? Encourage has bought you some space here. The real estate purchase, is it enough to get a plant? It's a fast move here from G2 to get involved in the fight, but Beans is gone, cracked wide open. Oh boy, Envoy gets there and Encourage on the trade.
Oh, this is an Encourage takeover, man. Hello.
No 11th here in the round, and Gwyn is gone.
Somebody respect
G2.
this guy, man.
It was a messy round.
God damn.
They're up. Just a pure trade fest. Very quick there on the sort of TDM style, not going for the bomb plants, going to run it down. A little bit of success, but I just think the G2 players very quickly.
Yeah, I really like this actual POV shit. That's pretty cool. We need to start doing that every event now. I don't know if that's like too much to ask, but I like that.
Nice Barry. What did he say? Tough read in the lips there. Byron, maybe. Byron, maybe. Snipe for Beans this round, maybe. Ooh, takes the shot. No connection as of yet. He has to keep that out now. He cannot swap weapons. No class change, and Nezra, pure class on the first kill on Karan.
NPC. Wow, I mean...
Yeah, from that corner as well.
Play the guessing game on that. Wouldn't have read it. Wevy continues to keep the sniper out.
Bro, can this bum put the sniper away, bro? Like, your ass.
Envoy's going to live to fight another round. Beans up close. Jaeger, freebie on a Gwyn. Man advantage right now for G2. No more in that life. And Envoy taps a couple of headshots. And G2 right now very much out of position together. Rendezvous by the A-bomb site. It looks to be the play. The Cloud9 together.
And you just don't read nasty. Got to be... Make sure your teamwork is on point. They actually just guessed wrong. So yeah, bomb plant for the laundry side of the map. It's exactly where Nasty has control of. As far as 2v2 goes, you give the advantage to G2.
See how it goes. Can we catch him? Envoy with a dirty off angle right now. Trying to play it a sneaky spot, and there it might be. There you go. Nasty finds his as well. G2 advantage found. Lovely round.
Yeah, a lot of pressure on the pool side of the map, but Nasty on the island. It takes all the space in the world past laundry. Envoy knows, just hey, pull the envoyage, get out of there, rotate the bomb towards your teammate, plant form in the spot, and you can see that sort of, you know, creepy style he's working with. Going prone, getting weird, waiting for his teammate to give the comm. Nasty's just throwing the shoulders back and forth. Spots a single player out in pillars. Envoy plays off the information perfectly. Good teamwork here for G2.
Again, the idea that he gets that perfect route to get the bomb to the A site is, again, a blessing. Towards the A bomb, so we go yet again. Map point for G2 to go up 2-0 in the series. And so far, Cloud9 have been gifted a free and open site, but all the explosions are luring those members of G2 over. Slowly but surely, here they come. Who will strike first? So far, nobody.
Got the guy with 11 kills with the bomb. Still able to get it down.
Doing it all.
And planning for laundry, and that's where his entire team is.
Can he get out with his life? Well, Courage is going to now hold that ring position. Nasty through tree.
Oh,
finds his fifth.
Damn.
Finds his fifth.
What is Gwyn doing?
Krem opens up the other flank. Trades now continuing. All down to Envoy. 1v2. Ample time. 1v1. The man dances. He disappears.
Dog, what are you doing?
Hey, what the fuck is C9 doing, man? Why did he just slide down there?
Final score. 2-0
You
G2.
It's
what?
Made sense to challenge that tree heady. This map is 15 years old. Gwyn said, no, I got it. It's
What
2026.
the hell?
Let's turn up the clock, I guess.
Wait, there was only like 20 seconds, man, and he can see the bomb. They planted for laundry. What the hell? It was Nezra, I think. What a fucking retard. He can see the bomb. What?
Time 1v1. The man dances.
Nah, this is crazy. Look, he checked bomb. He can see he's not on bomb. He just checked it. Now, where's he going? He chased. Oh my, that is dude. There's only 19 seconds, bro. Just back up. You win the game, bro. Run around.
Dog, what are you doing?
That is crazy. Wait, the Gwyn one is even crazier. The Gwyn one is crazy. Okay, what is Gwyn doing for real though? This is crazy. Hold on.
Entire team is.
Like, this is actually crazy.
Courage is going to now hold that ring position. Nasty through tree.
Look at this mate. What is he doing? Did he think he was getting... I think he thought that he was getting help, I guess. From whoever's... From Nezra, I guess. I don't... And he just didn't get any help. I honestly don't know what the fuck he's doing. That is a crazy push.
Finds his fifth. Now to
That was just absurd. These guys are just fucking horrible, man.
Like, we know the fundamentals of S&D. We know them on raid. What are we doing? Me and Nameless were stood here watching it. His mouth hit the deck. Like, you were stunned up here. So, yeah, bad move.
Thank goodness we have a key crusher. All of your mistakes will then be put in front of you in shards at the end of your tournament weekend. In the meantime, let's revisit some of the glory moments for
What's the...
G2
What is the overload?
That's when they won Warzone. They also had to win
Then
off this game. Let's take a look here at Map 1 highlights. Andrew, is this team the real deal? Was this too close of a game? What did you witness as we watched Hardpoint?
Very slow start out of the team. They come out and it felt like they weren't ready for the pace that was going to be brought in from Cloud9. And I think they recognized they had to get off to a very quick start if you are C9, take that first map and then start to bank on those S&Ds. Of course, they'll do none of that now inside of that series, but there were adjustments and smart adjustments inside that G2 camp that meant they got over the line. And that's what you like to see. A team tested, a team answers.
Yeah, it was Envoy who closed it out. I mean, it was a very close game. You know, we get down to the final moments. It's a rotation over towards P2. And clearly, like, somebody calmed it on the side of C9. They're like, hey, everybody group up and let's play for a damn rotation. And this is the play right here. All four together, but it's still one by one. So, like, the small details, and a guy as decorated and as good as Envoy is going to be ready for those moments. Finds three, game closed.
He called his editor. He said, hey, get your clips ready. Yeah. We're going to be busy against this team. Cloud9 making it look easy in certain moments. And others, though, they show their shots. They show their ceiling. Can they put it together? What's stopping a team that's been playing this long and now adding a veteran in Gwyn to the roster from finding success?
It's poise, Chris. Straight up. I mean, how many matches have we watched throughout the season where it gets down to the wire and they choke? But on the flip side of that, you have a G2 team who have had poise under pressure, and now you add Beans that extra energy when you start to fry to compound that into a dominant map victory. I think that's the element he's going to bring to them.
Well, this is one of the reasons he was brought into this team. Starts off on that AR, sluggish, as you can see in his first half here. Just 7 kills, 0.5 on that KD. He drops onto the NPC and starts to light things up, takes control of important rotational points, choke holds, very much so opens up what C9 were making work out there on the map. And again, that's why he is here. He brings an extra element of pace that Skies doesn't necessarily have, and that changed it and gave them the opportunity to close things out.
And that's the thing about Beans is he's not a consistent player. He has never been. And I don't know if that's the worst thing, because he's streaky, and when you start to fry, if you put him in a position to find success, he can just take over a moment of the map for you. So, yeah, I think it could be a good thing for this G2 team that you have somebody who can go on those big streaks.
Ooh, I love that call out, because having someone that X factor is what we used to call him, someone with an insanely high ceiling, but also lower floor than the rest of the teammates, is something dangerous, but then can also win you championships. Beans' floor seems to be pretty high. Have we seen his ceiling yet?
No, we have not yet. I mean, in challenges this year, he's been great, particularly.
We got Paris maps.
The Pro-Am, he plays better against better teams, which I love to see.
Sake, Raid, Gridlock,
some great moments from him throughout this
doubled in.
And then on the other side of this one, I want to talk a little bit about Cloud9. What do you want to see from Gwyn? This is his second team where he's kind of the third-year, fourth-year player amongst rookies.
When we go through a period of like cycling talent in and out of the league, you kind of got to stand apart from that at some point and kind of remind everybody why you should have been in the league in the first place. We're going to be looking at building a lot of rosters post this tournament. Right now, I don't see why anyone would throw Gwyn into that mix. So yes, you're in a tough situation with Cloud9 and the difficulties in the year and everything else, but you're added to this team to make a difference. Come on, show that here.
Time to showcase some poise. Showcase your vocal range if your name is Miles the Ross Boss or Ian Chance Thomas Ashworth the third.
The fourth.
God, get them out of here right now. What? I want to see a visual reaction from Chris Puckett across the arena. Good Lord. Into the map we go. Map number 3. That was a part of my vocal range, thanks.
There's a van right behind you.
He is there. That fella gave me a look.
Yeah, you just scared him.
He gave me a look. He gave me a look. If you're in the arena, you can hear us. Come on down, say hi. We will be here for the next few days, having a lovely time. Unlike C9, who are currently down 2, if you've just joined us, now going into overload. Chance, arguably, a mode that they could do it. They could definitely do it.
It's 50-50, man. Either they win or they lose.
Daddy wants frequency. That's a hard-hitting analysis.
You won't get it. I got bad news, brother. Listen, the pro teams are coming today and just taking care. This is the first 2 series. Pro teams beat the AM teams 3-0. This is series number 3, pro team versus the AM team, and it is not looking good. And the Gentlemates fans extremely happy to see Envoy continue to have success.
Having a lovely time. We get ourselves ready to dive into our map. Your thoughts?
I want to steal the drums.
You want to steal the drums?
Well, not steal. Borrow politely to enjoy brand new culture.
Well, you'd have to learn some of the Gentlemates songs before they let you take the drums. I'm sure there's sheet music somewhere. I'm sure.
I can't read sheet music, so
that's fine. I'll figure it out real quick.
I need them to speak me into like bumps.
Yeah. Well, we've just got a moment there for encouraged to fix an audio issue. I think it's something wrong with his headset. And we will fix that. There is nothing wrong with the Gentlemates fans here in Paris. Those of you who are treated to Major 4 know the deal. Loud songs, unwavering passion and commitment to the squad. And now, even to the alumni, even to Envoy, he doesn't even play for them.
It's beautiful.
He never played in person for him either. He never made it to the land.
That is true. I mean, one of the interesting things, crack the joke about the worst tweet of all time from Neptune about the 0.6 thing. But it is worth mentioning, and I'm not sure if he's aware of this, but at the Major 4 in Paris, a ton of Neptune jerseys.
There's one there.
Yeah.
I saw Sarah. Yeah, I mean, I'm pointing like you can see at home chat. It's a podcast, I forgot. Yeah. But really, there are so many Neptune jerseys in venue because he is a very charismatic and amazing player to watch.
And also, the number of Gentlemates fans that were just watching their team for the first time, like at Major 1, just went, oh my God, Neptune is the best Call of Duty player I've ever seen.
Add to cart.
Yeah, extraordinary performances he was able to deliver, incredible memories he was able to give us at that Major, and some of the best takeovers we've had, certainly in Black Ops 7, and like the clip he was getting on exposure. I mean, that's one of the better ones we've seen in all time. I'm not going to put in the top 10, but, you know, at the very least, it'll be an honorable mention.
To Den we go, folks. Oh, buddy, let's take that one off the screen. Good gracious. 8-27 for C9, their record. 23-27 for G2. Honest to God, that is diabolical. Well done, production. An outrageous stat to put up before a team walks into a difficult, very difficult match point. Come on, Cloud9. Arguably a different squad. Gwyn at the helm. Will it make the difference? We will soon find out. 5 minutes in our first half. If we get to 4 scores, we will force that halftime a little faster than expected. Bit of a mercy rule here in Overload.
Shit started, hold on.
7 years ago. No follow-up there. Maybe when Envoy won his first champs, but now he's going to be leading the charge. Check the left corner. Nope. That is a quick rotation on the wrap back there for Encourage. Enough to slow G2 down and attempt to stop them in their tracks.
We're trying. Bean's not going to force this one through on his own. Simply too challenging. That little left corner, very hard to get around without the help from your teammates. And now teammates have arrived. Same for Cloud9. Reinforcements here. Envoy. Oh, hello. It doesn't matter. Crimp finds the kills. One more to deal with. Crimp, what a 3-piece. Oh, he's sending that one home. Outstanding first. Crimp with 6.
One of those funny looks from Envoy where he doesn't check it because he knows his teammate is actually clearing out that spot. So everything ends up going perfectly. Now you keep the pressure up. Beans, nice pistol shot. Overwhelmed because he is 1 HP, but Envoy delivers the goods. I just need number 4 to pick up that device and everything's covered. Nasty's got the mid cut. Envoy pushed out and spawned, and you might be able to chain this into a rally capture. Nasty's going to pick it up, but he's going to wait to capture to buy his teammates time to go and set up for this new rotation. Because you can see these Cloud9 players, no one's back. I mean, there is no reason for him to capture this, but if his teammates start getting kills, that'll be the go button.
Yeah, once he puts that through, the next EMP will reappear at the top side of the map, covered in Cloud9 players. The wait is up. Oh my goodness!
Oh, what a fucking moron, dude.
The wheel, and it's not 2-0.
That's a test of reaction time. Nasty's reaction speed versus the NPC kill time.
Unbelievable.
NPC wins every time.
That is unbelievable. That gun
Yo.
is disgusting. And we nearly
Oh
found the
my god.
Crimp on a
Like,
2-piece,
what
saves
the
day.
actual
Attack
fuck,
now for
dude?
G2.
And the
Bro.
NPC don't even have to aim that thing.
Bottom side of the map we go yet again. Envoy here, leading the charge. Nasty picks up mid-map. The run forward. Dylan Hannon can make no more happen here. Beans, oh, he's still alive and well. Can he kill everyone? No. And C9 survive.
Oh, they're wrapping this back though. Nasty. If he, his teammates didn't give him the comm necessarily. It's a weird sort of moment where they wrap it back, but able to force the team kill. So we
The maps, Paris maps are on Breaking Point. I'm just waiting for Breaking Point to update it. I think some of the teams are tweeting it out, but
why not, mate? Nezra, lovely 2. Into the third would have been unreal. Gwyn can't pick up a 2-piece, but Wevy alive and well. Pumps the brakes. Not going to give too much away here. Has to wait for the boys. He can put himself into a position where he won't be shot. He doesn't do that. Instead, he gives Envoy 2-piece, and that could be a problem. Gwyn through the middle of the map now, trying to buy the space.
Ooh, G2, you still got to protect it. I mean, you're going to be spawning a little bit far away. Gwyn's going to be on the pinch, and Nasty inside, just going to be overwhelmed. But no, he wins the gunfight with the pistol, and somehow you keep that device active. Nedra, a last sort of heroic attempt, able to get the 2-piece.
Oh, he's a hero.
And just
he's
like
a
that,
hero.
he's got it
oh,
through.
brother.
What a goal! Nezra.
What are these guys doing, man?
Finds the equalizer, a minute 30 to play.
In a topside device spawn. It is just going to be a wild minimap. Nedra needs to get back in the mix. He is going to be so far away. So he goes from making a hero play to costing his team. How fast that happens in COD.
You live long enough as a hero, he dies of it. My word. Lovely 4 from Krem. You've got presence here. Surely he doesn't get much more out of this life. He's now a red dot to deal with, but they cannot deal with him. He cannot be dealt with. Oh my word, Kremp. What a play.
Why does this guy have 17 kills on one side, man?
Shots are good. EMP now on the move. Here comes a Hellstorm from Kremp just to provide the extra cover. Can they get this one through? They can. 3-1.
Hey, just blink and miss it. Kremp has 17 kills, by the way.
First time we've seen Kremp and Beans together for a while. My word. The chems there. These boys looking fine indeed. 30 seconds of the first half. No complaints whatsoever outside of Nasty's fumble. You can't blame him. He died so fast. It was shocking. Last dish attempt here. Can we get one more over the line? Can we force the halftime a few seconds?
The round could have been over if those fucking morons would have kept the other one.
Nasty good shots. Oh, he's getting it home. He's out. And he makes amends for the earlier shenanigans. 4-1 at the half. G2 Esports. 5 minutes left before the 3-0 complete.
And what should we criticize? I mean, Nasty gets that final kill with the AR, and Encourage says, should I wait for him to pick up that device, chow him with a pistol? No, I'll chow him instantly. And Nasty's like, hey, piece of candy, I'll take that free kill. Most C9 thing ever. Nejra makes a phenomenal play.
Phenomenal.
Nice pinch, gets the 2-piece, steals that device under their nose, and then just does nothing for the next 30 seconds. And G2 are like, thank you, we will just run your teammates over while you hang out in Narnia. Yeah, 4-1 lead for G2. There we go.
G2 4-1. Let's go for this minute.
One shot on blue. P1, 2 mid, 1 to be right. They might just run right fast. They got 1 plate couch. Nice, 1 couch. Only 1 ball. No, come on, chow. Cherry me. Nedra on middle. He's trying to arch with ball. 2 there, 1 to me. Alright, I have a trophy here. We're good. Buy time. Spawn is gonna flank broken. I think he has 1 deep. He's gonna broken. Nice. Yeah, last shot. One more, shot me. We're up.
Yeah, we have it.
I think we're good. I'm naming the push.
Pick up, Quinn. We're missing Nedra and Webby.
Two nades. Make him scan. Weak. Sword to 1. Shit, I'm absolute. Both double selling. Both 1 shot. All three. Both 2 are 1 shot. All dead. I'm playing 4. Yeah, he's already S1. It's gonna be close. There you go, man. There you go. Okay. There's one here. 2 more there.
Does it not say during the listening? Am I like crazy, or you don't know whose POV it is? No, you don't, right? You don't say anywhere during the listening.
A fantastic job from the coaching point of view in the comms, allowing his teammates to focus on their individual POV, and he is just
it does sound on the left.
Oh,
well, look at the next one.
Here's where he's going to be. We're missing 2. He's just keeping them in check, and he's
you just talking about from the highlight. Oh yeah, I guess technically.
In the long run, especially at the high levels, you never know. What a wonderful insight there from the coaching staff of G2. Now it's very much their map. They're holding the kills, they're holding the mid-map presence now. Nejra pries it away from Beans. Encourage on a 4-3 as well. It's a late resurgence here from Cloud9, but we have got to start getting some scores. Overloads now on the menu. Good shots from Gwyn, great trade. They do not have the numbers here to make this play work out. Gwyn trying to stay alive. He's turned tail. His teammates are still trying to help. But what a melee here on the outside of the B zone.
What a quick fight. I mean, he's throwing the Semtex. The guy dips out. He's thinking he has the timing, but G2 just playing at light speed for the moment. Stop the push in its tracks. They got the 4-1 lead. They're in no hurry, but they are flying anyways, running straight for nice trades with a pistol, which just looks different at this event.
There's something about it. We'll have to ask the players. The pistol's looking incredible. Well, 4-1. Set up now on that left wing. Krem's going to be trying to be the man making the play, and he's on his way now. He's let 1 slip through.
Nope.
Tightens the net. Gwyn goes down. Mid-map pressure. It's going to be a spree and an open goal. But wait, last-minute heroics from Gwyn. Here he comes. What a shot! Envoy, the kill right into the detonation.
Yeah, just cleaning up all.
Bro, he actually moving crazy right now.
Hellstorm, give him the 27
from map 1 all the way to now.
17 and 10, and I think Envoy at that time only had 10 or 11, and then he has just been lights out. The SMG players for G2 stat padding in this series.
5-1. Right now, G2. Surely there's no way this falls apart. Krem
pistol's so good this event.
So good this event. Can I see some patch notes? Shots are fantastic. The G2 looking to find the 6th overload of the map, and it's in. 6-1 at 8. The game will end. Top side of the map we now go. No overextensions there from C9. They've got a man on the next EMP, and now he's dead. Here comes the charge.
God, that is just wicked work coming in from Krem. So difficult to kill. This is an unironic 14 and 15, nasty Hellstorm.
Eyes up. Connection onto one. Good lovely shots there from Weavy at range, just to buy his teammates enough space. Wevy, like Levy. Clean in-house. G2, what a dominant performance so far. Really, really solid stuff.
That's your teammate.
And a big lineup. With 35 seconds to go, this one is as good as done. We might see Gwyn get one on the board, but they have been absolutely slaughtered. 19 and 33 for Gwyn. A rough year for world history. And a rough stat line in this map. Final few seconds, another Hellstorm.
Well, this one makes sense. He has 35 kills. Shout out to Nasty for playing the objective.
Playing the objective, playing the score streak so well here in Black Ops 7. And that is that, ladies and gentlemen. G2, a confident 3-0 over their old pals Cloud9 here at EWC 26.
And the 9% of fans that voted for C9 to win this
Hey,
series
C9
can
still
now confirm
sucks.
Trolls.
Yeah, it's okay. Dude, they have that one guy's line at 20. Oh no, man. 20 is so crazy.
G2, happy win. And a swift march across this gorgeous stage in Paris. GG's, fist bumps, you'll get them next time, boys. For G2 though, yeah, nothing massively worrisome about that performance. New beans, a new look.
I mean this in the least disrespectful way. Imagine non-factor in the series, just in the sense that the SMGs ran the show. I mean, Cramp and Envoy quite literally just teed off on them from start to finish.
All the respawns, and they were fantastic in the search and destroy as well. It was late game from Beans in the first log.
Beans and Nasty they just had to do their job. That was it.
Job's done. Moving on to the next. It's exciting to see Cramp and Beans playing on the same team together. Blue will be on the stage with Beans now.
Hell yeah.
Thank you very much, guys. Congratulations, Bin Bravo, for this first victory here in Paris. And truth be told, you have not always been lucky in your career, especially regarding last year and recent roster moves. But now you're back here in G2 in Paris. So I want to know if you feel like you have anything maybe to prove or like a statement you'd like to make. Tell me about it.
Yeah, I mean, obviously started rough in the year on that org, that really good org, and it didn't finish great, but I stuck it out and knew what I could perform, and I knew I'm good enough for this level. And luckily, I got my shot at the end of the year, and I'm playing with 3 of the best players in the game, so more than happy.
And already proving yourself, here is a statement win on the stage. En première question, effectivement, t'as pas été très lucky au début de cette dernière année, au début de cette année, avec les derniers roster moves, etc. Donc, est-ce que tu arrives ici à Paris en voulant prouver quelque chose? Bah ouais, j'ai commencé l'année avec Cloud9 justement. Ça c'est pas forcément super bien fini, mais j'ai envie de prouver que je mérite effectivement d'être au tier 1 in that level. And that game was a statement. 3-0 against your former org. That was expected from the analysts and everything, but I'm a bit new to COD. So why was that expected? Can you tell me about your strength as a team?
I mean, we're just 4 way better players, unfortunately. That's the way it goes sometimes. I mean, there's all strategy and reps and scrims and everything, but when you're 4 just superior players, you're always going to win. So, I mean, I was basically playing my feet up that entire series, didn't have to do anything, and the boys are taking me through it, so it was pretty fun.
That's a pretty simple equation, right? Having the best players in your team, and that's pretty much it. Donc ouais, je lui demande, franchement, un 3-0, ça avait l'air d'être attendu. Pourquoi, selon toi? Bah écoute, j'ai les 4 meilleurs joueurs, enfin on a les 4 meilleurs joueurs dans notre équipe. J'avais même rien à faire parce que mes teammates étaient en train de me carry. C'est pas forcément plus compliqué que ça. And you're from around the corner, man, because there's many American players, but you're Brit, so I want to know, after living, in the US for a few years and stuff, do you feel a bit American, and does it feel familiar being back on the continent? Tell me about it.
Nah, I'm still a Brit at heart. Not an American just yet. Still representing Europe for the CDL, and hopefully for many more years.
Proudly, right?
Yeah, proudly, more than proud.
Always, and we're proud to have you, of course. Donc, deuxième question, t'as habité aux États-Unis pendant quelques années aussi avec la CDL, etc. Est-ce que tu te sens américain? Est-ce que ça fait toujours plaisir de revenir un peu sur le continent? Bah non, je suis toujours fier représentant de l'Europe et ça me fait très plaisir, effectivement, d'être là. And last but not least, you've been able to experience both Tier 2 and Tier 1, so I want to know what's the difference between the players, and do you feel like the Tier 2 boys could be a threat here in Paris?
I mean, that was a Tier 2 team, so like, yeah, it was pretty easy, but in general, Tier 2 is a lot easier. Challenges, I mean, people give you a lot of freebies. The gunfights are way easier. The game's played way different. But I'll play both at this point, and I've played long enough to keep up with both. So, yeah, I mean, I'm pretty confident going to this event. I think we can do some real damage.
So mechanics-wise, skill-wise, and of course, different things. Aux dernières questions, tu as pu jouer en tier 2 et en tier 1. C'est quoi les big différences, les grosses différences pour toi? En vrai, honnêtement, on te donne un peu des free kills. Quand tu es en tier 2, c'est beaucoup plus facile. Beaucoup plus facile aussi mécaniquement, les gunfights sont plus simples. Donc là, j'ai confiance aussi avec mon roster qu'on va pouvoir aller loin. Thank you very much, Beans, for joining me. Always lovely to have a British lad in it on stage. If you want to say anything to the French fans here.
Thank you all for showing out. I mean, the crowd's pretty sick, pretty loud, especially for my boy Envoy. Obviously, you guys love him from Gentlemates, and yeah, obviously keep showing out. It's going to be a great game tomorrow to play Gentlemates, so let's have it.
A lot of clapping here, of course, for the ex-player Envoy. Merci les gars, merci pour votre soutien, merci d'encourager aussi mon coéquipier. Thank you for joining me, and don't go anywhere because we're reaching finally that Gentlemates match after a break.
Thank you, Lou. And you heard Bean say he plans to play the Gentlemates. Gentlemates, of course, will be facing off against Omit on the stage after this. The winners will face each other for a spot in the bracket. If you're looking at this 3-game series, we called it a 3-0, except for you, Nameless, who said we were going to a Game 5.
Yeah.
How dumb do you feel right now?
Yeah, I mean, well, you thought bringing in Gwyn, these guys would be able to close out on HP. Weren't able to do so, and then clearly lost all momentum after the dumb plays in Search and Destroy, and Gwyn goes double negative here on this map. So, yeah, C9 crumbled. Would have loved to see a Game 5, and these guys tested a little bit, but not today.
No, and I will kind of back Nameless up here. I went with a 3-1, and I think we were just trying to give C9 away into this series, give a little bit of excitement considering some of the body bagging we've had today. But yeah, that was embarrassing. You had a couple of moments there, especially map 1. You don't know how to close. It's the same old story, and you're repeating it right here in Paris. Worrying signs for them going forward in this tournament.
Now, Nameless, you and I have worked on Call of Duty esports for 15 years.
Yeah.
How many times do you think it was a good idea to do a 6-match day on broadcast on one channel? Because I've never thought it was a good idea until we looked at this portion of the bracket. It's been all 3-0s, and maybe the wizard who set the original schedule
is a genius.
Knew it was going to be all 3-0s. We can get the maximum number of games in front of the fans, and the fans are in for a treat because the next one is a banger, and it features even more Brits. There's a young kid named Ethan who has been tearing things up from the UK. He's looking to take down your Gentlemates.
Yeah, he is indeed. And I tell you what, as much as my heart rides with the Gentlemates, this lad is the truth for a reason. He's a very good player. Stepped into it this year. He'd had a little bit of competitive experience beforehand, but started finally taking it seriously. And my God, how he has lit up our screens. 1v2s to win tournaments at times. He's put his squad on his back an entire series in moments. He's going to be a future superstar.
Nameless, we got 20 seconds until we got to get our players out onto the stage and take a little moment breather. So who do you got in this next one? And
what the fuck do we got here?
And Gentlemates coming up next.
It's tough, man. Gentlemates, you know, you look at a guy like Joe Deceives versus a challenger team. You expect him to make quick work. We're going to learn a lot about Ethan and a lot of, not just him, DK as well. His duo has had a lot of gas. Also next up, if you're looking at the pro teams, who they're going to pick up, I think Gentlemates take it in 4 though, Chris. I really do. I really think
Tier 2 trying to prove they belong in Tier A. We'll be back with that match after this.
How bad are these stats? Oh, Gwyn. Not a good day for you, brother.
4 dead, encouraging Gwyn.
I'm going middle. I'm looking for gunfights on the left. He didn't come red to me. I'm streaking. Wind on me dead. 401
One Jawa, that's so bad. Wow.
Yeah, there are all 3 all 3 over there. I'm behind him out. Outer right now, low red. It's gonna fucking build. Who cares?
We got Optic Max. Gridlock. Fucking Gridlock. Hold on. Hey, who's on Team War? Oh, what the... Hell no.
Day 1 of Tekken 8 and some eliminations have already taken place, but Trav, could you give us an idea on what the biggest storylines are here for your stage this week?
Yeah, so at the moment, we've just had an elimination game and Atif just got knocked out by Yagami, which means that Team Falcons have lost one of their 4 players already in the groups. 2 of them, however, have
Am I on the wrong stream?
They kind of forced to face off
No.
against each other, which was a bit unfortunate with 4 groups, 3
Where's the
Falcons
challengers
and
team?
1 bracket. Not the
I don't
easiest
know.
thing for them, but they've still had 2 progress through. 1 more to play.
Optic
We're
is
about to see
minus
OMGL
10,000, by the way.
reigning champion of 2025 and 2024. So although they're looking good in some of the other games, it's not going to be the easiest start for them here. But we do have Twisted Minds as well in this competition, fielding one of the favorites. So they're looking pretty good on the club championship leaderboard after last week. They played a bit of catch-up, so we'll see if they're able to further that this week.
Yeah, it will be great for them to get an actual 1,000 points as well as a win, but we'll see whether or not that'll be the case. And of course, we're going to keep you updated.
What's up, everybody? As you can see, we are in Paris.
What the fuck is this?
Before the gentlemates touch the stage, we got to talk to the gentle suits out here. And I got Thomas with me. Thomas, talk to me about, are we going to hear you guys as loud as we heard you at Major 4?
Yeah, it was very, very loud. So we are there here to recreate what we did in Paris. But you know, it's
Why do they keep interviewing
because, we did,
fans?
a lot of things, but players deserve it, and we will do our best for they win.
I know you guys are, man. Every single series, you guys are cheering. I even heard you cheering for Envoy up there as well. Yeah. If anybody was a gentlemate, you guys are going to show them love. Now, as we get ready to get up on the stage, are you guys ready to cheer? Okay, Zuvet Pat! Let's get it! Oh, gentlemen!
What is this shit, man? They suspended it? The odds are absurd. On Polymarket, it's like minus 3,000. On Bovada, I was trying to do a spread. Minus 1.5 spread is fucking minus 3,000. There's like nothing I can even bet on Optic. Oh, boy. I might bet fucking Boston. I don't know if Thieves is compromised or what. Boston might be a bet.
I've had 3 cups of coffee, 3 croissants, and that doesn't compare anything to what that man can put down. Joey D has been eating people alive in the Call of Duty universe. Nameless. That was one of your OG quotes, but I feel like Joey D has truly lived up to that mantra. He has been destroying competition, and he hasn't taken on anyone with as low as a
That guy's head is absurd, man.
all year. So in theory, this should be Joey D's easiest match.
Yeah, you know, I like to call
I
him
need
the new
31
Thor.
kills
He's one
from
of those
Joe.
guys
Am I
where
getting
The
that?
team that he's supposed to beat,
Probably
he's
not.
going to drop record-breaking numbers against them. Now, I will say, this is a unique situation, though, because Omid have been very good.
Yeah, who is this Omid squad?
Yeah, so they have 2 guys who are for sure next up. Everybody's been talking about them for quite some time in DK and in Ethan. These guys won the Paris Open, and then they win the Challengers Finals as well. You look at the rest of this roster, and you know it's rounded out by Aspect and Denzel.
No, this is the EU Omit, but they're good though.
Coach is banned, so yeah, this team, they have all the makings to be, quite frankly, a pro team. You look at a team like a C9 or, you know, some of these bottom teams that form these ragtag group of players. Well, these guys can contend with those guys, if not much better. So I have high expectations for them in this match up against the mates.
Ethan was the one on the top left there. He's the little guy.
Yeah, he's a beast. He's tall.
I like it. Keep your eyes on Ethan because he is huge in game as well. He's been leading the squad every single time I've seen him on Respawn, and that has been, I think, 4 different times throughout our CDL broadcast this year. On the other side, though, you're going to have to deal with a very loud Gentlemates team, not to mention the Gentle Suits.
I mean, look at this crowd already. I mean, this is a Wednesday. They're already getting loud. And, you know, this Gentlemates team, they have had every reason to stay hungry, Chris. You know, going into their home major, obviously not able to take it down. Then champs, you know, you get a top 4 placing. This is your opportunity.
shit empty
where
as
some of these
hell.
other teams might have taken a bit off. You
Wow.
come in here,
I don't
and think
even
it's
know.
really
It's
down to Estriel. If he can play at the
it's-
top level that we saw earlier in the season.
what is it, like 6 p.m. over there on a Wednesday? And Optic hasn't even played yet.
Let's just throw it out to him out in the crowd. Who do we got out there? Oh, it's a Rosalie and
I mean, these motherfuckers pulled up. They going. Look at them in the back. They going crazy.
Stand right in front of a crowd like this. Absolute insanity here inside the venue. But we are, of course, stunned with the Gentlemates fans who are losing their minds here as they try and will their crowd onto victory. Rosalie, of course, you stand in front of something like this. How does it make you feel being here?
What do you mean feel? I can feel it in my chest. I can feel it through my
You can't even
ears.
bet Optic. Yeah.
We both have double earpieces in. They are loud and out, ready for this first match.
I'd love to respond to
War is 1600 on Bovada. But I mean, I just don't think War can win at all. Omid could actually win.
how much they love them.
How do you lose with a crowd like this behind you? I don't think you can.
I honestly don't know how these boys are going to be able to focus up on that stage. They've, of course, dealt with incredible love in Paris themselves for the major, but now stepping out in front of this, just in a situation of, again, reminded of how close you came in Paris and whether or not they can do it again. Do you think that the gentlemen can get over the line here?
Absolutely. I mean, even when you think back to Major 4 for us in our regular season, it was still a pretty new team, adding Joe into the roster, just Estriel a few weeks before that. And so this is the most practice, the most time that they've had to prepare for an event, and they already have that experience under their belt with the fans cheering behind them. You forget, with that roster, they're not used to this. They're not used to this love and this support, and I'm hoping that it really drives them for a performance today.
Yeah, it feels like it can do nothing but drive them on to an incredible performance, get through this Omid team that, of course, stand not only in their way, but have the potential to be real banana peel early on in this tournament.
Did you say banana peel?
You don't know the phrase banana peel?
I do not know the
Slip
phrase
on a
banana
side
peel.
like this, they're a real force to be threatened with. So, yeah, really good side stood in front of them. But again, the crowd doing everything they can to give them all of their energy.
And that's the story a little bit here. So, I mean, when we talk about the Gentlemates and their strengths when it comes to Black Ops 7, it's definitely now going to be in that search and destroy. It was a problem for them a lot of the season long. Their attacks just weren't coming through. It didn't feel like they were as confident with each other. They didn't have the practice, as much team chemistry. And we saw Major 4, even some lights and champs, that they were able to get that game mode under their belt. They were able to expand their map pool. They got more confident in the attack. So with the respawn, you don't have to worry about much. I mean, you got Sib and Joe. We know what they can do when it comes to those overloads and those hard points. I'm expecting some really good Gentlemates this weekend.
Well, let's find out if we are going to see some incredible Gentlemates action. Back on over to you guys in the studio to send us into an incredible
Sonic,
series.
appreciate the
Well, I'm out here in Paris.
1 year.
They
Thank you.
Speak with their hands and stuff. It is so loud in this venue, and that is because we have the loudest fan base. If you're looking at any team, I don't think there's
Can we start
anyone
this up,
that
bro?
has
Damn.
a more hardcore fan crew that supports their squad. When we went to Paris at La Defense Arena, there was 20,000 seats. I'd say 95%
Yeah, that's crazy,
of the
huh?
people in that stadium
That's
were
why I was like,
wearing
hold on.
Gentlemates jerseys.
Oh, 100%. I mean, and their fans, they're awesome. They're so passionate. You know, maybe the crowd will be a factor here for this challenger team. Something that we have yet to mention. These guys coming in, they've probably never played against a crowd of this magnitude that's going to be yelling against
Wait, that
them.
makes
So,
sense, huh?
yeah,
Because
Gentlemates
I
should
think it
be
was during last
It's
EWC.
the audio all day. Thank goodness I'm not a player.
'Cause I was on
These
YouTube or
guys,
whatever.
they've got a battle of their own.
I
It's
think
against
it lines
emotion.
up.
We've got Brox and Mystic, two of our co-streamers, also co-founder.
Hey, why is this taking so fucking long? Are they doing like a special intro for them or something? I don't know what's going on.
To be in Paris twice in 1 year.
Call of Duty, like, man, come on, man. It's like it's so enjoyable. Like Call of Duty is like has a good place, a big place in France. With Gotaga and I, we've been playing Call of Duty for a long time right now. We've been retired. We had no Call of Duty anymore in France. We brought it back, and the fans really love it. So I think Call of Duty has a really big place in France, and we're really happy about it.
Yeah, it always has, Brox. And I remember competing against you way back in the day. You were always super fun to
You
play
were a
against.
beast.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. Likewise, though. And, you know, you guys built such an awesome fan base. here in France. And, you know, after the first year, you know, the team wasn't too good. You guys clearly wanted to invest and build a really good roster. What is it about this team?
Highest skill? What? On the port? I don't know, like 130 or something?
You know, when we came to the league, like, I had some dreams. Like, before we came, I know we didn't have, the first year we came, we didn't have that much time to build a team because we came late. But I had some dream, man. I wanted to have.
Bro, what the fuck is taking so long?
Boy, it's so bad, man. I wanted it was so bad. And the first time I knew Jody Steve, I was like, yo, this guy has to be John Main. this guy's like, come on.
No, we ain't doing no real. We need like a strong 6.
So I was watching like every COD matches. Just
bro, yesterday was it yesterday? No, the day before.
Now we got it. We brought him.
We ran into some kids who were trying to trap for real, but they were boosting, and then we got into their game. Wait, I can pull it up. Hold on. They were like fucking German or something. We're all on a 2-bar. Hold on. I have the video. They were literally just some randoms, and I looked at their shit after they all had like a fucking negative KD. I don't even know how they even knew how to do that.
I think we have a good vibe in the team. And if you want to succeed, we need a big.
Hey, bro, this guy been talking for 10 minutes. Just shut the fuck up, man. Holy fuck. Who the fuck is this? Hey, look at this shit. Hold on. How do I even capture this? I think I have to do a display capture. Yeah, I have it on local. It doesn't matter. That game is just like fucked up. Like 1 out of every like 5 lobbies is like a foreign lobby. I don't know why. Game's like fucked up. Okay, I think it's display capture, right? Oh yeah, look. Oh, it's huge. Hold on. Why is it so fucking big? Look at these randoms. They were really trapping though. But look, they're just boosting though. We joined. There's 2 dyers in here that are 0-25, 0-26, and they're just spinning in circles. And we're like, what the fuck is this? I was like, what? Just some randoms just boosting on the port is fucking crazy, dude. Like, what are they doing? And I looked at their KDs after the game. They all had like a fucking 1 KD. They're so bad. But I was just like, what the fuck are you doing, man? Wait, look, watch. And then when we spawn in, you can see they're like German or something. Because we were like, fuck it, let's just spawn in. And you can see we're on like a 2-bar. They're horrible. If we weren't on a 2-bar, we probably would have won the game. You guys were fucking dog shit. But this yeah, because they're like German or, yeah, look at the host. They're like German or something. I don't know where they were from. But we would have pissed on these idiots. Because then we were just lagging, but I don't know. Just some fucking losers, man. I don't know what the hell is wrong with the world, man. These guys are boosting on the fucking port. Fucking insane.
I'm really excited to watch.
Is there a delay or something? What's happening? Is there a tech delay?
Excited. Yeah. Because I know they are challenges team. They won the challenge champs
and Paris Open
ago. But man, they are tough. Like, come on.
What would be worse, losing to the English or losing to Americans? Because I found like neither are loved here in Paris.
I think losing to the English.
Yeah, that's what this would be.
We cannot lose to English. We cannot lose to Ethan. We played him. We played him in one of the games earlier this year. It was Rocket League because he used to be a Rocket League player, pro player. We beat them on Rocket League. I gotta beat him.
Bro, this has been a fucking 30-minute interview, bro. Like, what is this, bro?
I'm gonna be working that show. I'm excited to see your players there.
But no, they haven't played a map yet. I don't know what's. We're doing a fucking segment with this guy. I don't know who the fuck this is. Is this an owner? Is this the owner of the team? I think. I think he owns the team.
Thank you to all the fans for cheering for us, for believing in our project, and keep rooting for us. They are making so much noise right here at the ECC Arena. It's going to be an unbelievable tournament. Thank you, guys. I love you all, and I hope we're going to get the victory for you guys. Thank you very much. I love my friends. I love you guys from America as well. I have a lot of family in America. So thank you, everybody. Call of Duty enjoyers. We love you all. And I hope it's going to be, and I'm really sure it's going to be a great show to watch.
Brox, before Nameless goes home to his son, we take him out for dinner, you and me, okay?
All right, let's do it.
The best place in
Let's do it.
Paris.
I'm down.
Oh, what's happening?
I love it, boys. Best of luck in the match. We'll catch you later.
I don't even think there's a delay. I think this is a fucking segment.
French friends, of course, over on the
Are they on the stage? They're all standing up. Something's wrong.
All week long, and of course, I'm trying to convince the man who'll be joining the desk here in a little bit to start being their English voice. He's already the Gentlemates super fan.
He is.
Who do you think is a bigger Gentlemates fan, though, after working alongside Rosalie, watching her put, like, purple things in her hair on match day, or now hanging
Who's on the left?
for 10 days straight?
Listen, Allie picked
The team on the right is all sitting down. Whoever's on the left is fucked up.
She kept picking them.
I can't tell.
I gotta give the tip to Allie. They're both big Gentlemates fans, but Allie's been a real one since day one. They have banners with her name on it. I haven't seen those whipped out yet, but I wonder who she picks in this
That's
series.
a great call, because when Enigma started supporting Gentlemates, they already had good Warzone
Yeah, they were
players.
already good, yeah.
I don't know if I've seen them in the CDL chat really cheering on the Gentlemates before they were the Gentlemates. Guys, we have a tech issue on stage, so this is the Puckett Nameless podcast.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It's going to continue in just a little
Of course
bit.
we
For
do.
now, though, I want you
Fuck
to
off.
listen in with one of the great voices of the scene. He goes by the name of Mayhem. He's the coach over at the Gentlemates.
What's up, everybody, in gentle suits all around the world? I'm here with the man with the plan. It's Mayhem, coach of Gentlemates. I'm happy I get a chance to talk to a coach now because you guys love to give me all the nitty-gritty details, man. Just initially, how does it feel to be back in Paris? I mean, you guys just came from one of the most insane events at Major 4, but being back in Paris, has the love been the same?
I mean, the love is always the same. The fans are amazing as always. It might not be like 30 or 40K, however many it was, but no matter what, we'd always still hear them, and we always appreciate their support. So,
I mean, to have the stadium rocking, the drums going, the gentle suits getting loud, I know you guys take that energy into every single match. Now, you didn't have the gentle suits at Champs. You guys come away with top 4, but you got them now. Talk to me about what you guys been working on the last few weeks.
I would say mainly for us has been like our hardpoint flow. I feel like whenever we go to LAN, our comms tend to be very like extreme and hectic. So we kind of talked about, you know, what we need to be doing when we're at LAN, playing like more calm, being more like clear with one another, maybe small talking a lot more in the game plans rather than just like screaming red dots. So that's been like a major thing we've been talking about. And yeah.
Now,
The
when
Maze,
it comes down to the plan,
the Maze fans probably don't know about
EWC
her.
versus Champs is that you get a chance to be in the comms. So you say you need to work on the respawns. You know, you got 2 hot fire SMGs on your team. Do you feel like, you know, maybe get into the comms a little bit more? You guys can utilize the power of your SMGs a little bit more and get those respawns?
Yeah, I think for us, our biggest focus was letting our 2 SMGs just kind of play their own style and just playing fast, and then just have like our ARs and obviously myself behind them to kind of figure it out and help organize the game. So I think that will help a lot. And yeah, I think I'm just going to be here to really count the kill feed and just, like I said, help organize the game and just tell people like, oh, like they're spawning here, or gun up, they're coming forward, you know what I mean? And just little things like that.
Hey man, you are a mastermind when it comes down to
Bro, one of these kids that's playing Optic has a 19.5 line. Hello?
know it's gonna be a war when it comes down to this EWC
Wait, what map are they? They're playing Gridlock?
Suits behind you. Best of luck.
Mayhem looking good.
19.5.
Backstage on the other side of this fight, you have to
Yeah, that's so low, man.
starting to set in.
I don't know,
They've heard
man.
the drums, they've heard the noise.
Damn.
They have not played their first match yet of the LAN,
19.
and this is their toughest opponent of
But
the
I think
year,
this
right?
team war is shit, though.
Yeah, and I would say in this situation as well, it is a unique one.
I
in the
don't
sense of
know.
The fans being against them, right? That's something these challengers players are not
They
going
could
to
get
be used to. Or
a guy
have.
could get
It's been
20
played versus
kills, right?
past
Like,
other
damn.
open series and other open brackets where it's been versus like an Optic or a Phase. So this is
I
a
don't
little bit
know.
more of an unkempt one that they weren't
They're on
expecting.
Price Picks. They just added them, I think. I can also do Denza. He's at 20.5.
All of the mean words you could ever throw
I
out
feel
there
like
and
he
all
could
the
get
negative
20
vibes
kills,
you
bro.
could ever
Like,
swing
what?
at some
This
of
is
their
like
challengers.
absurd.
I feel like maybe Omit can handle the French, especially because they don't know what they're saying.
First of all, you got 3 British fellas and an Irishman on that roster. They're going to be fine with mean words. They do not care.
Understood.
But it's the pressure that they're going to be under because they have played in that Pro-Am in Atlanta. But you didn't have a crowd like this. You didn't have a crowd that was rooting against you. If anything, you had a crowd rooting for you as the underdog. So very different sets.
Bro, I'm about to just do these 2 low-ass lines because this is just crazy, bro.
Now, Nameless, you said this is also
19.5 and
the
20.5, bro. That's like nothing, bro.
CDL. this is your
You
last
can't
chance
get
at
20
Black Ops
kills,
7
bro.
to make a huge splash. What do you want to do on the mini-map to prove to coaches and GMs that you're worthy of a pickup?
More of what we've been seeing from them for 2 events straight. Now, I mean, you look at the
We'll
challenger
see.
final, they came out with so
Fuck
much
it.
steam. So we know they can come out hot. They let the other team claw back in, though. Notorious brought it
Yeah,
back to
they did.
3-3, had to have the ice at the very end. So I want to see them start off hot. But I think just like talking about the crowd stuff for them, it can affect a lot of young players. But if you're truly the next up talent, you think about the players that we've talked about like this in the past. They've come in and they've been rookies of the year. The players who have fried in challengers to the level that we've seen from Ethan and DK. If they are truly those types of players, then they should be fine in a match like this. And I don't think the crowd should affect them too much. We'll learn a lot right now.
My family brought me a bunch of euros. I'm going to use it to buy baguettes and award baguette of the match to our winners. We'll talk about in a moment. For now, we have Lou, who speaks French, with the French fans. Hi, Lou.
Yeah, and Lou, who speaks French, is
Bro,
very glad
we doing another interview, man. Just fuck off,
because we
man.
know that things can get a little bit messy, a little bit hectic on the first day, but I am joined by some of the best fans in the world, aka Gentlemates fans. Bon les gars, on le sent comment ce match? On est censé être favori sur la rencontre, mais comment ça s'annonce?
Bon, ça va faire un 3-0 facile. Moi je le dis.
Is this guy 3 feet tall? Why? Wait, what the fuck? Is this a midget?
Pas compris.
What the hell?
3-0 facile?
3-0 facile.
Et un total ajouté, qui est le MVP?
L'équipe.
Oh, we have a good guy here, man. I asked who's gonna be the MVP.
What is
Said
going
the whole
on?
team. But talking about team, where is
Bro, everyone next to him is dead ass like a foot taller than him. Oh my god, is this guy 3 feet tall? Wait, what the hell?
Awesome chance.
What is going on? Yo, what the fuck is going on?
le fameux celui on est tous accroupis.
I thought maybe she was really tall, but then like a normal sized guy came and stood next to her. So I think this guy's just, he might be 4'8". What the fuck is this? Hey, what the fuck is this, man? Why is she bouncing?
You ready?
Yo, what is going on, man? Start the game, bro. What the fuck is this?
Alright, my knees have gone. Let's get into the game, shall we?
Oh, I can do that one.
I don't know what's happening, man. Can we please just play COD, man? This is crazy.
Alright, the vibe is set.
This is ridiculous.
We had 20 minutes on our countdown clock for a potential tech issue. It has been sealed. The deal is set. The players are ready. Production, am I lying?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm still blocked unless she happened to unblock me.
22 seconds. Now down to 64 seconds. Where are we at, Marcus? 1 minute to live, which means it's time to get our official predictions. And according to EWC Play, 93% have chosen your Gentlemates. It started at 87 since I first saw that graphic. It is now live at 93%.
They're definitely seeing the vibes in here and thinking that pressure's going to be too much for the young team. And I'm also going to go with this exact same back. I'm going to 3-0 mates.
I was say, I thought I was just going to look at Enigma and be like, do we really need to be asked this question?
All right, let's talk baguette-worthy performances then, because you're taking Gentlemates. So give me one of the 4 to watch.
I think it's Joey D. I think he comes out, starts us hot, gets everybody else lit. That's going to be our guy.
Joe deceives.
Estriel, last time we played these guys, he bodied them.
Oh, nice.
He goes by the name of Sib. They're not even getting close. He's going to pick them apart from afar. Let us know, who do you think drops most eliminations? It's midway of the day. Let's continue on with groups. On the stage.
Holy shit, it's a fucking miracle. Here we go. Why do they got all this?
The atmosphere
God
down
damn.
here is electric because our next series features a home favorite here in Paris, Lou.
I am so excited for it, and I think the Gentlemates fans are as well. And for the occasion, I have taught you something to say in French, les gars. J'ai appris à Ian en français à encourager Gentlemates. So Ian, les gars,
on va les
man, who better than the fans themselves to welcome to the stage their own team. Les gars, c'est vous qui allez annoncer vos joueurs sur scène. Vous êtes prêts?
Hey, fucking come out, man. What the fuck is this, dude? Where the fuck are they at, man? This is ridiculous. God damn.
Pour les Gentlemates, gagnants du premier major de l'année, 4e place au Champs, et ils viennent avec les yeux sur le trophée. Ils ne sont pas 4 mais bien 5 sur ce serveur, avec un public qui les soutiendra. No matter what, they are 5 on the server with their cherished crowd.
And please welcome their opponents. It's OMGIts. Talk about
This guy's head is absurd. I just can't get over his head. It's actually crazy. It's shiny.
The best team outside of the CDL. They spent all year proving they belong, but now comes the biggest test of all, proving they can beat the teams everyone came here to watch.
I did take his over 20.5. Can he give me 21 kills on the map? I don't know, man. We're gonna see.
Has done their choice.
Well, another one of those moments that starts to grace us on stage and you start to think, if there was ever an opportunity for a Challengers team to come in, why not the Challengers champion? It happened last year with the Emit team. Different roster, of course, but they were still able to make it out of groups and in towards playoff play. They're looking to make it 2 years in a row, but with a different...
No, he ain't a coach. Their coach actually looks just like him. He might be older than their coach, actually.
In my opinion, it's going to be the closest matchup that we have on the day, with just the form that both of these teams have found themselves in recently. If you are the Gentlemates, the only teams that you're technically losing to a majority of the time is FaZe and Optic. On the opposite side for Omit, they don't really do a lot of losing, especially to close out Black Ops 7. You dominate Major 4, you dominate Challengers Champs, even though you allow...
Yeah, look at the coach. Look at the coach looks just like him.
Still able to clutch on up, but this team was
this is so crazy.
And I'm excited to see what they can do on the main stage.
I like that shout, and you and I are going to talk a lot about what happened in that Challengers Finals, I think, throughout this series. To give you a small teaser, though, those of you that are home and didn't catch that Challengers Finals, yeah, Emit came out and ran the table, but a lot of it was because we're playing close quarters maps with SMGs running and gunning. Once we started to slow down the map,
I just signed to. I hope both teams win. What kind of gay ass message is that, man?
Yeah, this is a map that you're going to need to look at the ARs to step up to control opening space to allow players like Ethan and DK to run loose.
Yeah, and even after the socket, you got a dead in map number 4. That is usually AR's playground. The gridlock can be 50-50. But this is a series that was set up perfectly out of the Gentlemates. I know that you are going to be the heavy favorite. You're going up against an underdog squad, a squad that you barely have any VOD on. But this OMID squad, ever since they add the likes of Ethan, add the likes of DK, 2 players who just came out of nowhere this season with some experience veteranship in Denza. You also got Benjamin Bance leading the way in the comms. I think that's going to do wonders for them in this series.
Without question. I mean,
I don't know if we're seeing it.
With the comms, absolutely, but
Optic's not playing it.
who has been, let's be honest, the most tenured
If Thieves
Thieves
seem like the type of team to not want to play it either.
Having his most successful year after really putting
We might see it tomorrow because tomorrow are they going to start the best of 7s tomorrow? No, maybe not. We might see it on Friday when they start doing the best of 7s. We might end up seeing it.
What were your takeaways rather from what they showed at Champs, and how do they improve coming into this match today?
I feel like you can always rely on them, especially on
Yeah, it's best of 7s instead of best of 5s.
It's just unfortunate that you ran into certain
So we'll get guaranteed 2 hard points.
series versus the Falcons could have went either way. Yeah. Obviously, you go all the way to a game 5. You're fall short.
Wait, we will, right?
Falcons are
Yeah.
riding the heavy momentum of the honeymoon stage with the Luca, so you just get caught off guard completely in that series. But you've had time now to let that one soak in and to see what you needed to improve on going into the this event.
I'm assuming it goes hardpoint, S&D, overload, hardpoint, overload, S&D. Wait, how many is that?
I like that call.
That's 6. No, hardpoint, S&D, overload, S&D.
They look much better in the map number 3. The search and destroy is what fell
They go overload, S&D. Yeah, I guess you have to. I don't know.
Mostly about can we be more consistent and be the team that showed
I think it's still 2 hard points. Hey, what the fuck is going on, man? Start this shit up.
to adjust to your speed rather than the other way around.
It's crazy because I actually had an interview with Joe at Champs, and he told me at the event if we just improved our hardpoint game, we would be able to lock it on in. But the thing is, when he also looked at his roster, he's expecting.
Yeah, it's 3 S&Ds. I think it ends with S&D, overload, S&D, which is kind of AIDS, but.
Down to those small little micro moments. You had a lot of situations, especially in that series versus the Falcons, where you could have clutched on up. But I just think with a couple more weeks of practice, they're going to be a lot more polished in this series, and the unexpected factor on the side of home, and hopefully they can try to catch them off guard.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think it's just one of those frame-ups that it's very easy to lay the land, but once we actually get into the action, being able to execute a map like Sake does not allow for many mistakes to happen. Otherwise, they're going to get punished in major ways, especially as we consider things like our second and third hard points. And to be fair, like Paris have been historically great at Sake hardpoint.
Oh, this shit takes a lot. I know are they still golfing today too? I know they were yesterday or whatever. Yeah, grand finals are best of 9. I'm pretty sure. It's best of 5, best of 7, and then best of 9. Kind of weird, but best of 7. That's pretty good for Optic. Optic should make grand finals because they'll get 2 hard points. It's pretty good for them. That's good for FaZe too, I guess. Probably see FaZe and Optic again. Actually, that's good for Paris too, huh? They're also good at hard point. That's good for everyone but Thieves.
You know that the Gentlemates are going to be able to provide so much slaying presence. Joe is like a 1.2 guaranteed in every single race.
Oh my god, we're starting finally.
And Black Ops 7, so Omid just have to be able
Omid has a decent chance. Like, it's not. It wouldn't be like crazy. This is the best challengers team.
Well, Omid have played up against favorites before the Prime. They played up against Optic. Now they play up against the home team of the Paris Gentlemates. We've got Gentlemates versus Omid. Sake hardpoint.
Thank you, Joseph.
And Joe Deceive says, "Let's get it on indeed." Opening double for him. Sip for a follow-up, and it's a clean 4-man feed for the Gentlemates.
Yeah, I don't think it gets any better than that. All 4 dead spawns instantly flipping. Joe is
bro, this guy's fucking gun skill is so crazy, bro.
Followed up by Sib at 2-0. You're trying to work your way back in towards this P1 if you are Omid. You're trying to work on some of these routes, but every time you're taking this long route, you usually get cut down. But it's Denza's aspect finding a double, all 4 dead. Omid finally getting some time.
Yeah, nice stabilization moment. Plus, you've got Denza working on seeing where exactly the Gentlemates are on the backside of P2, which they're very well set up. 17 opening seconds for Gentlemates, about to be matched, if not exceeded by Omid. And Ethan, again, the guy that everyone's got their eyes on. Former Rocket League pro as of this year.
Yeah, Joe's going to farm these guys.
But Omid will be stabilized and pushed back. Now have to break P2.
Yeah, Ghost is going to spawn right up behind that.
Are you going to flex with only 2? How does that work?
Coming in from Omid. They're showing presence up through the middle of the map. They're already applying so much pressure. DK
hold on, Omid. Hold on.
And that is all 4 dead. Omid take the
wait a minute.
5 seconds. They can blow it open immediately.
Look at the immediate set of pace here for Omid. That's a clean break, immediately allowing an opportunity to play the line of scrimmage further forward than you'd like if you're Gentlemates. Oh, how about Ethan right back in the
wait, hold on. I like what I'm seeing out of Ethan. Hold on. He might be him. Hold on. Can we get an Ethan POV, brother? Trying to see what's up with this kid.
It looks like they're just going to kind of play to zone off the exit, not really get as much of a hit.
Yeah, realistically, you got to cut your losses and start rotating over towards new, because P3 is always going to be the response. When you get smoked at the P2 HP, but with players dropping off the rotation, you potentially spawn behind enemy lines, but you do not. So a full 4-man force off the rotation, down by 40. Trophy systems are not going to be into play, but look at how close DK is to a Hellstorm. Not able to pick it up, and now Gentlemates in the time.
Yeah, and you got to take a moment to breathe here if you're Omid. You need to wait for these late spawners to join the action. Joe sees able to find aspect just as the hit starts to try to be set up, and he's going to take his attention back up.
Nah, Joe farming them though.
First attempt for Omid largely quelled, and that last shot onto Denza will really make that the effort push back aside. 65 plays 45, Gentlemates in full control.
Yeah, but they do let one player slip up high, and this is the guy you don't want to be in the close quarter gunfights with, but thankfully you quickly take care of
Oh my
Ethan,
God.
and Joe's got everything locked down.
Bro,
on
this
the other
guy's
side.
kills just look
So the
different
Gentlemen's
sometimes, bro.
perfect response here at the P3, keeping
what the
themselves
fuck?
into the game, and in the final 15 seconds, every kill that they get is going to be beneficial because you already have a player off the roto.
Yeah, you've got Sib making.
I don't know if Denz is getting me 21 kills, bro.
This is not negligible scrap time.
He don't belong in this lobby, brother.
Sib will make his presence known by finding that kill onto Ethan.
We'll see what he can do.
Scrambling to make their way back over to deal with him over towards the dojo, and wow, a lot of shots just thrown.
Got a 40-year-old sub on the fucking map.
Think we're back? Think we're good?
I think we're good now. I just went deaf for a second, but
What the hell is happening?
it's still Astral popping takeover. Low case 3, find a good break so far here for the Gentlemates. Only a 10-point difference in there, consistently just pushing Omid so far back. You have to play slow in towards the dojo side if you want to try to get a beautiful break. And this route from Ethan is going to take so long
What are
that
they
you're just going
doing?
to forfeit a lot of this scrap time.
Yeah, especially with Denza and Aspect already falling from the front. Ethan can really only find a couple of consolation kills. Nice shots from Astral, 5 in a row. Sib able to get credit for the elimination. He's on 3. 10-point game, a little bit more than that as we edge towards the over to P5. And if Astral can earn this Hellstorm, ooh, that could build some disaster for a bit early. He's able to find the shots to get that 6th kill, the Hellstorm, and the majority of the scrap time.
Yeah, but your teammates are all the way across the map, so it's going to be Omid again winning another rotation. Just need to try to lock this one up. Usually when you win rotation, you instantly have someone off the time, but no need to rush anything if you are the Gentlemates. Finally, they're able to jump in towards the HP, but it's Ethan for a double, pushing them back.
Yeah, that's a huge double for Ethan. Astral going to call in the Hellstorm.
Freaking.
Perfect time to do a check-in with the Gentlemates.
Window, get the what's our close time? It was a P2. There's probably P2. P2, and then he's top door. He's top window. He's top window. They're gonna need. Last year P2. Last year P2. One more short. Already up short. And I need him top window. Ethan, half there's 2 flat beds. 2 flat bed, boys. Keep talking to each other. 2 on the left. Nice, guys. Stacks DK weak. Stacks DK weak. Out of the right side. Last two there. I milk. Choke. Play through old. Nothing else. I'm getting out rock. One shot P2 window. And they're going main. They're going lobby. I got one lobby. Rock's in lobby right now. The R1's lobby right now. I'm spawning main. Yeah, they're both there. Both on you.
Well, clean stuff off the Hellstorm. Still give us a 26-point game back over towards Bar, and I'll tell you, we're still seeing some special moments from DK and Ethan.
Yeah, they still are having moments where they're getting multi-kill after multi-kill just to alleviate some of that pressure and not really allow the Gentlemates any good time, because they use that Hellstorm on the P5, but don't really get anything off of it. So you would gladly take that if you are Omen, because now you're going to turn it into great time here at the P1. Only 30 seconds left. You don't have the spawns that you want, but you have all the map control.
Yeah, the Aspect late pinch here over towards bottom barrels. Good to shut down any potential final hits over towards P1. Opportunity here to flip the spawns around. Yeah, 2 players, so the Gentlemates will spawn out.
What you got for me, you old fuck?
50-50 spawn up top. It's all about this 1v1 to the back. And Denza will give up the battle and wait
Push
for
to the
help.
back, you fucking old fuck.
Ethan able to find one, not
Oh,
a
he
second,
killed him.
though,
We're
as
good.
the follow-up hit from Gentlemates will allow them to contest the old time and still put pressure on Danu. Denza in some trouble, finds one. Has to slip away to keep his life, and just as he does, his teammates spawn up.
Yeah, Denza, the vet of this squad. He
Hold
knows
on.
I gotta get
Old
one
man
kill to
moving.
influence the close spawns for my team. And that's going to allow them an opportunity to potentially lock down P2 again. But Sib just flies on in through the front door. Ghosty also finds one. Denza, how much can you get with the NPC? Only one. They still have the close spawns, but Gentlemates are making this one scrappy.
Yeah, the Loose able to get in for a little bit of contest in some time of their own, but it will stabilize with the close spawns. 2 players in, trophy system to reinforce this back 30. Gentlemen still have an opportunity to break this from the front for one more hit. They've got a trophy of their own to try to make this approach a little bit easier. Ethan for the first opener. DK follows up. Last one in as Joe deceives. He will drop, and now the rotation is on.
Yeah, this is where it gets scary, because in the final 15 seconds, you don't want to fall, especially going over towards that P3, because all of the Gentlemates are spawning behind bricks. Final 5 seconds, you're just going to try to walk away with as much time as you possibly can, but this is how Omen have an opportunity to close out this game. One player is going to spawn all the way across the map, but at least Ethan should get a good spawn up close and personal at the new HP.
Oh, goodness. That timing from Sib. If he finds that last shot just a split second earlier, he probably blocks that spawn, but The spawn is in for a bit, and they will get the majority of time on 2, and now have a setup for 3.
Why is Joe negative?
Look at this setup here for Gentlemen on their break attempt. Already got all 4 players threatening from the bottom side at bridge. Ethan kicks us off with the first. Denza on the timing for the pitch, finds a second, and everything gets shut down. Although, wait, what is that spawn from Estriel? He spawns top staircase right inside.
Wait, they just got blessed so crazy.
Almost able to find 2, but it's
Wait, that actually might have saved them.
And if you allow Omen to get this final 25, it's basically GG for map number 1. So Gentlemates are still going to try to apply pressure up through the street side, but every single time they cross, it's DK with the AR. Finds all 4. Almost 2 minutes in the hill.
Can Denza get me 4 more kills?
They're going to breeze that 200-point mark. No,
come on, you old fuck.
Potentially lead to a quick break here, but the gunnies are hot right now for Omen.
And they're playing with some maturity. Oh, mercy. 124, 203.
Why is Joe getting pissed on now?
Against the wall. Have to make something happen here at the Garden. Amit will wait for spawners. It's going to take a while for this hit to start to develop. Joe seems trying to shut down the play before it can really manifest. Estriel's going to find the opener. 4 in a row for him. Quick trade from Ethan. Sid, head in a swivel, looking to try to contest the backside of Dojo. But again, Amit just kind of continuing to be tough kills to finish and trade.
Yeah, they're just trying to work in these long routes. Basically guarantee this break when you're going to take that long to get towards the HP. But Gentlemate's fantastic on reading all of those routes coming in. A 50-point difference. Gentlemates are trying to start this comeback. So far, fighting tooth and nail. Pinstripe kill feed. Last man standing is Estriel. Gentlemates hold on to this P4 flawlessly and keep themselves in the mix.
Still very winnable here for Gentlemates. Under a 40-point game as we rotate over to
old man, give me 1 kill.
It will be Omit there first and foremost. Big opening gunfight win from Sib. Denza held back, not quite finished as Joe Deceives is playing the window. He gets dealt with by Aspect. Opportunity here for Amit to use their numbers and their angles to get into the hard point. They're going to do just that, but that's the trap that Gentlemates are spinning up. First 2 kills go their way. Ethan low, he will fall, and it's going to be just down to DK. First 2, he gets the 3rd. Pistol for 1. He wanted the full squad wipe, but no, Joe Deceives hangs on.
Yeah, but that's all it
takes.
Old
fuck hit.
Because you know all
I need some kills from Joe now.
But they're going to instantly come off the respawn right back into the fight. Just not going to lead to any good time because Gentlemates on their respawn getting a clean 3, making all 4 dead in the feed. Going blow for blow, not willing to give up this map number 1 for free. Final 20 seconds here at the P5, but you see Omen, they're trying to cut their losses and maintain mid.
Yeah, got to hold on towards that mid-bar position. Estriel, nice opener. Follow-up from Joe and Sib is perfect. Last one left to find is Ethan. He's hanging on the exit, finds the first.
Get a couple kills, Joseph.
Back over, trying to chase down Joe.
There you go. What the fuck? The kills this guy gets are crazy, bro.
211, still an edge to Amit, but map control looking good for the Gentlemates.
And if you're Gentlemates, all you're wanting to look for is that first kill, but it's Denza and DK lining up a double. That's going to be all 4 dead hard blocks coming in, and you know where the Gentlemates are going to be respawning. You shut down 1 more, get wave. It might be good enough for game 1.
Very well may be. Ethan the first line of defense, but it's Joe who finds the opening kill. Aspect out of the play, trying to re-wrap back over.
There you go, Joseph.
Finds a second.
1 more, Big Joe.
Kind of floating. Both of the last 2 players
Thank you. Fucking love Joe, man. Fucking great guy.
Ethan, the first one back into the play. Pops up, does not expect Joe to be playing that close. Oh, here we go.
Hold on. And they spawned out.
This is a little bit scary now if you are You were in the driver's seat a majority of this map number 1, but now Gentlemates have the win condition in front of them. Every kill off the rotation
Somebody better back up.
And it's the Gentlemates finding
Joe just went crazy, I'm not gonna lie.
5 seconds until the new HP pops. As long as we initially have someone in the time and someone blocking, Gentlemates should be able to take the lead.
And look at the routing. Amit is going to try to play around the back to move the spawns. A dangerous prospect, but they still hold a narrow edge in the score. Estriel the one to try to block, but he's got an SMG.
They kill.
Maybe all he needs though.
Hello, who is that? Is he looking at his mini-map?
Trying to get Amit to cross into Sib's line of sight. That's exactly what happens. Estriel finds the other. That will block the spawns out. And now are stuck between a rock and a hard place.
They have 1 chance, and they have to get a kill right now, bro. They lost. Damn, they choked that shit. Damn, they choked that shit. Bro, they got the lead because Joe didn't get a kill for like 2 hills. And then Joe got like 20 kills in like the last 2 hills. Bro, he was like 20 and 24 or something, bro. He was negative. I was like, what the fuck? And he just dropped like 35.
from the Gentlemates. We're talking about allowing Omit to dominate P2 and then to dominate the P3 in chain effect. You're thinking that, all right, this is where the game is out of hand. We're down 80, we're down 90. And also the players that were early off the rotation for the P4 got instantly shut down. But the fact that they were able to dominate that P4 from the front, shut down all the long routes.
I gotta just stop. Just let me just not even just bother with nobody else, bro. Just Joe, bro. Just don't even bother trying to think about any picks or nothing. Just fucking Joe. That's all you gotta do, man. Someone's using the little wait, who was using the overlay? The gold one, the prestige one. Wait, Estriel plays with this? This shit is so ugly. I don't know how people play with this. Earlier, Envoy was using the purple one. Oh, that shit's ugly. I don't like that. That shit's like distracting.
Just wait for our moment to come in. You wait a little bit too long, and the window closes.
There's 2 games after this game. Optic and Thieves are after this.
All 4 players in the play at the same time.
Yeah, I feel like Omit were playing great fundamental COD in the first 6-7 minutes of this hard point.
First 80% of the game.
Exactly, but then when Gentlemates started to rally this comeback, this is when they were just banking on, all right, I'm waiting on you. And I always tell everyone in the green room, I always tell everyone that participates in my aids or anybody that plays rank play with me, you really don't want to be that player that's the wait for me guy.
Yeah,
like the guy that's hitting that long route, wait for me, just relying on putting so much pressure on your teammates to try to clutch up or win gunfights when they're simply outnumbered because you're working on such a long route. There's just moments where you're up 80, let's just do it together. Yep. And if Omit would have had that game plan, they probably would have been able to close out map 1.
Yeah, I mean, I think you really feel that sentiment that you're talking about if you're Ethan, who's sitting in the front, just sitting and waiting and sitting and waiting and sitting and waiting. It's just like, I gotta make a play, I gotta do something, I can't just sit behind this spot. And every time he popped up, someone was looking at him. So, yeah, I mean, you hear Joe Deceive saying it, like, breakers, you guys are breaking. And, yeah, a little bit of a breaker right there. But still, that's a heck of an opening showing from Amit. Got to find a way to let that manifest some confidence as we look at the Search and Destroy map number 2. It's going to be Raid. And this is a map that, again, if you're looking at it from Amit's perspective, you can get a little bit free, you can get a little bit loose and force early gunfights.
I think Omit is a S&D team. I'm pretty sure they
That's
are.
how they win. That's their win condition here, especially on a map like Raid.
I think this Ethan kid is like a S&D freak.
From the opposite team in the Gentlemates in the first 5 to 10
I play. I don't even play B. I play BO1 on my 1080p monitor.
Catch ISO players in an ISO. You can use your numbers.
My other one is huge.
So far, what we've seen out of Challengers teams,
I don't like playing on that one.
Today, they keep on throwing away so many situations. Just Omit are a completely different beast when you talk about Challenger squads. They've won basically everything for the last 4 or 5 months, so they have to be prepared for anything in this map too.
And they will be. That's the other thing about this team that, you know, we throw that question out there, like how.
I have a Neum under map 1. Neum under 25.5.
Especially at Challengers finals.
I also have a Dashy under map 1. Dashy under 25.5.
Submit team, and I actually want to take a different perspective here, is are they going to anticipate and be able to have some sort of a set play to counteract what will likely be Sib trying to snipe at a couple of rounds? You can't throw that away. It's an option that he will always go to if he feels that the chance is there. And against a team that likes to run
BO1 is it's 60, I think. Yeah.
Sooner rather than later.
Oh yeah, just lock down one side of the map if you are Sib. You know you have Joe, you know you got Estriel, and you know that Ghosty is really not going to miss with that M15. So just go for the 3-1 split and just lock down one side.
Bro, I don't even know how much I'm going to play MW4. That game, it seems like it's going to be dog shit. There's other shit coming out.
Points where Sib is committing on gunfights where he doesn't realistically need to. Sure. When we have numbers advantage,
The game looks pretty bad. I'm not definitely playing pubs. We'll see if they put rank play in the game. Like, I'm cool, but like, pubs, like, I'm good on that.
Sometimes it works out, other times it's like college basketball. You live and die by the 3.
Yeah, Madden come out on Monday.
Some days you'll hit, other days
I'll be on Madden.
Well,
I'll be on Madden, BO1. We'll see.
I'm trying to figure out how Omit are going to be able to bounce.
Dude, I don't think I ever said any game was good that wasn't good. I think the only COD I said was good out of the last CODs is MW3. That game's actually really good. Other than that, it's like whatever. Black Ops 7? Nah, I'd probably give it like a 6.
So with players like Benjamin Vance now in that coaching role,
6 is like
he's been in
whatever.
situations like this, got to get the boys back into.
I don't think this game's bad.
And obviously a little bit of a extended delay before map 1 to map 2.
I like BO6 a little more, maybe.
Let those counts fly.
Both
On
alright.
the opposite side here, just talking about tournament preparation, if you are a team like Paris, the Gentlemade squad here, you got to think about their records across.
Nah, MW4 is different, bro.
Had gone in the last 2 majors. You lose to FaZe.
So I wonder, I don't know what, I'm sure I said MW2 was bad.
Last 4. And like you said, like,
I can almost guarantee you I said MW2 was bad. And I definitely said MW 2019 was bad. MW3 I probably said was good.
at the Gentlemates and say, all right.
Because MW3 was good. MW3 is probably one of my favorite CODs that we've had in like the last 10 years.
I think it's got to be in their hardpoint game, man.
Just flat out?
Yeah, without a doubt. Because when you play up against the likes of FaZe and Optic, you can't beat them on it. It's 4 and 10 in their last, 4 and 6 in their last 10 hardpoints, and 5 of those losses are versus FaZe and versus Optic.
Yep.
So they have been able to make easy work of basically everyone else. It's just when you play that level of team, with just the way that they approach the game mode.
If people be running, I think it's just a double XP. Because I'm like level 200 with like 4 or 5 days played or something. I don't even have much time played, but I'm like level 200.
In their game mode that they're realistically supposed to be the best at, they have a chance.
That seems simple enough. Actually, I'm just kind of going back through the long list of their history.
I like BO6.
You would have to go
BO6 ranked was really fun.
to Major 3 when
There's too many hackers,
last
but
team that Paris lost to that wasn't either FaZe, Optic.
there should be less hackers now. It's not on Game Pass. MW4 is not on Game Pass, so if these hackers want to spend fucking $70 every time to get a new account, they're gonna have to do that.
They almost lost 5-2 game 5.
I don't know how many of them want to do that, but
And then they lost to Riyadh. So it's, man, I'll tell you, like, it's just one of those things, like, you look back through and it's just like, yeah, this is an interesting story point that we talk about it a lot where, like, A beats B, B beats C, C beats A. It's like you have these moments of
nah, because hacking wasn't that bad in MW3 and MW2. MW2 wasn't bad at all. Like there was some hackers, but it wasn't nothing crazy. As soon as they put it on the fucking Game Pass, it became ridiculous.
Less than a month of practice with the team.
Yeah.
Very fresh. You get towards champs, all right, cool. We had a couple more weeks, but we didn't really play our best Call of Duty that weekend.
Bro, I literally
no excuses.
how many hackers did I run into on my road to Erie on MW3? Like maybe like a couple games. Nothing crazy.
You know what Estro has been able to bring.
I probably got Erie like 8 times in MW3.
Dan Ghosty fantastic in the vocal comms, and Sib
It wasn't too bad.
that if he goes off, the game is so damn easy. So you have everything.
It's just a Game Pass. Yeah, it's a Game Pass. It's because it's just easy to get another account. When you have to spend $70 to play the game again after you've been banned, a lot of people are not going to do that. Like that deters a lot of people from like just keep on hacking over and over.
With the amount of contracts that just overall are done, but I don't know. It's been a heck of a homecoming, though. I will say that for Paris, as this team has developed, grown, built kind of a new brand identity after, like we already heard from Brox in his little interview with Chris and Ant. Like they came in late
people
last year.
definitely get
They just had
banned.
to do what they could, and obviously it wasn't great. But with a chance to construct a roster from the get-go,
Eventually.
you do exactly what you need to do. You win.
Especially now with the theater. Without the theater, people probably wouldn't. Now people actually get banned
And then all of a sudden things go sideways.
because of the theater.
And you scout
I don't know if MW4 has theater. I think it does.
formidability, and that was a
But theater helped a lot for all these kids to get banned. Dude, Parasite's probably got like 1,000 people banned.
Just gonna have to wait and see if that
Just
answer
him alone.
can display itself. It's not gonna be here on Wednesday, but it guarantee be here on Championship Sunday. Just
What the fuck is
day
going
by
on?
day, match by match, map by map, to get yourself to position.
Why
as
are we
you
not
want to
starting the
be.
game, bro?
Looks like Omen are all locked in. Headsets are on point. Bots are being shot. Beautiful key there from Omen. But Dan Theosi's finally got his headset on. I'm pretty sure we should be starting here in.
I don't know what's happening, bro. What time is it? 1? We still got 2. Bro, we're not going to be done for like... Nah, I think Optic will 3-0. But these probably won't 3-0. I don't know.
French fan of Omid. Bon, déjà, à la fin, il y a des blagues qui
These
sont
probably
toutes seules.
3-1.
Fan français de Omid.
What is this nonsense, man?
Why would you be French supporting Omid?
Omid!
explique, fan français de Omid, pourquoi faire?
Why do they all have stuffed animals? What's that about? It's like the third guy I seen with a little stuffed animal.
Donc on supporte Omid, on supporte M8, mais aujourd'hui c'est Omid qui va gagner.
Like, why does he have that?
Ok. Pourquoi choisir quand on peut profiter de ces deux monstres?
What's up with that?
Truth be told, I'm a supporter of mates, but when you support and you watch challengers, you have to root for Omid. So I'm not choosing here, but I'd say Omid are gonna win, so that may be a little bit delusional, but we take it. Justement, parlant d'Omid, c'est qui ton joueur préféré? Et pourquoi?
Ah, c'est Ethan, hein?
Ah, pourquoi?
Oui, Ethan, et d'ailleurs, Brox, tu veux pas prendre Ethan pour l'année prochaine, s'il te plaît?
Frère, vous avez déjà un roster de fou chez Gentlemate, là. T'étais en train de foutre la fitna un peu.
Oh my god.
Ouais, moi j'aime ça.
Ok, so...
Start the game, bro.
You're gonna try to cause trouble here. He just said Brooks, who's one of our co-streamers, and of course, CEO of Gentlemate. Don't you want to pick Ethan for next year? To which I answered, but you guys already have an insane roster. What about you boys? Tell me one good reason to support Omid.
Oh my god, who is that in the back?
Story, to be honest.
Jesus.
Optic, at the end of the day, Mercury's our daddy. We love Optic. Let's go Optic.
I'm gonna need to translate that into French.
This is the worst.
Fuck you, Optic.
There's gonna need to be a choice made here. We have Optic fans, we have Omid fans, we have Gentlemate fans. Now it's time for our
This is
casters
ridiculous.
to make a choice, and I'm wondering which one is gonna be yours.
That guy looks absurd. Why is his head so fat?
Lou, we are unbiased commentators here at the CDL desk. Someone get her out of there before Lou doesn't have a job anymore. Hey, it's, you know what? We're always here for an underdog story. And I like, not just to completely overblow this, because let's be honest, we're challengers commentators as well as we're CDL commentators. Yeah. But flat out,
Whose PC was fucking up, man?
From a challengers team to a pro team, it was this one.
Yeah, no doubt, man. This is the team.
We've had a PC issue like every fucking series so far, so this shit about to get even worse.
Towards the end of the year, in those final couple of tournaments, they're back to back, and they have a chance to go back to back to back. But this one being a little bit different because you're playing against the best in the world. I know you fell short in that map #1, but there's been a lot of time now to reset and lock back in for the Raid S&D.
That's right. That's right. I mean, lots of time to lock back in.
Please start the game.
Gotta be, right?
Well,
this guy's messing with his monitor settings. I can see him fucking with it, man. We're not ready.
Talk about the story of Denza. Can I get a moment to spit?
What? There's no way you as a grown man got Sib I love you with hearts on a sign, brother. Are you gay?
Always one of those guys. When you
what?
European challengers, like going back to Black Ops 4, specifically in Modern Warfare 2019, it's just like, this guy
what?
has the stuff.
Yo, this is
I mean,
absurd,
he's got the eye
man.
test, he's got the maturity. I would say
What the
he's got
fuck
the
is that?
decision-making.
What is
I'm just
wormhole?
wondering, what was it that never allowed him to get a major shot to play at the CDL level? Because it looked like, based on all the other players that were coming out of this, like Europe at the time, like your Hicksies, your Harrys, your Nasties, like Denza was right there, man. I mean, he had it all. He had it all.
I'm also wondering, like, what allowed him to be this committed for so long? Because he was playing back when me and Wheeler were playing.
Yeah, facts.
And he's still putting down on the main stage, and he's finally getting his opportunity here to compete against the best. We're talking about year after year after year playing down with the amateurs. But the fact that he was able to overcome all of that and still be as
I don't understand what's
dedicated
happening, man.
to be competing at the highest level. When he started, he had hair. Now he's bald. Like, Pence is him, man.
Well, when you put it like that. No, I mean, like, we used to do, like, the top 20 challenge players rankings at the end of the year. And legitimately from, like, Cold War to Modern Warfare 2, he was always in the top 5.
Oh, man.
It just, I don't know what it was. Maybe it was just a logistics issue or what, but, man, someone should have given my boy Denza a try. You know, same to Steve Vortex. Those guys together were like,
What is
whoa,
that?
when they were playing
Something
together,
mate.
oh, mercy.
Did they just give everyone a sign at this event, or what's going on? They all have the same little sign.
Anywho, that's my little soapbox rant.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. Hopefully Denza's able to get these boys together, but I see fist bumps, Al. I see fist bumps, and that gives you the indication that we're about to spawn into the map. Yawns going down, smiles galore, all on the side of the
Wait, what if, like, I just wrote A or B. I had two signs that said A or B, and I just held it up during the match to help out the team, and I bet on them.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hold on.
It's kind of like
Might be cooking up.
Okay, so thank you, Sib. Right? Right?
I think so. Wordplay, little French wordplay for us.
Works.
There he is. That's the guy we want to watch because he's likely going to do something crazy this map.
Oh, yeah.
Whether good or bad.
Probably locking down the B side over towards water with that sniper. And I'm pretty sure on the opposite side for Omid, all that we saw throughout that Challengers Finals,
this
all
is
we saw
taking so long, man.
These guys don't really rely
This is
on the sniper at
unbelievable.
all. So Sib's going to have decisions. Am I going to run it or am I not? Am I going to match the pacing of my teammate or leave them in a man down? That could potentially be the decision that either wins you or costs you this match.
Yeah, and I think maybe it just comes down to does he
He's still fucking with the monitor settings, bro. I see him.
hit one. Okay, then you job done. That's exactly what you need.
God. Why did all their signs are for Sib? Hello?
Wow, they're so creative out here.
I ain't seen a single Joe sign, man. Can Joe get a sign?
Yeah, no, I'm going with that, bro. That's
Damn.
Wow, that was some vamping.
You know, we do a podcast here and there sometimes.
Do you remember Challengers a couple years ago?
Oh, yeah.
Yo, we were like, my boy Jay was checked. Every single time we would load in, draw. Look over to Jay, he's just lost. Nah, man. Table may be flipped. The whole
Yeah, I think it's starting.
But the Serene Vibe
Dang.
Parade. Traces
Yeah, okay,
and now
finally. Holy fuck.
The scenes of everyone spawning in, even better. And everyone's
Oh
on a
my
spawn. Let's go.
God.
We got map number 2 coming to you. And it's going to be the side of a mid on the opening offense. Eyes towards mid.
Yeah, Nomad having one of those fill-out rounds.
Ew,
Usually
get
what
them
they
off
like
the
to do is
screen,
set the
man.
tone, but it's Joe to see he's taking so much space away
Like
over
what?
towards A, and that's also your bomb carrier. So now Omen in a tough spot.
Yeah, and that's a play that we'll see from a mid every so often where Bomb will lean one side or the other. They're looking for the double hit through middle to open up the map. Obviously, that
Joe
is
is
the goal.
pissing
That
on these
Joe
guys, man.
Retakes mid, almost gets a third versus DK, which would have been the ace. But he gets Ethan instead. Now DK left by himself.
Bro, what would Joe's KD in Challengers be? He might have like a 2.5. Like, I'm not even trolling.
Tremendously awkward. Now DK's behind the play.
Yeah, gentlemates are just jaw dropped. Where the hell did this guy just go? We were shooting him at driveway. We pushed out every single lane, but somehow he ended up behind us. 40 seconds left.
I mean, bro, I appreciate the 44 months. That was my week. Solid week. We got a 5 days of work incoming. Nice hard working week.
Not an ideal start for Amit. Here's a look at that first blood. Okay, there was some help, but those were still clean shots. And then, yeah, this is what I'm talking about, though. Amit want to show you pressure on the outsides of the map and then hit you through mid. It looks like gentlemen are very.
Joe was in Challengers, I think, for like very briefly in MW2. Well, then he went back, I think, MW3 also very like super brief.
Well, gentlemates spread as well on their defensive set. It was so easy to get a read of what Omer throwing at them. So now on the offense is going to be the gentlemates. Joe already to a 3-0 start. You might as well continue to be the aggressors because you haven't lost a gunfight yet.
Yeah, but look at this quick round here from Ethan with the MPC. Barely misses a bullet. First blood in. Now he's kind of half committed, though, on trying to play back over towards ring. Estriel going to be able to find one. Ghosty, another on the trade. And Denz. Okay.
Hold on.
Big gunfight win there to try to keep things into 2.
This old man just shit on Joe. Hold on, okay.
It's a battle for laundry control. Denz is gathering the info. Spots out one. Still yet to gather any onto Ghosty. But 45 seconds left. I don't know if they have the info. Bomb is here.
Yeah, but that's a really cheeky idea right there from Denza. He slides out. Gives you the intention that maybe I'm going middle, and then comes back to the play just in case gentlemen's trying to push out DK. But regardless, we'll stay in the 2v2. Bomb going to be planted here by Estriel. Fight over the middle of the map. Goes able to find the first. DK with a quick trade. Now down to the 1v1.
Has a frag to work with. Full clip as well. 10 seconds already gone. DK knows who he's playing against, so he's expecting Estriel to hit some sort of route, but Estriel's not.
Hey, he can't defuse either. Well, no, it's not really in a position to, but even if he wanted to.
DK going to go over towards Art. This is taking a very long time. Oh, but Estriel's been seen. Okay.
Whoa, hold on.
DK gets the last second
Hold
information,
on.
finds the win, takes the round.
Would I go if C9 signed me?
Devastating on losing if you were Omid. But how fast Ethan was
yeah,
to
I
make
guess.
for that first
I don't.
one. 4v3,
I might go 10 and 40.
easy to close it out. Even in the 4v3, Gentlemates are still able to pull the numbers back to their
Who do I
side,
have to
and
play?
2v1 technically here for DK. Told you this guy's not missing with
I
the
don't got
M15.
nothing for
Ties
land
the game for
4.
his squad.
Clean. Okay. Let's go again. Commit now on their next attack. Again, keep an eye on where the stack is, wherever Ethan decides to go. Usually the vanguard of the approach, usually the first blood. And now opening shots from DK come through. Sib in some trouble backside Tiki. Denza gonna back up to make sure the flank is safe, and the focus is gonna be trying to isolate Sib.
Yeah, just trying to back him down in towards Tiki, potentially open up a lane for one of your subs to try to clear out that space. You know, at least for now, Gentlemates are all over the map. Joe is already in towards Art. Rotation over towards A is not on the bingo card here, so you have to rotate through the middle of the map.
Oh, but Joe's able to find the first blood cleanly. That's going to put a little
Big
bit of pressure
Joe.
on Mid, who have rotated through pillars to
Better
A.
get traded,
They
though.
left DK behind, but Ethan.
Okay, somehow he didn't get traded? What the fuck?
But Joe's still alive
Wait,
and
what the
kicking. Now
hell?
Bears all of a sudden are a bit bunkered up at mid-map. It's not a bad place to be, though.
Yeah, but Aspect is your bomb carrier. Only 30 seconds left. He has to retreat back over towards this A site because your teammates at least somewhat have ring control, but Gentlemates still in the man up. Probably have some frags that are going to make this difficult to get off this bomb site for free.
Yeah, this is all on DK right now in my mind. Aspect's already tagged up. DK has to hold this pillar position. Joe already slides through. Trying to find Aspect off the exit. That's too clean. DK only able to find one before falling. Last one to try to tally is Ethan. Re-wrapping back through rocks. Gonna go check for the defuse first. No one home. And how about that from the gentleman? Joe is a ghost.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my.
Just keep on giving him free space. He's going to take it away from you. You're not showing presence at A because Joe.
These guys got nothing for Joe, man.
So that already works into the
Do
next
we have
defensive strategy.
fucking
They're not
these
gonna be able to
maps?
contest me because of how fast I got here. The fact that he's able to get
No,
that
we do
first
not.
kill, stay alive with Ethan shooting him in the side is unacceptable because I'm thinking Ethan, he's got to be able to get that one. That was a freebie. But just having the extra man, having the extra gun,
Streaming it, streaming it the whole rest of the week.
So much better of a retake opportunity. They take the lead again.
Queen. Joe's a problem.
Gotta guard him, man. I'm expecting Ethan to match his energy. You don't run
I need Paris to make it far so I can keep taking the Joe hard points.
So far, Joe's had the edge.
That's just like a free
Next
square.
attack here for the Gentlemates. Same smoke over the top. Love that look at it. Gives a lot of defensive focus towards that inside, but instead everyone's in the kitchen. Aspect able to find the only tree
damn.
from the first blood, but nades littering the back parts of Money Window. That will work out nicely. Ghosty gonna commit with Estriel for more. DK now the last one left, able to find one outside the window and slip away. Does he get all the way back to basketball? Yes, and now a 1v3.
I'm not really too impressed by Ethan. I don't know. They hyped this kid up like he was something absurd. I don't know.
Seconds left to go on the round.
I ain't seen nothing from him yet.
Gentlemates aren't going to waste any time. Rotated over towards the safe bomb plant. You plan it for middle, and DK might be in a position to shut this down. 1v1.
Finds the first. Sib gets the bomb planted, slips away over towards Laundry.
He's got to wrap it.
I don't know, dude. The way they were talking about this guy,
Yeah, good call here
I
from
don't
Sib.
know.
Does DK get the read on this?
he ain't really done nothing yet.
Areas he has to check. Sib has repositioned back over towards Rock. What a read from DK!
Dude, this DK guy's actually been good.
Comes back over towards Elbow.
They say he's like also insane as well.
Sib on the rotation to
He's
Art.
actually been playing pretty good.
Versus 3 for DK.
The only 2 rounds they have on this map is all on the back of DK. 1v2 in the first. This time I'll make it a little bit better. 1v3. I don't understand why we don't fully commit on going for that trade, especially with Ghosty jumping out the window the way that he did. You're just allowing this guy to continuously reset after reset, make the play come to him, and Call of Duty timing is also one hell of a thing. Tie game all off the back of DK.
What a read. What a play from DK. Gonna find a way to go back-to-back here with an offensive look, which looks to be a very quick play towards A. Smoke blocking that backside Laundry staircase. But look at the quick play through middle for the Gentlemates. DK, how hot is the hand? He's
Yeah, he did good in the hard points. That's what I'm saying. He's been playing really good.
Looking at 2 things at once. Sees the shoulder from Estrel.
I remember Rafi tweeted that like everyone talks about Ethan, but DK is also good or whatever. He said some shit like that.
Has to break his way forward. Not gonna happen. And we're gonna have a 3v2 favor of Gentlemates.
And curious if Gentlemates are gonna be able to gather this info that the bomb is gonna be down right in front of them. So more difficult here for Omen to try to clutch on up, especially because DK is dead. Aspect and Ethan trying to work in these long
Let me
routes.
see what you got, man.
Oh, and he's seen one. Freebie. Expect the second one to be playing inside of Art. Not the case, at least not as of yet. This 2v2 reset gives them a chance to kind of surround this Gentlemate's play. I mean, they know that it's got to be somewhere over towards laundry at the moment. Ethan's able to collect the bomb. He's being chased. Safely gets over towards the fan, and no one looks for Aspect at the middle. He's able to find well. Is he able to find one? He should have been able to find the first. No way. He's able to get the one. Pistol out.
What the dude? He, bro. That was actually perfect to win the round. It just.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, man.
It was tough.
He's got to be able to finish that first kill. I thought that first play that he was shooting, that had to be Joe with the movement that he was hitting, but Sib is just dancing around the ring. Well, starts with Joe getting that first play.
There's no way he plays with that shit on the screen.
In a second, but this is another 4v2 opportunity that the Gentlemates almost let get away from them. Thankfully, the finesse game was way too strong there from Joe, so it actually was Joe on the ring. And Sib with the AR, ready for the trade. Paris had the lead again.
Wow. Tight finishes to these rounds so far.
It's not been easy, man.
It's not been easy. It's not been easy. Aspect is able to get some space over towards Rocks here for the defensive omit. Everyone else is kind of playing their zones well behind the defensive line. Gentlemates taking their time, feeling things out. Eyes towards A. And they haven't seen anything yet.
Yeah, they know that Ethan loves to work this pitch. They're going to try to take it through mid-pillars. Aspect doesn't show face, but he's quickly going to get traded. Joe still strikes for a multi-kill. Numbers in favor of the Gentlemates again, but so far what we've seen on this map, they keep on throwing them away.
I mean, that's just both SMGs baiting out the ARs, fighting each other. Aspect's able to get one, but Joe a little bit later to the play, able to find the first, that knowing that DK has got no ammo left, takes the secondary challenge for the second. Now bomb planted at A. Denza just trying to make his way through the smoke. He sees at least one down low bottom side ring. But that's
he'll be all right.
It's Joe.
I think he's fine as a 2. He can't be a 1, but pretty solid as a 2.
So Ethan in that round right there with an M15 over at Water Steps. So maybe not playing with the amount of confidence that he's been able to show for the last couple of months. But Joe is just doing whatever he wants. I'm going to push through mid. I'm going to find a kill. Oh, you're not going to trade me. I'm going to find a second kill. He's just making them pay for it. 2-round lead now for the Gentlemates.
Yeah, I mean, his awareness is just next level. Like, again, to know that there's someone playing AR battles at mid, you get that small info that, okay, he's going to be low on ammunition, but oh, wait, there's...
Oh, man, gotta win this round, bro.
It's just a free double. Good patience. Ethan cutting through pillars. Quick hit here for Amit. Up the middle of the map, trying to take away Kitchen, but they don't expect the water play, at least not initially. Follow-up, though, is decent. We get to a 2v2 after everything's all said and done. Bomb still playing forward towards Kitchen. Astral now on the 3 in a row. Last left is Denza.
They lost.
1v2 immediately in front of him, and here come Paris just running it down. They force the team kill,
They
but
lined
Denza
up.
can't get away. Map point.
Yeah, and that was one of those rounds that seemed to be very familiar whenever I think about Omit. Aggression, aggression, aggression. They found the initial 2 kills, but just couldn't find the next 2. So you put yourself in a 2v2, you get trapped in towards money window. Ethan's going to get isolated. And then Denza left in a 1v2, just stood no chance. Just way too clean, and a perfect read here from the Gentlemates to understand. Slow and steady hasn't been working for them, so they're going to try to switch it up. And it was a perfect blind counter to now put yourself at game point.
Really, really strong read there, brother. Really, really strong read. 5-2. Gentlemates onto the attack, and, well, like you called, the slow and steady approach hasn't been working, so Amit are going to run it out of laundry. Joe going to cut through Art back to pillars. And the more that you don't see towards B, the more you will know it was an aggressive play through A. It just comes down to, will they get the bedroom set up, or will they try to play this thing through Tiki?
Yeah, but they're not having anyone watch over towards Water Steps, so Denza might have found an opening, but not going to fully commit by himself. 40 seconds to go, 4v4 retake. Opportunity for Omen to try to stay alive on this map.
But Joe in this corner is just, well, you would think not be seen,
oh my goodness.
Ethan checks it, finds the kill. Sib with the trade. Play over towards bedroom, now the last one left as Estriel is left to a 1v3. Only has the NPC to work with, at least for now. Shots to Denza, not going to beat him.
One around. All right.
Yeah,
okay.
I guess I would have figured that Gentlemates would have gotten the read that, okay, no one's here, no stuns are connecting, no one's in kitchen, no one's at money. They have to be playing aggressive around the back, but instead of like full focusing their post plant one side or the other, they decide to split it, and it doesn't work out.
Yeah, that's where it just gets tough. Because you said 3 players initially over towards Tiki side. 1 player trying to watch over towards Water Steps, but as soon as that bomb plant gets down, everyone has to get to the power spots in this post plants. First kill goes to Aspect, second kill goes to Ethan, and at this point, you just simply outnumbered if you are Estriel. The guy who was trying to play for the clutch. It's just difficult when all of your teammates die on the Tiki side, because it's easy for Omid to understand where the last player potentially can be, so staying alive.
Yep. Okay. That's one of what has to be 4 in a row in total. Now to the attack. And gentlemen say, how about our time to play a little bit of aggression and stack towards A? Joe will get over towards Ring. Defense will late wrap back over towards B. Stun over the top. I don't believe actually hit much of anything as Aspect gets the quick plant.
Yeah, usually Genomates are a lot quicker off this rotation.
Oh, they got a blood.
It's not going to work out this time around for Joe to strike.
Ethan needs some help right now, though. Somebody got to help him.
Early numbers advantage in favor of Omid, but that's just a gunfight you really don't need to commit if you're Ethan.
Oh, Denza. Okay, he's able to find Sid. He's looking towards Estriel's location, but he's able to find Sid before he gets involved. Estriel, AR in hand. Gets tagged, doesn't expect Aspect in the water.
Hold on.
Ghosty good for the first. But he's going to have to 1v3.
There's no time, bro.
14 seconds. He's got to go now, and yeah, we're just going to keep throwing shoulders.
Okay, hold on.
Here for Ghosty. Team shots now are out.
Hold on.
Will fall quick. Second in a row.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, Omid taking advantage of what's being given to them. All right, no one's showing presence at water steps. There's no stuns and nades through mid-zig. No one's showing presence at Tiki. And no one's sitting at top pocket. Let's just get this bomb planted. Allow the play to come to you. Ethan with perfect timing to strike for that first blood. And then even though Ethan committed the way that he did on that second gunfight, he was setting up Denza to come through mid-pillars, to get that kill, to give them the early numbers advantage and allow the time to keep on ticking. Genomates can't let this one slip. It's 2 rounds in a row now for Omid.
And Denza's on 4. Here we go. Can you make it 3 in a row if you're a mid? Back to the defense. Aggression being shown through mid. Nades coming out actually do tag onto Aspect. Simpson to turn that into first blood.
It's the only one.
Yeah, and that's just trouble right there, because now all of a sudden, if you're Genomates, you know that there's more play over towards mid. Ghost is able to get a nade over the top into kitchen. Beautifully read here by Genomates. Not committing for the plant yet, but 4v2 should be comfortable. This is the lockdown ring.
Yeah, they have info on one, but they don't have info on Aspect. Able to get 1 kill and also get out with his life, but Genomates, even in the man up there, not comfortable. They're waiting.
Oh, Ethan, a little bit of damage there into Joe Deceives. Stun check comes through. And now Ethan, whoa, this is a brilliant rewrap. Does he re-clear kitchen? Does he find the response onto Joe? Sure does. But do you expect that shot from behind? You do not, and that is how the map comes to a close. 2-0 in the series. Genomates up.
Well,
just a better game plan there for Paris. Or the Genomates. I gotta stop calling them Paris, but we are in France.
Yeah, I mean,
this is their
it's a 1-for-1.
right?
It's a 1-for-1.
Regardless, though, they take the search and destroy and now are comfortably up 2-0 in this series. It all starts with Joe. The fact that he's able to just get away with murder. Pushed down the middle of the map uncontested. Even when you're thinking he should be traded, we're not hitting him with shots to find those trades. Joe was the deciding factor initially for this Paris squad, but other than allowing DK to get a 1v2 and a 1v3,
yeah.
this is basically dominant here for Gentlemen.
Absolutely agree with you. Absolutely agree. First blood battle, I would
bro, there ain't no upsets today. Everyone just getting fucking pissed on.
Yeah, I just felt like
Sib is delusional.
Yeah, well, correct. Again, this is the high risk, high reward you get when you.
They all use this purple one. I don't get how people play with that shit, bro.
I think the thing about this Gentleman's team,
that shit is so ugly.
Refreshed by, because I'll peel the fourth curtain back a little bit here. We were hearing in the green room that the Gentlemates were not scrimming throughout the backside, but they look prepared as we go over to Ian, who's with Brox, to get his reaction for the first 2 maps.
Yeah, I think his reaction is, I think he's a very, very happy man right now, Brox. That is a strong start for your team, Gentlemates.
I'm really happy about how we're playing right now. I know Omid that it's really a tough opponent.
Wait, Shots uses that one too? There's no way. Dude, that shit is, I don't know. I remember when the game first came out, I tried to use it. I just hated it.
It's just the beginning of the tournament, so we'll figure it out.
I don't know.
I mean, you must have been really pleased with how they performed at Champs as well. So coming into this, you've got high expectations, right?
I always have a high expectation against when it comes to Gentlemates roster. It depends on whatever game it is. To me, like we're always.
Is Gotaga not there?
Players, so they gotta get
Where's he at?
The best placement in the world.
I haven't seen him.
Can you just take me back 3 years ago when this whole thing became a reality for you? Like, what, I guess, inspired you to start your own org?
Does he not live there?
So I always dream
he on
of
vacation.
being a professional player. And,
I mainly get 93.7.
A CEO of an organization. So I did the first one. I used to be a Call of Duty pro player, and after that, I was like looking for some project. I didn't know what to do.
Why would he go on vacation when his shit? I know it makes sense, but
it didn't went well, so we have to take part ways. And the Gotaga and I decided to create a journalmate with Squeezy who were really interested by the project. And I don't know, it was like just a dream. Everything went like super fast. And today, you can see we have amazing rosters, amazing fans. They have been yelling, I don't know, for like 8 straight hours. They're never tired. And I love it. I love the atmosphere.
Let's talk about the fans, because I've been lucky enough to go all around the world with esports, and I always thought that Brazil was unbeatable when it comes to their fans, but then the French always...
I mean, it don't really matter.
What is it about
3%.
the passion when it comes to French fans?
I know, man. French are so passionate. I don't know. It's like you can see it in every sport. Like even in how do you say MMA, all the stuff. We're just passionate, man. We just love the game. We have so much love for the games, and I know in esports it's the same feeling. We have the best fan in the world, the best squad in the world, unmatchable. You guys are the best. You can hear it every fucking event. So thank you very much. I love the Gentleman fan. I love you all, guys.
Hey, what
thank
is
you
map 3?
much. Make some noise for the teams.
Is it Den?
I love you guys. You're the best.
I think it's Den.
When you started this, if I could have shown you, I mean, not just this event, and I imagine as we go along, the crowds are going to get bigger, the French fans are going to come out.
Oh, it's
more
Gridlock.
in force. Could you have ever have imagined the scenes that you've seen when it comes to Gentlemates fans, the noise they make, the arenas they pack out?
No, not really. When we started, we knew that we would have some fans. I didn't know like we'd have that much fans before the Major 4. The Major 4 was like, to me, like crazy. It was one of the best time of my life, if not the best. Even though we didn't win, to me, like the way it went, how the fan made this thing really unbelievable, and to me it was already win. So I don't know, man. Like unbelievable people. I have no idea, man. They're just the best, and I have no word to.
Bro, why does this guy have a 10-minute fucking interview after like every like god damn? What is going on?
I love you so fucking much.
Well, you know what, man? We're in France. We're in Paris. Say it in French,
It's ridiculous.
Merci à tous les supporters Gentlemen, les gars. Je vous aime de tout mon cœur. J'ai pas les mots pour vous dire à quel point je vous aime tous.
Yeah, he's a part owner or whatever.
Vous êtes toujours les meilleurs. Vous lâchez jamais l'affaire.
But like, we don't need to fucking interview him for 30 minutes. I don't understand what's happening. He already had a fucking segment and they're giving him another one. This is fucking crazy.
Continuez à supporter les joueurs, même quand ils sont au fond du trou. C'est là qu'ils ont le plus besoin de vous. On vous aime, faites du bruit pour vous, je vous aime. Vous êtes les putains de meilleurs.
Merci beaucoup, Brox. Thank you very much. Let's get back into it. Enjoy.
Let's get back into it, indeed. Always good to hear from Brox, man. Man of the people.
I wish I could understand French. I promise you, man. That guy is so smooth. And every time I hear him, he just gets me turned up. I barely know what he's saying, but Brock's an OG, and he continues to be here supporting his squad.
First time I met him was in Paris, and he came up like we were best friends, man. I was just like,
Great vibes,
you're him, man. You're him. What an absolute treat. It's just really cool, I think, too, just to see, you know, where the CDL had started with things like Paris Legion, things like the London Royal Ravens, to actually see the fan base now starting to develop and grow an identity behind not just the ownership, but also now, of course, this team. You even heard it when Envoy was on the stage for G2. Like, Gentlemen's fans still cheering for Envoy. Tons of respect being given.
Yeah, I didn't think it was ever going to be possible to compete with the likes
How
of
long has it been for real?
But this year alone tells you every time we cross the pond, it's...
Now to the involved. Estriel, AR, yet, but for...
Get a 1v2 and a 1v3.
Yeah.
7 minutes, bro. Like, why do we need a 7-minute break,
we're also
bro?
looking at Gridlock, which has not been a map that the Donuts have played really at all. I think they played only once. It didn't go very well, so they said, never mind, get that thing out of here. So opportunity here for a bit to come back out, reset the momentum, and build yourself up, because they're going to have a den next. That's the map that they can get Mexi on.
Yeah, I want to see them play with confidence, man. Whenever we think...
Bro, is that not like someone's mom or something, bro? Is that not like a 40-year-old lady right there, bro? Like, what am I looking at, man?
And also, do it together as a team. I feel like I've been seeing a lot of ISO ball in these first two maps here for Omid. And that could potentially be, you know, with the pressure that they have here on the main stage, going up against some of the best in the world, they are not comfortable in this position, but you quickly got to shake that one off and lock in.
I agree. I mean, and again, it's not like you forget about the raid. Didn't really go all that well in the way that you wanted it to. Words are hard. That was a lot of W words. But I think you have to eliminate more so what went wrong at the last.
Sorry, man. Finally.
You're up big. You're about to have a major upset on the main stage, and now all of a sudden you're down 0-2. But like we talk about, going to a gridlock, you can absolutely hit hard. Get this Gentlemates team trapped up. You get your gunnies hot. You start getting a little overconfident, maybe a touch, which is probably what you need if you're going to go square up versus this Gentlemate squad, and then you can get to a den to finish off this series. It's very possible that this could still extend based on how mid have been shooting, but they've got to get things going here on the Overload versus the Gentlemates. Here we go, lock in.
And I gotta see what the EU Wonder Child is able to provide here, because he's been the talk of the town, the top player in challenges that without a doubt should get his opportunity into the next game. So Ethan with this SMG, he's gonna have a lot of close quarter gunfights with that NPC, but not to start
Wait,
your
who?
squad the way that
Let
you
me
want.
see. Do they play? They're gonna play Cloud9, I think.
Yeah, really nice from DK to keep
Omit?
his life, find one, allow his teammates to come off spawn, find the overextension route, and now put yourself in a position to at least contest the EMP. I say that with that emphasis because here's Joe Deceives again.
Yeah, they play
Good spawn
Cloud9.
Playing around the back. Astro, good damage onto 2
I don't know. They don't even look good. I mean, they could probably beat Cloud9, but they don't look very good.
He's already behind enemy lines. His teammates coming off the respawn is so far away that they know there's going to be pressure from the back end. Now you're going to turn defense into instant offense. Already minute left, gone on this first half. But you see the way that the Gentlemates are playing. Everybody holding iron. Everybody guarantee your one-on-one. That's already first wave shut down on the side of Omen.
It's just good discipline COD, and that's what we saw when they were down 50 points in the sake. Just keep playing good discipline COD. The game will come to you. And an opportunity to now take the ball and run as they make their way over towards A. Aspect, a little bit of damage in, able to find one. Trade is through. Astral finds Denza hiding in a corner now. All of a sudden, the A goal becomes a little bit more open, up and over. Sib, that's a little bit too tall, a little bit too high, but the follow-up from Ghosty is there. First score, Gentlemates.
Efficient trades right there out of the Gentlemates. And in that sequence, Ghosty goes on 4 in a row with the capture, make it 5, picks up the early Hellstorm. He's trying to influence these spawns for Omen to consistently keep on spawning over at that B point. Someone grabbed the EMP working through the side of the store. But it's still Ghosty just creating so much space on the opposite side.
Yeah, that's just unbelievable from Ghosty. Shut down eventually, though, and honestly, a bit surprised that Gentlemates weren't able to turn that into an offensive scoring chance. But maybe an opportunity starts to brew here. Zestral finds another Ghosty going to call in the Hellstorm, but there's nobody near the EMP. Gotta find a way to pick this thing up. You get a kill from Estriel, but you still don't have the EMP. So you're finding these eliminations. Ghost is able to get 2. That should be a score at B, but now all of a sudden there might be an opportunity for Denza to try to hold this. He's going to try to cut things off through the parking lot, but he will fall, and that will be likely enough for Sib to easily score, and it is.
Yeah, Ghost just played it real slow with that final missile.
Yeah, this shit over, bro.
He was 3 dead. Denza was bottom bridge.
Hey, it's just like a skill gap.
You're already leading the way. It should lead to a guaranteed score. And they are not slowing down.
No.
They have so much
They
map
ain't good
control.
enough.
Estriel's now on 6 in a row. He has a chance to pick up a Hellstorm of his own. And even though Denza was able to work out of the spawn, you're not going to be able to get the stop. Gentlemates up 3.
How about the combined 20 and 7 for Ghosty and Estriel?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you can say that again. Holy cow, Joe, yep, just Omit need to
Optics playing Gridlock. I'm waiting for these maps.
Ground underneath them right now because they can barely make 2 moves before they're being absolutely obliterated out of their spawn.
Oh, Ghosty was 1 kill away from picking up another Hellstorm in this first half, but quickly being taken care of. Now it all falls into the hands of Estriel. Only lines up a double, but that double is good enough to stall out time for your teammates to be back into the play. He could potentially use this Hellstorm to basically call the half very early, but they have so much S&D pressure. Let's try to get this done with the gunny.
Why not? Sib will drop. That's your EMP carrier. Joe behind the play on the underpass.
Oh my goodness.
Estriel is doing whatever
Sure got fucking 16, bro.
That'll be the halftime for
Jesus.
Estriel is everything.
Oh, this is a
right
quick
now.
3-0.
Everything I said before this series started about, this is about the Challenger squad. It's going to put up the best fight here. I guess they really didn't have a lot of reps here on Gridlock. And I'm loving this game plan out of the Gentlemates. To get those early scores on the A point,
Yeah, they don't look that good. If they looked better, I would maybe consider betting them against C9, but they just don't look very good at all, to be honest.
Decision making, it's allowing Estrio to get behind you, it's allowing Joe to get behind you, and even at certain points in that first half, Ghosty was also doing the damn thing. A flawless half here for the Gentlemates. Omit, all right, you better figure it out quickly, or this is gonna be another 3-0.
I mean, but this is the thing, and this is an example of what everyone that has been on the desk has been talking about. If Estrio plays like this,
oh, it's GG.
Correct, and not just in this match. This could be a team that is not just geared for a Sunday, but potentially a championship run. We've seen the potential out of Estrio over the course of the last couple of years. But him in this position, with this team around him, if he does that, this team's gonna fly.
Oh, but now it's all into the hands of Sip. He really can't stop this EMP from getting captured. So a perfect break off here from Omit, giving himself some life. Get that first capture in the first 30 seconds, and now on your second attempt here, you've already punched the Gentlemates in the face. They can't take any map control. Now EMP's in your possession again.
Yeah, and that's the other kind of counterpoint, not to just sound like I'm a teeter-totter flip-flopping back and forth here, but from the preferred side, this is the stuff that you can do. So good composure from Amit to get a solid break off, get their first score back. Look at the forward pressure from Denza, already making a move across the backside of the parking lot. Ethan, the EMP carrier. Estrio trying to work his way over. Denza's able to find one, but needs to do more than that because now it's just down to Ethan. He will fall.
Yeah, you just take your time if you're the Gentlemates. Prepare for pressure on every single angle. Once they find that first go up through the A street, it's easy to understand. All right, it's
oh no, he needs some. He too old to be out there.
Someone had to be behind us. Estrio now gonna invest his Hellstorm just to get his teammates out of spawn, to get the map control, to know exactly where Omen are gonna try to apply their pressure from. Because now everyone from the Gentlemates committing through showers.
Yeah, but they're just kind of showing force with the EMP carrier.
This is scary.
They're going to get Ghosty playing with Estrio forward. Trade on to Ethan. EMP now showing force again back over towards showers. But Sib, who is trying to be freed up to the middle of the map, is dealt with. Everything comes to a bit of a pause. 3 minutes on the clock. A bit have to make a play. They're trying to make their move through mid. Estrio will be shut down. But Ghosty's double from the front. Now it's an easy scoring chance, and not just a chance. It's a full-on conversion at the B point. 5-1.
He just kept on giving Gentlemates opportunities to make up for the numbers because you're not being the aggressors. One guy's got a pistol. The other one's got an NPC. We had 3 players on the backside of showers, but instead of committing with our gunny, we play it slow and steady, and it doesn't work out again for another capture for the Gentlemates. Still up by 4. Battle for mid-map continues to brew, but it's Ghosty, it's Estrio with these NPCs, and now Joe striking to keep on slowing them down.
I mean, 20-9 and 22-12. That says more than I think our words can. It's been straight dominance from Estrio and Ghosty. Extra tags coming through. Joe deceives as the EMP carrier, trying to follow up on Estrio, who is just doing it all himself.
Oh my goodness.
I mean,
oh brother.
Put him to bed.
What's happening?
6-1 the count, 2 minutes.
Yeah, let's go ahead and get this to 8. Let's wrap this up.
This sloppy versus the Gentlemates, or it's even the Gentlemates who rarely play this gridlock overload, putting in that work and now realizing, all right, we might be the best team at this map. It's just everyone wanting an NPC. They are all over. It's so hard to keep track of these guys, and you're down by 5. The pacing has to be, you spawn up, and we're just going forward.
Yeah, that's the only call you can make right now. But, wow. What an unbelievable series from Estrio. Straight dominance. Omit trying to do what they can here, but the EMP carrier stranded on the B street. Continual gunfight wins, and Joe's going to let him know because of course he will. 5 in a row for Joe, and that's game.
He said, what, Ethan, you've been the talk of the town, not versus me, baby. Lets him know that SMG is not going to win gunfights versus the Big Joe.
Oh.
And now Ghosty is still finding multi-kill after multi-kill. That's going to be another 4 dead. Estrio and Ghosty are patting the hell out of their stats right now. The game is officially already going to be done.
Bro!
And Ghosty is still finding kill after kill.
Stop it, they're already dead. Oh, 5 for Ghosty. EMP down. Finally. Something that Omit can just kind of breathe with, but Joe is now absolutely using and abusing. Oh my goodness. This is going to be sitting in the heads, the hearts, and probably the fingers of Omit for a while. Holy cow.
especially those first 2 maps. I don't think they're going to be thinking about this gridlock overload at all. They just got out behinds kicked to us, and it's just not been good.
All
Just
right.
a hard point. They had an opportunity to close it. The search and destroy, even though it was DK with a 1v2 and a 1v3 to keep them in that game, you still were fighting.
Yeah.
I just think if you are Omen, the game plan in this one was just rely too much on individual play. Got to go back quickly because you don't play again until tomorrow, and understand teamwork is going to make the dream work.
Absolutely the case. Beautiful. Absolutely.
That shit out of here. I see what? Oh, I seen that when he pulled up on the bike or whatever.
Looking back at it, the last
I don't know.
time that Paris played this, they lost 1-4, and then they said we don't want to play that map anymore. That was
Yeah.
before they lost that map to none other than the Miami Heretics, which is not what you want.
Absolutely not.
But what that was right there, yeah, watch out. I mean, if the SMGs are going to shoot
Oh,
like
brother.
that, I don't want to see Estriel on gridlock if I'm playing against him, period.
Yeah, and it's also like Ghosty with the SMG as well.
Yeah, dude.
They just had too much submachine gun pressure, and I was expecting Omen to be able to answer that aggression, but if you're not going to be thinking about teamwork, you're going to get outclassed by the better squad. And today, the Gentlemen were unbelievable, especially in the clutch factor.
Yeah.
I feel like you can always count on these guys to be great in the closing moments of the game, but it was finally great to see Estriel have those closing moments the way that he used to have on G2, now for the Gentlemen.
I love that call. I mean, when he was on G2, we often talked about him as like the dirty work guy, like the first one in, or the last one alive in a surge that he's got to make something happen, or like he's just finessing, trying to be the exits. Unreal stuff. Really, really good stuff from the Gentlemen. Definitely making us all a little bit eat our words, because we were thinking this would be the best match of the day. No, it was not. It was a quick 3-0, and we got Lou on the main stage to give us the final reactions from SIP.
Thank you, guys. I am now joined by the aura farmer of Gentlemen, Sib. Mesdames et messieurs, Sib, it's a pleasure to welcome you here in your second home, Paris, after that big win. My first question is, a lot of analysts have been calling you the X factor of the team, but I have no idea why they're saying that. Why? Do you think they've been saying that to me? About you?
I don't know, but I mean, it's cool being the X factor. I mean, I love playing with these guys, and I think if we play with full confidence, I think we can win, so.
You could win the entire tournament?
Yeah, for sure.
Easy?
Easy.
Oh, ok. Il y a énormément de casteurs et d'analystes qui l'appellent le facteur X de cette équipe. Pourquoi, selon lui? Je sais pas exactement. Je suis content d'être le facteur X en vrai et je suis trop content de jouer avec ces gars-là. Et si on joue à notre prime, je pense qu'on peut gagner le tournoi facilement. And you guys have had like 2 months now together, you know. And I wanted to know on what you have improved the most according to you, maybe to break, you know, the glass ceiling of the big three.
I think the small things matter the most, and I think increasing our chemistry and playing more together every single day and watching film has helped us a lot. So I think most importantly, the small things compared to the bigger aspect of the game that we already kind of knew together, I think the small things that we really improved on.
Is it about spending quality time with the teammates?
Oh yeah, a bunch of quality time.
That's maybe you guys love language. Donc deuxième question, ça fait maintenant 2 mois que vous êtes ensemble. Sur quoi tu as l'impression que vous avez le plus évolué? En vrai, c'est les petites choses qui comptent le plus. Passer du temps ensemble, jouer ensemble, regarder des films ensemble, tout ça. En dehors des gros aspects du jeu, je pense que c'est ça qui fait que ça nous permet de monter un peu l'alchimie entre nous. And in the org, you're a part of the org of Gotaga and Brooks, legends of Call of Duty. But I have an important question for you. Who's better than the other?
Who's better what?
At the game, like who's the better player? You have to pick one. Don't go and tell me both.
Gotaga!
And Gotaga is gonna be very happy with that one, but we have Brooks in the building, so you may have some explanation to give to your CEO right afterwards. And you were there for last major, so you were able to witness, you know, the passion of Gentlemen fans. But do you feel?
Oh wait, Diggs actually signed?
Bring you even higher this time.
Yes, of course.
They've been rumored. I didn't realize he actually signed.
J'ai besoin de traduire ça. T'as déjà expérimenté la passion des fans Gentlemen au dernier Major. Est-ce que tu penses que le crowd buff peut t'amener encore plus haut? Moi, j'ai envie de te dire que oui. Exactement, parce que c'est les meilleurs fans du monde. And last but not least, I'm gonna let Sib lead the Gentlemen chant. S'il vous plaît, les gars, on écoute Sib with the gentle chant. You ready for it?
Gento! 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 Gento!
Thank you very much for joining me, Steve, and good luck for next. Back to you guys as we're heading to our next game.
Thank you, Lou. 7 hours after we loaded up in the bus, our 4th match has completed. And this one, going the way chat said it would, a 3-0, Rosalie. Any surprises for you to see the boys not necessarily tested in this game?
No, we didn't start it
I
yet.
wouldn't say so. I think the Gentleman's boys like to
think
make us
next
sweat
week.
just a little bit in most of their series.
I forgot.
A very slow
I
start
think
in
next-
that map number 1, but then you saw
sometime
the
next
big
week, I
turn on
forgot.
Estriel and Joe doing what we know as a duo.
Tyreek's not
And I
playing
think
this year, I
what
don't
Sid said is
think.
really important during that interview is working on the little things. That has been a big problem for the Gentleman's. They overthink a lot of situations and also haven't had as much time as some of these other teams as a squad in practice as a whole. So definitely seeing a couple of holes here and there, Enigma, but overall they get the 3-0, they get the win.
Yeah, I think an interesting thing to point out here as well is, of course, with exposure out, they are lacking in the overload map pool. So opportunities for them to get reps in elsewhere.
Tyreek said the other day, like I think like 2 weeks ago or something, he said he can't feel his leg or some shit.
These guys, we talk about Joe Deceives, Estriel. Some of these guys love to farm some of the lower end players, and of course, these fellas stepping up onto the stage. While we had a lot of love for them, this is a tough start.
Every time I look at Search and Destroy, we're going to, it feels like double-digit rounds.
Yeah.
Is the skill ceiling low right now? Or are the teams all getting better at Search? Like, why are all of these game 2s as tight as they have been?
I think it's specifically our day 1 and the fact they're playing some of the challenger teams that played through the gauntlet to make it in, right? And when you think about Estriel, he's had to go against a lot of these guys, and I think that's why we saw him and Joe so comfortable in that map number 2 versus Omit Gaming. But I think that's going to be something that follows us throughout day 1 and day 2, is that S&D is the opportunity for these amateurs to take a couple of rounds off these pro teams because it's unpredictable. You don't know what they're going to do.
Andrew, you nailed it with the Estriel call out, didn't you? If I asked who was going to drop most eliminations, 75 seems to be pretty good.
It's not bad over 3 maps, that's for sure. Yeah, last time.
Yeah, I'm about to start doing all my drafts soon.
G2, of course, at the
I'm gonna start them next week probably.
Fantastic showing. So yeah, very much so willing to step up that pace and meet these teams that like to face smash things over and over again. But yeah, taking a quick look at that bracket, my God, there's some good games coming up.
Group A winners round 1 is done. That next round at the top alley between FaZe and Koi will decide our first team into the playoff bracket. G2 will play Gentlemates. How do you feel about your draw there?
That's why I was saying, oh my God, as we get to see Envoy once again have to go up against his old team. We got to see the crowd cheer in behind him earlier today. It was really heartwarming to watch, but unfortunately, those tables are going to turn tomorrow.
Now, if you do lose in that matchup, you'll likely play the pit or the winner of that decider matchup. A lot still to go on over in Group A. We, of course, have a second Group B to dial in on. Anyone that you haven't seen yet on day 1 that you're excited to see?
Chase Brown over Cook, Saquon, and
To see
Henry.
the crowd kind of get behind Paco and them, and I think that they're definitely hungry for a win this weekend. So I'm excited.
I would do Chase Brown over Henry.
We scheduled 6 best of 5s. The 5th one is around the corner when we come back.
Yeah, we can move. What day is the 20? I don't know if that's a Saturday or a Sunday. I don't know what day it is. I can do either the Saturday or the Sunday. It don't matter. Or the Friday, not Sunday. It don't matter. I don't know what day that is. I can move it to Friday. Either day don't matter.
Let's grab all left underpass.
I'm gonna go top highway. 1 second. Two garden, 3 underpass. I'm shot underpass going now.
There's 2 matches left. Optic and Thieves still have to play.
Over for Tekken 8 with some keys being crushed, a couple of upsets, but some good storylines going through. Trav, what's happening?
Yeah, so as I said earlier in the day, Falcons came to play with 4 players, and pretty much at the end of it, 3 out of 4 remain. So I'd take that, me personally, especially because they're all in the same group. They were fighting against each other, knocking each other out. 3 out of 4 is good for me. AGL, though, are one of the main competitors in the club championship for Team Falcons. They've got 1 player remaining. He put on a show, to be honest. He took down Ullman, the champion from 24 and 25, so he's in a great
It was like
position
Tekken
to
or
go
some
forward and do
shit.
big things for AGL. And obviously, as
I
you
don't
said,
have any
we've got
intel,
those in
no.
a few other games across this week as well, so we'll see how they manage to do.
I think it was Tekken. Oh, here. Yeah, Tekken, Rainbow. Where's chess at? Who the fuck's playing the chess one? Is that on a different channel? Yeah, it's just Tekken, really.
Advantage still with Shopify
Oh,
Rebellion.
that
But
goes
here
to
comes the
this.
clash of
Whoa. Wait, how did they know? I think CS is, I think it starts on Friday or something. I don't know.
It's history in the making. Back-to-back world champions. It is complete. Optic are your Esports World Cup 2025 champions.
The other team's so bad, they're not as consistent. I feel like some teams kind of get antsy and, you know, they overplay the way that they think about the game and all that stuff. So good luck. You know, we've been in the majority of every grand finals this year, so I'd say, you know, just good luck and hope to see you guys there. I'm not a big trash talker, but I let the guns do the talking.
Darcy pushing forward, a big kill. That might have decided it. A boozer down. Wow.
After 0-4 falls, he spawns all the way at home, but as soon as that new hill pops and Mercules is in a position to contest it, goal line stop comes in. Oh, who can find one more? Oh, my goodness, it's just not the cannon blast it. Are you kidding me?
1 versus 1. Oh my God!
Last time we were in Paris, I know the Geno suits was going crazy, but honestly, you couldn't really hear him.
What's up, everybody? I'm in the crowd, and it's getting crazy out here, but that's not going to stop us from doing our pick'ems. Now, we got 2 great matches coming up, and I got Josh, Seb, and Harry with me to make sure we get our pick'ems locked in. So we're going to see how much of experts they are, okay? You guys are experts of COD?
Absolutely.
All right, first matchup, Optic Gaming versus Team War. Who's going to win, and what's the score?
3-0 Green Wall. 3-0 Optic.
Yeah, I've got 3-0 as well.
I mean, 3-0, it sounds about right. The defending EWC champions, and it's 92-8 out there as far as the pick'ems go. Next up, the last match of the day, 100 Thieves versus Boston.
3-1. I got 3-2.
I think if there's ever going to be an upset for today, I think it could be this. Boston does sometimes have Thieves' number. 3-2 Thieves, though.
Oh, man, they're going 3-2, 3-1, 3-0. Hey, it could be a banger of a series, but the Thieves got something to prove. I'm going to go 3-1, 100 Thieves. Let us know what you're going to be picking in the chat.
Nothing is granted, everything is earned, unless you're Optic Texas. You get the fans that come with all of the glory. On the other side, you're going to have to fight through a 5th man, and of course, the Power 4 that have been rocking several rings. Optic Texas coming in as Optic Gaming for EWC, and Ali, they are our reigning champions at EWC. They are the fan favorites. They've been to every grand final we can imagine for Black Ops 7. But they're missing the ring. Is this their bounce back tournament?
It might be. I mean, this might be the worst pull that you could have gotten as a play-in team going up against Optic Gaming, just because of how consistent they have been throughout our entire year. Like, yes, FaZe is coming off the championship win, but when you go and look at our grand finals, Optic Gaming is always there. So they are almost always a cinch for making the long run.
And of course, this is just group stages. So you got to win 2 against these teams to move out. Optic would play 100 Thieves in a lot of people's predicted brackets. Do you see that match happening tomorrow?
I do see that match happening. I think think Scrap's going to bounce back in their matchup. And for Optic, should be quick work. Like, outside of the grand finals, they have dominated everybody, especially you're talking about a challenger team like Team War. They have some players who have performed throughout the season, but Optic is a completely different beast than what they've went up against.
Now we're going to see 100 Thieves take on Boston Breach to close out the night here on this stage. That'll decide who is going to play each other in the next matchup. So Optic or War, and then, of course, the tough battle that is still to come. I have a feeling we're going to see Optic versus 100 Thieves if you watch Black Ops 7 this season. Yeah. Allie, tell me the underdog story, though. Is there anything on the War side that we can get excited for?
They have an Ohio native on the War side. That's really irrelevant. For the side Team War, I think their biggest opportunity is going to be in that search and destroy. It's been the conversation kind of all day long of like that's where teams have been playing the pros kind of close. And for the side of Optic, S&D hasn't technically.
Alright, man. Is this shit fucking starting, man?
And it has seemed to have shrunk. So depending on the vetoes, maybe Team War has something in their back pocket to play with there to elongate this series.
Which one of those handsome gentlemen is from Ohio?
I think it's Icons.
What is this fucking footage, man?
Right, yeah, I see it. It's not him. There he is. There he is.
It's Ohio, USA.
That looks like a French mustache on my Ohio guy.
Yeah, dude. Ohioans have some good mustaches. I will be honest. You're gonna have to get
That's
one
valid.
soon. You know, earlier in the year, I remember when Icons was playing with the Stallions and just watching him through Zuma's stream.
Bro, do we have fucking Thieves maps yet? Like, I don't understand what's taking so long.
With the AR in hand. But yeah, for this Team War squad, I think Ali mentioned it, the search and destroy. They've all been kind of close throughout.
Oh, we don't.
The final round.
So dumb.
And I think that's where you have opportunity against Optic, coming off of 5 straight search and destroy losses, 3 of those being in round 11. So they clearly put some work in there in S&D. Maybe Team War can exploit it.
Maybe beat them in search and destroy. Or don't beat them at all if you're one of the fans that thought Optic is going to win this.
Why is Optic minus 3,000, man?
Half of the people that voted sided with Optic. Look at the parity here.
Like
There's
what?
a 40-point drop-off, Allie, between first and second place predictions.
There are times, like, we all know that this is coming, right? When we do a fan prediction, sometimes it's a little bit delusional, but I fear this is one of those events that is not delusional at all. They are one of our most
I can win $3.
And sure, we talk about their S&D maybe taking a little bit
If I bet $100 on them, what a waste of my time. It's just like a waste of time.
I'd say if you were a Falcons fan,
There might be a greater than 3% chance that they have a messed up PC and lose.
I saw them finish top 3 with a rookie. Do you think the Falcons have a legit chance of winning in front of what you know will be a big Falcons fan base?
Yeah, you know, sometimes you hit that regression after the honeymoon period, but I think it just unlocked a point or a part of Celium's game that he hasn't been able to show in so long, having a real AR next to him. And the search and destroy look great. Aluka, I think, is actually the real deal. So yeah, Falcons have a legitimate shot. And 8%, I think that's just about right. I think the fans got it right. 8% chance, I like that.
We also saw 100 Thieves at 8%. 15%, though, were riding with your Gentlemates, who just walked away with a clean 3-0. To keep pace, Optic's going to have to hand out a 3-0 beatdown of their own, and they're no strangers to doing it. If you watch them during the regular season of the CDL, they're almost guaranteed a victory in every single best of 5. Search and destroy their weakness. What is their strength?
Yeah, right now, I mean, just based on what we saw in their last couple matches, lost 5 straight S&Ds. And really, 3 of those were round 11, so they were still playing well, but in all of those round 11s, just kind of losing their minds a little bit. So I think the poise just has to be there. A lot of those grand finals, they let get away from them with the advantage. So I think that has to be the number one thing Optic has harped on. When we have an advantage, how do we play in the grand final like we do in every other best of 5? So all practice for that.
I haven't seen Robin, but I've been told Batman's backstage. Let's get in with Bruce.
What's up, everybody? I'm here with the defending world champion of EWC, Dashy from Optic Gaming. I mean, Dashy, we got a chance to watch you hoist this trophy on the stage last year. You guys are here to defend that trophy. Just talk to me about what has the last year been like for you since you've done that?
I mean, last year was definitely, I guess, a better year overall just because, like, we won this tournament and champs, but this year's been a roller coaster. We learned a lot about ourselves. I learned a lot about myself, and we're just excited for the weekend.
Do they have new jerseys?
It's been a roller
I don't feel like I've seen this one before.
You know, consistently, you guys have been the best team, but it's all about hoisting the trophies and just doing just that. And now at champs, you guys didn't do that. Talk to me about what the last few weeks have been like since then.
Yeah, it's obviously disappointing the way the year ended with champs, but even really all the other tournaments we didn't win, but can't really change the past, obviously. So we know that we have more to do, we have more to show, and I mean, mean, this is a good opportunity at this tournament to do what we want to do.
I mean, it's a damn good opportunity, right? In Black Ops 7 on top. And now what I really want to talk about is just you specifically, man. Talk to me about how, on a personal level, how do you plan on improving your gameplay on the stage from champs till now to make sure that you create all those opportunities for your teammates?
Yeah, didn't really like the way I played at champ, so kind of just focusing on, you know, just playing better individually, and obviously as a team we could always play better, but all I could do is control what I can do, because at least that's what I know I can control, so just gonna worry about that.
All right, man. Hey, and you are a master of your gameplay, and I know you got something in the tank and a lot more to give before we end out Black Ops 7 this season. Now, you're in enemy territory. Every time y'all touch the stage, it's booze, the drums are going. It's like the opposite of having a green wall. You're used to having all the fans in America. But for the green wall fans in the chat, because you know they blowing it up, you know their hands are in the air, they sending you guys the energy, man. What do you want to tell them?
Shout out to the Green Wall as always, man. You guys are the best fan base in the world. We appreciate you guys, and je t'aime Paris, remember.
You heard it here, folks.
Ah, that's a handsome, smiley Bruce. He's ready to dish out a 3-0, and I think they're capable of doing so. On the other side of this fight, we have a Team War team that has an opportunity. And what do you win if you beat Optic right now in the first stage of groups?
Bro. Well, one, you don't win anything just yet. You still have to go through one more match. But
I don't know, maybe a spot in the league.
Get all the confidence in the world.
There we go.
And, you know, right now, the crowd's not that big. You know, people getting a little tired.
They just emptied out after the Gentlemates, like, fiesta.
It's a Wednesday.
Fiesta.
Optic maybe aren't fully acclimated, and we've been here for a bit.
There we go.
Right? So, hey, go out there and cook early on map number 1. We've seen some of these teams. Think about the pit series. It was tied all the way through that P4. Let their foot off the gas. So if you're War and if you're Flames, who's very vocal and has talked a lot of trash throughout this season, it's time to back that up.
Now, Ali, you have been taking the same transportation all of the players did, coming from America, different major cities, all the way out to Paris. Where's your jet lag at right now? Because mine keeps hitting me right after dinner, and I just had dinner, and I'm ready to get all cozy and take a nap.
I can't believe you had dinner this early. I've been trying to push my dinner until like 9 p.m., kind of get on the French timeline, especially when you've been here for so long. Chris is basically half Parisian right now. I would say the jet lag probably definitely starts hitting you around evening time. I will say, though, that first day, I took a mini nap, and then I stayed awake, and then I went to bed at 2 a.m., and now I'm locked.
I've never seen you tired.
That's true.
You're always locked.
I appreciate that. There's actually, that's a lie though. There's a picture for me from dinner last night. I was out. I was eyes closed, like, all right, guys, I'm ready to go home.
Yeah, they're pretty
ready.
boring to listen to, but you guys aren't, and our EWC pick'ems are always exciting. Are you guys ready to hear the number? 56% of the people thought Optic would win the entire tournament. What percent thought they would beat Team War? And I don't know all 4 of their names.
92%. And honestly, it should be 99%.
99.7.
Well, just think about based on what we've seen today. It's been all 3 O's.
All 3 O's, all the team that we know versus all the challenger teams.
And this is Optic. If Optic were to lose this, I would
And Optic has not lost in a group stage.
I fell out of my chair.
Or a bracket play. I feel like in 3 years.
Will you shave your eyebrows?
Yeah, do we start putting facial hair on the line
It's not my turn. I've already done it.
I actually had to dye my hair 1 year, so I think it's Chris's time.
Yeah, you have to wager something.
Can you like put a slit in your brow if Team War win this?
I would do a slit.
You would do a slit.
I would do a slit, and I would grow the hair and leave France with a French crop
yes,
to top it off.
Okay. I want to see him with a French crop so freaking bad. Go check out Chris's Twitter because he tweeted what it would look like, and he didn't do it.
Me and ChatGPT thought about getting a haircut.
Well, Team War needs to.
And then the barber just ignored all the photos, did his thing. I love France.
Oh.
We got a minute 22 seconds. The number goes
we got
up,
a minute.
the number goes
Okay.
down, but I think it might be right that we'll be getting to the stage in a minute and 20 seconds. So give me final thoughts here on Optic. Why did they fall short of winning their trophy at Champs? Let's start there.
Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest thing is, you know, outside of finals, when you watch Optic and when they have advantages in Search and Destroy, they're very active. And I feel like they very much had conversations about like, okay, when we have the advantage, maybe reel it back a bit in the grand final because they've had so many chokes. Well, that didn't play to their gameplay at all. Like, it didn't work. A lot of the rounds, 2v4s getting broken down, getting retaken on raid when you get the first plant down right away. I want to see them just play the exact same way that they do throughout groups and throughout bracket in the grand final. So right now I'm not worried. Everything I talk about Optic will be focused on the grand final because they've been to all of them.
Allie, we've got a lot of Optic to talk about, and we keep adding more time to the counter. So let's take a look at your maps and modes.
Heck
There's going to be 5 potential. We haven't seen a map 4. We have not seen the new map from Black Ops 4 here in Black Ops 7 in competition. And it didn't make it through here because Team War banned it out of fear.
Well, so what's interesting when I do look at the maps and modes, and I'm shocked that Team War didn't try to force a Den SMG.
Right?
And the reason that I say that is because right now Optic Gaming are sitting at 1-4 on Den S&D in their last 10. They have played it in the grand final, they played it before then, and they just haven't been able to add it back to their map pool. So maybe a little lackluster on studying, or maybe Team War just feels more comfortable on raid and
Fuck is that?
because they are one of the
Wait, where are the vetoes?
But maybe a miss there when it comes to these picks.
Wait, they vetoed frequency.
What
the fuck?
Is it SMGs or ARs going to be?
Why would they do that?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Chris, on the fence, a bit of both, but I would say Dimension's probably the guy to watch. I mean, yeah.
Wait, did Optic pick Team B? They did, right? They're on the right side. Wait, they picked Team B. Surely they picked Hasi. But I wouldn't think they would pick Scar Overload though. Oh, yeah, they did pick Team B because fucking War vetoed the Overload. What the fuck is going on?
Watch. I mean, he dropped some big numbers. Kicking off on this gridlock, though.
I don't know, man.
Flames could take over there.
Flames.
What the fuck is going on here?
Absolutely.
Would you bet your child? Good. Don't ever do that. That's a terrible idea. I would.
Intrusive thoughts on that.
I would risk an eyebrow. That's it, Optic.
Wait, he officially put up the eyebrow. Let's do it. Well done.
It's been a long old day of action for Call of Duty Black Ops 7 at the Esports World Cup, but hello mate, you alright? Let me hit you with the headlines in case you've missed anything. Starting off, of course, we've seen the world champions get off to a winning start in FaZe Clan, and the crowd here were very happy to see Gentlemates get off with a W2.
Of course, and we've been telling you guys stories, fairy tales of unicorns with everyone being able to take the title here in Paris. And even though it has been the truth on other games, it seems like on Call of Duty big boys game, favorites keep on winning. And that's a bit surprising because you're expecting, you know, some upsets. And moi, j'ai pas l'impression que les gros poissons perdent contre les petits sur Call of pour l'instant, so it would be a bit of a shame for Optic Gaming not to follow this path, right?
Absolutely, because it's always fascinating to see our defending winners from last year step onto the stage. They know exactly the weight of this trophy. They lifted it in Riyadh last year.
Yeah, and we're looking forward to welcoming them to the stage. But first, their opponents, Team War! Team War walks with the least history of anyone in this bracket, but they could become memorable. Personne ne les a scoutés à la mort. Personne ne sait exactement ce qu'ils vont nous sortir. Mais avec l'avantage de la surprise, ça peut très bien faire des étincelles.
And please welcome to the stage, Optic! The Green Wall returns to EWC. The defending Esports World Cup champions, #1 across the regular season. One series short of another world title. But champions aren't remembered for the losses they suffer.
Hold on.
They're remembered
About fucking time.
for them. And Paris is the first step in Optic's response.
Wait, these are for sure new. Well, I kind of like these jerseys. Hold on. The darker green.
The first thing the title defenders need to do is defend their rep. Let's get back to business.
Denzel tweeted he was lagging. Bro, he was the one sitting on that the one that was messed up for Nox, wasn't he? That computer, who's about to sit down on it? Dashy's sitting on it. That's the one that's been fucked up. Wasn't Denza sitting on that one? That's the same one Nox was crying about.
I'm a little bit scared, if I'm being perfectly honest.
Okay, he's gonna be more that you.
Is it the same fucking one?
I agree with you.
Yeah, it is. Look where he's sitting. He's sitting on the end. That's the same one Dashy's sitting on right now.
That one one brief moment in time. Who got dropped into
Wait, he about to be mad as hell.
that has ever watched him play COD
That's the
with.
same one.
Sure?
That one's been fucked up all day.
He went and eviscerated everybody.
He was eating good.
And now he's the human UAV in effect for the team. The comms are fantastic, but make no mistake,
Yeah.
he's hungry. He will feast.
Yeah, you threw a brick into a...
Uh-oh. Hold on.
That's who.
Hold the fuck on.
Warzone. This is an aside for us. Somebody asked me, how do you describe Call of Duty Warzone? It's like, well, you take a...
Wait, I have somebody's over in this. Whose over do I have? Wait, I just took the lowest one because it was so low. Hold on, I have something.
And then you had a brick. Are you a cat or are you a brick? That's how I describe Warzone. Same thing here.
You know how you described us at this
Z-Vic. Who the fuck is Z-Vic? 19.5 kills. Who's this? I need 20 kills from this guy. Dude, I took it as a troll because I took Denza. Because Denza was 21 and this guy's was 20, so I was like, fuck it. Which one is Z-Vic? I need one of these motherfuckers to get 20 kills, bro. I don't know who it is. Dude, I just took it because it's so fucking low. 20 is crazy. I didn't even know like what it was.
You're going against the very best. You know
You can give me 20.
consistent team we have had all year.
20 is like a dude that you just gotta spawn in, bro. Like you can get 20 kills, bro. That's like, come on, man.
Time to get ready for war.
Don't get bigger than this.
All right, we'll see, bro.
Here we go, folks. On map number 1, Gridlock Hardpoint.
20.
We've seen a few of these in the season so far. Again, I love the later additions.
This isn't the best map for it.
This one is going to be something special, and it does look like we might be restarting.
Wait, it's this guy. He's fucked up. His PC's fucked up. He can't load in. I took the over on a guy with a fucked up PC. He can't even spawn in. Oh, come on, dude. Nah, let me cancel this shit, bro.
Doesn't sound like our
Oh, man. Come on, dude. His PC don't work. What the fuck, man? Oh my god.
Still, many gentlemates here, but Team War, we'll see if we can't get it resolved.
Fuck this shit, man.
They have one of the best looking coaches in the league, Marky B.
Oh, they got Marky B as coach? I didn't even know that. Hold on. They might be in good hands. They got a vet coaching.
Offensive player of all time.
Hold on.
Man, lucky to hold that crown.
That is a deep cut, and it is actually entirely true. Entirely true in every regard. On the other side as well, I mean, this is the clash of the coaches. Karma, Damon Barlow, one of the few Lord of the Rings.
Yes, they clash the coaches with the guy that has a handful of rings. Yeah, that's not fair.
Yeah, you can. Both have children as well. I mean, these lads collecting more than rings. Team War, this tech delay should be resolved relatively fast. That's nothing too serious there, folks. We're going to quickly get back into that one.
Bro,
Teased at the prospect of
this is the worst run event, bro.
But now to get into it for real this time.
We started. How long have I've been live for 6.5 hours, bro. And we still got 2 more matches.
Do it right now.
I fucking hate EWC, man. Yes, it always is. Because they do so much bullshit in between. And they always have tech issues on top of that.
You know, a great deal of success over the course of their, lifespan, decade plus they've been running. So interesting to see what they can do here. I know guys like Nemenshes is a name that I've...
Bro, where are they at? Because this whole place is empty. Look at the... Wait, was this stands? This shit empty as hell. Why are they even here? Is that stands back there? What?
They've been running.
I think.
So interesting to see what they can do
There's supposed to be people.
here.
What's back there? There ain't nobody here.
I know guys like Nemenshes is a name that I've been seeing popping up for years. Very consistent towards the top since we've last seen him against the top talent. Excited to watch him play today.
Turned that LAG roster around in a very short space.
What the hell is that, man?
Relatively quickly after that, but we remembered. Pepperidge Farm remembered. Chance remembered. Here we go. Time to get into this one. It's been 3-0.
Wait, are they starting?
Will this be any different? The odds are absolutely stacked against Team War. The community favor inescapably in Optic's hands. But the beautiful thing about Call of Duty, chances anything can happen. There are many times where it doesn't, and it shouldn't.
No. That very kind French lady on the stage said this is a big boys game. Well, there's been upsets in other esports around it. It has been nothing but 3-0s today in Call of Duty. So we're getting after it. Out the game, looking for a 3-0, set the pace, right team more.
All right, buddy. Can you get 20 kills? Hopefully.
We've got our big boy pants on. Our big boy shoes pulled all the way up to the thigh, and we are kicking.
Is he a sub or an AR? I don't even know what I bet on.
Early time for Optic Gaming. They will be in the red trunks.
All right.
The green, that's gonna be, or the blue, that's going to be 2.
Minute at a time. There you go. Flames is good for 2. His teammate was able to get the other 2 in icons. And honestly, this might be a question of who's going to be getting the
I
most.
should have took icons over, man. This guy's fucking 5-1.
And there it is, a 5-1 start. Hilltime Collective.
Yeah, 3-3 as well. Love that. Thinking about P2, that's where Hook is already. Talked about Hook, the desk, but the stage was extremely interested in Kyler Garland's progress in this matchup. We'll see how that goes. Flames Dimensions, everyone's getting their kills. Vikram locking it down against Merc on the left-hand side. And what a lovely lead for Team War so far.
Well, Hook trying to set them up an advantage for that rotation. He wins a key gunfight there to block the spawns, forcing the other team away. And his teammate will be in the new time. Trying to make up for this 20-point deficit. But you do see in the background, Hook is going to be on a 4 spree. And right now,
oh God, Team War.
Entertainment player as he falls, though. Dashy knows, got to turn around and out on a swivel. Those are great shots. That is a difficult gunfight.
Never mind, Dashy pissed on him.
To win that is human. Dashy, though, does what he does best.
Never mind, Dashy's locked in. It's over.
Along the way. This is fantastic hill time from Big Bruce. Statistically, one of the greatest hill players of all time. Icons bangs his way through the front. Open hard point for now with a slight lead for Optic. Here comes the contest. Shots here, Merc good. Vikram a nice 2 yet again. Can he find the 3rd? Sure can. That's going to be the break.
Okay, give me 3 then.
Dashy, of course, that player that when Hill kicked
Hold on.
throw it out, he said, no. King
I got the right one.
Taking that crown. I think about 2.5 hours this year he has spent soaking up the time.
Absolutely astonishing. Well, looking for a little bit more of it. Coming in on our next hard point. Optic with that rotation 1. Let's go for a listen in.
Another one. They're both in. Hold that. One more.
Showers. Yeah, got me. Chelsea. One shot dead. All dead. Buddy. I'm challenging. Yo, ready showers. Right side showers.
Your showers, one shot.
I have the crossback. Nice. I have your dojo cross. Stay down. We got naded. Close right. Close time. Their door reek.
Yo, one shot. Yo, dojo. One shower.
I got him.
One more dojo. Flames. Yeah, another. They're gonna flush.
One HP showers. One and on time. Showers with the bullet. Still their side. Nice, get up. I'm trying.
Yo, showers dimension.
Showers was weak. Showers in time. Right side showers. Seagulls.
He's weak. He's really weak. Dimensions going deep right.
We can just play for
I'm gonna spawn out. They're all hitting through ult.
Really big core dimensions.
Yo, he's down.
And nothing else house. Nothing else off hold. They're all 3 there.
Yeah, I'm playing statue. I'm trying to play statue. Nice. In the back there. One more in the back. One's gonna be one more in the back.
Missing 2.
Nice. I got initial.
Lovely listening there from Optic Gaming. A glance over at the stage, and for the folks wondering what's going on here, it's Karma exclusively watching Shotzi's POV. He has not glanced elsewhere, simply eyes on, and so far so good for Optic.
And didn't hear a word from him, but very curious about that dynamic long-term. Shotzi is a bit of a mute player, and someone you're happy when he goes quiet, because that means he's getting the fairies, making some type of play. In the meantime, though, the guys making the play is Team Moore. Inside the hills, soaking it up, though, as they lose 2 players. That Optic swarm is here in the green wall. Well, kicks him down. Optic bounce right back.
I mean, this is pressure incarnate. Shotzi, endless onslaught there. Whether it was his tactical, whether it was the pistol, he really was making moves. But Flames immediately sets fire to that. Couple down from upstairs. Merc brought down. Dimensions with another 2-piece. He's having a lovely time so far. That 18, or the 8 and 11, excuse me, numbers not my strong suit. Finds a few more, but Optic have survived that relentless onslaught. They still hold on to time. Going into the second set of hard points, contest early on.
Yes, that's because it's math, not math, Miles. So, gotta learn as we go. Optic, though, they've clearly learned about the P1. Well, Icons.
I need 10 more kills from this guy, man.
This time they got the trophies.
Can he handle it?
Inside the time and Mercules.
Oh, I don't like this. This is not good.
4 spree for him, and plenty of this hill time collected. Dimensions of the spawn he got. Maybe an opportunity for War to sort of strike back, but no, who catches him? It's all guns forward. Optic This is starting to turn into light work.
Yeah, we're getting away with it now. 130 and climbing to the 76 of Team War. The young Messiah finding himself a lovely string of kills. The pieces there all fall into place, but what a wonderful break this could be. Shotzzy left alone. And that is a sweet set of kills. That's going to be Optic out. 15 seconds to go here on P1, P2. It's a contest, not for long. Vikram and Flames down. All Optic going into the second.
Yeah, it's a tough spot. You want to try to slow the entire team of Optic down on the approach to P2, or do you want to hide in the back to block the spawns? Vikram's, he decided to square up. That is a difficult chow indeed. Now you're down by 40. Need to find some degree of opening. Great Call of Duty timing for Vikram though back on the minimap, so you're going to have a pinch opportunity.
Or it's on spawns on the left-hand side as well. Right-hand side flank dealt with, so now eyes all towards the back, and that is where Merc's trying to get the damage done. Dimensions yet again bringing his NPC to the forefront. Pressure now on time for Hoop. Spree comes to a close. Hardpoint opens. Now it goes Team War. Flames in the back down. What a two from Dashi. No third. And the final 30 seconds looking good for Team War.
I mean, plenty to fight for. Optic want to be quick about it. Hoop trying to lead that charge, has Merc for the cover, and a couple trades rolling through. Dimensions has had a very strong P2 this go-around. His head, as soon as you say it though, gets ripped off by Mercules. 16 and 14, honestly kind of a shock as he has been shooting this map one.
Yeah, seems like every time we see him in the feed, it's a double. Vikram's dancing here with Hook. The kill would be great, but at this point in time, you're more worried about getting into time. And this is wonderful, scorched earth from Kyler Garland. You cannot get close to time. You have to battle your way through him. Now the guessing game's on. And what a tough customer to deal with. Optic now on the reinforce. It's a four-man hit. All on towards time is enough to get the kills. Icons leading the charge. Massive damage. Dimensions looking for another two-piece. Merc with the trades, and it is endless, but it is Optic on top.
Yeah, very staggered. I think Hoop just bought his team maybe 12 extra seconds before the fight came to the rest of them, so easy to calculate, easy to track.
I don't think I'm getting 20 kills, am I?
Firmly in Optic's hand. Shotzzy leading the charge, but slight mismanagement of the spawns. Maybe an opportunity for War to win the rotation and break through the old time. Problem is, you're down by 60 seconds, and it might be only getting worse.
That was incredible timing. Incredible timing yet again. Icons and Vikram. Perfect pinch there into time. Breaking with 15 seconds to spare. Team War sorely want this. Optic on the rotation early. Shotzzy. Oh, he's got lost. What a spot to find. Dimensions has made it through towards time, so now a red dot to play with. Will this draw back the defenders? No, not yet. Shotzzy, once again, finds himself lost. Another corner to play with, and 3 dead.
These guys are getting 3-0'd, man. These guys might be horrible.
They clear the back spawns. Everybody wins their gunfights. They get the good comms from Shotzzy.
I also need Dashi under 25.
He's locked onto the POV.
I think that one's good.
Miles, I can see on the stage. That is still
at least.
Karma probably has not blinked. Watching Shotzi's POV. In the meantime, Everum from Optic right now. Fantastic production. They have a 70-point lead.
Here comes the piece. There it is. 3.
Oh, brother.
One more with a pistol if he wants it. Next 20 going to Optic. The close contest is on as one member of Team War has managed to get themselves in towards time. But Optic Gaming still, yet again, so much time, so much space to play with. It is an interstellar performance from this team. I mean, they have absolutely run the map.
Murph, where are you at, Murph? Well, trying to rotate around. Everywhere you go, though, credit corner for one guy, Shotzzy there for the next. You're picking up the whole pinch. And Optic, of course, you know how good these guys are. Absolutely elite gameplay rolling through. Dashi able to get 2 from time. He is going to eclipse the 2-minute margin in the hill. You could watch all of Interstellar with the amount of time he has spent collecting this year.
In the hard point yet again. Big Bruce is here for the win. Not fun and games. Don't want the stats, don't want to pad, nothing. I want to win. 2:04 at this moment in time. Young Merc cleaned up there. Dimensions of Vikram get himself inside. And the kills have been solid from Team War. They have been unable to keep Optic away from the hard point. Wicked work here by Optic Gaming so far. It is not over yet. And that is a technicality. Because we have yet to reach 250 points. And here comes Dash.
He has 18, man.
Trophies in place. Set up for the win.
Fucking
and Optic
bum.
Gaming will indeed take map number 1.
Jesus Christ. Is this the worst Challengers team there? They might be the worst team. Well, they're also playing Optic, I guess, technically, so I mean.
The Odyssey. Just tune it up, man. That's all the references I have. Who plays him in the biopic? The biopic.
Biopic sounds like something you have removed. Biopic, though.
That's what was going on for me in 2012.
Good lord! Getting later into the night here, EWC. We're on land. Speaking about Christopher Nolan, highlights here from our opening map.
The highlights, of course, memento for this game.
Third best.
Individually impressed by all the members of the team war. They held more
Wait,
than
who's? Well, there's only 4 challengers teams, right?
Struggled here on Gridlock. That's the way the cookie crumbles. It's simply the prestige of playing against a team like Optic.
Well, there's only 3?
Work here.
Yeah, tough sell.
Wait, how's there only 3?
Started to heat up. The 3 PCs collecting on the P1 just devastating. I think all things considered, P2 probably the biggest dagger coming through.
Who's the 4th team? We haven't seen the 4th one. Wait, have we seen the 4th one?
Goes up about 30 points after
Omit.
first hill, but Optic with the first rotation to P2.
Omit. Oh, we haven't seen Beans, or not Beans, Snoopy and Eric Boom. They play tomorrow, I think. Yeah, they play tomorrow.
On that second hill and just accrue a massive lead for a team like Optic. Doesn't matter who they're playing against. Get a big enough lead, they're never going to look back.
No, not at all. The leads were superb. I mean, early on, it did feel like that P2 was Optic's Dunkirk. They had to just find their way home against all odds, and they certainly did.
Well, I don't know. That EU team that played FaZe, what was it, the Pit? They actually played FaZe close. Like, they lost, but it was close, though. They didn't get pissed on.
And search and destroy. You never know what you're going to get. Mercury's, of course, in the background, Mr. Teller. He just wants to use Hook to make the bigger bomb.
This is insane, all these references. It's true Inception.
Scumbag, dude.
Absolutely. Map number 2 on its way for Team War here. Can't be discouraged coming out of that map. Can't be discouraged coming out of that map. For these guys, it has been a wonderful journey.
Who's on Bush now? I don't even know who's on
now,
Bush.
I mean, this is barely a bump in the road from them. They just want to roll onto this tournament. Back-to-back EWC.
Proloot. What is it? Proloot Cap?
Story to write for them.
Oh, it's when they combined with Huntsman, right?
Don't stop believing. Anything here is possible.
Wake and Renegade, I think, plus Proloot.
I love the walkout.
Yeah, I don't even.
Optic and FaZe get framed sort of facing each other. Rematch potentially from champs. Redemption here for another grand finals. Optic clearly are going to have in their
Jesus,
sights.
S&D. Are these guys good at S&D? Maybe there are some S&D demons, man. They are definitely not any respawn demons. Let me see these map 3 unders, brother. Hey, because these guys got no shot in the respawn from what I could see. What's this map 3?
I'm not going to call it a weakness for Optic. However, they did lose a handful around.
Do we have thieves maps yet?
I
I don't know what's taking so long.
It's only going to be sort of
It's oh shit! It's Scar though. Why the fuck is it Scar? Let me look at these lines.
Hopefully he's found himself a new beginning here. We'll see if our Dark Knight rises to the occasion here in this matchup against Team War.
Yeah. You win. I get it. I understand. It's whatever. I don't care.
Vic is at 22. I'm gonna take this guy's under. Wait, why is Icons at 21 and a half? He's the best player.
I couldn't tell you why. The coaches are trolling us. Karma's still not.
Dimensions is at 23. I don't know. It's Scar though. Like you can get hella kills on Scar though.
Look at him. He's turning left.
Do you think he left to go to the front like he normally does at the edge of the table to talk to the boys or not?
Wait, Thieves map 1 is Scar?
They did, yeah? Yes. I mean, he's just been a
Wait, what?
statue. Well, here we go, folks.
Oh, yeah. Honest to God, the stories I've heard about Shotzi's Halo sniping, I mean, an unparalleled player, unfortunately.
I kind of want to do this Icons over. 22? I think this kid's good. Isn't this the kid that was on Stallions and he like had beef with Zuma or some shit? I don't know the story. He's actually good, I think.
I mean, this is such a resourceful player. Feeds Hook the first blood. The clock turns red. 25 to play here, and Shotzi brings the sniper up close. And he's found the time.
Let's see how he does.
He's gonna have something to play with here. Lovely damage. Everybody goes boys forward, and he's
Hey, what the fuck am I watching?
all down to flames. It's a 1v1 with 13 seconds, and Dashi will not have the time.
Hold on, we got some S&D superstars, man.
But as far as the beginning of the map goes, quite a fun one.
That hell of a play.
Hold on.
Down low, a lot of pressure on.
Well, I actually kind of want them to win this so we can get another hard point so then I could take some unders.
Here's a look at the frag grenade from Icon.
Map 4 is Hasi. Optic might 40-point club them on Hasi.
And there you go. Yeah, effective 1v3. Granted, with the time on the clock, he had that advantage in the background, but just to be able to get out of dodge. Mentioned it before, Flames, high impact in search and destroy. We felt that impact round 1.
2 kills goes a long way here, mate. Optic attacking around. Mid-map, ton of love. The nades there in the kitchen just buying you a little bit of space, keeps those guns off of that mid-map. No eyes, no problem. Stun connection on the shots. He's not going to stop the bomb being planted. Those bullets aren't either. Smoke and joke begins. Will this see Team War make an effort to try to retake the pillars? Here they come. Flames, first man in.
Jesus.
An absolute banger from Shotzi.
Yo, this fucking smoke, man.
Icons identified and dealt with. Only losing a single man. Optic win the round.
Did that look like Shotzi was trying to nade the van? Or top laundry?
It looked like top laundry.
Even when he misses, he doesn't miss.
Doesn't miss. What a bar.
That's not, no, don't give me credit for that. That's, we can do better. We'll work on that. Round 3.
Work on that. Optic fans the world over, wherever you are watching from, enjoying themselves. Here we met a strong handful, a baker's dozen here in Paris. They are outnumbered significantly by the Gentlemates. And Team War electing to take the bomb towards the B-bomb site. Dimensions, intel passed. There's the trap set. Shotzi pierces the rear, but it's only for a second longer. Icons finds the second and recovers the bomb.
That's beautiful. I don't know if that's a cooked up counter shot, but the way Team War played that, they were ready for the aggression and they had extra bodies for it.
There was a stack system, and the last man always watched the mid-cut pinch no matter what. Lovely little set play there, pays off for them. Now all down to Mercules. Team War looking to take this round.
BO6 Merc wins this. I don't know about BO7 Merc. Wait, BO7 Merc might as well. Hold on.
That bomb soon to be planted.
Hold on.
Mercules will vacate. And an unpleasant surprise here in the 2v1 by B.
Both players back down to bedroom. One player likely to go up top. One
player they're standing right next to each other. If Merc wins this, he might be the fucking best ever.
A ton of time for this, and only an AR in hand.
And they have to play close. He does have a frag grenade to play with. Intel passed. That nade is going to be incredibly useful. There's the top hop.
Wait, he's actually the best. Oh my god.
Heavily damaged.
Oh my god.
Tactical retreat now to the top side.
Oh my, whoa.
Team War.
Dude, that guy might have been one bullet, bro.
Hey, credit to Icons, man.
This guy might, yo, Merc really might be the best. Oh my god. He had him one bullet, I'm pretty sure.
Say on broadcast, but a terrifying moment. I'm gonna be honest. We keep cracking jokes about how Raid has been a map you've been playing for 15 years. I did not know about that wall hop to check top bed. I've played this map so many times. Never once would have thought of that.
Yeah, what Merc just did right there in the stairs is crazy. I've never seen nobody do that. Have you seen anybody do that?
Like that, you know?
I've never seen anybody do that.
Me too, boys. Me too. He came.
This guy might be the best. What the fuck?
Close is not enough here in COD. A lovely 3 spree from Icons there.
Is one of those guys mogging the other? Is that
I don't know. We'd have to ask them.
Okay.
I don't know. Let's think around advantage right now for Team War. Trophy systems in play by the A-bomb site. That's where Optic want to go. Hook, though, the carrier, is mid-map for him for now. Let's see if that intel makes its way over towards A. Here comes the bomb, but here comes
That's
Team
about
War.
to get fucking pushed. Hello? Better back up, dude.
There by the back door. Perfect nade. Fantastic connection. And he's going for the kills. There's the
Oh,
first.
who's being a pussy? You gotta trade him.
Yeah, we're going for the fight. It's a Shotzi. It's a one and done. Hook on the trade. A pinch now from Mercules, and the round could be won.
They're just waiting for him. Get out of dodge. Yep, who makes the cross just in time. Really, the decision-making from Hook, reacting to the comms he's going to get in could be the difference maker. Dashy does get caught on the exit, though. It'll deliver us a 2 versus 2.
Yeah, Merc's pinch turns
Who
into
can
a
Merc?
guarantee that the back is safe. Bring it to B. There's the plant. Here we go. 2v2.
Merc's
On
up,
the
so
stairwell. An easy one for Hook.
yeah.
3 as you like. Now Flames the
This
1v2.
shit's over.
He has some time, nothing but his trusty M15 to get the job done. And that is that. Optic, trusting the judgment call on the B-bomb plant pays off.
And, you know, if you want to look at the speed of communication for the Optic squad, if you go back and rewatch that round on the minimap, the moment Shotzi sees the guy jump over the wall, well, we're going to see it from his point of view, but the moment he makes that call, Fook, instead of planting, hops off bomb, goes and picks up that mid lane, and everybody there in the right position at the right time. And of course, Fook, very cheeky player, no stranger to a drive-by in-game.
The drive-by, a very popular move in COD with the addition of sliding, tactical sprint, all that. Intel, damage, you name it, all happening. A-bomb site looks to be our target right now for Team War. Icons with his steps towards the middle of the map. Shotzi has somehow made his way through. Not that it matters, Mercules threads the needle.
Well.
And Big Bruce now with the outstanding damage on the Flames. A cough would finish the job. Shotzi's trap set, and now to Flames alone in a 1v4. A situation that is simply impossible. But my God, did he step up to the plate. He went down on his feet, not on his knees.
And different experience maybe for the Team War players. How often the last guy alive has all 4 players on his screen for that final kill. Optic, ferocious teamwork in this round. First guy that got dropped was your bomb carrier. Mert spots him, zaps him, headshots rolling through. I mean, hey, listen, they're killing quick. I see that FPS counter at the top. I'm seeing 300 plus. That is looking good.
I think it has made the pistol that more dangerous.
Is that what the pistol's looking great?
It could be. Because I got a good pistol and I got a lot of frames at home.
How many frames do you get?
I get like 300.
Wow, dude, must be nice.
It is nice. Dashy with a boomstick. Keeping it out. We like that. Icons. Shoulder to shoulder here with Hook. Does not see the toes of Mercules past the van in the distance, so now that's an unfortunate fight. No one in position for a trade here, no pressure from Optic, no extra signs of life. And they're holding.
Well, they might be able to isolate dimensions. Mercules sort of has them trapped. Sorry, Icons through mid. Mercules actually gives up the timing, but Optic right now worried about so much. Yeah, because Shotzi is...
He's got him.
He's got him.
He's got him. He's got him. He's got him. Here we go.
Oh, he didn't do it right.
He did it.
Oh, he didn't do it right. Oh, brother.
No, he wanted the grab. He did not want the assassination. That might hurt.
Oh, brother.
A swing and a miss now from Dashi. Pulls the blade. Vikram does not play games with
They
it.
lost this round for sure now.
No more to be found here. A man advantage to Team War. Icons battling. 2v1. All down to the nuke. And it's over. Team War. An uncharacteristic mechanical failure by Shotzi cost them the round.
Or a straight up troll. With him,
or a straight up troll.
Like any other player.
No, he's not trolling, man. He meant to grab him. What?
The jury is out.
Look at his face when it happens.
I think he
definitely
said,
messed up. Yeah, nope. That was an error.
A definite error.
And the comms on the flip side must have been hysterical as you're just begging for your life. Because in-game, you hear the slashing sounds, you hear the blood coming out. It's a confusing experience, but hey, War stood strong.
He just gifted them around. Hold on. Hey, hold on.
Game settings. Just saying. It's a classic.
Well, you can disable it entirely, but I think you can only prioritize one or the other. I want to say it's always an option, though.
Pretty sure you can disable it.
Well, we'll check on that.
I'm not going to check on anything.
I'll check.
Thanks, man. 3-3. Chelsea back at it, making up for amends. Chelsea playing up for the trade quick. Vikram with the ring control. There's the pressure. Lovely shots. Headshots just enough to push him back. You are totally surrounded right now, Team War. We're going to find out what they are made of, as these NPCs have been singing. Oh, he's out there in the open.
Bomb down. We'll see if they have this vanilla ice in the 3v3.
Here's the plant. And they are under pressure. Smoke. Icons on the maneuver. Finds a corner. Doesn't work out for him at all. Mercules is in position now for the defuse. 30 seconds to play. Shotzi finds another victim. Oh!
Bro.
In fairness, those 3 errors on the
How the fuck did that guy just lose that, bro?
Honor 4.
What the hell?
Diffuse. Outstanding
That
work.
guy got fucking destroyed.
And says, guys, I got this. Give me the ace.
Don't worry. I'll be the next one,
Oh,
boys.
man.
I'll get us back. Don't worry. What a superstar. That really was a lovely bit of work. The ace found in every single possible scenario. He caught the kills. Little bit of magic, but the final kill was disgusting work.
Maybe he didn't have help. He certainly didn't need it. Good lord.
Yeah, my bad, boys. I'll get us back. Lead change, Optic Gaming.
The scumbag won't pull the sniper out.
Still on a run here, over halfway to the Hellstorm. Will we get that far? That's the question. But now, corner found. Waiting for someone to eagerly try to take mid-map. Hi, boys. One. No way. Dimensions. Gets away with it. Bomb plant B. Merc under pressure. Fadeaway stun connects. The pressure now mounting towards the bomb site.
Tight setup. 3-player for Optic, defensively holding from bed.
Big Bruce from top bed. Pressure is on. Can Hoot get away with his life? He sure can. Regen is good. And a man is on bomb. Flames is in position to try to make the defuse happen, but you have to get Dashi out of the window. Mission complete. 1v1. 17 seconds. Flames moves forward. The time ticking, and it's done. Has he made it? Has he made the defuse?
Yeah, you got it.
Got it. What a play from
Okay,
Flames.
hold on.
4 and 6, but is responsible for
Hold
2
on.
round wins for his team. High impact plays from Flames again.
I want them to win this S&D, bro, so I can get a hard point, so I can take a fucking under on this guy that can't crack fucking 20 kills.
From Dimensions POV as well, that was unbelievable. The smoke kill was brilliant. Just enough to get forward with the Jaeger 45 versus the NPC at that range.
In game, anxiety at an all-time high. Blood is just flowing. You have to hunt down.
Yeah, you can send it. When I get on, I'll accept it.
Now you're trying to go through mid, but they just got welcomed by a bunch of nades. They still make it.
Hold on, they got a blood.
First blood. Team War in control of the rounds.
Great. A wonderful opener. Pressure. Oh dear.
Oh, what the fuck are they doing?
And there's so many players here from Team War, but none of them have really been able to contest Mercules. Hook now making his presence known. Oh, it's on.
What the
Dimensions
fuck?
want to play. Another man down for Optic.
What the?
Now you're gonna be split and spread. A 2 versus 4.
Oh, these guys still kind of suck at S&D.
Interesting, but he does get overwhelmed.
FaZe might be going back to back.
Wait, now they're gonna deal with Shotzi.
The guessing game. And that is
Not impressed with their S&D.
Team War.
Not impressed.
First blood. They were getting bullied out by the nades. The trophy gets taken care of, and that is the type of play.
I will say, best of 7, they'll get to play 2 hard points out of the first 4 maps, which is really helpful for them, I guess. If they can win both the hard points, then that puts them in a good spot at least. But
they are playing with the quickness.
Fantastic round, and yet again, map point. Shotzi with bomb and the 10 kills to boot. 3-1 defensive split here from Team War. A single man in the kitchen. The bedroom push now. Hook has made the read and he's backing up rapidly. Enough to get the party started by A. Vikram with the early intel, but now that the bomb plant is on, you know it's going down. 2 on the wrap. Hook might have found the timing. Oh, this could be unbelievable. Shotzi for 2, trades it out.
Jeez.
But is it going to matter? It looks like a round 11. Flames.
Oh.
Done. To a final we go. Will it be another 3-0? This round could well decide it. Now we get to find out what Team War are made of here in Black Ops 7.
At the flip side, this is also round 11 from Optic. They have been on a stretch of pain in these situations. You get back against a team that has been, challenging.
I'm gonna say Shotzi minus 200 to run out in the middle of the map and die trying to do something crazy. Because he's not gonna take this serious versus fucking Team War. Hold on, let me see. Where's he at?
Optic will be on defense. 3-1.
Number 6. He going in the middle. He running right down the middle.
He's been stunned.
No, he's chilling. He's chilling.
A lot more presence shown here, but
He's
it's
chilling.
a bomb site. Now we should be testing the retake. Plenty of options here. What is the call?
He's flanking.
Are we planting?
They're waiting
You've
for him.
checked it all.
They don't really have anyone much to flank, to
Any
be fair.
trophies to be found here?
Oh, he's flanking quick.
Early connection from the nade. Dimensions push
Are they gonna pick it
The
up?
laundry hit is on.
They're not watching it at
Nobody's
all.
watching the flank as of yet.
What the fuck are they doing?
4v4.
Hey, they're not watching it. Hello?
Shotty, if he plays this right, he could start proceedings. It's Vickram and Flames in the kill feed. Oh no! It's another round 11 for Optic.
Oh, these guys can't win the S&D. Yeah, they can't win an S&D, man. Yo, they really can't, bro.
Team War getting it done. How about that?
That's crazy. That was an absurd. Yo, he flanked. You knew he was gonna flank. He threw that smoke. I actually think if he didn't throw the smoke, he might have killed him. Cause he actually, I think, just straight up just kills him without the smoke. To be honest.
Bomb planted. 4v4. Optic, one guy for the pinch.
Because the way he's watching it, he doesn't even know he's there. Yeah, if he just ran, I think he had a better chance of killing him without the smoke. I'm not gonna lie.
Shotty.
He didn't. I don't think he knew he was there either. Neither one of them knew the other one was there. But
This right, he could start proceedings. It's Vickram and Flames in the kill feed. Oh no! It's another round 11 for Optic.
And the studio, we got a game 4.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Congratulations to War, who will force at least a game number 4. Unfortunately, we're not going to see the new map, but we could see a game 5. This means, Allie, let's start with the search win. How'd War get it done?
I mean, they were just playing incredibly patient. I think they played their pacing incredibly well versus an Optic that was just a little overconfident in some situations. A lot of gunfights where they should have played their life a little bit. Maybe not go for the assassination. Maybe it's a little bit too soon.
oh yeah, I forgot about that. Wait, they actually just threw that round away. They would have won.
They capitalized on that. I mean, fantastic first bloods. I mean, really just putting them in a spot, in a situation to work these trades, which is hard. You're going against a pro team like this. Being a man up is doing absolute dividends.
Oh, let me look at this map 4, man.
I'm kind of a masochist, so I was watching the
What can we
YouTube
cook
videos
up?
on with closed captioning and listening to every word Miles says, and also watch it pop up on my screen. But while I did that, I heard some greatness from Chance. Now, Chance was dropping some huge bombs in this one. Most of them have been positive so far. Do you think he will?
Dimensions is at 23.5.
I think it's that time.
Is this guy him? Why is he so high?
At the top of his craft, nothing but respect for him. Some great calls here, but I think
Is he doing good?
A lot of times in their post plan,
He's not doing anything special.
You saw in the first round, right? Like,
oh fuck no, he only had 20 map 1.
To make that first play. And when he gets mixed
Okay.
there, they thrive.
I'm on this. I'm down for Dimensions. Where they put a spread? No, they didn't. On a Hossie?
Over towards Laundry and found the kills first before Shotzi could be an impact. I know he had 12, still died 9 times.
They showed some of the shots of the players up there on stage, and I feel like I'm watching Shotzi at his first tournament. They all look so young and so hungry. War has nothing to lose in this fight.
I don't see it on mine.
At this point, you've taken blood from a giant.
Mine's all grayed out. Hold on, I'm taking this Dimensions under for sure.
Just keep playing loose, play off that confidence. I think you worded it really
I don't know
well.
what to put it with,
on the other
though.
side of that stage, Team War has nothing to lose. For them right now, it is only up from here, and you're going up against a team like Optic Gaming where nobody expects you to do anything, right? So now that you've taken this map number 2 in a round 11 fashion, you're heading into this Scar Overload. Sure, that Gridlock hardpoint didn't go your way.
I'm not gonna lie, I might do Dimensions and Dashy.
It could be a different story.
And are you more in favor of a win on
And
Scar with some
hope
clutch
it's a
plays
quick
or
game.
Hacienda because the first hard point was not pretty?
Yeah, I think you got to win right here on the Scar Overload. Opposite grade Overload team. I'll just talk from the perspective of Team War. You know, earlier today when we saw the Scar Overload with the pit, like they were finding kills and then just playing way too slow. It has to be instant versus our pro teams. And when you're on good side, when you're pushing towards blue, you have to get scores. You have to get goals on that side. So I think with the confidence in there, you have to immediately roll it over into this game. Maybe Optic coming in, not taking them as serious.
We just added 2 more minutes to the timer. So let's talk Shotzi, shall we?
Oh.
Because
the showman.
Because Nameless was confused as Shotzi by a driver. He was asking, "Are you Anthony?" He said, "Yes, I'm Anthony."
Oh yeah,
but I'm not 3 rings, Anthony.
No, I am not.
What has led this man to 3 world championships, Nameless?
Yeah, I mean, I think he's just, you know, a high-impact player. Like, when he's on point, he's impossible to find. I think he also, that just shows, like, he's always having fun.
What's going on, man?
Right, obviously, he puts in a ton of work. You don't get to this level without...
Yo, they lost this is so crazy.
That's exactly what he does, and he makes the game...
Yo, they have 3 people with double-digit kills.
Some interesting looks in search and destroy and trying to fix fix their S&D. And
Oh, man.
round 11, there's some good rounds in there, though, Al.
No, I think it's kind of unironic. He's just a little silly at times, but what makes him such a good player and have 3 rings is that he can do a play like that, right? And it can be a total throw up, but then he has the ace the next round, right? And I think
just get all 4 the next round.
That's what is so funny about Shotzi and why we laugh about it is because he can make such duds like that, but he is quick to rebound. He's quick to put himself back in the game, and that's something you don't find from a lot of players, from vets and from rookies alike. It's difficult to be able to do that.
Look back at our first map 1 because this was our initial respawn. We're going into overload and we're guaranteed to see a second hard point. But the first hard point on Gridlock, it was clean for the first 2 points, yeah. And then it got real messy in favor of Optic. How'd they pull away?
Yeah, well, you know, we were talking about this in the green room a little bit with some of these challenger teams. Like the first push on our break typically looks kind of decent. Set up the pinch.
What's happening right now?
And then the next push, they just give
Let's
up.
get to this shit, man.
One direction. It was the second rotation, P3 into P4, where they just gave up. They stopped fighting, just all going one way. If the first push didn't work, they just basically gave up. So that's the difference right now, and why we're seeing so many of these 3-0s. You know, and these pro teams starting off up 1-0 in the series.
When I was watching this map number 1, I kind of felt like it was Optic playing hardpoint without really a team on the other side. That might sound silly, but in the way of like they were just in flow. Like they just were able to play at their pace, play their game. It didn't really feel like at any point that Team War made them play to their gameplay. They weren't ever sporadic. They were never really worried about where they were coming from. It just felt like everything Optic was doing, it was falling into their lap. And
they didn't 100-point club them, but it felt like the 100-point club.
A little bit, yeah.
There we have some very happy Optic fans from around the world. I've seen men from Scotland. I've seen people from Australia. They've all come out here to the EWC. We even had a couple that got engaged, had their wedding, and are now on their esports honeymoon. This is stage 3 of celebration. It's all been esports.
What the fuck am I hearing, man?
EWC. They've just added 4 minutes and 32 seconds to the clock.
Oh, shut up, man. What do you mean they added 4 minutes?
I like that. That wasn't a question.
I'll ask you a question.
Wait, Bench said the lights are bright and blinding players. Is that a joke? Like some Zuma shit?
Now I hear the producer. What were you asking?
Oh, I wanted to hear your opinion. We never get your opinion on
Wait, what? Let me see.
About it all season. In the grand finals, Optic have choked a lot of round 11s. They lose another round 11 right here. Your thoughts on Optic in the end of these S&Ds? What are they doing wrong?
I don't think they try hard enough early. I don't think they're locked in. That's what I was asking. Like, is there no skill ceiling in Call of Duty? Is that why we're not seeing anyone go up 5-1, 5-2? It seems to be going kind of tit for tat all the way until you get to the later rounds.
Well, I rewatched all the Search and Destroys from the Champs final, and there were just rounds where Optic legitimately looked nervous. That's why I mentioned the poise thing earlier, right? Like it's.
Oh, okay. Ban said the lights are super bright and shining on players' eyes. Server is lagging because they don't have the CDL LAN servers. Mike's voice gate is too high, so if you don't shout, you can't hear teammates.
When they were down versus the challengers team, and it was like, why are we not playing confident? Why aren't we just flying at these guys when you're supposed to be some of the best? And I feel like that infects some of our top teams sometimes, is trying to find the balance of respecting your opponent.
Wait, why are they running OBS on the PC though? For what?
Forget the confidence and skill level that they have. They don't have to play as structured sometimes. I think finding the push and pull is where some.
What is that for? I don't get it.
What's happening to them in Search and Destroy.
It doesn't make any sense because they were at every grand final. You don't get to.
Oh, that's how they're getting the POV. Oh, every person is. Oh, what the fuck?
Optic, I don't know what you need. Maybe it is.
That's making them lag.
It's just like a round 11 hypnotism.
Is that just?
Press a word and you all just like
maybe it's gonna be karma in their ear.
Oh, they probably just got something wrong, I guess, or is the PC just not good enough to handle all that?
To bring them in, and I just wanted to see
I don't know.
I could delay it, and now it's time.
Because streaming shouldn't make you lag. I don't know what the.
I was ready to leave.
We finally see you guys.
I was ready to go.
Y'all are hydrated.
We are, Ali. We're really, really
I
well
was
hydrated.
actually watching off to the side here as Ian was steaming his shirt. It looks good.
Yeah, we see
Chance, how we feeling about
Damn,
the games?
they probably won't do that no more. I like that little POV thing. I think it's cool. They probably won't do it again if it's fucking shit up.
I mean, Puckett, I know you come from a different game, so you're talking trash about the skill ceiling. I think we've seen nothing but how high the skill ceiling is in Call of Duty. That has been dominant from the higher seeds. It's a difficult game in Call of Duty. You got a collection of players towards the top, like the guys on Optic, like many of the teams we've seen
Roasty
today.
Toasty, appreciate the 59 months. Thank you.
Chance.
It's been the exact same thing for Search for every single team except for Optic, and it was not.
They're not about to do they're not about to have 2 PCs for each person, bro. They already giving them a shit fucking 1 PC.
That is clearly capable in Search and Destroy, making hyper-aggressive plays, and a couple of these guys have been around forever, just able to capitalize. So that is Optic trolling just a little bit, so they got taken down.
I love that shots he pulled the sniper out at Major 4, by the way.
He did.
But I love that he pulls the sniper out, aims in for 2 seconds, and then immediately runs to bedroom with a pistol in his hand.
Yeah, he acted like he had an SMG in hand for
He
sure.
charged and like charged.
It was muscle memory. It's like
Yeah.
he didn't know what else to do then.
But then he almost like he nearly gets 2 from that. So it's still, you know, he's still timing's down. It's just the wrong.
But
weapon all the
Ross,
time.
if he has the NPC, they win that round, and then they win this map.
Yeah,
I don't know what's up with this venue.
But instead,
they have like a whole bunch of stands in the back, but it looks like it's like closed off, and nobody's allowed to be back there. They only have like barely anyone here. I wonder, maybe just because it's Wednesday, it might be more full by the weekend. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the guy. That's the guy.
He's pretty good. Miles, you're pretty darn good at your job, but how good has Chance been this season, and do you think he deserves
to
get an esports award?
Or talk trash. Yeah, do it.
No, I'm not going to talk any trash. I'm really, you know, what you guys at home don't get to see is the amount of time. Don't laugh at me. This is really serious. The amount of time and effort and energy that goes into this. You know, you think this just gets out of bed looking like that, sounding like that. Don't laugh. Don't stop. I can hear you laughing.
No,
Let's just mute those mics.
Don't just come out of bed looking that way.
I've got hours of this.
100%.
Continue.
I have hours of this. We'll have those mics muted, please. I will hear no more giggles. This guy puts in so much work. I don't do anything. I do less than work.
How many
I
hours
rock up
of
every day.
improv do you have
Some are
over the course of your
naturally
life?
talented. I agree.
Do you agree with that sentiment of natural talent, or do you think it's literally
10,000
thousands of hours of dedication to the craft of improv, stand-up comedy,
Miles is an
writing?
improv guy.
It's 10,000 hours. But
Yes.
that's what I mean. You are one of the hardest working people I've ever met.
And I'm still stuck in Crim. I can't get out.
Oh,
I'm
no,
stuck
no.
in Crim too. I
No.
play so
From
much.
blue
That's like
shirt
the
guy to esports award, Emmy award winning Chance. Oh, that's some pretty good gas right there.
Yeah, thank you.
Chance,
What's up, man?
if you take me to a game 5 tonight, am I allowed to take tomorrow off?
No.
Yo, Betty runs the show.
Yeah,
Yeah, you talk to the,
Chris has
you
been
talk to
here
the
for
bosses.
7 weeks.
Because I've been here for a few weeks,
He has.
but
for
I've
reason.
never been told that I can't say a magic word that starts with a B and ends with a K.
What?
What?
It's 5 letters.
No.
But we can't
no,
say
it's, No, and we're not going to start
And we
now.
can't draw it.
We're not going to start now. We've played through the content. You know who I want to talk to? I want to talk to Aroma. I bet he's got some
Aroma.
really.
You know what? I'm gonna go find him.
I think he's got some really strong feelings about this matchup.
I think he would love
What
to
the
talk
fuck
about
is
that
going
to
on,
us.
man?
But hey, I mean, I think this is. I'm surprised more than anything that this is the very first map we've seen an amateur team take. I think during the Gentleman
Yeah.
series there were some calamitous moments.
What do you mean by that?
I think that team should have gone down at times.
They were
Oh.
up 221.90 on P1 on soccer.
Okay,
They had the
I've
edge.
been
Yeah.
told.
Yeah.
I've been
They
told
dropped
that
the ball.
Aroma can hear the casters. We're gonna bring in
Oh my
Aroma
God.
and just the casters. You guys are gonna be in a special 2-box, and if it doesn't work, like when I tried to talk to Aroma the first time, you need to continue the conversation through mime. Challenge accepted or denied, Miles Ross.
I'll accept it. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Aroma.
All right, bye, guys.
Welcome to the stream. Casters, best of luck. Production, that was 90 seconds of prep. Do you have it in you?
We've
to
got it.
switch my box to Aroma's
Aroma's
box.
not even here.
Bring Aroma.
How did Aroma
Swap
walk
my
away?
face with his.
I'm here.
Oh, there's a better one.
Is he not here?
I'm not Aroma.
Octane's better
but we can
half.
still chat. Guys?
Hi, Ali. How you doing?
Hey, Al. What's up, Al? How are you?
guys?
Off the rails on a Wednesday. How are you?
We're doing great. I mean, we're just. We're just. Karma's not moved. Have you guys noticed?
They
that?
called her Allie.
My
Goodness.
Oh my
Wait,
God.
she mad. You know that I use that name no more.
I've been waiting for 45 minutes to watch map 3 of this. I have no idea what you're on about.
I know,
But
we're
I
just-
think you're a very handsome man.
Oh, God bless you, mate. Takes one to know one. Right. What do you think about this series so far? How are you feeling about the round 11s for Optic?
I think Optic are just running it down. I don't think they're trying. It looks like they're genuinely not trying, Miles. What do you think?
Do you think they're overthinking it? Do you think they're overthinking the?
I saw
the
shots you with a
rundown?
sniper round 1, so I think they've lost their heads a bit. I'll be honest. I think they've completely lost the plot.
I don't hate that, but I think at some point you know, we've heard Shotzi talk about like, I black out, I brain dead, and I just run it down. And then it's not up to him anymore.
She doesn't like that name.
I feel like Macy's the only one trying.
That's the name of her OnlyFans.
I think he's the only one trying.
She likes to be called Rosalie.
End of the year, we've gone off the rails quite a bit.
100%. I think I've got CTE. I think as of now, I'm just completely done.
Zoxane's better half. Playing with him that much might do that to you.
Playing with that guy, don't get me started. We could be here for a long time. We've got long enough break.
We've got about 30
seconds.
seconds. We have about 30 seconds before the game starts. So you got CT. It's all the Plaza Search and Destroyers, wasn't it?
Oh, it's just a year.
Who called her that?
Team just get.
Miles and them did, because they're not used to talking to her. Puckett always calls her Rosalie.
See you later, mate. Have a great time.
Great. You have a great time out there, Miles.
Mate, what a champion. What a lovely time. And we're back. Map 3 on its way.
I expressed my experience of the Call of Duty world to you just a few moments ago. Everyone loves you, Miles. Miles,
I'm
lovely
friendly.
chap, you're handsome, you do
Nah, they stopped like maybe like
look me dead and then they walk away.
beginning of last year. When did she switch? Beginning of this year?
This is genuinely my common experience at events. I just let them, Miles, like take pictures, sign autographs. I just walk away. Nobody cares. People will come up, look me in the eye, like give a nod, say what's up, then point at Miles. I'll get Miles from them. They're like, hey, Miles, you're my favorite caster. I love your work.
Listen to when Puckett talks to her. He won't say Allie.
This is one of my favorite days of work I've ever had.
Or Nameless. Nameless won't say Allie.
Ever.
And you know what, Miles? That's how I like it.
Guys, just so you know, if you're at an event you see Ashworth with headphones in, there's nothing being played. Ask him anything you want.
Oh, are we starting?
We go.
Holy fuck.
Map number 12.
Well, I don't have anything on this. I have it on the next map.
Just as Barry Bonds and Wesley Snipes. Do you get these jokes?
Yeah.
Barry Bonds, really? Do you have any idea who Barry Bonds is?
Baseball player.
Yeah, all right. Good enough. Good enough. The baseball player, good enough. Him and Shohei.
Map 3. Here we go.
We still don't have Thieves maps, bro. I don't know what's taking so long.
Bottom side of the map. A lot of presence here from the Optic boys. But mid-map, which is exactly where the EMP is, tons of team war. See if this works out. Good kills. As a slow and steady Optic, looking solid. Dimensions, no 3 for he, but he's battling for it. Flames looking strong as well. Team war still maintaining mid.
Oh, great corner check on Shotzi. Pick up that Aaron player. Now it's all guns forward. Flames, good for 2. Might be good for the 3rd. Certainly has the backup. The teamwork on point. Device control is in, and so shall be the device.
Hold on.
Flames for 5. It is good.
How we looking?
You might be able to get that Hellstorm.
He finds 5. Hellstorm on the way. Dashi and Hook fighting
Hold on.
admirably. Possession. I mean, basically just Dimensions is going to run it down and try to hand it over. But that aside, with a minute down off the clock and a single goal, that is not a bad place to be, Team War.
Yeah, and if you're Team War, you absolutely want to push that device up. You're fighting for plane heady control, and Icons just might give it to you. With shots like that, you know that kid used to be a stallion.
Stallion, absolutely. Looking to keep control of that top lane. Optic desperately looking for the equalizer here. Plenty of time left after first half. Defensive hold solid so far. Bikram's got a lot of work to do here. Oh, and he's getting it done. Merc, though, has he slipped the net? Has not. Just about.
Oh, number 6. Oh, number 6. This is kind of how he does it. Shotzi just finds a way, but Device is actually going to get past him. Maybe out of position.
He's out of the play for now, and the red dot has now been made aware. The Team War, what will they do with this information? They've sort of had a double back. Mercules completes the pinch, and that's going to be the next set of kills going their way. Shotzi down. Onslaught continues from the front.
Yeah, and a big catch by Icons on Dashi. Sort of slow this pace down. Device is going to have to wrap all the way back across the map. In the meantime, Hook able to get to work.
Back to the top lane we go. Optic looking to return to Old Faithful. The attack through boat. Dimensions locking it down. No one's getting through. Flames is there as well. There's going to be Hook's life brought down in the middle of the map. We're still making a run for it. Young Merc, yet again, an absolute wall by Team War.
Yeah, strong defensive plays. No one sort of overcommits on any single gunfight, and everybody on point. Device still collected in absolute. If you're Team War, you want to wrap this across the map, go through P2, and they have their entire team as lead blockers.
We're all backed up in the back here. A wave of kills for Team War is nearly a guaranteed capture at this point. Bikram down, the trades are on. Optic coming out on top, and that is a big one from Shotzi. The 2-piece to deny. And now, a change of hands. Shots good from Icons. Reinforcements now from War, rapidly get into the fight. And Mercules covers the rear. Dimensions opens it back up again.
over the top, and here come Optic through the top lane yet again.
Well, Dimensions wants to be the nuisance. Hook taking care of that problem. Icon's next man with the pressure on the pinch, but he knows he's got to get back to his teammates because they're going to be coming off spawn. They need help. 2 players on Optic inside of blue.
So this should be a capture surely. Shotzzy's parked up.
Wait, this might be bad.
To dunk it. 1-1 on the detonation.
They get a wave here and spawn them out.
Shotzi, 2 for Hook, 2 for Merc, and well, you got Dashy good on the goal. Everybody getting involved in. Pressure still active. P2 device spawn, and right now it's going to be Optic's ball game.
Every kill helps. Minute 30 to go. We've got a couple more solid attempts here. How clean can the kills be for Optic? That certainly helps. But still 2 members of Team War up. Hook's got to wait for those reinforcements. He has to hold position alone.
Doing what he can. Nice shot. Head on a swivel. What a snap there out of Hook.
What can't he do right now? Team War closing ranks, being pushed back further and further. Last man in line grabs the EMP. Optic on the last charge here. Potential of the round, and Dashy somehow finds a kill. Getting tricky. Gets himself lost. He's still alive and still at large. Big Bruce trying to buy time.
How they have not killed this guy? Hello?
Decent movement. I mean, they're not challenged.
How are they not killing him? What the? Are these guys retarded? Whoa, what the hell?
And who gets that detonation? That is a
whoa, that was crazy. No, I don't know what they're doing. Whoa. Wait, hold on. They got the counter though. That was crazy what they just did though.
I mean, how many players are going to be inside?
I don't know what I just witnessed.
Green. Well, Hook and Dashy win the key gunfights, and well, if you're 10 seconds left, Flames, they're going to check this corner. Or maybe not. He gets one before he falls, but Optic will have one final try.
Here's the grab. Extra time. 30 seconds. If he's brought down, the round will end immediately. Dashy down, half-time whistle blown, and what a scrappy game. Icons with a legendary steal.
Yeah, and good gas there out of Marky B to try to get his team active. Certainly a moment where Dashy's dancing front blue, where maybe just the fear of God or the fear of Batman put into him. Dark Knight's there watching. And
yeah, it's a challenger team.
Don't want to come out at night.
Where is he?
Well, middle of the map after that, so at least they got that next steal. Without that capture, that's a devastating moment for Team Moore, so shout out to the heads-up gameplay.
Great stuff. And Flame's playing it very cool again. He's been here a few times before. Pro-level gameplay. But what a moment now for Team War. Second half. 5 minutes to determine who takes the lead here in the series.
Well, passive opening break. And they just full sent through Flame. They're trusting Flames as sort of that safety net player. And for good reason, is able to get a kill. But in the meantime, Shotzi in cheeks, and this might be the larger issue. Good news is they take him down before he gets that trophy off. So it'll be a slow approach for him. That could have been a bit of a spirally moment.
Optic on the approach now, through the bottom lane. Is anyone going to turn for this? Great work from Shotzi. Changes hands. Down again. War slowly finding the space with a couple of kills to their name. Let's go for a listen in.
Quick. Trying to respawn deep.
Bottom right, shot. Ball's gonna reset. Ball's gonna reset. You're good.
Yo, trailer.
Wrap right.
Yo, ace knee and red.
Yeah, my kills.
Too low. Jumping up top. He's jumping up top.
One shot.
2 red, 1 shot. Nice. 1 red, 1 shot, and 1 on spawn.
He's trying to blitz. He's trailing. P1 dead. Ball crossing. Last guy top red ball.
I'm telling red.
Top red weak.
Ball running at you.
Ball ran at you guys.
Shop in P1.
Shop.
Half out shop.
I'm not one banging him left. I'm going left.
I'm
right. Yeah, I'm staying down. Yo, out P5 behind me.
Yeah, nice. Try to get it out. Fight left. I have
right clear.
Yo, middle, P1.
Winning.
P1 and white wall. Nice, white wall.
B cut.
White wall. Plane on the map.
Yeah, B cut weak. Yo, out P5. Run P5 weak. Yeah, close P5 on me. He's running through. I'll fake the wall.
He didn't run through.
Have to go left. Three close. Yo, 1 top green. Yo, 3 P5, 1 top green. Green, 1 shot.
Two ball, weak ball.
No, turn. Last guy, deep in our base. Went towards green.
It kills Matt.
Yeah.
fantastic listen in. You can hear how difficult it is to deal with Optic when they've got the front foot.
Yeah, honestly, a phenomenal listening. Well coached. I think the EU coaches have been putting in work. Problem is, Optic just have relentless pressure in a kill feed. They continue to strike. Icon's though good for 2, but he gets taken care of, and now you got a errant Hook in your spawn.
This second half so far, all Optic. The pressure, the possession, the pace being found. Absolutely perfect work. Hook can't get the second man. Shotsy on the trades, and we might be looking at a fourth. Here comes Mercules. Backing up, just waiting for the opportunity, waiting for the strike. Dashy leading the charge. Middle of the map, not looking good. Juke. They might have found the window, and it's Mercules for the fourth. It's in.
Oh, the juke just has that power. Shout out Ryan. Ooh, Gosling, not Reynolds. Crazy music they got, and well, now you're trying to sing here in the next one. No rally cap going to come through in this moment for Team Moore. Optic, they have everything covered.
It's looking great. Is it 28-17? Who can start to turn up? Shout out the desk. Shotsy, 25 now. Bottom lane. He is the front man of this band, and he has just been stabbed in the back. What a nade from Hook. Unfortunately slows him down. Oh, and it's 3 down immediately. This is a grab, and this is an opportunity for Team War.
They give it to Flames. That's the man with 28 kills, and they're going to hand him the pistol and the device.
Best believe Shotsy's gone sneaky, but it's Flames. That man finds it. Top lane looking good. Dimensions knows the window's going to have a man in it. There's the trophy to help out. Middle of the map starting to get a bit dicey as well. Icons reads it. It's good. The boat play is down, and an opportunity now to run it through. Flames is taking the moment, and there's the third.
Birdman gets paid. Got to raise that man's bills. Minute 18 left to go. Optic ever so slightly dropped the ball. Credit to the pressure in the middle of the map. But Dashy, now he's in mid. He's going to be able to get you 2. Optic have the device.
Look at the device.
Yeah, War actually seem alright.
Just over a minute to play. Team War searching for the equalizer.
I want to see how they play on this next hardpoint too.
Looking for the mid-map presence. Has he slipped the net?
They might be a Neslo team.
Over to P2.
That's fine.
This red fortress now looking very green. Dimensions gets involved. Another 2-piece for Dashy. Icons. Oh, he gets the kill. Merc down. Another kill. Watch out for the nades and stuns over the top. Dashy catches one. Can Hook score? Yes, he can.
What is this guy doing, bro? He loved the pistol, bro.
The 2-piece from top art. Drops them both in a painful moment. Now with only 35 seconds left to play, Team Moore gonna need a miracle.
Oh, a miracle indeed. What a play. Optic have dug deep here on Scar. Now to dig in for one last time. Survive this next 20 seconds. Hook on the hops. Flames goes close, and it's going to be Merc and Dashy in the kill feed. Icons down, and it is over. The final 15 will play out for 5-3, the final score. What a battle. Team War and Optic here on Scar Overload. A lead change now for Optic going into the Hacienda hardpoint. We got ourselves a game.
Yeah. That's an overload where
I don't know if they can hang in hardpoint because they're getting outslayed so badly. So if you get outslayed like that in the hardpoint, it's just not gonna be it.
Minutes and 30. Those mistakes
That's the issue.
So costly. Those small little moments just cost you so much. That final opportunity to go for a run, but Dashy, that 2-piece top red, just so sneaky. Top art. Tough to deal with. And
yeah, I'm pretty sure this big guy is horrible. Do I take his under? I took Dimensions under 23.5. Might wait, do I? Hold on, bro. Double under?
Hacienda coming up next. Oh, what a
Is he gonna break 20 kills and then he respawn?
what a treat this one's been. Quick look at the replay.
Might
here,
be
folks.
shit.
Pro view. No X-ray, no nothing. This is what your game looks like at home. Yeah, right. Unbelievable stuff from Optic. Shotsy, superb work. This is the first goal we got to see for Optic from Dashy's POV. Defensively, Team War, that first half was so solid. Optic had full control in the second half from start to finish. Icon's goal, though, was absolutely disgusting. There was the Mercules on his second. Tucks his head, no head.
Oh, they just took it down. Well,
Big Bruce.
I have Dashy in Dimensions.
Certainly finding those kills. That M15 hits harder than others.
And maybe one sort of cheeky capture there for Mercules. Always going backwards into that zone. So you might be right. Try to do that a little bit of extra with the head tuck. And
bro,
that's some good work there.
Footwork. Michael Kavanagh, strong side. Changed the gaming world.
That can't be right.
In the mid-2000s.
Oh, it's not updated yet. Yeah.
Fantastic series so far. Optic lead change for them going into Hacienda match point.
Yo, this guy might set a record.
Strong side incorrectly.
He's -30. Wait, if he drops another fucking -10, bro, he's coming for the record.
Both putting in the work. As Young Merc absolutely running the damage.
Jesus.
And the hill time actually. I mean, that
That is
looking
ass.
back at it. Really, really strong start.
Yeah,
damn.
Point on P1 especially. Mercury's there to get some highlight reels. Flames got outclassed in map number 1, but hey, had a couple big rounds, especially that first one there, map number 2 for the raid S&D. So certainly his impact was felt in the search, and Flames the lead slayer there, at least for a good portion of time in the overload. So a high threatening squad, a close overload. Obviously they got the S&D win. Problem is Hardpoint a bit of a beatdown, and Hacienda, well, Optic at this point, extremely familiar with this map. They know all the nooks and crannies.
Please.
Which are patched on this patch.
Oh, nice.
I believe we're playing on new patch on this. That's why some of the stun grenades are a little bit funky, but I think that means you're not going to be floating on the top of Hacienda.
Yeah, not floating on the top of Gridlock either. A couple of places.
Yeah, I forgot about that one. Good lord.
There was that one in the middle of Den, levitating in the corner. We saw Kismet use.
That
very impressive.
That one,
maybe.
That's probably still.
That's probably still there.
Probably still here.
The Treyarch were champs. They saw it. Oh, what do you know? What do you know? All right, Team War. We wanted to find out what you were made of in the Search and Destroy. You're made of tough stuff. Are you the real deal? Can you force the Game 5 against Optic? We need to see them win this Hacienda hardpoint. And again, what a fantastic contest this has been. Everyone wrote off the amateur teams coming into this matchup. Oh, the pros are going to win it. The pros aren't going to drop any maps. What a beautiful day of COD this is.
In fairness to all the fans that have said that,
yeah,
they've been correct every time.
But mostly, I know.
Yeah,
I know. But that was a great game of Overload. And round 11, fantastic. Oh, but the pro... You know what I'm saying? Hacienda, here we go.
It's good gas, Miles. It's good gas.
Thanks, man. You're the best, Chance. You are the best.
Aw.
You've always been the best. Hook's the best too. 64 kills in the series so far. He's dropping a minimum of 25 on this map. Optic have been here before.
What a mediocre bar is that?
Minimum. I'm playing it safe.
I mean,
I'm not a gambler.
Play big. I guess it depends on how long the game goes.
I hope.
If each team, or if the team that loses scores more than 200, I'm going to give Hook 35. But if it's a blowout, then sure, 25. I'll take that.
First blood to Icons as the early P1 time goes his way. Hacienda again, that P1, it is a ferocious spot of the map to fight over. Here's the dance, Merc versus Icons. He's looked the wrong way and the pistol is out. 3 dead, Hardpoint changes hands.
Oh, make it number 4. They pick up the long route, and now this spawn facilitation is deadly. You actually had Hook on the minimap was blocking the top side, so they know they're all spawning over towards P3, and not easy to lock down P1 on this map, but Optic got a little bit of a chunk of time there, and they continue to just wipe you off the board. The rotation will be free and clear.
Another 3 dead, last man identified, and I mean, this is an interesting look here for Optic as this sort of lead starts to build here at P1, going over to P2 as well. Just how well they play the map, how well they force Team War to spawn in the disadvantageous positions.
And just standing tall. I mean, Dashy 4-1 start, plays the timing perfectly, keeps the pressure active. Doesn't sort of get a little bit antsy about these rotations coming through. And that is the best. That's not Call of Duty per se, but crazy angle.
This is a lovely 2-piece from Flames. That's your hard point now, Team War. You will absolutely take it.
Unreal.
Hook trying to take it out through the front. Sent back to spawn. Shotsy on a flank of his own. He's been spotted.
Joe is not available.
That's friendly stun. Nearly
Optic
his life.
maybe can make an offer to Hydra. He probably won't take it. He's probably going to go to Paris, but
Spree still good.
that's their only option, really.
Guns are absolutely at the ready and hot, and Team War looking to change the lead. They are battling.
Are these guys fighting back now? What's going on
A
here?
little bit of luck, but they're getting down the night, taking the lead here after this squad. And
Hold
even the
on.
rotation, a little bit of time to work with. Getting cut down along the way, but yeah, there you go. 2 players from Optic actually going to spawn now on that old time, so mismanaged there in that moment for Optic. Now they got to play keep away.
Yeah, that's another dirty corner there by the little vault. Vikram to pick up trade immediately. Out by fences, no one to get there just yet. And Optic playing it very sensibly. They've got the numbers now, but again, they don't have the positioning. This top plat, where Dimensions was coming from, that is going to sting just a touch. Optic in time. an opportunity for a lead change, but Flames, good shots out of Shotzzy. Mid-map now, that is where Team War are coming from.
Yeah, Optic just a little bit better in the gunfight. Took especially so. The 2 PCs is able to get up top. So difficult to kill, and well, now freedom rings here for Shotzzy. He was going on the pinch, but where he falters, Hook is now the last man standing, and he gets cut down. Dimensions, good for 3 on the break.
A lovely looking stat line there, that 9 and 7, 3 in a row. Now down, Vikram's picking up a couple. Rotation over to the rock hard point. What a bastion for so many teams this position on the map has been for years now. Shotzzy in, Mercules and Dashi along the flanks, and they are through. Dimensions surely can't kill them all. Starts with 1. As the wind-up punch now from Team War is on. There's the contest. Oh, and the cleanup is good. That could be the break.
Not a good nade there out of Hook. Not an easy hill to break. They're going to get it done. Teamwork on point. Trophies down low, and they invested 2 trophies for this hill. They want to soak up the final 40.
They're desperately trying to get it done. Hook gets himself involved. Back and forth. Oh, Shotzzy down as well. Lovely work out of Team War to survive.
Joe's not available, man. He's on Paris. Paris is not just going to hand him over.
It's going to be another lead change. Team War now in control. All 4 players there on the hard point. We're not playing control, boys, but we have definitely got all bases covered. Lovely work here. Dimensions yet again with the damage. Flames on the trades. All good so far for War.
You're going to invest double trophies for a hill. Better be damn sure you get most of that time. And they mostly deliver. Decent enough spot for the team. And after your first hit of rotation...
Dude, he's not for sale. What do you mean buy him out? He's not for sale.
Yeah, it's not bad whatsoever. Again, a close contest so far. But as is tradition statistically, especially in Black Ops 7, the second set of hard points is where things start to go awry. Optic, early lead on that time. But they have not been able to get it back as of yet. Team War are back in. Here we go, boys and girls.
Got to be very careful. Dimensions, though, on the pinch. Longer he stays alive, the better. Able to heal up, and there's the movement, breaking the ankles of Mercules.
Hold on, man. These guys are actually keeping it close on Hasi. If this goes 5, hold on.
Huge chunk that War could get.
Oh, what a 3! You'll take that. You're still trying to maintain that presence in the middle of the map. The P1's looking great. P2, Optic starting to populate the rear of the map. Great shots from Flames. Catches himself another. Dimensions on the charge as well. It all comes down to Dashi. The off angle, looking good so far. Good for 2. The third man, no. As Vikram's there for it. Icons joins the fight. And what a hole.
These guys are getting slammed on their best map. Hello?
Well, finally he gets overwhelmed, but Hook buys
Hold
you
on.
enough time that Optic now getting in through the front.
We are banging heads here. Through the side door. Dimensions finds another. The flank is
Oh, brother.
Team kill. Good golly, Miss Molly, not now.
Oh, you just fucked up, dude. And you're in the back. Oh, brother.
Small mishap there that turns into a
You
big
just
chunk
fucked
of
up.
time. Gonna end up going towards Optic. That could have been the moment for War to really take control of the game. Instead, continues to be a fight.
Yeah, team kill certainly hurts you there. We'll see how much longer we can milk this P2 for Optic. They've done a great bit of work and they've held it all together. This might be the last chance here to just peel them off of it. Don't let that next 10 go their way. Rotation is all good as well. So Team War, a lovely spot to be in, looking for those kills. A nice 2 from Shotzzy, new hard point open, and then will be War in position.
Both little players spawn out though, so this is deja vu, but now that tables have turned, Icons is actually going to be inside the time, so instead of playing the keep away, they're going to try to actually soak this up, but that does not last very long. Optic, everybody's here.
Well, the 2 for Dimensions. Can he make it 3? Nearly. Good God, the chaos. He's just jumped over a player's head. There's players spawning behind him and everything. Pandemonium. So Mercules finds himself right through that storm. Icons. Checks good. Superb shots. And another man in time. Optic looking to battle back for the lead.
They're going to take it. 130. 131 and bang, they are there, but only by the thinnest of margins. 2 kills and a feed in both directions. This is scrap time you want to get. Flames creeping up on it. You can test. Any little bit is good here, but as he falls, that'll be final 11 seconds for Optic. They will have a 20-point lead going into the time.
If they can get a hold.
Set up here at first. I don't see any trophies though.
I don't see any trophies, and there are no streaks to play with as of yet. It's been such a battle. Mercules going to be the closest to it. The last rock hard point was all Team War. Watertight defense. No trophies to be found as of yet. There's the nade play. Challenges here not working out. But dimensions for two. Delightful work. Here comes Shotzi and Merc on the contest, and they've broken through.
Yeah, would have loved to have those trophies instead of the Optic now set up with a couple of their own. Sun's getting dodged and connecting there from Hercules. Hook on the pinch is just slowing these guys down. The Semtex would have killed them all, but where he misses there, the bullets connect.
Clean up, 3 down. Reads a fantastic hit from Optic. And they're still holding, starting to march away with this one. Hacienda, will it be the final map in the series? Nades over the top, not a trophy to be seen. Hook all alone for now, as the cleanup is there. Back over to P1 we go. And the scrap time goes to Team War.
Yeah, just bread and butter for Optic. Make a couple mistakes, don't have the trophy in the right spot at the right time, and Optic will fully capitalize. Hook continues to make high impact plays, 27 and 18, and the kills he's getting, some of the most important.
On the soak. So far, so good. Not a lot shown here from Team War. In the last 15 seconds, finally Icons brave and bold enough to take the hit. Wow, what a kill! His NPC. Shotzi finding a couple of tagged up players, but not enough to stop the hard point from being wide open. Positional advantage, neither team so far. We're still holding onto a white hard point.
Yeah, Shotzi, of course, was pulling out the sniper in S&D because he's been using the NPC for long enough. What's the difference?
Team War on time. Cleaning up so far. This is a tight 15 they want, and looking towards the top right-hand side of that minimap yet again. That's going to be P2, and Optic. A rotation with less than 10 seconds to spare. They found all the kills. It's going to be Dimensions versus Mercules. Through the side door. Through the side door, and he gets it.
Huge pickup. That's the guy you needed to get. Now you get the back spawns, and this is the most secure P2 we have.
Team War is good.
Yeah, trying to will that one into existence, and now we're all good.
If you can give Optic a good fight on Hasi Hardpoint, that means you're good. This is like their best shit.
Yeah, can't account for the next man. That's going to be Hook's job. Deals with it. Through the hard point, though, Team War have managed to break the front, and it's all good so far. Now, trophies in play, muscle up, and War are in.
And if you're Team War, you might be able to spawn trap him in this moment. You get these first set of kills, it could have been devastating. Instead, Shotzi gets that first blood, and now the minimap is about to turn to hell. Optic rip right through him.
Might be looking at rotation. Might be chalking it. You don't want to give too much of this time. It's going to get you very close to the win for Optic. For War, this is it. The last-ditch attempt. Prevent any and all shenanigans. Try to survive.
Yeah, what, a 45-second lead maybe going into the new time? And they're going to chalk it up. They're actually giving away all that scrap time just to play for the rotation. And now if you're rotating, basically nowhere to hide. One player towards 10, 2 players in the hallways, but Optic, so much time to rotate.
Oh, Merc calls it in here. We're trying to win the game right here and now for Optic. They do not have the streak now for the rock hard point. This has got to be a win. Here we go. Shotzi the man on time. Trophies all in position. Dashy trying to hold these players back, stem the flow of reinforcements at the time. Shotzi good for 1. Here come the next 2. As Team War battling for it in the final 10 seconds of the series. Shotzi still good. Nobody getting close. Contest is on. And Team War, through a team kill, might have bought a few seconds. Shoulder to shoulder on the inside of fences. Dimensions and Icons find the kill, and we're alive.
Do you believe in miracles, Miles?
I bloody do, brother. Miracles, and made there by Mercules for a second. We are still holding for Team War, but the rotation is done. The rotation is on, and for a measly few seconds, Hook and Shotzi over to the top side of the map.
Yeah, they showed the pressure. Yeah, they showed the pressure just to keep those blue arrows nearby. Mercules set up at new.
Not over yet. Here comes the slide. There's the big first. Seconds are done, but it's not over yet.
Okay, a little bit of a lifeline. They're getting the trades. A 1v1 gunfight in the time, but Hook takes it away. Every important gunfight.
Buddy Chow.
Not over yet. Mercules, gotta go big. It's a route from Shotzi. From the water, right back to the grave. Another man holds.
Why the fuck did he chow? Wait, they want. Hold on. Wait.
Bad to worse, man. It's not only this, Hill. Team War have to survive 2 next. Give him 10 Hail Marys and an Our Father. Optic are soaring towards this new time. Dashy good for 2. Shotzi, he's not waiting for nothing. He is challenging. And for a 1v1 for the bread, he's letting his teammate get the kill, and they deliver. Heads up.
Bro.
From Shotzi.
Yeah, they almost choked. That shit would have been so crazy.
They made their bed a comfortable one at that. As Karma wipes the sweat from his brow, not an easy watch. But Optic
Yo, War is good.
Comeback happen. What a gauntlet.
They're gonna probably play Boston next.
Hacienda. And Team
I
War
have them
showing
beating
more
Boston for
than
real.
enough
War looked pretty
fire
good.
in their bellies here at EWC so far.
They got their drop of blood. I'll take away round 11, a small victory and an overall loss, but hey, it's only the first series of the tournament. That is a team you were looking at to potentially get out of group play. On the flip side, of course, Optic starting their tournament off right.
Yeah, and that's a very, very good start. I mean, a win's a win for Team War as well. Just signs of real fight. Lots of learnings from that kind of matchup.
It doesn't get much more difficult than that, so you'll take what you can get, a learning experience for sure.
Oh, what
All right,
fun one that
a nice
was.
45-minute break, and then we have one final match of the day.
Yeah,
So
that's exactly what we're going to do, Miles. I mean, Miles was just saying on the cast, I'm standing by with Shotzi, of course, of Optic, the defending champions of last year. Was there any trolling going on there?
Not trolling. I mean, you know, it's pretty late, so, you know, the boys are, you know, praying fog, all that good stuff, so glad to close it out, though.
Yeah, absolutely. Was there any frustration coming out of that one, or you're just happy to get the dub?
No frustrations. I mean, they played good, and, you know, looking forward for tomorrow.
Wait, what time is it over there? He's about to be playing at like midnight? Hold on, what time is it?
And not worry too much about that loss because you knew that EWC was right
It's
around
10:30.
How hard has that mental reset been?
Hey, Thieves not gonna get out there till like 11. Hey, they might be checked, bro.
You know.
Hey, they might lose. They probably mad as hell.
I've got some fans down here, by the way.
Hold on.
Expect to have some nice support here.
That's terrible.
Of course, Greenwald's, you know,
These was supposed to play like
love you guys, man.
2 hours ago.
So obviously, you know what it takes to win that trophy, and some of the drama that comes along with it is, of course, crushing keys. You remember doing that last year. If you had to pick one key, I think this might be quite obvious that you could crush here at the tournament. Whose would it be?
I mean, obviously, I'd probably say FaZe. You know, they took our ring, so I'd say FaZe.
All right, well, it's good to have you here again, Shotzi. Congratulations on getting off to a winning start here. We've got one more series to go. You'll see more of this, man, as the tournament rolls on.
Thank you, Ian Chambers. Congratulations to Shotzi. And as we take a look at some of the highlights, we did get to a second hard point. We aren't going to a second search. Allie, what did you see in the series?
I kind of just saw in that map number 3 overload, just the dominance from Cyber Optics Gaming when it comes to the kills. Unfortunately, half of the side of Team War weren't able to get their guns hot, and unfortunately in a game mode like Overload, it's extremely punishing when map control is kind of everything, and then you head into this Hacienda after a loss like that, and you keep it close, but the problem is, in some of these high tense situations, you get plays like this out of Shotzi. You get him swimming in the water, you know, these are high-level championship plays that we expect out of a pro team, man.
I gotta say, I mean, this satiated my thirst for a good match today.
For sure.
I mean, looking at this, I mean, they got outslayed by 13 on this map, and it was within striking distance.
Right.
And like some big chokes. Ali, think about the P2s that we watched. 3 of them in a row. They have the advantage. The team nade from Vikram, or the second one where Dashi just rips 2 people. Yeah, rookie mistakes.
Yeah.
So I guess if you're a War fan, or if you're rooting for the general underdog here in this tournament, you just gotta hope that they learn from the mistakes here on Wednesday. I said that right. It is Wednesday. There's a lot of tournament left.
Whole lot of tournament, a whole lot of things to improve before you move forward to the next chapter. For Optic, though, feel like you're just getting some rest. You're getting your bodies underneath you. You're just getting your jet lag out of the system. Get
Use
it
your
up,
prime
up
on
and
Skunk.
running.
That's good, man. He needs it, man.
You do have a real challenger potentially, though, as it would be 100 Thieves moving on if they win their next matchup. Allie, how do we feel about War, though? Because I saw a lot of people talking about the pit. They were happy with...
Dude, we have maps?
One of the people that chimed in.
Why are they not giving me Thieves maps, bro? What the fuck are the maps? We still don't have them.
Even better. I think that is a perfect case.
Oh, we do. Sake. Oh, frequency. Bro, I pray to God we get a frequency, bro. I just want to see it.
The 3-0 didn't say the whole story is what we like to
Boston can win the S&D, hopefully.
I do look at that series and see
Hopefully.
there were some glaring mistakes from Optic Gaming.
Hopefully
so
Thieves is a
still
little
kind of
bit
put that in
checked.
the same pit realm, but I think the fact they were able to take an S&D and how close it was in some of these respawns is nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah, I thought their approach to search was phenomenal.
Yeah.
And then they were, to me, the most efficient challenger team today. I mean, getting outslayed by 1,000,000 on their overload and really having the advantage.
But this Nia Munder's gonna look good
That last map, they could have
on
won
Sake.
despite being outslayed 13. So, yeah, they played some really good Call of Duty.
That's not a map where he gets
Special guest
kills.
joining us while he does. Let's roll some beautiful bean footage or highlights. It's not Beans. It's Optic Gaming's team instead. Look at Shotzi frying people. Twice.
He's just having fun today.
Was it thrice?
Come on
nice?
in here.
Not here.
I've been waiting fucking 8 hours for this Neum under, dude. I swear to God. I've been waiting 8 fucking hours for this fucking Neum under. I just need Scrap to fucking not be shit today, man. Fucking pussy, man.
Yeah, it'd be worse.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I made some mistakes after my first week.
Oh, I think it looks fine.
Why is Dashy up here? What is happening now?
Actually, right next to the hotel. You know how it is. When Friday rolls around, I might need to get a fresh gun. I don't know.
Just the reload.
The reload, exactly. See, he knows.
So today was day 1. It's group stages. Everyone's kind of getting the kinks out. What was the goal for you and the team, like, as you took the stage for the first time?
Yeah, the first match is usually, I don't want to say the trickiest, but could definitely catch you off guard since like we've been preparing for you. I mean, both teams are preparing for each other, but for like a week plus, so it's just a matter of us just making sure we don't underestimate them, but not overestimating them either.
So we can hear you
now.
Thanks, guys.
There we go. Yeah, get it up close like you're streaming. I want to ask you, like, you're obviously one of the best snipers we've ever seen. At Major 4, we saw Shotzi snipe a little bit. Why did you guys decide to put him on the snipe today?
Okay.
What went into that?
I always tell my teammates if they ever wanted to snipe, because they're all very capable of it, except for maybe Mason. But Mason is just, we'll let him rock. He's insane with everything else. But the sniper, you know, we might have to give
How do you know that? Wait, how do you know that?
Well, I've seen it in scrims. Because he'll always be like, let me snipe this round, let me snipe this round. And then some cool games will happen. But I always tell them, if you guys ever, you know what I'm saying, you guys, because they have good instincts for the game, and maybe they see something that I don't, and so they're like, oh, maybe I can get the snipe this round, maybe I can get a pick, but I can't lie, none of them hit a shot yet.
That's very selfless of you, I'll be honest. But yeah, he whipped it out round 1 and then immediately just charged bottom bedroom with a pistol.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like it got way harder to snipe too in this meta recently. I mean, that's why you haven't seen that many snipes, because I mean,
All good, man. Neum under 25 and a half, man.
And you have 0 attachments with the thing, so it doesn't.
That's all I need.
You know what I'm saying?
Fair enough, yeah.
Brandon, so we're nearing almost 10 p.m. here in our local time.
Yeah.
Tell me, you know, you've been around for a minute. We've gone.
Wait, what? Was my shit? Is Google wrong? I said Paris time. They already said it was 10:30.
Like, what is that from the players?
Hey, am I fucking being?
My teammates every
If I type in Google, what time is it in Paris? It says 10:43. Am I missing something? They're not in Paris.
A couple hours in between scrims, so that's how they're dealing with
Why
it.
she said approaching 10 p.m.
It's all but the first day. If you fuck up
This bitch don't know the time. Where she at?
No, it's the jet lag. It's the jet lag.
The
You
fuck?
get a pass.
Yeah, that's strike one. I still have 2 more, but yeah, if you mess up the
No,
first day,
okay, I don't know why she said
definitely
that.
a long week, so I kind of know that.
You know,
Probably the tism. The tism kicked in.
Round 11's in the final.
Oh,
just do it, man.
Why can't you win them?
So from
what
my,
happened?
So from my perspective, I rewatched all of them. I'm sure you have. So from my perspective, it does feel like either nerves or it gets like you guys overcome. Just flat out, what's happening in these round 11s? You've been one of the greatest search players I've ever seen. So from your perspective, what's happening?
I don't know. It feels like sometimes we're playing not to lose in the round 11s, which is causing us to lose because, for example, we have numbers, but we don't use it because we don't want to. None of us want to scam. Quote, so it's just one of those things where none of us want to take a fight, but now in reality, nobody's taking a fight. So they're just have all the map control, they have all the info, they have all the space to work with. So I definitely think maybe that's messing with us a little bit. But I also do think that some of these other teams are, other than maybe like the Den S&D against FaZe, probably. That round 11 specifically, but I feel like the other round 11s, I mean, they're just kind of playing well, they're reading the game well, so it's just definitely a mix of both, but I definitely think that we could definitely play them a lot better.
Fair enough.
Maybe an insane comparison when there was the time that G2 just couldn't win a game 5. Like they would just keep going to game 5s and it was a mental battle. Do you feel like it's a situation of once they got that one through the hoop, it was like, it was never there. Like the curse is broken. Do you think you guys just need to get one through the hoop and then maybe all your problems are solved?
It's actually funny you said that because we actually said the same thing. We're like, we just got to see
Gotta get one.
Just one of these round 11s, one of these searches, but I mean, I got faith in the boys. It's just one of those things where
Who's winning? I
once
mean,
it goes
probably.
against you, I just got a random calm.
Probably Thieves. I hope Thieves lose just because I think it would be funny, but
You guys are good at this thing. You guys get this all the time.
we'll
got,
see.
25 games across 4 stages. There's a lot going on.
You guys are
a whole
good.
lot
You guys
of
are good.
head pieces. Talk to me a little bit about your expectations for your next opponent. Is it 100 Thieves or do they fall victim to Boston
That would
Breach
be insane.
again in the first round?
I mean, you really never know in COD, so I
Facts.
don't want
Come on.
to just... And every time I say something, the other team just shits on me. So I'm just, you know, both teams are great. You know?
They're both great
that.
teams. They're both great teams, but the fans think you're going to play against 100 Thieves. Do you think you have an edge in that matchup in particular?
I mean, they've been playing us. I think they're winning the head-to-head matchup, especially with Neum this year. So, but I think recently we kind of got the one up on them, especially in the one final that we did win. Thank God. But yeah, I mean, I don't know.
The last time these two rosters played each other, it was game 5. Like TJ gave them a run for their money. That was right before.
Boston might be the EWC Reapers.
Yeah, Boston got way better as well. So.
Ooh, insider info.
They've been scrimming them a lot.
How much longer are we gonna take, man?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And then, what is your final take here on all the people saying that you guys got the easy group?
I feel like I've heard this every event, and I haven't won a single tournament other than the Major Fours. So, we'll find out.
Yeah, keep chirping. He's going to win this one. Bruce, best of luck, man.
Appreciate you guys, man.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Bruce, for joining us. We will be back with more Call of Duty. There's a 6-match loading up on the main stage. Here's Groups Continue, Day 1, live from Paris. It's EWC 2026.
It was actually ridiculous, bro. What's more fucking crazy is the way they planned it. They actually thought that shit was gonna work. Their plan is absurd. This was supposed to start at 3:30. No, that can't even be right. They switched the time? They switched the time, I think. It wasn't even, oh yeah, they switched it to when it really started. I don't know what the original time was.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it. They're not just
I think it was 1.
They're really playing for their entire family.
Or maybe 2. Maybe 2. Or something like that. There's like 2 hours delayed, bro.
He thinks he can come in here and play my game.
Wait, I'll tell you the exact time right now because they tweeted out the schedule.
Tyler, why?
Hold on.
You're done.
Well, actually, I did too, didn't I? Hold on, let me go to that little graphic. The graphic I tweeted out said 21:15. Yeah, 1:15. We're fucking 2 hours delayed. Wait, what the fuck is 21:15? No, I can't. What is CEST? What the fuck time zone is this? Wait, what the fuck is this?
You look nervous. You look short. Everything's good? Fight.
Oh, that's 7 hours ahead.
Do you really need the wraps? Yeah, that feels like over.
So it would have been 2:15 was when this was supposed to start. Well, it's gonna start at 4:15 probably. Fucking terrible.
Pick'em and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live results tables.
Fuck am I looking at, man?
Predict the winner of every game, every group stage, and every tournament. Complete daily and weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now.
Play is in our DNA.
I don't even. The PC issue should be fixed, right?
It becomes our super.
Did they show any POVs that last game? Did they stop? Let me see. Hold on. I think did they stop streaming the fucking POVs? Let me see. Did they show any? They might have stopped doing that if it was making people lag.
Along the flanks, and they are through. Dimension again. That P1-5 against Optic. We need a chance.
Did they not have a listening during this? I don't see a listening.
One time.
So they know they're one on this.
I mean, well,
actually 4 does, and that is
lovely. 2 stop.
But they're getting way, but yeah, there you go. 2 players from Optic.
I don't see any POVs actually. They might have stopped that. That might fix some of the issues.
For a minute, we've gone
Hopefully.
to international event.
I definitely think that their team is way more competitive now since they added in Aluka. I feel like they looked a lot better at champs. Obviously, we ended up losing to them.
The Gentleman's strength, especially for this event, I think will just be a little bit of home crowd cheese. I mean, I think they'll ride the crowd. Yeah, I think the Gentlemates can make a top 8 finish at EWC.
I think Gentlemates is a really good org, and they have
Top 8 is hilarious. Hey, he really be moving different after they won, bro. He just talking shit to everyone now.
I mean, I think the Gentlemates, they've been a pretty
Yo, he actually moving different, bro.
Recently. Definitely think I could see them getting top 8 for sure.
I mean, the Heretics, I feel like, have had a really weird year. I mean, honestly, they're a team that honestly plays us well for the most part, at least online. But besides that, it really depends matchups.
I don't have a lot of respect for them. I wish I could play against them again, since I wanna, let's say, smash them.
So first up, obviously, I'd have to put FaZe first. I think we're light years ahead at the moment. Next up, I'll probably go Thieves. I feel like they're going to just have a little bit of hunger this event. After that, I'll probably go Gentlemates. Next up, I'll go Falcons. And then last place, I'll just go Heretics.
Wait! FaZe, Thieves, Gentlemates, and Heretics.
Oh, he talking no, he talking about his pool, his group. I was so confused. I was like, what?
Third, I'd put probably Gentlemates, and then I'd put Falcons.
Hey, we gotta cut this out, man. What is this shit? Hey, cut this shit out, man. What the fuck is this? Hell no. What anime is this? Yeah, they've been killing Simp. You could tell he feel a way about it.
Welcome back. Your final battle of the night.
It's them getting off the bus. Hold on, how are we looking? How are we looking?
Boston Breach now.
Look at Teej. Hold on, I got Teej, man. Oh my god, that is a fucking dome. What the hell?
They've cycled in some
God damn.
They've settled with this roster. The expectations are low, and they've
I think that's Shawnee.
So Andrew,
I think.
what are your thoughts coming into this battle?
Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be able to serve up much of a different story than what you just basically painted, which is one-sided. And in the numbers, it is 4-0 in terms of Thieves v Breach. And if you were looking for a way to talk Breach into the series, you'd maybe point to S&D as their best mode. And none of the numbers are pretty there either. LAT is 6-0 in terms of map count against Breach and S&D. So I think this is going to be a tough one for the Breach.
I will say, yes, these two rosters have only played each other once. And it was a Game 5, and that was during the peak of the LA Thieves dominance here in Black Ops 7. So if we get the scrap that we saw at Champs, I fear that this could be a TJ Halley win. If we get that scrap, it's over with.
Hit him with it.
I'm going to counter a little bit. I feel like last time, even though it went to a Game 5, Neem and Scrap had awful series. I don't think we see that from Scrap again. And you also had a Purge and Spot pop-off. And I don't know if I'm seeing that
If we get bad tournaments.
Oh, yeah, he didn't get it because of the fan vote, right? Because the fans are never going to vote for him.
We got to talk about Thieves.
I'm just saying, Scrap is normally a 99 overall.
For sure.
With the Scrap that I saw at Champs, I don't know what that was. I'm expecting him to bounce back. Like, I'm picking Thieves in this series, but it's not out of the realm of possibility for this to be a very competitive series. It is late at night. They played each other. It was close. And if you're Thieves, your confidence has to be at a low.
They underperformed at the start of the season. 5th-6 was not good enough. They kicked off Kenny. They bring in a new blood in Neem. He's the rookie. They finished top 4. Then you go to Atlanta. Neem wins his first trophy.
Yeah.
You go into Paris. You finish 2nd place in a gauntlet of a grand final. Then you go to finals. Majors. The grand finals for your world championship of Call of Duty Black Ops 7. How do you bomb out and have your best player drop a .6?
Yeah, for all the conversations around PCs and all that kind of jazz, it's just underwhelming, right, from this man. He's obviously a player that we looked at a lot. 2 years back-to-back now where it's been a bombing out performance at Champs. I got the opportunity to interview him earlier on in the week. Of course, he's coming in incredibly confident, as you would expect, no less. But I imagine there will be a couple of questions coming into this series just to make sure he does come out guns hot and show everyone again that he is that player that he says he is.
Yeah.
What is this?
I was just going to say, like, the issue is, like, the hard points weren't even that close. I mean, they're like 1-6 in their last 7. Obviously, the Champs hard points weren't great.
Oh, I can't play it. Well, I just have to switch my whole shit because stupid Elon.
They've had a lot to work on, and it just feels like a lot of teams have caught up to them when we got to Champs, particularly the top teams just gapping them. And Scrap, like we said, we've never seen him play like that before. Maybe it's mental. But yeah, we're expecting a bounce back. Not guaranteed, expecting.
Nate Shot said, I don't know what's going to happen with Scrap or with Hydra, but we have them for one more event. That's through EWC, and Hydra is wearing the 100 Thieves jersey behind the scenes with Blaze right now.
What's up, everybody? I'm here with the French phenom Hydra, as we call him in Paris. I mean, Paco, second time this year, you're playing on home turf. How does it feel to be back in your country?
It feels good. Always feels good being here.
Always does, right? You know, and we know no matter where you're playing in the world, you're playing on fire, all right? You've been popping off all year long, but last event, you guys didn't get the result in which you wanted. You know, after winning, it's been kind of a decline. But how are you guys going to get back on the up and start frying again on that stage as a team?
I mean, hopefully we are not having the same as champs. I think we're just going to be playing way better. We had an off weekend. Happens. Unfortunately, it was a champs, which was the best tournament, like the biggest tournament. So I think it was just unfortunate and confident. I mean, we believe we're the best team still. You know, our last 20 series, we have like 3 lost.
Yeah.
So it's like, it just happens to be a champs.
It does, you know, but you said it perfectly. You know, out of the last 20 series you guys played, just 3 losses. You know, when you're talking to Shane and the rest of the coaches, what are they saying just to keep you guys in check?
What are they saying? Honestly, just stay being confident. It's not like, yes, it was champs. Yes, it's a tough loss because obviously we all want to win the ring, you know, and just stay confident. Just play our game. We still believe that we are the best. So.
And there's still so much to play for. You know, EWC, we still got one of the biggest prize pools and one of the biggest trophies on the stage, and you still get a chance to win in Paris, which would be legendary. And even though it's so many Gentlemates fans out there, you know in a heartbeat they will flip and they will start chanting Hail Hydra out there. And that would be so special for you guys to win, man. You know, to do that for the 100 Thieves fans, how would that feel?
That would feel amazing. I mean, we're trying to win for nature. We're trying to win for the organization, for ourselves, for the coaches, for all the people that support us. So it would feel amazing.
It would. Do you want to say anything to French out there to the fans that's watching?
Merci les refs d'être venus, ceux qui viennent, et on se verra quand on gagnera.
All right, guys, that's going to do it for me and Hydra. Be cheering for the Thieves now.
Just how popular is Hydra? Well, we have some Belgians in the venue, and I asked them, is your favorite player the Belgian Abuza? They said, no, it's Hydra. Hydra was the instant answer. They don't love Abuza. They all still love Hydra. What is it about this man that just brings in all of the fans from the scene?
I think a big part of it is proving, well, he was one of the players that really put Europe back on the map. He was one of those players that kind of, during a period where a lot of folks doubted the kind of pipeline that was coming out of challenges, he gave a window, an opportunity to kind of let everyone else take a look at the kind of...
Oh, he for sure gone.
And as such, I think he's very much a
the question is if he's bringing Scrap with him or not. I don't know, but he's gone.
Rivalry at times. I think Abuza's a little later on that pipeline.
Well, and he didn't get all the prize money he was hoping for this year, but Hydra's definitely collecting the paycheck. His salary has to be in the top 10. On the other side for Boston Breach, where do you think they're spending the money, if anywhere? Talk me through their roster. What do you see when you look at the 4 players that will be representing Boston Breach here at EWC?
Well, listen, here we go. This is the Vancouver Surge, and they're handsome as well. But when we talk about Boston, you know, for them, it's a ragtag group, right? They went back, picked up TJ Halley. They got Afro in, you know, what feels like his 8th shot in the league, and Afro has been playing well. Earlier in the season, they picked up Spart. He was a lightning rod for this team. And then the guy that just has survived since the beginning.
Are they looking?
Purge. And, you know, there have been a lot of questions.
Hold on, Purge.
If he deserves
oh, my. Look at Teej.
There were times where the haters were correct. Like, Purge was not playing well. But when they got this final iteration of this roster.
When they got Playmaker Purge?
Yes.
What is going on? Look at Teej, man.
All together with Purge. They started to play well when the pressure was off in the final stage. They had some competitive
What the fuck is this, man?
So, you know, I think if they had this team throughout the entire season, they were able to grind and master some of the other game modes because their search has been good. 5-1 the last 6 that we've seen from this team. They could have been a competitive team and maybe top 8 for champs, but it was way too late to form this roster.
No, I think there are definitely reasons to be able to talk this team into this matchup. Again, talking about Afro and Spart in the previous series, they were very good there, showing that they have the level.
Yeah.
You're right about Purge. You're right about a Playmaker Purge tag that we are giving him. He seems to almost make me think of Insight when his job suddenly seems to be on the line. He pops off and has takeover series. So you've got it there. But also the S&D thing, I tried to talk before about how Thieves are really strong here. Boston are the best team in the league when it comes to holding a hill in hardpoint, which is kind of insane to think. They've just got to be able to win those rotations. And I feel like if you've had time to prepare and get better, surely you start to lock in some of that game plan and come into this playing to your strengths, essentially.
Nameless, we've got 8 teams in each group. 4 teams will move on. 2 through the winners, 2 through the losers.
Yes.
Is Boston Breach on your list for Group B?
I believe they would play the drop down from the other side. So if we have the graphic and I can look, I can give you an accurate prediction.
Because in the group, we have Optic, of course, who just handed the loss out. And they would, so Boston would play Optic's opponent.
So they play War?
2 more.
Yeah, well,
so Boston Breach, now
but
they would
Chris,
have to win
I'm
one
pretty
more
sure
after that.
No, but I'm pretty sure it flip-flops. So I think they would play the... they would play...
Trust me, guys. I've been doing this since the beginning.
They wouldn't play the loser
Team War is
of-
going to drop down right here, right?
Okay.
Okay, now, follow me here. Now we got 100 Thieves, Boston Breach. Now
Okay.
they're going to drop straight down.
Yes, but that's not their qualification match. They have to win
Right,
2.
right. So now what I'm telling you here, right? Now Boston's going to get through Team War. That was question 1.
Okay.
Now, are they going to get through?
Yes.
In the bottom half of the bracket.
I don't
Heretics,
think...
Vancouver Surge, Falcons.
It depends on how they look
47.
right here. It really depends on how they look right here versus 100 Thieves. It has been a while since we've seen this Boston team. They have been grinding for a month. We can't make an accurate prediction until we see them versus Thieves right now.
Maps and modes can help us make our first accurate prediction of the day for these 2 teams. Let's take a look at all 5 of them. It starts with a hard point and ends on a search if we get there. We haven't been to a game
Going
5.
back to Sake
and I
map
don't
1.
think we're getting there now. Sake Den. Frequency is the game for it.
Sure.
Is there a chance we see it tonight?
Listen, all I know is TJ's the best in this lobby on frequency. Listen, Sake Hardpoint, this is the map that started this whole scrap demise. So they're going right back to it, trying to get the monkey off their back. We'll see if it was a good plan.
It was a bad PC.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, well, we're going to continue to lean on that, let him have his moment on it. But no, I don't think this set point of maps suits Boston at all. I think this is Thieves. I think if you do somehow see a game 5 and we get that distance, the gridlock, Thieves are very comfortable here.
Where can Big Daddy Teach get loose?
Frequency. You're talking about a map that he was playing
He
years
can't
ago.
get to frequency if he
was
doesn't do it on maps 1, 2, or 3.
Well,
though.
like I said, the Sake is the map that started where Scrap
Okay, so
got
we need Scrap
absolutely
to start
destroyed.
slow.
And
hard
then
point.
the search and destroy Sake. I mean, I think teams, what we saw when they were playing against Thieves, kind of figured out how they want to play it. You know, Hydra funnels you, or Abizi goes through barrels, funnels you up top through the elevator, and then Hydra's waiting for you, right? So if teams have figured out a way to defend that, we'll see if Boston have learned from the VOD.
The endless timer continues to climb, but I'm still going to tell you that 92% of the fans selected 100 Thieves to win this matchup. 8% are riding with Boston Breach.
It's too strong.
I expected this to be the closest series of the day coming into it. I'm still going to stand by that. I think it'll be close inside the maps, but I'm still expecting this to go to Thieves, to be honest. You've got that Sake. Yes, we had the whole scrap demise, but you're 9-1 there. You're still a solid team on that, and we're going to... I still am in this camp of scrap comes back, bounces big, and lets everybody know who he is.
Yeah, I mean, I think Chris deserves a Game 5, Round 11 for this to be a banger. I think that that's what we're going to get. And I do think Scrap plays better. I do think he plays better, but I feel like Boston are slept on a little bit. So I think we get a competitive game.
You told me we were going to get a Game 5 earlier. Did you mean it then?
I mean, yeah, C9 have been competitive in a lot of their series, and I was thinking Gwyn would raise their floor a bit. They just choked map 1.
So do you truly believe we're getting a second Game 5? Well, which would be our first.
Yeah, we're going to get a Game 5. Thieves are going to win. Thieves are going to win in Game 5. It's going to be a dominant Game 5, but we're getting a Game 5.
Chat, let us know if you agree with Ant's take. I have another 3-0 in my book. I think they are going to bail comp ops out. We're going to have a perfect day outside of the Optic little bluster against Team Moore. It's all been 3-0s. We'll be back with more Call of Duty from EWC Day 1.
Bonjour.
Hey, Angry Ginge.
You okay?
Great to have you here, man. Can I call you Ginge?
You can call me whatever you want.
Listen, I know that you won season 25 of I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here, where you ate cockroaches, you crawled through a rat tunnel, and you wore a helmet filled with spiders. Is it true that the hardest part was convincing them that you were a celebrity?
Yeah, it was quite hard.
But so much of the show is eating bad food and, dealing with cold-blooded animals. Did you have an advantage with that, being from Manchester?
Do you know what? I'd probably say no. If anything, it was a disadvantage. In Manchester, we're very warm, cuddly people, very welcoming people. So it was very hard to adjust.
Who's told you that?
My mum.
Do we believe everything Mom says?
Well, evidently not. As we grow up,
You still think about the Tooth Fairy?
a little bit.
After hearing about your F1 incident, I'm wondering, did they send you to Australia for the show or because of your criminal record?
The criminal record actually didn't go through because we didn't do anything wrong. So it's for the show.
Do you have anything that you want to say to the Australians who think that maybe you think that they're just criminals?
No, I love the Australians, thank you. I think the Australian people are absolutely wonderful. A lot better than the Americans.
They do have bigger snakes, I will say that.
Well.
But we have bigger other things. What's more important, that you make a lot of content or that none of it is with women?
Oh, it's a close one, you know. It's a close one.
It is.
Both boys actually get women involved quite a bit. So you need to do a bit more of your research. Shout out Shauna Games.
I know that you actually have a very sweet relationship with your co-star, Lisa Riley.
Yeah.
Is it true that she's the only person over 40 who knows who you are?
I mean, that's a great question. I'd probably say my mum knows who I am, so that's over 40. And my nana, that's also over 40. And my auntie Nikki, so that's also over 40.
Can you name 5 women that aren't family members?
Pass.
I have to admit that I'm not big into soccer, but I do understand.
Football.
We'll get to
Football.
that. I'm sorry, but aren't you a part of something called Soccer Aid?
Yeah, no, you've raised a great point.
Yeah, so maybe we wait until I'm finished asking the
sorry.
questions. I understand that the Manchester team has actually won the Premier League 6 times in the past 10 years, so you must be pumped about that.
Okay. So there's 2 teams in Manchester. There's Manchester City, which is like the smaller team, and Manchester United, which is the bigger team. And my team hasn't won it in the last 6 years.
So then why are you still a fan?
In England, we have loyalty. It's not just jump to the next ship like you Americans.
I don't know, I feel like we tend to go down with the ship. But listen, we're almost done. In stoppage time,
Nice,
if you will.
nice.
But I still have a couple of goals for this interview. I doubt that I can finish, though. I mean, how often do you see 2 goals in stoppage time?
Depends who you play. There's quite a few times.
All right, then.
Okay, the World Cup. Yeah, I get it. What's it? Yep.
I had a couple more questions for you, but I felt like they were maybe a little too personal.
Right.
So I actually have help from a friend. Jakey, can you please join me in my office for a moment?
Oh, dear.
I mate, you okay? Just sit down for me.
I know I am sat down. Can you sit down for me?
Morgan, is it?
Yeah.
Got some questions for you, eh? You know, feel we know each other on a personal level.
Yeah, I'd like to say that at some
Get the
point.
inside scoop. Do you struggle to maintain your ego?
I think we both know. I would probably say I've not got an ego. Yeah, I knew that was coming.
Bro, what the hell is this, man? Did we still ain't started? Who the fuck are these guys?
You have your main YouTube channel.
What the
You also
hell?
have more Ginge, Ginge Plus, and Ginge Live.
Am I on the wrong shit? COD, BO7. What the fuck am I on? What is this?
Anyone else asking that question? It
What
might
the
have got
hell?
to me. But no, I feel like we should always record the things we do. Hence why you vlog every day. No one gives. But it's
I'm not watching this shit. What the, I thought this shit was starting. Who the fuck is this?
Some hostility.
What does this have to do with the
I know who
fucking...
you are. So the other lady was quite getting on.
Is there a tech delay?
So, because you know I am, that
What
means
the
you can
hell?
abuse me more. Is that how you work?
I don't know what's happening, bro.
What's another one I've got?
David's next music video.
That is a good one.
Maintenance just called.
I think that guy's going to jail, man.
You came in, this elevator
The new
was just
Halo?
too high of a level of farts.
Nah. Well, you talking about the campaign shit that came out, or like the new Halo? I don't know. Like Halo 6? Is it gonna be Halo 6?
Put a bit of timber on. I've not put that much on.
It's yeah. So Jakey,
Bit
we're
rich
gonna
coming
have
from
you.
the incredible bulk.
And Jay, you can just stay in there for as long as you need, but have
There's
fun.
another injury to who? What is this, man? Who the fuck is Jacob Cowing? I don't even know who the fuck this is. I don't think that guy plays. They got Debo. I'm pretty sure Mike is fine. He's just old. Are we starting? I think we're starting. Wait, is this? What is this?
Mesdames et messieurs, nous sommes officiellement sur la time zone américaine. Il est 23h et vous êtes toujours là. Merci beaucoup. Ladies and gentlemen, we're officially on the American time zones, 11 p.m. here in Paris, and I've never felt so energetic. My voice is leaving, but it's fine because we've seen the beginning of an upset from Team War, stealing a map from Optic Gaming, but don't you worry, because the Kings are officially back in Paris.
Luke, come on now. We know it takes more than that to take down the green wall. Optic Gaming starting their title defense strong here. First things first, I want to give a shout out to the OGs still in the building. It's been a long day of COD. Give yourselves a round of applause. We love you guys. You know what? All this talk about how much Call of Duty we've had. Lou, I got one more left in me.
Oh yeah, and the big bosses also, mesdames et messieurs, ladies and gentlemen, it is 100 Thieves! One of the big bosses, Avazai, Hydra, two names that have won at the highest level the game has ever offered. Alongside their teammates, they come in a roster that is hungrier than ever. Ils ont été déçus au Champs.
Yo, I think that's why they made Optic and Thieves play last, because it's late over there. Imagine this last match was fucking Cloud9 and fucking Ravens or whatever, whoever the fuck. It would be empty. There would be nobody there. Oh man.
They've had every prediction, every ranking, and every reason they shouldn't win here. But the countdown is over, and now they get to write their own story as they step into the STC arena in Paris.
And before we wish everyone's good night, this is our last game of the day, 100 Thieves versus Boston Breach.
Welcome back, everybody. It's COD After Dark.
Oh,
here
my
in
goodness.
Paris. Yeah, boy. We're about to get wild out here. I know American time zone. You guys are like, what do you mean? I just ordered DoorDash. I'm ready to go. I've got my chicken tendies and everything ready to go. We're feeling feisty right now. I'll tell you what. And I think a lot of it is because these two squads have a little bit of history.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about this year because Boston haven't held a candle to Thieves, but you talk about last year at Champs. Boston was able to beat Thieves.
Oh, yeah.
Round one.
And it took a lot of preparation for that. They knew a long time ago what their round one matchup was going to be at Champs last season. And now you basically had 4 weeks to know when your opponent was going to be here at EWC. So I know everyone is talking about the Scrap Show. He had a .7 worst tournament of his career. You heard Namath say it. He's usually at 99.
Yeah.
But everyone is just expecting Scrap to instantly have a turnaround, and I'm also doing the same thing.
Yeah, man. I mean, he's not going to drop .6 again.
Better not.
I mean, if that happens, whoa. I mean, we were talking about it a little bit in the green room. It's just like, let's just boil it down because we don't know how long we're going to be here. Do you think this is one of those moments where it's just like Scrap's coming in season MVP, things start to go a little off the rails map one, he's like just trying to force too much, like I get it, PC things, blah, 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 blah. It just didn't feel like his play style was a 1-for-1 of what he was doing weeks prior at Major 4.
Yeah, it's just so tough though if you're a player like Scrap who's so consistent at finding certain kills that you're always going to try to put yourself in those same exact positions and have the same exact situations. But if the kills are not going your way, you saw him so many times at the last tournament just leaning back in his chair, could not get anything going. And even in the one socket that they were able to win, it was 250 to 249. This used to be their bread and butter map. Yep. So hopefully, the last couple of weeks, they get back to that final four.
Let's not even just say it. It was 250 to 249. They should have lost that map.
Oh, yeah.
And that would have been after they lost the map badly versus Falcons in the first round. So, yeah, like Ant was talking about at the desk, this is like the salty run back. This is like, okay, now we get to have a chance to establish some dominance here. Let's just talk about the head-to-head matchup, though, because we've been spitting a lot about Thieves. Let's talk a little bit about Boston. 0-4 against LA on the season so far. They haven't won a search and destroy yet, which I think is the biggest issue going up against this Thieves team that we're still trying to evaluate what kind of strength they're playing at this weekend.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt, man. Not winning a search and destroy versus potentially the top search and destroy team in the game is never going to lead to success. So hopefully, since we haven't seen Boston for almost 2 months now, maybe a little bit less, but we haven't seen these guys on the main stage. All they've been doing on the back end is just putting in non-stop work. Understanding if we do the same exact thing that we did towards the ending of last year, we're going to guarantee our spots going into next season. So this matchup versus Boston, versus Thieves, they are the heavy underdog. But players like Playmaker Purge always.
My God, are we starting? Yes, thank you. Neum, under 25.5, brother. I've been waiting 8 hours and 23 minutes for this.
Career, I feel like, as an organization in the CDL, they have not been an underdog when they face up against one of the top expected teams in the game. The thing is, like we said, they have a history of taking down some of those big dogs in opening rounds that look like this. So, question marks surrounding, have the Thieves been able to regain, get the trust back, have a little kumbaya, or can Boston do what would be classified as maybe not the impossible, but the improbable? Here we go, 100 Thieves, Boston Breach, last match of the day. Let's get it on.
Yeah, usually in Call of Duty, especially on day ones, we have one upset compared to everyone else. So far, we haven't got one today. So can Boston answer the call early? It's going to be Thieves spawning on not the preferred side, but
why does he have an NPC out?
Yeah, that actually looked like a break off that Falcons would do. Yep. Where from the unfavored side, you just
what the?
flood into the bar, win your gunfights, then flip. Really, really nice stuff right there for Thieves. Battle back, though, for Boston. Keeps the hard point neutral as Hydra continues in his play around the outside. He's already got himself 2 off the wall. Okay, how about that for a little injected energy in our late night?
Yeah, that's all 4 dead. 20 seconds still to play with at this P1 HP, and there's so much space already being guaranteed. With Hydra being as aggressive as he is, he gets the information but can't find a kill.
Why is he running around with NPC? Hey, why the fuck does he have an NPC out, man? Oh, there's no way, bro.
They're back on their BS, my man. They're back on their BS. Again, it's one rotation.
What the fuck is he doing? If you don't pull out your fucking AR and go camp in the back, dude.
I never know those things, bro. You're too
Oh, there's no way, man.
Here we go. 32-2 the count over towards P2. Spawns for Spart is the big one, but BZ's able to win one. Not going to get the other. Now the panic alarm sets for Thieves.
Yeah, it's all on Hydra to try to stall out as much time as he possibly can because his teammates are still not very close, but now they're into the party. Hydra's going to lose his first scrap effective on the trade, but at least for now it's going to lead to a Boston Breach break. But you need these gunfights. You need them to go your
Bro,
way.
he's perma-sub. Why is he perma-sub?
20 seconds left. Eve don't want to be the aggressive. Let's back up. Let's get P3 as well.
Yeah, BZ just going to finesse a little bit longer. Nice nade, though, from Spart. Does allow a cleaner re-entry for the scrap time for Boston. Scrap is going to just sit. Oh, he's back.
Boy, Scrap's on a good PC. We're good. Hold on. Scrap going to take all the kills.
One thing or another right there.
Oh, here we go. We got our AR out. Nice and slow, buddy.
But while
Hold
we have
on.
the setup for 100 Thieves, let's take an early check in with 100 Thieves.
Low right, close, close. Heard you. They can be low left, okay?
Yeah, low right, jumping up flat,
Yo, Breach, one.
Low left, propane.
I hear mine. Get one.
Nice, window, one shot.
I've already left. Yo, top you guys first.
P1 and then elevator. One's elevator going low left. One's going low left, under bridge. Under bridge right now. Nice.
Missing one. Big
Get out right. Bridge.
Where'd he go?
Hard play.
Tommy T dead.
Tyler, hard play.
Yo,
go right, don't fall.
Hot,
dead.
Yo,
I'm coming to you right. One's mid, far out of the play. Fight again, dead.
There's two, one more.
One shot, absolute.
One shot.
Absolute lobby, boys.
Go.
Keep it the fuck up.
What do you know, man?
Nice, go.
To the left. Afro 1 P5.
Front you.
He's MP5. Tommy P5 Afro. Tommy close. We have
P5.
I'm one shot.
P5 on me still.
You got Tommy. He did tell you right.
P5 boys left. Dead.
Nice, good shit.
Man, the front side, man.
I don't see nothing close to me.
Yo, front.
Nothing mini. Nothing back up.
Jago.
Nothing back up.
Running at me.
I'm gonna go deep here, Ernie. Let's go deep.
Don't.
Yo, deep left Afro. What's that? Nice. I'm blocking.
Last guy on the tree. Go right side tree. Right side tree.
Stay live here.
I got a block. On the rock, one shot. I have an aim.
Nothing mid, guys.
I have an aim.
Nothing mid. All front. Yo, mid TJ.
I'm blocking the back. Yeah, one front.
100 Thieves, 5 and right.
Yo, Purge is 1 in 10. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't notice that till just now. He's 1 in 10.
Try to wait for you guys. Hold on me, Scrap. Got me right in down, hit him. He's going to be ticket. Yeah, ticket one shot. Try to go mid. Ticket one shot, Scrap. You better take it now. I'm going to take it. Take it. Two tickets. Nice. Keep shot. Nice one, B2. Nice one, B2. Okay. Nice one in there. Nice one, B2. Yo, one guy's out. Yeah, B2. Watch on time. Spot behind his Chris. Be long. Two guys long on you, bro. Side B2. There he goes. Long on me. Close on me. I'm waiting. Yeah, front of you. Right side. I'm one shot. Get right. No, one's mid now. He's hitting R. I hear you. R stairs right now. Easy. Take it on me. One shot main. Out to main. He's on me. He ran away. I'm looking small. I'm small. No one on time. Need time.
Wait, Scrap got a streak? He's 20-8? Are we back? We're fucking back. Neum unders are back on the table because Scrap's actually gonna fucking take all the kills. Hold on. It's a great day, man.
Early mountain decline been established here by Thieves.
Yeah, and if you are Boston on that check-in right there with them, you can just tell everybody's so calm, cool, and collected. You're down by 100. You don't want it to be sporadic. We need to make sure we're efficient in our communications and we could potentially try to start this comeback. But on the opposite side, that listening there with Thieves, you heard Scrap, keep it the hell up. Yep. And when he's 22-11,
yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I got Team Ward beating Breach from what I just saw.
And on the other side, hate to bring it up, we don't
they look way better than this.
Actually, you and I prefer to be negative Nancy's more often than not. Purge is on the Zuma watch. 6 and 13 right now. Pinstripe kill feed. Neum the last one standing for now. Nice shots towards Purge, able to extend his life a little bit longer. Now Hydra can get involved. That's an easy shutdown onto one. Follow-up hit though from Boston on the way. TJ Afro to find a handful. A busy last one left. 1 HP will be shut down, and Boston will get the time.
Yeah, but they lose those spawns, Al. 15 seconds is cool, but a 60 is even better. You're just going to be caught off guard there with no one hard blocking. The teamwork not shining when you desperately need to have it to potentially start this comeback. And now you're going to give Thieves an opportunity here to potentially blow the game wide open. Close spawn still coming in, full force to shut down this first wave.
Purge hitting over the side door, but the simultaneous hit does not actually come through.
Yeah, I'm going to leave this one up.
Late to the party is TJ, but he's able to at least shut down at least some of the rotation from the side himself. Afro in the hard point. Help on the way. Afro doesn't need it. It's 5 in a row for Afro, showing what he can do as Boston will get a break in from the front.
This is fantastic. All right, don't want to make it very easy for yourself by locking down the back spawns.
Yeah, we don't need no fake comebacks, man. Let's go ahead and break this shit.
5 in a row. Pick up this Hellstorm. It's anyone's game. Final 25 seconds. You're finding the initial kill. You're continuously.
What is 4 doing?
Not a single player from the Thieves are across that 50-yard line.
Hey, 4, stop blocking the back. Hey, just die, dumb fuck. Is this guy stupid?
TJ able to shut down the exit, and yeah, Thieves are going to be 100% stuck behind P2.
What the fuck are they doing? Now they're about to piss me off.
The spawns around just a touch, and yes, TJ will spawn out. Big gunfights on the way. Like you like to say, Jay, doesn't matter how you start, it's about how you finish. And Purge is a critical player here for Boston. He falls on the opening first blow.
Now that's unfortunate because spawns are going to be.
Here we go.
These gunfights, it looks like Boston walk away with the majority.
Okay, good break. Thank God. Break. Kill him. Kill him.
They are causing problems, and it causes
all right, we're
so
good.
many problems.
We're good.
Neum finding triple kill on the feed. Spawns his teammates right there to the steps. They flip the spawns, and now they're going to be able to breach.
Get all this time.
Now all of a sudden we're on Purge watch. He does get to 8 and 18, but regardless, it has been too much, too soon, too quick from 100 Thieves running it up. Neum, bottom side barrels, just trying to make himself known, and he has stalled out a lot of this potential final hit. And if you're Boston, you have to challenge everything all the time, always right now.
Yeah, you know, Thieves are going to be playing tooth and nail for this final 10 seconds, knowing that Hydra already earned himself a Hellstorm. That's going to lead to a very quick break, especially with players like Neum doing the dirty work. This long route all the way through bricks is going to take quite some time, but this is the game-winning route. You secure these back spawns off of the back of the Hellstorm invested, it might be GG right here.
Yeah, it feels that way. Here's the setup for Thieves. Just comes down to when Hydra wants to call it in.
Yeah, they're waiting.
Should be right here, right now, you would think. Scrap just jumps into the hard point, though. Hit around the back, tried to develop, but Nabizi gets shut down, leaving Neum as the last one standing. Has Smart in his sights. A couple of tags are through, but does he have the angle to really do too much with it? Not yet. Nabizi able to spawn close. Scrap pelting over the top of the hard point. Big double from Scrap. And now it's just down to finding the last kill on Afro. He's up front. Scrap able to shut him down 27-20 for Scrap as they get to the 220 mark.
I need the game ended right now.
So far away, you're going to basically forfeit another 10 to 15 seconds here at this hard point.
Oh, we're going new.
Can't afford to do that at this point of the game.
Fuck.
Trying to contest is going to be TJ. He's able to find one, but quickly going to fall to the hands
Fuck,
of Neon.
man.
And Boston are investing a lot just to get 10 seconds. But at least you do have a couple players off the roto.
Yeah, you got Purge there. He's got to win a gunfight, but
Good
he's
win.
averaging 1 kill per
Liam, go sit your fucking ass on the hill, dude, and stay down. Hey, sit down.
Possible winning moment here for Thieves.
Hey,
Afro has
just
something to say.
lay down,
It's a good
dude.
game, considering the circumstances, 24-26 as he gets felled by Hydra. Scrap over the top, and he is shooting, my guy. I don't know
Oh my
what's
god.
happening up on
No. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stay down. You don't need a kill. You don't need a kill. You don't need a kill. You don't need it. Thank you, BC. Oh my god. Just, you're good. No, you're good. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're good. God damn, that was too close. Oh my god. Way too close, brother. Holy fuck.
To close out the final 10 seconds of the P1. But all it takes is someone to hard block off of the P2.
Alright, man. That was worth the fucking 8.5 hour wait. Thieves are back. That's good to know.
Looking fantastic once again here on Sake. Now puts them at 10-1 on the season. But just good to see their ARs, and especially Scrap.
Yeah, boss.
Leading the team when they talk about the communication and also in the slaying, the MVP's back.
Yeah, it's, you know, if there's ever been a player,
You would have hit?
has there ever been a player more, I would say, bounce back?
Bro, you know what I did? I literally went to
in Vegas.
I went to map 3s and I took a under on the highest guy and it was Crimp.
I made you retire. Like,
Dude, he dropped 20 kills in one fucking round. Like, what the fuck is that?
usually we'll follow it up. Like, I don't. We said this a lot with like last year. Like Hacienda Hardpoint, he had a couple of real bad eggs, and we were like, dude, what's up with Scrap? And then the next time he would spawn in.
Wait, what was the other one? Was Merc? The Merc hit?
Yeah, it's difficult, especially when you're a player of his.
Yeah, the Merc hit, right? Yeah. So they all hit. Yeah, oh, I wasn't even tracking it no more. Dude, if Nasty would have just capped that one fucking ball, that would have taken like 5 kills off of his score, bro.
You don't care who your teammates are if it comes down to it. If it's me in the play versus them, I'm always choosing me. And that's the mindset that Scrap has. A great one to have. That's why he's one of the top players in the game.
Yeah. Pretty good scuba right there, my guy. Tip that. Here we go, player spotlight. Speaking of
let me bring this up.
devil, I don't know about it. That's tough. That's tough. I mean, the thing about it, and we just said this, so I'm just gonna say it again. Like, I just don't anticipate him dropping those numbers again. And I know I'm sitting here saying like it's not often that Scrap has 2 bad series back to back, but then you can point to obviously he did at CDL champs.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know. I think he's probably one of the most unshakable people that we've seen.
He might be the only guy I've seen that ever died right there trying to do that. Literally, that never happens.
The fact that he took that time off after champs, you know there was going to be a lot of talks about you. You can't perform at the biggest event of the year every single time. You're probably never going to get a.
Wait, who's sitting in the fucked up PC?
From the world of Call of Duty, gave him the refresh that he needed. Probably go hang out with.
It's someone on Boston. Is it Purge? Who's sitting on the fucked up PC for Boston? I need to see who's sitting on it. I don't know who's sitting on it.
Always choosing stage. You don't care who your teammates are if it comes.
My guy. Well, I don't know about like, what's a lot with all of us? Like, player.
10 seconds of themselves an opportunity.
It's Spart. Spart's sitting on the fucked up PC.
I know where I'm at if you're Scrap.
Yeah.
Don't bark at dogs. Doesn't matter what everyone else is saying. Sheep or sheep. He likes to think of himself as a wolf. I was trying to find some sort of a reference that was equivalent to Miles' cats and laundry and bricks. Shout out if you watch Warzone, you know what I'm talking about.
Sake Search and Destroy coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Boston have only played this one time, and that was all the way back at Major 4 Quals.
Yep.
But it's going to be a little bit difficult if you are LA, or if you are Thieves, because there's so much VOD on them, and there's barely anything on Boston. So the unexpected, the off guard might catch
What
off guard.
does Big Purge got for us, brother? Little bounce back? I don't like that they keep saying that. Every time they say someone has never done something, then they do it.
I mean, we're just going to push right through rocks. No one's throwing stuns, no one throwing nades, no one even looking at it. Easy peasy. Same thing to be said, though, on the other side of the map. You've got Well, the colors are backwards here. I was like, wait, I'm confused. Who's who right now?
Well, the Beezy's able to find one. Not able to get out with his life, but you have no idea where the other two Thieves players are. Finally going to be able to spot Hydra, but still waiting to get full information before they commit. But Hydra and Neum find one-on-ones, and now it's all up to Playmaker Purge.
Okay, and he's already tagged. Oh, he's in some trouble right now. 40 seconds left. He can reset, regen, get a different look at this. Going to go elevator. With an AR in hand, this is not going to feel great. You're going to be playing around the outside of the map. You just don't want, you do not want to go through this side door if you got an AR. I'm just telling you. Or do you? Good shots. Pistol. Oh, that's a fresh body. But hold on a second. One shot up top, but no, can't quite track it down. And
Hey, Big Purge almost made something happen. Hold on, Big Purge.
That rock play for Boston 100% should work every single time. You get the first one in the first 15 seconds. You have all of top mid control. But instead of working the objective, we're playing for another wave of kills. This is what Hydra loves to do. And Neum is a fantastic search and destroy player as well. So if both of these guys are just scattered on the map, and you give them both one-on-one gunfights because they get the jump on you, that's just unacceptable if you're Boston. Gotta play to your advantages.
I love that call. It's the little things, but when you have a massive advantage like that, absolutely agree with you, brother. Absolutely agree. I think it's just one of those things like we've seen it. We talked about this a lot in Challengers, you and I. Like, as the map starts to get to lower numbers, even if you're at the advantage with a 3v2, it's just the map feels so large that you just feel like you're always going to get caught by bad timing. So you panic. Hydra not going to panic. You're just going to immediately hop for an easy plant at B. First blood for Neum. Do they anticipate Tej, though? Up top, they don't anticipate him, and there is no initial trade. Follow-up on the BZ is good, and Boston have the numbers.
All left up to Neum and Scrap. 30 seconds, still a lot of time to work with if you are Boston. They're just trying to clear out everything, but somehow Neum finds another one-on-one. Thankfully, Afro's there for the trade, but Scrap less than a 1v2.
Oh, able to find the first, though. He pops up. Oh, my goodness. You thought.
Wait, Scrap almost had that, too.
It down. And I need to calm down.
Okay.
Pumped here for map 2, round 3.
And that's just one of those rounds, exactly what Boston just did with early numbers advantage. Thieves had that advantage there, but throw it away. You get the bomb planted this time around, so it's even better. While Neum locks down that A Street for the first blood. I know Hydra's usually not going to lose these one-on-ones, but this is the most important one-on-one that Abizi realistically doesn't need to force. Allow that time to be your best friend. Allow them to clear every single corner before you commit on a one-on-one. Then you put Scrap in a tough position, not really recovering in his HP, and Afro, the deciding factor to tie in this game.
I'm just going to make a statement here, because we're doing COD After Dark. If Afro's not in the starting roster next year, someone messed up. I'm just going to say it.
Okay.
I think he's been real solid.
He has. Especially for the P7 lineup.
Absolutely.
Ending that roster, back on Boston.
Thank you.
Afro's been fantastic.
I like when my duo backs me up.
Got you, twins.
Speaking of, Afro will take away some space over towards the pit staircase. This is voluntarily given away, though, by 100 Thieves. Looking to play retake largely from the other side of the map, but Afro, first blood. Hydra trying to follow, able to get the trade, but back and forth we go. Hydra will have to back off and see if Neum can do something from the other side of the play, but he's been seen. Push, tag, still wants to take the fight because he kind of has to, and TJ will shut that down, leaving Hydra for the 1v2.
Got 25 seconds to work with, a stun and a frag as well. But time is starting to get away from him. The route good enough there for Purse to quickly find that
Hold
trade.
on.
Boston already making their adjustments on offense. All right, we got the first
I would
one.
love to get another hard point out of this. What's the map for? Oh, it's frequency. Now we need Boston to win for real. I want to see a frequency, bro. No, we actually need Boston to win this S&D.
So you have a natural advantage off of planting and getting a post-plant setup, but this first blood is key. It shuts down that lurker. Gives you a chance to really know where the Thieves are coming from afterwards. And yeah, after the exchange comes down, it's just push out, keep your space, keep your lanes. Clean pistol shots. Tip that.
Purse trying to have a redemption after that map number 1. So far trying to lead the thing for his squad. 1 round lead. Thieves going back to the aggressive play, but this time not going to commit on the bomb plant. Just going to force Boston to try to invest all of their attacks before they even think.
Yeah, the POV is cool, but if it's making people lag, they're probably gonna not do it tomorrow, or they might just say, "Hey, fuck you, we're doing it."
Long range, but do you anticipate
I don't know,
two
but
more breach members be playing around the back?
there's been like 5 people that have complained about it.
Maybe a shoulder out of TJ. BZ eyes up. Damage out on both sides. Neum will fall from the flank. Quick isolation, though. Hydra retracts over towards the rocks, clears out some more space for this post plant, and then the follow-up for BZ's good.
It's a good round there from Thieves. You get the bomb planted once you take that map control, but Niam hitting fantastic shots again. That's the second time so far on this map that he's found that first blood through A Street. If you are Purge, is usually the SMG player for this squad. That's probably not a chow you should fully commit on. Because you just put your squad in a very difficult spot time and time again. But back and forth we continue to go. Tie game.
Yep. I like what I'm seeing out of Niam again. I still can't believe his story, man. He's been solid. He's been unbelievable. He's your rookie of the year. Boston on the attack. 3-1 split. Purge will be the one again playing the island. He's got a BZ in front of him this time. The rest of Boston focused on trying to potentially get this bomb down quickly, but Hydra's playing over the top of the bar. Pops up, trying to get some information, and that will stall Boston from playing for the plant.
It's me and someone else is as well. I think it's me and someone else. I don't know who it is.
30 seconds gone, and Niam is going to fly for the first blood. You have players weak, and you're thinking, all right, if you're Hydra, I can quickly get a trade. But now man up for Boston.
Yeah, that's such a tricky little setup for Thieves. We'll talk about it in a moment as we need to try to find a way to work through this 2v3. Scrap.
Oh, hey, hold on. Hey, check this guy's PC, man. Hold on. Hey, we might have a PC problem again, brother. Hold on. Hold on.
Scrap was thinking about the next
Something happened to his PC.
Finishing the first, he knew that he was going to
Hold
be
on.
surrounded by players of the breach.
Wait a minute.
Finishing that first kill basically calls the round. Smart with the turn and burn that we got to take a look at it again. Great shots on the Hydra to give your team the early advantage, but Scrap thinks he got the kill.
Damn.
And with 16 HP, Smart is able to get the better of him. Boston, 1 round lead again.
I will say that I got to tip Boston on their ability to stay coordinated on that opening hit that gets quelled. Hydra playing close is your first contact. You're thinking SMG up close. And then Scrap hits you behind the bar with an AR. You're thinking, uh-oh, we're in trouble. And then it's Niam over the top of the backside. It's 3 different looks for Thieves to get first blood. None of them come through. Good stuff for Boston. How about this? Thieves just rush down A Street, get a free plant. They're going to be a bit surrounded, but they do have the warehouse to set up their post plant.
Yeah, but he resets the plant. So this is going to allow Boston to take a little bit more space than expected up through the A Street. But you did plant it for warehouse. Hydra, your job is to just value your life as much as you can.
BZ in some trouble. Hydra able to find one. Good help from Scrap. The rest of this retake would have to be from the backside of the warehouse. Is not looking all that good. Purge last one left. He's going to get Ego Child. No problems there. Free plant, and I think that reset is just let's set it up to plant it for warehouse.
Yeah, and that's why you always send one player over towards that A bomb site if you're the team on defense, because it's so difficult to retake when you don't have warehouse control, when you don't have your spawn, and you also don't take any space on the opposite side of the map. So you're just trapped. You're just hoping that I could check a corner and find a kill here to give us an early advantage and force the rest of these players to turn around and potentially get bad timing, but that's just way too free, way too easy, and Thieves tie the game.
Really nicely done. 3-3. Little chess game starting to unfold here. Breach back to the attack. Very similar look here of what they want to do on the offense. Did they throw that same smoke? Not quite. Now it comes out a little bit later. Afro will see no one is challenged the pit. He'll find one. It's a fast play up top towards the elevator.
On Big Teej.
Comes away with 2. Afro.
There you go.
Down to Niam.
1v4 here for the rookie of the year. Was able to find 2. But it's still a fantastic round there from Boston. Just keep on catching Thieves off guard. Right now, they're potentially playing with a little bit of disrespect because they just keep on running it down. Like, if you are Thieves, let's just simplify the game a little bit. Stop the plant, push them back, allow time to be on our side. But if you keep on giving up these first blood and TJ's finding multi-kills like that, yeah, it's going to be tough.
Yeah. I think most importantly is he doesn't just find the one, he immediately turns and finds the second behind the play, which was the whole game plan for Thieves. So back and forth we go. We've seen a lot of back and forth searches today.
Yeah. I just feel like so far in this game, it's better teamwork out of Boston than it is out of Thieves.
I agree with that.
When Thieves have been fantastic in Search and Destroy, especially to end out the season. A lot of ISO ball right now, but you still have an opportunity to change it into the swing round. Already 20 seconds gone, and this time they are waiting for Boston to be the aggressor.
Yeah, that's a nice tag from Scrap. It looked like that was maybe going to be an opportunity to send Hydra forward. But instead, it looks like these are trying to see if they can catch Boston playing a little bit too aggressively. Kobe, not quite. Everything stays stable. 4v4, 50 seconds on the clock.
And they still don't have anything to work with if you are Thieves. You've been throwing shoulders consistently if you're BZ, making sure that A Street is going to be safe. But now Hydra's in a tough spot. Scrap has to try to bail him out, and the frag is going to be even better. Smoke
what the hell, man?
Retreat. And now we have the numbers with only 35 seconds left. You know, Boston are thinking we have to stop this plan.
Yeah, and that's the thing is that smoke pulls so much of the Boston defense, but all of a sudden your bomb carrier's down. Able to find one, but it's traded by Afro. 2v1, here comes the flood, easy follow-up. Yeah, that's just Scrap. Pelton. Spark getting into a tricky spot. Uh-oh, there's a smoke. I don't know how many people are here. Please help. And wouldn't you know it, Thieves weren't really actually there.
Yeah, but that's one of those strategies right there that only work out because Hydra's able to connect with the frag.
Yeah,
if that gets nothing done, we're trapped over towards Rock. We can't plant the bomb on that side of the map. And then we have to work back to our spawn to even get to B. And Boston have been waiting for that play to develop. But a fantastic frag leads to the first blood there for Hydra. Forces them to be scattered off the rotation back over towards this B site. And everyone just values their life. Honestly, the best team working round right there at the Thieves to tie the game.
Agreed. 4-4. Who's going to change the tides around? Boston, pretty heavy stack in through pit. Pardon me, through the top side of the map. It's Thieves in the pit. First blood traded away, 3v3. And now you kind of have to figure out if you're Boston, how do you clear out that position on the bottom side of E?
Stuns and nades can desperately help here. You know, Abizi is still alive. This guy loves to be in your face with that NPC, but this crossfire setup out of Scrap and Abizi is beautiful. No one can flank on the lower end. Abizi's got him safe, and now you got numbers in favor of Thieves again.
The Neum can watch the cross up top. Everything's being watched. Abizi now makes his move. K-Trade is out. Now it's just down to where did that last player go? Now they see it. Purge in some trouble. 40 seconds on the clock, but this is going to be a forced 2v1. Easy numbers, easy decision. Thieves.
These guys fucking choke, man.
Back to back. Take the edge.
And it was Hydra at 1v3 initially to start the round over towards Rocks. You're thinking if you're Boston, this should be free. We're going to get this first blood again, back up, use our numbers to potentially close out this round. But the fact that Hydra's able to get one before falling.
I don't think there's any way Boston is beating them in a fucking overload. What overload is it?
There if you are Boston. And now it is game point for Thieves.
Yep.
Oh, it's Den overload. Yeah, GG's.
What do you do here on the defense? 3-man stack to A. We've seen this before, and this time Smart will toss the nade and then keep his focus out towards the rocks. This is all about Boston trying to reclaim pit through the outside side door. They'll take a look. They don't see anything as of yet. Thieves are still feeling out the map.
What can this frag connect onto? Absolutely.
Den
nothing.
is
I thought it was gonna have an angle
probably
onto
Boston's best. Den is also Thieves' best, I think.
Side of the map that Hydra said, screw this, we're just gonna get this down. That's his fourth plant here on Socket.
Yeah, I think Abizi sees at least two there. Says, all right, go for it. Why not? Trophy system down behind the bar. Boston,
they're 8 and 12.
They have to take a lot of space.
Gridlock is probably their best, but I'm assuming Thieves vetoed it.
Vito does get caught. That's an opening. Hydra would have to make a decision on what he wants to do. Looks like he's going to join Neum by playing outside through pit, but he falls. Neum will also drop. Okay, that,
Wait.
Okay.
Hold on.
First 15 seconds are already gone, and Abizi
Wait.
the shoulder. Doesn't take a full commitment on that.
Round 11 TJ? Hold on.
In a 3v4 is ISO. I'm going to try to hit this route. Wait for me, guys.
Wait.
And Boston just pick you apart with E.
Round 11 Teach?
Just getting wall bang, which is unacceptable, but he can't.
That's big Teach. Hold on.
At that point, you already know Boston are already pushed up in our face, and your teammates are in an uncomfortable position.
Well, flawless round gets us to a round 11. We've had a lot of these today. Holy.
It's our fourth one.
I know it. Search has been tight between all of our teams.
Yeah.
Keep that in mind for the future of this tournament.
I think tomorrow will be a good day for underdogs because they're gonna put all the challengers teams as underdogs, and I think some of them can win tomorrow.
Over towards pit trophy system through. TJ able to get a connection with the nade. Thieves nades trying to re-find info on the backside of this play. Going to be shut down by that trophy, so they're empty from any intel. And we'll have to try to set themselves up maybe a little bit more passively because of that.
Yeah, this is only going to force Boston
to chill, Teach. Teach.
You watch someone
Teach, chill.
Pounce in towards bottom pit, so you know that they have a lot of map control to go with it, but at least you would expect that. These have retreated back to their
Wait, Spark got a blood. Hold on.
Not going to be able to, so 4v3. Timing for Scrap is everything. Finds the
oh.
It away. No, he will not.
Okay. Oh, we're scamming, man.
Long route from Hydra. and no one would have any idea that he's here. And I think he's seen enough yet that there's no one over to the top of B, so keep your eyes on A. Can Neum bounce up to the window and find Sport on the exit in time? No. So it's on to Hydra.
Come on, man.
Birds has gone up top towards Bridge. This is a bold call.
He might have a wall bang, might have something. Better just pump safe.
Hold on, big Purge, you shit on Hydra. Hold on, Purge.
And he may get caught in this exact moment.
Oh my god. Purge. He had it, man.
You know, it would allow Purge to turn that corner and potentially realize no one is on the bomb, but you're planning full warehouse thinking that that is where we're going to play our post-plan setup. It does not go down like that. It's not clean from the Thieves. It used to be one of their bread and butter. They used to dominate on the game, but I felt like it was a lot of individual plays that were able to force it to around 11.
Fucking Purge, man. He had it. He killed Hydra. And he just fucking map 3 picks. I don't know, man. It's fucking Den Overload. Fucking somebody's under on Boston is gonna hit for sure. Probably multiple.
So 2-0 right now for 100 Thieves, and our girl Lou is somewhere amongst the tens of fans here that are supporting 100 Thieves. Where are you at, Lou?
Thank you very much, guys. Yes, I am surrounded.
What's going on?
In this COD After Dark game by some 100
You said a
Thieves
trans?
fans. Thieves, come on, Thieves! Pure chaos, pure arena, full arena, of course. I wanted to
Full
ask you,
arena
because
is
you're
crazy.
Pure product from the
Shit
US,
is
right?
not full.
You flew from the US. How's it been? Are you jet lagged? How does it feel being here, basically?
TJ's at 24.
So far amazing.
That's the only one I would consider the under.
So I'm definitely jet lagged. Didn't sleep. 2 hours of sleep. It's 12. So yeah, I'm feeling it, but it doesn't stop it.
That's basically gamer's life, isn't it? I think you've been pretty much feeling it, and I'm a bit new to COD, as you may know. So can you tell me why this game is the best in the world?
Why Call of Duty is the best game in the world? Call of Duty is the best game in the world because you could just ego chow something, get some dope from it.
And that's it?
Just like my boy Neum did. Neum did that right there.
Yeah, exactly, winning the last 1v1 for Neum, of course. And look at this fashion girl. My voice is going, guys. I'm so sorry about it, but can you tell me the secret to look fashion as a gamer?
Not only are we the best team, but we're the best dressed as well. Shout out to Nate Shot and all the merch. It was his birthday yesterday as well. Happy birthday to my goat, Nate Shot. Let's go, Nate.
Happy birthday, Nate Shot, of course. And last but not least, come back here, bruv. I want to ask you, who's your goat in that team?
I mean, it's got to be Hydra, to be honest.
Man, are you saying Hydra? He's French. We don't say Hydra, we say Hydra.
Hydra.
Yeah, exactly. Rolling the R's, just like the French do. Let's get back to our game 3 right after this.
Thank you, Lou, for interview of the day.
That was a good one.
That was a good one. I didn't actually realize we had some people that flew out from the States out here. I thought we were the only ones.
Even though
Can these bums win this overload? Probably not. I just want to see a frequency, man. Is that too much to ask for? We're for sure going to see one once it goes to the best of 7s. I'm thinking. Actually, I mean, I guess. I don't know. Maybe not.
My bad.
Best of
9. We'll for sure see frequency in grand finals unless it gets vetoed. If it doesn't get vetoed, it's going to be there.
This has been an absolute treat. And I was funny. I was talking to Ant. You know, we're just watching Boston, try to stay at least somewhat warm. It's unbelievable to see how quick and how permanent all of this stuff feels. Considering that it was like obviously an emergency situation.
Yeah,
like,
swapping it over.
Dude, you got to give a lot of love to
Ian, don't do that to yourself, man. Ian Gary.
Yeah, this is the only stage that you guys
that guy's a vegan now. You think a vegan is stopping the Islam takedown, dude?
But it's VIP seating. You can play games early. You can play whatever you want. You can buy merch. Esports World Cup. They do it right.
They do it right.
Yeah, I think he probably has been. That's even worse. And his nutritionist is his wife's boyfriend. No troll.
Down big. We're gonna sit here and fill for a while. I'm not even gonna talk about this.
Okay. They desperately needed that search and destroy, man. It's just the fact that they lost it in the 6-5. All the momentum that they thought they potentially were going to get.
Ex-boyfriend. I'm sure they're no longer together. You know, they're just friends now, apparently.
Yep. So it could have been anyone's game, and they're also playing Den.
Exactly.
Which is funky.
Yeah, I mean, I still maintain, I think...
Or if he loses, it's going to be like a fucking split decision on some, like, just stupid shit.
Thieves have had the most convincing...
I don't see how Islam can't do what Shavkat did, and probably even worse, because Islam's a way better grappler than Shavkat, so...
It's because they're so fast, man, and I love the one time that we saw Gridlock overload today was the strategy that we realistically didn't see for Major 3 or for Major 4. A lot of these points are getting captured over towards the 18 Willow because it's a lot more beneficial. It doesn't allow the team that is spawning on the backside of Broken Bridge to even contest that because the angles are just so difficult off the respawn. So
Ian's really good. He just he's very good at winning decisions. He's not gonna hurt you really. You're not gonna be too worried about it, but he's good at like winning decisions.
I mean, have you okay, this is just throwing conversation points out there.
Talk to me.
Do you feel like you've seen enough for Thieves to really fully say that they're back, they're good to go, they're going to be a top 3 team at this event?
I would say their hardpoint game.
I'm pretty sure Kobe said it before. No one else really cares to say anything to Ian.
But everybody was providing their
I'm pretty sure Kobe is the only one who said it.
Players like Scrap are going to lead the column. We talk about slaying. Neem was able to also match his energy. But the S&D, even though they were able to clutch up, S&D wins you chips, man. Yeah. And it's usually off the teamwork aspect. I know this is an early sample size of them on the weekend, but that's something that they're going to have to improve if they want to hoist this trophy.
What did he call him? He had a good nickname for Ian, I forgot.
Do you have a feeling like the time between champs in EWC?
I don't remember what it was. I remember it was one of his little nicknames. It was a good one for Ian. I forgot what it was.
Nah, because everybody basically played for UNC back in the day.
Islam said he said the other day he wants to try to get a finish. I don't know. Like, I mean, they all say that. I don't know.
You're prepared in every single search and destroy map. You can play whatever you want in that map 2 or the map 5. And that truly is the difference maker to everyone this year hoisting those trophies. Hoist. I keep saying it wrong. Astrop is going to get me in the green room, I promise.
I was just wondering because, like,
Ilya?
tight searches all day today, and it makes me wonder, like, do you think the top teams just, not that they're preparing less on it, but maybe just focusing
I saw that Ilya was in the... They said it was a gay club. I don't know if that was just clickbait or what. They said he was in a gay club or whatever.
Say that. First blood, second blood, third blood.
Okay, 3-0. Alright. It's a cap. And, okay, let's wrap this series up, brother.
No one contested the EMP carrier. He is still finding kill after kill. And you're able to get...
Oh, that's a gay... Oh, okay, because I didn't know who the guy was.
I think you got it.
Bro, I'm telling you. There are some moments where, like, as casters, we curse the game completely. There are others that make us look like profit.
Fantastic.
Oh, man. Thank you, Thieves, for boosting my analytical ego. As we have the setup now over through the dojo side of the map. Look at the route from Hydra.
Can't read this.
Later. Able to find the first.
It's another cap, bro. It's literally another cap. Alright, just wrap. Hey, let's go home, man. Alright, man.
Oh, not quite all the way in. As Hydra
Oh, they stopped him. What the fuck?
It will not happen in Boston.
How the fuck did they stop that?
Yeah, that's a good stop right there out of Boston. Usually one of the better teams to talk about.
Cell? Yeah, Cell was holding hands. I think that's part of the contract.
There's just so much pressure on the map right now for Thieves.
Hey, 800K, I'll hold your hand, brother. You want your hand held? 800? We can make that happen, brother.
He's got them trapped, and all he is doing is banking on my teammates, shut them down from the front. This should lead to a cap.
Good, especially if Spark can find, well, the shutdown on the front side. It'll stall things out just a touch. Nice double from Spark to save the moment. Scrap now trying to get back into the play. Over towards the rooftop. Spark still keeping on. Afro.
Oh!
Battle. Scrap on 4.
Reset,
7
though.
and 2. And the reset up top. Yep, full force of Easy to have to win his first. He will. And now we reset the battle pretty much completely across the map.
Yeah, now Playmaker Purge has got to pop some takeover here. He was the lead blocker, only able to take down 1. Now your teammates have the numbers advantage, but we keep on losing track of these players. No one going to turn around for Neum. Almost able to locate the double, but now your teammates are here.
Absolutely. Purge the only one defensively in the way. And a If I'm seeing his gamer tag, I'm rushing him. 3 and 7 right now. Abeezy. Next one. Oh, what a transfer pistol trying to finish off Afro. Not going to happen. Nice moment from Afro.
To be fair, this feels like it should be like 3-0.
Just continuously are fighting out of this.
For how bad they're getting shit on. So 1-0 ain't too bad.
We want to take some map control, and it's Afro again finding another kill in the feed, followed up by TJ with the second. Reset goes down. That's going to be 3 dead. This is where Boston potentially have an opportunity at a score, but TJ tries to do a little bit too much, and now the finesse game might work out because it's on the way back over towards Dojo.
Purge able to find 2. Last one standing is Abeezy, who's able to find the EMP carrier. He needs to get one more. Nice finesse from Abeezy. Enough time for Neum to get back into the play. TJ trying to find the 1v2, but will be cut down. 2 minutes on the clock. Thieves controlling. Spart able to stop the quick presence on the retake. But Scrap still shooting 10 and 6 up the middle of the map. Not quite able to get the drop chop on the TJ, and Abeezy will flip the EMP to the other side of the map.
Yeah, Thieves are just controlling the pace of the game. You want to play off Boston Breach's mistakes? Hope to catch one OE, potentially trying to work behind enemy lines before you commit on this push. Now going to work it over towards rooftops. Check your corners because Afro Thunder is ready and waiting. Thankfully, he's quickly going to fall. And Thieves are going to continue to push forward.
Yep. Spart in between 2 sections of this Thieves offense. Able to find one before being traded. That's going to be enough to at least keep the defense present here at P2. Afro keeping pace with what Scrap was able to start off with. 11 and 8. Looking for kill number 12 here on Abeezy.
Reset goes down over towards left.
Yeah, I was going to say, this little 1v1 dance is taking maybe a little bit too long. Follow up from Scrap is there. Here comes the flood. And Hydra not quite able to get through.
Bro, this should be a fucking 4-0, man.
And Afro long range
They actually got stopped so many times, bro.
Sets up a free
So he's
double there
crazy,
for
bro.
TJ. Another goal line stop, literally at the goal. Still a 1-score lead here for 100 Thieves. Great shots out of Afro. He's just not missing with this NPC on 5 in a row, and now your main AR whips out the same exact weapon. It's going to be all 4 dead. Boston should be able to tie this
Hey,
up.
what the fuck?
Someone grab the EMP. Go.
Oh my god. Number 5. Who is that? What was he doing? I thought he wasn't going to grab it. What the fuck?
If you can rotate over towards the rooftop.
How is this tied?
You know they have him trapped somewhere here at serve.
I feel like Thieves has been just pissing on him. The whole side is tied up.
Pretty darn solid. 20 seconds on the clock here. Now Perch trying to get activated. Scrap able to shut him down. Now you're trying to move your way forward here if you're Thieves. Abeezy gonna be the vanguard, the tip of the spear. Not quite able to find the first blood as Spart tallies 2, and Scrap will have to take the EMP elsewhere.
Yeah, you got to get it out of here. It's very
Why the
difficult
fuck does
to score
Spart
on this
have
side of the
20?
map over through rooftop, so we have to retract over towards the Dojo side, but make sure we clear out our corners because all it's going to take is 1 kill from Mr. Purge. And that's going to be halftime, all tied up.
Not bad from Boston considering that it was at one point nearly 3-0.
Yeah.
So big lifeline considering that the 25-second score came through right off the get-go from Thieves. And I will say, not to try to double down on my prophetness here. Prophecy? My prophecy? Yeah,
yep, there it is.
Not my prophetness, that's not a word. They do it almost better on this side of the map. So we'll see if they can do it twice in a row.
Yeah, I just Mr. OE through rooftops.
Yeah, facts, bro.
Everyone work through the middle of the map, continue to push them back, but if you find your kills, Hydra will be able to guarantee a score. So even though it was a tied half, still a lot of pressure here on Breach to not get 3-0'd here versus the Thieves and give them the momentum that they were desperately looking for. To start off for EWC, break off is everything, and look at Hydra working through roofs.
TJ should be aware of that.
You would have thought.
You would have thought. Yeah. Up top.
Oh,
so mercy. That's going to give you 3. EMP now going to be carried. They don't even care about Afro. They will turn around still to find him. Hydra trying to push forward towards B. Scrap knows he's got a low health pool in front of him, but does he get the second? Not quite. And Boston once again will hold defensively.
Yeah, but it's a 1v1. All right, Perch is not going to take the risk doing anything crazy. Just going to grab this EMP, get it back over towards Dojo side where your teammates spawn do come in. And EM has to choose wisely when he's going to decide to commit on this pinch, because I don't know if Afro was able to spot him, but now he does. EMP is going to turn around. Neum shouldn't get anything, but he at least finds one, and that's good enough to stop it.
Absolutely it is, especially with Spart on an island. Hydra will find that second. Scrap looking to challenge the EMP, who's just dancing, wiggling, waiting for help, because boy, does he need it. Afro will shut down. Scrap, low HP, nade stuns coming through, trying to give himself an opportunity for a 1v2 here. Finds the first, turns around, damage and dealt, oh my, to the second. Pistol, lots of hits coming through on Afro, but Afro will still stand strong. Hydra on forward road, just going to back away. See if he can find some space to work with, but he's stuck here at mid-map, needs some help.
Yeah, look at Scrap off the respawn. Instantly guaranteeing potentially a capture at this B point by working the OE. He's able to find one, turns and burns, not ready for the fight there versus Spark.
Careful.
Now EMP is in a one-on-one, and BZ wins it.
Stun comes through, may have saved his life. Cooking up a nade. Neum through middle of the map has opened up some space. That puts some pressure on Boston defensively and allows Scrap to continue to run this route over through the rooftops. Did they catch the timing? I think, yeah, Purge was seen. So now Neum will help. Shadow's also seen inside a server here. But the kills elsewhere not turning up for Thieves. So Boston a chance to still hold defensively. Scrap gives you 2, though, and that's all you need. No one is able to track back and follow the EMP carrier. 2-1 to Thieves.
I'm just curious, like, if Boston were ever going to react.
Same,
like,
literally.
He was all the way over towards Dojo side with about 20 seconds ago. And now he's working it up the roofs. Like, someone get into the play. You turn it into a 2-on-2. And Scrap made the most of it, so a 1-score lead here for the Thieves.
Yeah, this last one.
Like an instant counter here from Boston, all tied up again.
I would really like to see a frequency though, so
Damn try. Him and Spart have been
if Purge would like to, I mean TJ ain't doing much better.
25 and 13, Hydra, Neum, Scrap, all kills, easy.
I don't think we're gonna get a fucking map for it though.
Just got turned on by Hydra there for that score, because if you shut down the EMP carrier, it should lead to Boston, at least still looking at a tie score line. But now a 1-score lead for Thieves again. Just the difference is the kill feed is lit up in red, and I know Boston are green, but that's going to be all 4 dead in favor of them. Purge is the lead blocker, just needs to...
No, I haven't played it. That's why I want to see it, because I haven't played it at all. I've just been on the old shit.
No, it's not. Spark trying to get back
I have no idea.
Not quite able to. Hydra shots too clean. Afro. I don't know if he meant to grab it, but he's going to have an opportunity to possibly score here as long as he can get some participation out of Purge in front of him. Finds the opener, but there's just too many Thieves defenders to deal with. TJ, last one behind this play. Caught with an 8 out. Follow up from Spart. Good damage, but can't quite find the kill. Now he finds himself in an impossible situation as Boston are just running into 1v3s now.
Yeah, but look at the route here from Afro. Potentially playing for the rotation over towards rooftops, but now you know. These are going to be committing over through Dojo.
Purge is like the insight of SMGs. That might be disrespectful to Insight, honestly. Insight's actually been good sometimes. Alright, this game's over.
Like, I tagged all 3 of them. Like, somebody get a kill, please. But maybe a little bit too much distraction from Scrap at mid-map. Boston not quite able to handle it. Now 4-2 the count. And I am officially a Marcus Reed stan. I want to see this guy in a starting roster next year because he's playing lights out, just isn't getting much help outside of just Spart.
Still got 45 seconds to make something out of nothing here. TJ is the lead blocker. He needs to guarantee at least a double if you want to stand a chance of getting score number 3. But he's only able to take down 1. Afro finds a double though, and that's going to lead to a score. Reset over towards
Wait, do we have a chance?
On the 2 players
Hold
on.
on.
For Boston.
That literally is just, okay, get on my back. Here we go, 20 seconds remaining. Rooftop spawn. Hydra's able to get the numbers to Thieves. Scrap follows to make it.
3 dead, GG's.
Pretty much game right there.
4 dead, GG's.
12 seconds, and if Thieves score, it's over. It's already over.
It's over regardless.
Well, they might get an overtime. Who knows? The EMP carrier is still fighting with fire here, but
He can just jump off the map.
It's over.
Well, maybe not. Okay, yeah. Dude, I'll tell you, man.
Yeah.
Afro's,
well,
he's so much
all
better
right.
than his year result-wise is going to show. So much better. He played a good series.
Without a doubt,
Thieves
man.
do good.
Thieves just look back on their form, especially in the respawns. The hard point on Sake was good to see that one go through the hoop again, especially in dominant fashion. Overload not as clean, but no need to sweat when you have SMGs able to pop multi-kill after multi-kill and maintaining the map control the way that you do. The only thing I'm going to take away from this series is the search and destroy for the Thieves. If you want to try to win this entire thing, you know every single time you win one of these rounds, you're only going to be playing a better squad. Your next match is going to be versus the green wall.
Yep.
When you took them down, it was through the searches and through the teamwork.
For tomorrow.
I agree. I mean, you could say that, though, for all of our top 4 teams.
Here's the stats. I don't know.
FaZe, I want to say they were the most convincing, but they were down 0-4 to start their search. Had to win 5 in a row to
Optic lost theirs.
Optic lost theirs. Mates went around 11, didn't they?
Tomorrow, we start with Falcons P7. Oh, it has to finish up the first match for these 2 teams.
Today in the search, so
Miami and Vancouver, it's too late, whatever. But then
Absolutely
Pitt, Carolina,
Base,
Toronto.
Terrible, but I am with Neom, the rookie player
Hold
of
on.
100 Thieves.
Got an
And
interview.
It's a pleasure to have you on this stage here in Paris. I know it has been a long day. On a scale 1 to 10, how jet lagged are you?
Probably like a 7. Probably like a 7.
Pretty solid.
Oh, he's sweaty as hell. Hold on. Why is he? God damn.
Fair enough, but you're gonna recover quickly, I'm sure. And with that victory, you
That
guys
boy
are
is sweating. God damn, that shit was serious.
Rookie of the year.
He was not. Yeah, he was not trying to lose again.
First stage here at the Esports World Cup, so it seems like your life has changed, man, this year. Do you want to tell me about it?
It's crazy, honestly. Like this whole season's been a lot. It's been a lot of up and downs, but now we're here. This is the last tournament, so we're just trying to go out with a bang.
And leave nice memories, of course, also with the fans who are still here, by the way, guys. It's about midnight here in France, and all the 100 Thieves fans are still here. The other question I wanted to ask you is that you guys have shown the highest highs, winning a major, and the lowest lows at Champs in a bit of a disappointing ending. So how do you guys manage to reset every time? Walk me through this.
Honestly, we just had to have a real talk with each other and just make sure we just do everything that worked for us and just keep going hard no matter what.
I mean, it's been pretty successful so far with that first win. Last but not least, you winning now means you're facing Optic next. That sounds like a finals already. Any thoughts about this matchup?
It's gonna be a good little matchup. I'm excited to play them. It's always a fun one, so yeah.
Always a fun one. We're not getting banter here. You're being chill for an American guy.
A little bit.
A little bit, okay. I won't get more from you, Neom, but thank you so much for joining me. Of course, that's it for us on stage for the day. Thank you so much for following us. We'll see you tomorrow. Bonne nuit, à demain.
Somebody get my girl Lou a cup of tea.
I need that too.
Hey, we got 4 more days, Lou, lock in. I'll tell you,
All right, hold on.
all the results today were as expected.
Let's see. So tomorrow, it's a bunch of piss matches. I'm not gonna lie. Until this is good. Where's a lot? Okay, Paris G2's all right. But
yeah, some challenger team though disappointed me. I was expecting the general
there's a lot of piss tomorrow as well. But
a masterclass of a best of 5. And potentially
I don't know. Falcons look so good last event. I feel like Falcons are hella good. I don't know. We'll see if they continue that. Heretics and Surge. I mean, literal piss. The Pit. Hey, I might have the Pit beating Carolina. I'm gonna look at the odds. They'll probably put them out. They're not gonna put them out until probably like midnight or some shit. But I would bet on the Pit if they got good odds. I would bet on Omit if they got good odds. War? Who's War playing? Wait, who the fuck is War playing? Oh, they have to play the loser of this match, I think. Oh, they don't know who they're playing yet, I think. Or do they? Oh no, they're playing Boston. It doesn't say it. They're playing Boston. I'll bet on War for sure.
I gotta go with Ravens, right?
Bro, I'm giving Pitt. I'm giving it to the Pit. I got both.
Yeah, all right, we'll see what's up.
I got both challenger teams winning those decider matches.
Oh wait, yeah. I think Oma gonna take care of Cloud.
On the unders, the over unders, it's on Underdog and on Prize Picks.
Which means, of course, we've got our other 2 still to come. But
Wait, tomorrow you could probably take the Neom under. You could honestly do the same as today, the Joe over and the Neom under. Like that's strong for tomorrow as well. Honestly. Especially Joe over. Neom under, maybe not, because they're playing Optic. It could be close, maybe, but Joe over for sure.
Is it still extended? Are they able to clean some things up and be more dominant, or can Project
I don't know,
possibly
but...
surprise?
Yeah, they're hoping that their honeymoon.
All right, man, I'm fucking tired. It was a decent day. Day 1. Tomorrow, I think it's 8 a.m. tomorrow as well, right? Hold on, let me make sure real quick before I think it's 8 a.m. Central tomorrow. Yeah, same time. All right, man. I don't even think I'm gonna be playing, bro. I'm fucking tired. Because if I take a nap, I'm gonna be up all night, so I'm gonna just try to stay up a little bit longer. But all right, man, I'm out. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Y'all have a good day, man.